joys of this life are not his own, but our dread of ascending to a higher life. The torments of this life are not his own, but our self-torment because of that dread. The law imposed when it did not give. Grace gives when it imposes. All the passions produce prodigies. A gambler is capable of watching and fasting almost like a saint. He has his premonitions. There is a great danger of loving God as the gambler loves his game. We should only do those righteous actions which we cannot stop ourselves from doing, which we are unable not to do. But through well-directed attention, we should always keep on increasing the number of these actions which we are unable not to do. Grace is indeed required to turn a man into a saint, and he who doubts this does not know what either a man or a saint is. Most saints in the past were created by the people in spite of the priests. Among us yet I see that the gypsies are more attractive to us than the apostles. There is a road but no way. What we call the way is mere wavering. The true way goes over a rope which is not stretched at any great height, but just above the ground. It seems more designed to make people stumble than to be walked upon. There are countless places of refuge. There is only one place of salvation. The possibilities of salvation again are as numerous as all the places of refuge. Even the things you do after the flesh are spiritual. You sweep so room as for thy laws, notes that and the action find. Religion and God, the learning thine ambassador, from thine allegiance we never tempt. That beauty, paradise's flower, for physique made, from our song be exempt. That wit, born at
I'm in that motherfucker losing my sweat, nigga. I'm talking about when I tell you, G, my blood was boiling, G. Boiling. On God, like, man. Cause the niggas knew what they was doing, G. One, DJ was the only one out of everybody who I was really the coolest with. Right?
I know you said you love the blacks, but we don't believe you.
So wait, so how did watermelon come to be like a Palestinian?
We colonized it. When you guys banned our flag, we started drilling the watermelon. The watermelon. What? You ever heard of some watermelon?
Because of the colors, no.
Your fucking
Colors?
We appreciate the solidarity, Norm.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
I'm here for you.
No, we've seen your comments in the chat. We've seen the screenshots. You're very disrespectful.
When did you like it? Did you like anything that I wrote?
Link is in the chat.
I've never liked
The link is in the chat.
I've never
The link
liked
is in the chat.
You know what I mean?
What is that? No.
Norm, you're Jewish. Did you know that?
I think my mom told me.
I'm just gonna remind you every 15 minutes.
No,
Thank you.
No Milikowski.
You're a Jew.
No Milikowski. So they call
Tor Milikowski knows. Shut up. Yeah, he's Norm, where's your ancestors from? Where's your I'm gonna be Philip from back in the day. Norm, where's your grandfather from?
Judea.
What about his father?
Poland, Auschwitz.
So if I Google Judea on Google Maps, you think it'll show up as a result?
Try it.
Judea and Samaria.
This dude is a fantasy land, man. He's just in a war environment. Like, you are from Europe, your ancestors. Your grandma and grandpa are Yugoslavian. Something, yes. They are
Something.
Europeans. They're something, subhuman.
Slave owners, that's what they were.
Yes, colonizers.
They were charged with
They had a lot of slaves in
They funded
Poland, Yugoslavia, fucking
Albania,
Iceland.
Iceland.
Norm, why are you so subversive in society?
There's from somewhere over there, like,
What's that?
stop trying to be black. He just wants to be melanated so bad. You're
I
not
want to be melanated.
You're not black.
I want to be
Deal
melanated.
with it. You're as white as the snow.
I'm a melanated person. No, I'm melanated.
No, you're white.
I'm melanated.
You're white.
I have marshmallows.
You're from Poland.
They have a lot of melation in Poland. They call Poland the melation nation.
Norm, I see you the same way as the black Hebrew Israelites, except you're white. You're
Yeah,
white.
he's a white Hebrew
But you're also
Israelite.
Unfortunately,
I dress like a Power Ranger.
you have your own. Yes, literally.
Yes, I know.
You're no different than that.
I know.
I'm sorry to tell you. I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
You are no different.
I am a Power Ranger. I'm a Power
Okay,
Ranger.
buddy.
Okay, buddy boy, fella.
Okay, pal.
Okay, guy. Hey, guy.
Beat your ass.
All right.
Yeah, beat your ass.
Oh, I hope not. That
Dirty
sounds scary.
style.
Are you a scary fella?
You're dirty liar.
Do you throw flip-flops? You throw flip-flops?
Norm, the problem is you're Jewish. Like, if you weren't Jewish, we would be okay. Because
I do have a question for
society, controlling the media, the banks, and the fucking funding goes under the board.
I control
Normal,
everything.
I do have a question. Normal, I do have a question for you.
I'm sure
Today
you do.
there was an attack in the West Bank. There was about 12 people.
You got in Judea and Samaria?
Yeah, but that doesn't belong to you according to international law,
Well,
right?
you know what?
It's an
I disagree
occupation.
with
So
international.
let me ask you this:
I
Does
think it
that
belongs
person?
to us.
Hold on. Does that?
You wanna come
does
visit?
that-
Amir?
Hold on. Does
You
that?
have a 3,000.
When are you gonna visit? You've never been to Israel. You're in Poland.
Hold on. I want to explore this idea. Does that give the Palestinians the right to resist and kick them out of their own home? The 12 people that they have injured, that he has injured, because that's his homeland. It's an occupation according to the Israeli Supreme Court.
Who injured what?
It's a Palestinian, right? He injured 12.
Palestinian?
Yeah, Palestinian. Yeah.
Is it Palestine or Palestine now?
Palestine, Palestinian, Palestini. Whatever you want to call it.
So it's got a lot of different names.
Yeah,
Help
yeah,
this
yeah.
European man out. Help
Okay.
this
Make
European
it make
man
sense.
out.
Is it okay for the Arab, right? The Palestinian that actually
Arab.
belongs. Yeah, that belongs to the land.
Okay,
Yeah,
it
it's
belongs to the land. So in other
He's
words,
hold on.
he belongs
He's
to
from
the
that
land.
land.
News: another Israeli Jew has been arrested on suspicion of spying for Iran.
Oh my God. So does he have the right to kick you out, the Israeli settler out of the West Bank?
Who's he kicking out now?
The Israeli settlers out of the West Bank, if it's a Palestinian? If it's a Palestinian, according to you, Palestinian, if it was a Palestinian, does he have the right to kick them out?
I don't follow your logic.
Does he have the right to kick out of his own home? Palestinian in the West Bank versus the Israeli settler. Can he kick him out?
Versus?
Oh my God, bro, this guy's delusional.
Daniel
Put the link in above the room. I'm trying to follow what you're saying.
I don't think you can follow yourself.
I said there was an attack that happened today. 12 people were injured by a Palestinian.
Where did this happen? Where?
In the West Bank. In the West Bank.
Where in Judea?
In the West Bank.
Name a town. Name a town.
West Bank. It doesn't matter.
That's not a town. Well,
Doesn't matter.
it's called the West Bank.
The whole West Bank is under occupation, by the way.
What do the Palestinians call it?
It don't matter.
Oh, it don't matter. When did it become under occupation? When did that happen?
More than 50 years ago. 50 years ago.
50 years ago. So right now.
1967.
1967.
67.
In 67 became under occupation. Who was
Yes.
who was there before that? 67. Who was there before that?
It was Jordan.
Jordan. Okay. So we occupied it from Jordan.
No, Jordan was occupying it because it was illegal under Jordanian government, and it's illegal right now.
So the Palestinians have a beef with Jordan.
No, they don't. They treat
don't
them
have a
like
beef
human
with
beings.
Jordan?
They treated Palestinians as human beings.
Okay. So they can occupy the land if they treat them like human beings? Do they have weapons against Jordan or not?
No.
So all we have to do is treat them like human beings.
I'm talking about Israeli settlers getting kicked out.
So when
by
did
the
Palestine
in the
become?
West Bank did.
You said
This
Jordan
guy's gonna
occupied it.
there's no point. You're lost.
Okay, all right. Okay, never mind. All right, lost cause. Didn't shut with that.
See, bro, you are a bunch of no friends.
So wait, so if Israel occupies it from Jordan, when did Jordan occupy it from Palestine? When did that happen? Amir. Israel occupied it from Jordan. So when did Jordan occupy it from Palestine?
I think Israel occupied it in 2000, I think, right?
Occupied Judea and Samaria?
Yeah, Judea and Samaria in 2000, right? They occupied it, and they changed the name of the West Bank to Judea and Samaria, right? I don't know.
Didn't change it. Jordan called it the West Bank, but that's not his real name. That's just what Jordan called it.
I know, but that's what you guys called it. Yeah, that's what you guys called it after you occupied.
No, we call it Judea and Samaria because that's his Jewish name.
Yeah, you called it Judea and Samaria. Using your holy scripture, right? You try to show down the people that live in the West Bank and they're down their throat.
You find
I
maps of
understand
precedent.
there's a lot of LGBTQ bullshit. You guys like to shove things down people's throats.
Not
You can't be doing down that Palestinian's throat, you know.
So you're saying Judea and Samaria are LGBTQ?
You got Israeli settlers. There's a lot of LGBTQ in the Israelis.
That sounds gay. So wait, so Jordan had it. When did Jordan occupy it from the Palestinians? When did that happen?
Oh my God! Look, listen to this guy. Listen to this guy. It's fucking
Yeah,
diarrhea.
you wanted
Diarrhea.
to logic.
I was talking about today. This report was today. I'm not going back 67. I'm going today.
Okay, before
It's under
67,
occupation.
Jordan had it.
El normal. Focus on the point.
I'm trying to find it.
Today, it's under occupation according to ICJ, Amnesty International, Human Rights Watch,
So
UN.
do those people write the laws for Israel now? They write the laws for Pakistan too?
Israel is on the other side. It's not on this
Other
side.
side
West
of
Bank is
what?
not Israel. West Bank is not Israel.
What about
No,
Judea and Samaria? Is that Israel?
Yeah, that's your holy scripture.
Holy Scripture.
Nobody, Palestinians don't believe in your holy scripture. You
Fine.
cannot shove your religion down their throat.
Fine. Well, I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to find out whose land it is. And so far you said Jordan occupied it. When did Jordan occupy it? So Israel occupied it from Jordan.
Listen to this guy. I'm not talking about 67.
Well, how is it occupied? Because Jordan...
Do they have the right? It's illegal.
Jordan relinquished any claim on the land in 1980.
It's illegal. It's illegal right now. It's illegal. I'm talking about today. It's under occupation.
Okay, from who? From who?
Under Israeli government.
But who did Israeli occupy it from? Whose land?
Israeli Supreme Court said it's under occupation. So I'm going to go visit Israeli Supreme Court. It's a Palestinian land.
Okay, so when did the Palestinians get it? When did they take the land?
Oh my God. What do you mean when they take it?
When did they get the land?
You started a fucking war with Jordan, and then what? Oh my God. There's no point.
Okay.
I just said 67.
Okay, 67, I think Jordan attacked first. Okay, so Jordan attacked
Israel did not attack Egypt in 67?
Well, I thought we were talking about the West Bank.
No. The West Bank attack, they did the attack in 66.
Okay, Samaria.
Israel attacked the Jordan West Bank in 66.
Israel attacked Jordan West Bank in 66? I didn't know.
Yes, Israel did. It's called attack on Samu. They did attack on Samu. SAMU. Yeah, it's
Okay,
look
I
it up.
haven't heard
Look it
about
up.
that one.
Look it up.
Is
Look
that
it up.
over
It's
town in
66.
Jordan? Or is that a town in
West Bank. West Bank. West Bank. West Bank.
Okay, all right. Where is it? North or south or what?
Bro, I don't know. Go look it up yourself.
You don't know? Then why did you bring it up if you don't know?
Oh my God! Listen to
You're
this.
telling me to look up what you're talking about?
Diarrhea. Can someone please look up that part that took place in
Somebody
66
tell
and
me
read
what
about
he's
to this
talking about.
this effort and the genocide denier. Please, someone please look it up.
There was a genocide
The
in Congo.
66 attack on from Israel to.
Okay, all right. You're gonna figure that one out for me, right? Anytime.
You know, it's available on chat.
Okay.
I'm
ready. Voila. I don't know, Amir. You're telling me that it's occupied, that we occupied it from Jordan. Jordan relinquished its claims on it, so who does it go to? If Israel's there. What's the logic of it?
Israel's there.
Israel's there,
You're
right?
funny, Norma.
Why is it funny?
You're funny, hello.
Tell me why it's funny.
But you are Jewish.
I am a
To
Jew.
remind you that.
What? Thank you.
In case you forgot.
Okay.
You're being
I'll tell you a prayer.
And that's why I'm feeling uncomfortable.
לפניך מלך חי וקיים שהחזרת בי נשמתי בחמלה
God, this
רבה
is so gross.
אמונתך. You like it?
Please, this is not please no tribal language in this room, respectfully, right?
Hebrew is a national language.
It's a tribal language. Thank you.
What tribe is it?
It's only spoken inside Israel.
Right. And then
It's just
the Jews
nobody
outside,
speaks in Hebrew. Yeah, they pray, but they don't speak it.
outside of Israel.
Yes,
Why are so many U.S. Jews spying for Iran for pennies on the dollar?
Pennies on which dollar?
Why? What's happening? What's happening in your
I think the
society?
Middle East
$50.
$25, bro.
I think the Middle East is changing. What do you think?
And I think the Jews are turning against Israel.
Oh no.
For 50 shekels.
Wow.
Dude, I didn't know it was that cheap. I'm gonna start telling them what to do. I'm gonna own the country for about $1,500 American USD.
You'll be rich.
I'll be probably poor after I'm done paying each of them a couple schmeckles each. Apparently that's how cheap they are.
Going to be retired.
El Nomo, yeah, he will. But I might let him visit, because
Thank you.
Every
He'll be
society
in a
needs
wheelchair.
people.
Thank you. You gonna come visit me in Suma?
I'm not visiting you.
Oh, okay. Well, the rest of you invited. I'll cook up some nice kanafa. My auntie Quitty used to make kanafa. Oh my God, it was
So is it cooking or baking? Is it cooking or baking?
Auntie Quitty. Well, baking is one of the ways people cook things in the English language. My auntie Quitty told me that.
So
And
when
she learned it from
we cook you,
her brother Bobby Sanders.
are we really cooking you, or are we doing something else to you? Are we baking you?
I don't know. I think I'm embarrassing you, but that's okay. It's all in good fun. All in good fun.
He said it in pun.
Mm-hmm.
Norm, how much would it cost you to spy for Iran? Is it also 50 schmeckles?
The price of a rhinoplasty.
That's a way too high price to pay. You know how much that surgery will cost for El
It's quite cheap in Iran, though.
Not for El Norman.
Oh, they'll do it for free.
Pretty soon Iran will be open to the world and they'll lift the veil of darkness.
So they're waiting for your arrival.
Isn't everybody excited?
We're
Finally gonna get to have a free Iran.
Hi, Abby
Remember,
Eba.
look with the
How are you, Fatty?
look with your free Iran. I wish
Free
Iran was
Iran.
free.
Iran, Iraq, and Iran. Huh?
Does doesn't seem like Iran.
And normal, it's not Iran, it's Iran. You should ask Soren. He'll tell you it's Iran, not Iran. It's not American way. It's
Soren
Iran.
is having his dog streets. Don't interrupt him.
Why do you feel
You didn't know this?
Are-
Oh my God! I'm gonna go to Iran and pay a visit over there and ask them these questions. Why do we have people like El Normo debating on this app for no fun?
No fucking reason.
I mean, the more pressing issue is why are you so threatened by Iran?
The world feels that Iran should not have a nuclear weapon because they seemed irresponsible and they said they'd use it.
Well, feels like Israel should
be a
have.
weapon.
Huh?
Yeah.
What's that? Say it again?
I don't repeat myself.
What is the goal to be a fucking multi-millionaire living in the fucking villa of the jungle? You don't even sleep at night. Fuck out of here.
This is so
The warlord.
What?
Use your brain.
A lot of them don't live in no fucking jungle.
And who? The warlord.
Yeah.
What if Jesus is real, motherfucker? It doesn't mess around.
Praise the Lord.
That's right.
Who's this baby girl?
Praise the Lord. It's me.
Oh, child. Oh,
Tell him, Rabbi, tell him.
oh, child.
Yo, is this tea time?
No doxing, please. No doxing.
Is it?
Who that? Who that?
I need to get in the heart of peace.
That's the time.
The Iran like the place where they go marching through the streets.
During Ramadan, you're getting ready to attack Gaza.
I'm not sure you guys see this, but
You're gonna attack Gaza again, and during Ramadan, it happens every year. It happens.
Does it? So that's those 20,000 Hamas guys that they just signed up. You think they're gonna get hit during Ramadan?
Nope. I think the IDF. No. They're gonna start something. They're gonna start something, and then there's gonna be retaliation, right? And you're gonna turn into play a victim card, just like always. Oh,
Okay.
we got attacked by
Okay, like
Hamas.
we're gonna take
Hamas,
genocide, right? We're gonna take genocide.
Yeah, you're gonna do another.
Okay. We're playing victim.
Oh my God, they hurting us.
Oh.
Oh my God, please care
And
about
then you
us.
guys are gonna kidnap more little babies.
Oh my
Dance
God.
around the coffin.
Oh my
So
God.
that was
We just
bad.
want to kill innocent people and take land. Why do people want to stop us?
You guys are really obsessed with land.
We just want to kill. We just want
What's
to
the
kill.
deal with you guys in
The
land?
Hannibal Directive, because I really believe that is one of the most moral solutions to the existence of Israel.
Hannibal the cannibal?
Non-existence in this case.
Non-existence.
We did the Hannibal thing more often, I guess, right? I mean, Yoav's gone now, though, so they're probably not.
What's that?
They should probably try the Hannibal Directive thing more often. You guys should just. Why don't you just.
Wholeheartedly, I fully support the Hannibal Directive.
Yeah, Hannibal Directive, that's a great idea.
I'm not sure you guys see this, but for
That one? Genius.
What one?
Give that man a raise.
how much?
You know, that guy's a genius. Hannibal Directive.
You click the button, you got 15 seconds to say what you want to say. You record the Dow regime for 15 seconds. 15, not 10. 15, not 20.
Okay, that's one thought. Anybody else?
You're talking about the movie, The Hannibal? No, Silence of the Lambs.
The original Hannibal.
Hannibal
He was an emperor. He was a ruler. He was a vicious ruler.
A vicious ruler. Okay, that's another thought. Anybody? What did he do? You're close.
Terrible man. His name was Abnormal.
Terrible.
His name was
So okay, that's not true. He was a self-hating Jew. No, he wasn't a Jew. Nobody? That's a good thing to know.
Oh my God, we just want to kill people.
You guys go to history class at all?
We just want to kill people. Like, why do they want to stop us? We just want to kill like 50,000 people. Like, Why do they want to stop?
I just
So
not
have you ever heard of did you guys ever hear of the Carthaginian Wars? No?
Oh my God! This is a general from the Roman Empire. Just shut up.
You're getting close. You're getting close. Keep going. Keep reading. It's good to know this.
It's a good comparison between that person and Netanyahu. You know, Netanyahu has killed a bunch of people, and then you got that other person. I'm sure he killed a bunch of Jewish people.
So this was a general who commanded the forces against the Roman Republic. Oh, that makes complete sense because it's essentially the West is the Roman Empire.
Right. Okay.
Okay, I get it now.
Have you ever heard of the Punic Wars? I'm surprised. I thought you guys like read books or something. Went to school. You guys didn't go to any schooling? No school?
Yeah, we had the American education, which is filtered through the Zionist lens. Yes.
So you didn't read any books?
Yeah, history only started in like 1910 in the West, unfortunately. So we didn't have that long, you know.
So you didn't study? You don't read any books or anything?
We didn't really get that. You know, we didn't get.
Oh, it must be the West's fault that you didn't read books.
Yeah, they didn't teach us. You know.
No, they didn't teach you about the Punic Wars?
Yeah, I mean, history kind of ended sort of 80 years ago.
History starts October 7th. Look at
Yeah.
guys.
Wow. Do you think you're at a disadvantage because you don't know history? Because I mean, I learned about the Punic Wars. I was educated in the West.
You know, I have to educate.
I'm sorry, but history exactly doesn't pay our bills. You know, some people major in mathematics or sciences.
In high school?
No, that's not a high school subject, my friend. Don't even try that.
It's a grade school subject, actually. So you want to know what Hannibal did? It was really amazing. He attacked the Roman army by taking elephants over the Alps. Nobody thought that could be done. It's very famous for that. And this is the Second Punic War. Huh? Are you saying that the elephants are Jews because they have big noses?
No, we know you're a journalist major, Normal. So
That's anti-Semitic.
Perhaps had interest in. Most people find or just reading into history. I mean, there's only certain history that plays an important.
Yeah, I don't know what any of that has to do with human shields on October 7th.
What about the Balfour Declaration?
We don't really talk about any other date except sort of October 7th.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't really, we don't know any.
No, you don't want to talk about 1940 or 1967.
Before 1948,
Yeah, we don't.
48?
Yeah, we don't really know anything.
No, but I actually wanted to know from a normal, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna ignore this question.
Right.
How was Rothschild connected to the Balfour Declaration?
I thought this was Moshe Kaputnik. I may have gotten a different.
Rothschild connected to the Balfour Declaration?
There's no history.
I think Rothschild. No, I think it was Moshe Kaputnik, who was responsible for the Balfour Declaration with Henry Kissinger and Jeffrey Epstein.
So Rothschild.
Bernie Madoff.
So Rothschild had nothing to do with it.
Well, no, I'm just telling you the people I know. The Balfour Declaration.
So the Jeffrey Epstein, you know him so well that because he's a
I just heard that
I don't want to call you that word.
Balfour
I don't
Declaration.
want to call you that word, but you know him so well, and it's like you buddy with. You always bring up Jeffrey Epstein.
Well, he
You always
died
bring up Jeffrey Epstein.
before. He died
But you
long
always
before.
bring up Jeffrey Epstein. I'm asking you a question. How is
Right.
Balfour Declaration connected to Rothschild?
I thought it was Henry Kissinger. Am I mistaken?
No, I'm asking you.
It's not Henry Kissinger.
We won't answer the question.
Okay, what about Moshe Kaputnik? Was he involved in the Balfour Declaration?
I'm
What is
talking
the
about,
Balfour
I'm
Declaration?
talking about
anyway?
Rothschild. I'm talking about Rothschild.
Okay, Rothschild.
How was Rothschild connected to the Balfour Declaration?
Shlomo Moshe Yoishe Kaputnik.
He just, this is
Shlomo Yangala Moshe Kaputnik.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is
he's
it
not really
before or
aware of
after the Punic Wars and Hannibal the Cannibal?
Is that,
Does this involve the Hannibal?
October 7th or
Say again?
is that Hamas or what's that?
Did the Balfour Declaration lead to October 7th?
Was there a promise made between the Rothschild and the British of some sort?
Wait, now let's go back to the beginning. Did God give some promise to the Jewish people?
You see, I think I kind of got his nerve though. I touched his nerve.
Definitely have me. You surprised me that
Yeah.
Balfour did.
Rothschild?
Yeah, go ahead. Rothschild. What was his first name? Was it Rothschild? Which Rothschild was it?
Were the Jews.
Rothschild is the Jews?
Were the Jews.
The Jews?
Were the Jews.
But the Jews?
They were the Jews.
Who were?
Rothschild.
Rothschild were the Jews. Wait, was it antiquity Rothschild?
Well, you're not gonna talk. Okay, how is it connected to the Balfour Declaration? Please tell me.
Well, Rothschild is the Jews, you said.
No, I'm asking you, how was Rothschild connected to the Balfour Declaration? Can you please tell the room?
Well, okay, this is what I heard. I heard God gave the land to the Jews.
you see how he's deflecting?
That's
You
not
know where I'm
deflecting.
going with this. You see where I'm going with this. With the
No, where are you going
I
with
heard
it?
God.
You know exactly. God said
said.
we need to dive into historical facts, which is the
Yes.
what?
Yes. And the historical fact is God gave the land to the Jews, right? That's in your book.
So God has picked the Rothschild to make
Okay.
it happen.
Okay. Oh,
So we need to talk about the Rothschild.
I don't know.
Talk about the Rothschild.
That's not in my book.
God had, God looked at Rothschild as demonic. So
He did?
God said, let's pick the demonic
So
and
he
give him a
said,
second
let's
chance.
give the Jews
God
the land.
God gave Rothschild a second chance to, make it right.
Okay. By doing
So what does Rothschild do? Well, what do they do?
So they
Tell
go.
us, quickly. Tell us. Please tell the room.
Okay. Antiquity.
Hurry up and tell us.
I'm
Hurry up and
trying.
tell us.
I'm
Hurry up,
pressuring
come
me
on,
now.
chop.
You're pressuring me. I can't think we can do that, Amir. Okay, so God
Because
gives
we
the land to the Jews, and then comes a guy named Rothschild.
No.
He's related to Abraham?
I think Rothschild comes first because they were given a second chance.
Rothschild comes before God.
They were given a second chance. God gave the Rothschild a second chance to make it right.
Right. So
What
why
did
don't you
Rothschild do?
read to us from your book? What
So
it
the
says about the
timeline
Jews
goes
and
like
Israel.
this. It goes like
What
this.
does it say?
Moses
What does it
came
say?
down.
Alright.
It goes like this. No,
Alright,
it goes like
I'm
this.
listening.
Moses came down.
Moses
Gave the
came down.
commandments. Yeah, he gave the
Give
commandments. Then Hamas used the children as human shields.
Okay.
And then you use something that there's like a bunch of killing civilians, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
That doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, innit?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
You guys did it. It doesn't matter.
We guys did it.
Yeah,
doesn't
you
matter.
guys did it. So yeah.
We did something.
Yeah, long story short.
What did we do the Balfour Declaration?
You killed a bunch of people.
We killed a bunch of people.
Let's
What were their
not
names?
dwell on that. We don't want to dwell
Who
on
did we kill? What's
There's
their
a bunch
name?
of people. Loads of names. So many
Random?
people.
Random?
Yeah, indiscriminate bombing. Yeah, indiscriminate. Yeah, I would
Indiscriminate
say.
bombing, okay.
Yeah, I would say. Yeah.
Alright.
But that doesn't matter because
Okay.
it's only children, right? So it's children.
Wait, there's children in this story?
And plus,
In
you
the Balfour
guys.
Declaration?
You don't want to dwell on that. You guys.
So,
did it.
it was the children gave the Balfour Declaration?
Yeah, so Hamas, so while they were signing, Hamas came out of the blue, they just jumped through the window, they had human shields, they started they actually
Okay.
started everything, Hamas started
Okay. And they
everything.
kidnapped little children, they kidnapped the
Yeah, they
babies,
stole,
babies, right?
they stole the money off of Netanyahu. He was just walking with money bags and then pouring it together and just stole it. They stole the money and then they tried to rip the Balfour Declaration. Hamas have been here all along they've been here with human
Right.
shields.
They had the Munich Olympics,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
And
And then they hijacked
the historical fact is God gave the land to the Jews.
They use the U.S. stability
Yes.
as a
And now we have to take
They
off
used
our
it
shoes when we
as a-
take an
they
airplane
used-
because of
They
that,
use the
right?
ship. They use
Yeah.
the ship as a human shield.
ship.
I kid you not even. I kid you not. They
Okay,
use the ship
I'm not kidding
as
now.
a human shield.
So now everybody has to
They-
take their shoes off when they get on an airplane because of Hamas, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
okay.
Yeah, because
All
of
right.
Hamas, because they were using the shoes as human
Right.
shields. So they
Right. I got you.
Kid you not. They
Wasn't
were.
there a guy,
And
wasn't there a
obviously-
shoe bomber?
And then obviously you killed like 60,000 civilians, but that's irrelevant.
Yes.
That doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, they used the USS Liberty as human shields, Hamas. So that's the important part. These are the facts that we need to, and something about gays off the roof or something.
There are a lot of
Yeah.
facts. There's a lot of facts.
And then the human shield, and then here we are. That's it. That's the
How
whole
does this
time.
guy Richard Reeves fit into this? That guy is the shoe bomber.
He was in the Punic Wars. He had
Richard
elephants
Reeves,
and
he
shit.
did the shoe bomb?
Yeah.
And that's why we have to take off our shoes now?
Yeah, they used elephants.
Don't you find it inconvenient when you have to take your shoes off when you take a plane?
Well, that's what happens when you use elephants to cross the Alps and use them as human shields. Hamas is just, there's just...
Do you think the world sort of feels a
It's
little
somewhat
resentful
Hamas.
about the guy, about the shoe bomber?
It's Hamas. The 3,000 years ago, they started this, Hamas.
Right.
They're just
Right.
terrible.
And then they attacked the Olympics, which is that.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, and then they were staying at the King David's.
And then the World Trade Center, that fits in, the World Trade Center.
Oh yeah, they were dancing. They were dancing while it was.
Dancing at the World Trade Center.
That video was crazy
Right.
as well.
And then there's Osama bin Laden.
Oh yeah, that was good as well. They used him as a human shield as well.
Where is he from? Osama bin Laden.
That was before October 7th, so we don't talk about that.
Oh.
That's like
my date's confused.
yeah. Well, October 7th is sort of like the Big Bang. It's when life started. We don't really reference anything.
Right. I heard a war started on October 7th. Is that true?
A lot of things started on today. Hamas started, or I don't know if Hamas started. Then Hamas has
So the war
always been
started on
like that.
October 7th.
Hamas are like this, they're just
Okay.
like.
And so is the war over? Is the war over yet, or is it still going?
No, because Hamas are, they have calendars with like, it looks like a calendar, right?
Okay.
And so
Where do they keep the calendar?
The list in the hospital, so it looks like
They keep the calendars in the hospital?
So they're writing the names of the terrorists on the list, like January, February, March,
Right.
April, like that's the name. They
Right.
write it on the list.
And then was there a big battle?
Yeah, it looks like a calendar.
There was. Okay.
So, yeah.
So was there a big battle in the hospital?
In the King David Hospital?
No, in the hospital when they had the calendar.
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't there. That was.
You didn't hear about that one? It was after.
He's not very honest though. You can't really trust him.
Well, so what about in the maternity ward? Was there?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
Oh.
I wasn't there. No.
Oh, you were there for all these other things? You were there with the shoe bomber and everything?
You were there for the Punic Wars, Norm, so
Yeah.
but then again, you are
Amazing, by the way.
you're about that year old. You're about that.
Did you enjoy that lesson?
Yeah, that's
You
I like a
know
lot.
these things, right? You mentioned Hannibal, and now you know what the word Hannibal means.
Well, you lived to meet Marcus Aurelius yourself. You've been there a long time.
Absolutely. He was a stoic, wasn't he?
He was,
He's a great man. He wrote
It's a
good
shame
book.
they tried to use him as a human shield. That was.
I helped to write that book.
Well,
Yeah, because I have a journalism degree.
Oh, wow. Try using it, try use it. They don't let journalists into classes. So,
Oh, I've used it a lot.
Yeah.
I've been all over the world. No, I'm here. I am the Jew. Jewish area.
He's never been any of those places. He's been in that zone for forever.
Rothschild atheist, brother Rabbi?
I know maybe, I don't know,
Rothschild
three,
atheist?
four.
Normal,
His
I
white
thought you
family
were
grew up on him years ago.
Normal, I saw you wearing a Tottenham jersey once.
I did.
Hey, Normal.
So you like the Jewish club in London?
Hell no. I heard your grandmother left you a lifetime supply of Depends.
Oh, thank
Will that
you.
work at the nursing home?
I have a better question. Normal, can you please tell me why Israel sees an auction and the land and Armenian church land in Jerusalem? Why would they take the church and the land and then also auction it?
Do churches own their own land?
Yes, they do, Normal.
They
Oh, I
do.
didn't hear
With
about that.
Armenian church. So you guys hate
So
this.
wherever there's a church,
Hello, Adriana.
I'm listening.
What
Are you listening?
are you doing?
I'm speaking like a normal.
Mercy.
He's speaking like abnormal.
Okay, but Ace, have you ever been to the Armenian quarter before?
Yes.
Normal, you know where I am?
Who are you?
It's Rahel, hi. You know where I am?
In Bellevue?
No, I'm there where you rescued, Muslims. Remember in the 90s you did something very nice?
Thank you.
Yeah, you won.
Are you in Sarajevo?
Yes.
It's a beautiful city.
I know.
Hey, Miss,
Are you having Shabbat Titi?
I had it today, actually, yes.
Did you? Oh my God, so delicious. Did you put Ivar on it?
No, I put kaimak.
Kaimak, also nice.
Yeah, the whipped cream, yeah.
Now you did not.
remember when
You
you
did not
used to
use kaimak. You did not. Did you eat raw onion with it?
Yes.
Raw
I do
onion
too.
and whipped cream?
Nobody's gonna kiss me, Normal. What the fuck?
I
It's
don't
so
know.
annoying.
You're whipped
I'm
cream.
gonna-
I totally know what you mean. I totally know what you mean.
Remember when you stood against Janet?
You have a dirty mind.
Why? Because I eat Shabbat Titi?
You're not talking much about TTU. As soon as you said that you did what you just did,
I said, did you eat onion?
Yeah.
With the Shabbat Titi.
But I think we should go back to Rothschild. I think we should go. Rothschild. How was let's talk about the Rothschild. How was they connected to the Balfour Declaration? Cool.
Jeffrey Epstein
Jeffrey Epstein, he wasn't born back then.
and Alan Dershowitz.
He wasn't there.
He negotiated, and
Anthony Blinken's grandpa was involved. Anthony Blinken's grandpa was involved.
What was
son
his name?
involved.
Lincoln Blinken?
Go look it up.
Lincoln Blinken?
Look it up.
Are you talking about Abraham Lincoln right now?
Rothschild.
Yes.
Stayed in British Mandate Palestine. That was a
Okay.
promise.
Click the button. You got 15 seconds to say what you want to say. Record the Dowdy.
I'm talking about the Rothschild now. Did the
You
Rothschild
just brought up
Jewish state
Anthony
in British
Blinken.
Mandate? I did not. You brought up a whole bunch of fucking stupid stuff.
That is very harsh for you to say it's stupid. That's harsh. You're not supposed to be harsh.
Okay. I'm talking about Rothschild.
You're an elderly.
Focus on the topic.
I'm trying to focus on the topic.
Rothschild.
White colonizers, El Nostrum.
Tell me about the Rothschilds. Let me know a little. What's the story with them?
They're from Poland.
What do you know?
Not that much. I think I stayed once in their villa.
When they connected.
No, I was asking your question. I stayed
No,
once
you're not
in
asking my question. You
You just asked me what do I know about
You don't
them.
care. You don't care about yours.
About what? I don't care about what? You just asked me what I know. I stayed in their villa in Kitover. Do you know where Kitover is?
You've never studied. Yo, you live in a fantasy. You got a 12th grade. Now you studied with them. You're just a weirdo.
Okay, so they have a villa in Kitover called the
You need
Villa
to stop reading so
Uffizi.
many Rob reports and stuff like that. Like you
Uffizi.
read like Vanity Fair.
It's called Uffizi Rothschild.
Imagining that you've been places
Have you
you've
heard?
never been.
Have you heard of this mansion, this villa in Kitover?
Yes, it was funded by the Nazis. And the Rothschilds are Germans.
Abnormal.
This villa is not in
Didn't
Germany.
they write that
Abnormal.
in Germany?
Yes.
Did it have a number? What's the number of that house called 37?
That's a bit actually.
the house that you stayed, or the hotel that you stayed?
It wasn't a hotel, it was a villa in Kitover. Aren't the Rothschilds from the
Is
Yellow
37 important to you, Norma? Is the number 37 important?
That's my age.
Wow.
37 plus 37 is your age. Oh shit, he's 70.
Wow.
Resistance is experimenting with numbers. This is exciting to see a mind blooming. Waking up.
But you go back to Rothschild. Why were they,
Go back to Rothschild.
Why did they ask the British to give them a Jewish state?
The Rothschild, Villa Uffizi Rothschild in
Can you
Kitover.
please tell us why did they ask the British to give them a Jewish state?
There's gotta be truth in that, because like, but you,
No, I didn't know either. I'm just asking for. I'm a layman. I don't know. I heard a lot of people talking about.
I'm a layman. All I know I learned from my auntie Quiddy.
there's gotta be. This is called the life of the mind, reason and thought.
Bobby Sanders. Do you know this guy, Bobby Sanders? He's the senator from Washington.
He changed his name. He actually comes from Indian back.
Oh. What's his name?
You didn't know that?
Babala Sanders.
This is
Look it up.
It looks like search working. Just
Bobby Jindal. Let me,
Isn't Bobby Jindal the same as Bob?
you're getting everybody confused now.
See, I'm older than you're older than me. I mean, you have pretty sharp memory.
Thank you.
See, I'm losing.
in order to have good soul.
I think you hang out on Clubhouse too much. You lose brain cells when you do that.
Especially when you're listening to the European, Nazi, German, terrorist, and Zionists.
European. Especially when you...
European. Those human Europeans.
Yes.
So the Rothschild. So Norma, correct me if I'm wrong. I heard they funded the World War I. In return, they wanted a Jewish state. Is it true?
Not too much on my family, okay?
Huh?
Is it true, Norma?
I haven't heard that one.
No, what else is true?
I heard that.
They're Nazis. They're Nazis from Frankfurt.
That's what I heard. I mean, is it true?
And then what? Then the Jews committed auto-genocide, right? Suicide genocide. Where you
No.
don't kill themselves.
Let's stick to Rothschild. Stick to Rothschild.
Okay, all right. Stick to Rothschild. What do you know about Rothschild? Tell
No,
me.
I'm asking you. I heard these
I
rumors.
don't know anything about them. I'm not even sure why you're interested.
So
Is
the
it because
Rothschild.
is it because of something to do with money? You mentioned money in World War I. Are you really interested in money?
A little insight to history, since you know history so well.
Yeah.
The Rothschilds, they approached England, which was about to surrender to Germany during World War II, with the promise that they would help England win the war as long as they are promised the land of Palestine.
I see. So you think Winston Churchill was
They
about to
dragged the
surrender?
United States into World War I,
Wait, so
right,
you said
against
World War II.
Germany,
Wait,
where
you said World War II.
Germany had to sign the Treaty of Versailles. That treaty destroyed Germany economically. It ravaged that entire economy. Why do you think Germany took it out on you guys in World War II?
So let me get this straight. You're saying Rothschild spoke to British that they're going to help them in the war against who? Chapati?
Against Germany.
Right. So
Against Germany, and they were funding. When they're funding
England was going to surrender to Germany.
Did they fund the British? This war at all in any shape or form?
Yeah, did they?
I mean, the Rothschild
The British monarchs have a lot of money, but they
funded the genocide in Guatemala, man. It was called the Mayan genocide. There, you can look that into.
Palestinians in Guatemala too.
Yep, you can look it up. I thought you knew Israel, Norma.
Don't
What
tell
happened?
Esau. Don't tell
I
Esau.
thought there's a lot.
I thought you don't know. I thought you don't know, Norma. I thought you don't know.
What language do they speak in Guatemala?
Finally, it opened up. Wow. You better stop lying.
Have you ever been to Guatemala?
I'm being honest with you.
I know I'm a Gentile. You can't be lying to a Gentile.
In order.
Uh-oh. You're
Why are you lying to the
Gentiles. Norm, you know that's not right.
I didn't even know he was a Gentile.
Talmudic of you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm trying.
It's so Talmudic of you, brother.
Thank you.
Norm, you know you're a Jew, right?
I think I am.
You're
pretty sure.
No, he's
I know I'm not a goy.
I think you're a Nazi.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I actually do kind of think we're like the normal citizen Nazi who was just a part of the party and didn't really understand what was going on.
No,
I'm from Frankfurt, Germany.
Yeah, Frankfurter. That's where you get the famous Frankfurters, right? I know that one.
Sucker Frank.
So Rothschild
Yeah.
helped British with the war with Germany. In return, they wanted a Jewish state.
Right.
That was it.
So did Rothschild move to the Jewish state?
No, they made a deal.
Oh, they didn't move there? So they bought something for all this money and then they didn't go there?
I don't know. You tell me. Did they move there?
Well, no, you're.
I asked you. I'm a layman. You're the one that you lied. You used a hasbara on me.
I don't have
I'm a Gentile. I understand I'm a Gentile. You shouldn't be lying to a Gentile. You knew about the story about Rothschild, right? But you chose not to tell the story.
I thought it was Henry Kissinger.
And then, as soon as I brought up Rothschild, he brought up God. God has promised him this land. We weren't talking about God. We were talking about God.
That's in the Quran, isn't it?
No, it's not. It's not.
The Rothschilds never moved to Israel. They just fucking.
Yeah, so by the way, Prophet Musa, peace and mercy upon him, was a Muslim. Wasn't a Jew. According to your narrative.
They want the terrorists to be. Why would they want that? What do they get out of
To
that?
live in peace in America, in New York City.
So the Rothschilds are in America?
Yes.
Where?
They were hiding all over New York City.
Okay. Can we find them?
Yeah, we can find some of them still.
Okay. All right, let's find them.
Isn't that who you one of them? No matter what.
Questions that Amir has. Right, Amir?
So why did they fund Israel? Why did they fund the settlements?
I'm trying to find out myself.
Oh, you're a fake Jew.
Okay.
So yeah, Rothschild played a large role in giving them the land, and it wasn't promised by the God. It just
It wasn't promised by God.
Do you know?
It was
do you know
a
who
devilish
Edmond
method.
the Rothschild was on Nostrum?
Say that
Do you know
again?
who he was? Do you know who Baron Edmond the Rothschild was?
Is that what it says in your chat
Do
GPT?
you know who he was? Yes or no? Answer.
Is that what it says in your chat GPT?
Oh, he doesn't even know. Once again, but I'll tell you who he was. He
Okay.
established and founded the Palestinian Jewish Colonizers Association.
Okay.
To support Jewish settlements in Israel.
So here's what I'm reading.
What do you do with
Quran
that?
states that God made a covenant with the children of Israel.
That's the name of the association.
Yeah,
He issued the
they're Muslims, by the way.
Colonizers
They
Association.
were Muslim.
So,
What do you do with the colonizer part?
the Jews are Muslims?
Yes, the Jews
They were not
They were Jew.
They're not. The Quran says that God made a covenant with the, I guess you guys didn't know about this, with the children of Israel.
Yeah, they were. Hold on.
They call us Amalek, then they call us cousins. They can't.
I think you're Muslims in this room. I don't think you are.
Yep. So I went back and forth with Nathan for an hour,
Alright,
and he
okay.
went all of his claims. Dean went
Okay,
back
I
and
don't
forth, and
know
they were
about
actually the Bani Israel, they were actually Muslims by then, until they wrote the
Name
Quran.
Israel were Muslims.
Yes.
Okay. What year is this that we're talking?
We don't know. And was it 14?
we don't
My
know.
book was compiled. My book was compiled 1,400 years ago. It wasn't called Israel 1,400 years ago.
Okay, what was
So
it?
you can't use that argument against a Muslim, by the way.
What argument?
There's a Bani Israel.
How is that an argument?
And it's you can't use that.
You can't argue with the word of God, Amir. And Quran.
You guys did. That's blasphemy.
I just read it to you.
No,
You're arguing with it.
Okay, what did you read to me?
I just read to you that the Quran states that God made a covenant with the children of Israel. You dispute that?
Bani Israel.
Yep.
The tribe of Israel. Yeah.
No, it's that the name means children of.
Bani Israel. Yeah, that's a tribe.
It is? I think it's a nation.
It's talking about the Jew. It's not talking about the Jews. It's talking about
Oh,
Muslims.
you're talking about some other B'nai Israel?
It's talking about Muslims, not Jews.
Oh, B'nai Israel means Muslim.
Prophet Musa, peace and blessings upon him, was a Muslim, not a Jew.
Okay.
Prophet Musa, peace and blessings upon him.
He practiced Islam. Thousands of years before Muhammad, he practiced Islam.
Yeah. Islam
Peace
existed
be upon him.
way before the 1400 years ago, respectfully.
It did, no, but very respectfully. So what?
See what you just did? I'm not even talking about religion. I'm not talking about Rothschild. So Rothschild, because what you did, you know, pretty much derailed the whole fucking conversation. And you do this all the time, Norm. I know you know the history of Rothschild.
I'm just trying to figure out what you're talking about.
Yes. We're going to talk about the Rothschild.
Absolutely.
Rothschild.
And the B'nai Israel.
Rothschild. We're going to talk about the Rothschild. We're not, this room is not about religion, by the way, right? Respect.
But I thought it's about Israel.
Yes, but Israel, there's nothing religious about that state.
No, except it's the state of the Jewish people. It's
a made up state. It's a made up state.
Well, every state is made up. Like Pakistan is made up, isn't it? Did Pakistan exist in the time of Musa, peace be upon him?
I don't care about Pakistan. I don't give two fucks about Pakistan.
Why don't you care about Pakistan?
I don't care about Pakistan.
Why not?
The Jewish state. Yes, it's a made up state.
Okay, so everything is made up. Israel, like every other state in the world, is all made up?
It belongs to God, by the way. Every land, every piece of land all over the world belongs to God. According to my religion, I cannot be a nationalistic man. I'm Muslim first. That's my identity. Just like you're a Jew, I'm a Muslim first. All right? I don't care about these nations. These are made up nations. My question to you, the state that you call the Jewish state, it's all made up. And you know this for a fact. When we talked about the Rothschild, I think we should dive into it a little more. Do you have any more information on it?
We do know that it says in your book and in my book that God gave the land to the children of Israel.
No, it did not. They broke the covenant in my book.
Well, that's not what it's...
They killed multiple prophets. They killed multiple prophets.
Like which prophet? Which prophet?
Multiple prophets. That's what it says.
Well, let's name one.
Prophet Jesus, peace and blessings upon him. Did they kill him?
Oh, well, he's not a prophet.
To you, it's not a prophet. To me, it's a prophet.
No. Okay, yes, so then we have a different religion. I guess we have a different
according to Christianity, they did kill the Jews. Did kill the
according to what I heard, that the Romans killed him.
Okay. I spoke to what is it called? I spoke to Christians. I spoke to Christians, and majority of them believe that Jews have killed Jesus. There's even a Pew Research.
But the leader of Christianity said no.
Go look at the Pew Research. Let's talk about the Rothschild.
Well,
you have more information on this, Japan?
You said somebody killed Jesus, and I think it's the Romans.
The Jews have killed Jesus.
But that's what it says. The Romans killed him.
Rabbi is here. Rabbi, can you please tell our normal who killed Jesus? Was it the Jews that killed Jesus?
They collaborated with the Romans, yes.
Who collaborated with the Romans?
Your people.
So Jews didn't kill him.
The Jews ordered the Romans to kill Jesus, peace and blessings.
So the Jews were in charge of the Romans? The Jews conquered the Romans and they were telling the Romans what to do?
I don't know what you're talking about. That's according to Christianity. That's according to Christianity, right? Rabbi, are you there? Rabbi?
Yes. I thought the Romans conquered Israel. And I think
that's what happened, right?
The
The Jews ordered the Romans to kill Jesus, peace and blessings upon him, right?
Yes, it was tried before the Jewish
I
Sanhedrin.
haven't heard that one.
You need to read Sanhedrin 43a, verse 22.
In Hebrew or Aramaic or what? What should I read?
Any one you want. Hebrew,
Okay, thank you.
Aramaic.
I'll put that on the list.
Okay, so you can see to the point. All right, thank you.
No, I want to learn. I know. I'm going to read Sanhedrin.
Nothing to get you read?
A little bit, yeah. Go ahead.
We want to
We'll just have to read it in English.
Anim medaber. Well, I can read it.
Okay, so we'll read it together.
Okay, Anim medaber is Greek.
Okay.
So now Sanhedrin. I don't know if it's written in Aramaic or Hebrew. Do you know? What did you read it in?
I read it in French. You can read it in Hebrew, Aramaic, English, whichever one.
All right, so it's Sanhedrin. What is it again now?
43a.
43?
same book? It's not
It
poetry.
it has verse numbers, dude.
It has verse numbers or it has section numbers?
Whichever one you want. Whichever one you want.
Well, whichever one. You're the one who's giving me the
Heading 43A, section 21.
Okay, section
Or
22.
22.
To 22. Okay. All right.
It either starts at section 21 or section 22.
Okay. All right. You don't have to remember it exactly. What does it say there?
Okay.
Just tell us from memory. Yeah. Tell us from memory what you remember.
On Passover, they hung the corpse of Yeshua HaNothrim.
Wait, say this again. Yeshu?
Yeshua HaNothrim.
Okay, how do you spell Yeshu? I want to make sure I get it right. Y-E-S-H-U?
Yes.
And then what?
HaNothrim.
Motzrim. What does Motzrim mean?
You don't know what Nothrim means?
I don't. What does it mean?
A Nazarene.
Nazarene. The Nazarene.
Jahash, bro. Even when you're trying to learn something, it sounds like a Jahash, bro.
Jahash, bro. Is that in his foundation, Jahash, bro? Okay.
Anyway, after they killed him by way of stoning, and the crier went out before him for...
So he wasn't crucified, he was stoned?
The only thing you're... Okay.
This sounds like a different guy.
The only thing you guys disagree on is how he was... Oh, that is... Why are you interrupting the tape of thing?
Well, why do people wear crucifixes?
Rabbi, just keep on speaking. I'm gonna keep on muting him.
No, I'm just kidding. The only thing you guys...
They wear stones around?
The only thing you guys disagree with us on is how he was killed. What's ironic is that the way you change how he was killed is because you guys want to take full responsibility and give the Romans at least slight degree of credit.
So it's not...
Our narrative basically goes that he was tried before the Sanhedrin and that you demanded that the Romans kill him. To appease you, the Romans killed him via way of crucifixion.
Well, the Romans...
Because that was how Romans kill people. But your narrative, because you want to take full responsibility for killing Christ,
Our
you said that the Romans didn't want to kill him. You had to say the way he was killed to the Jewish method, which was stoning rather than crucifixion. Which you will see as I continue.
So this thing is a big lie.
After they killed him by way of stoning, and the crier went out before him for 40 days, publicly proclaiming Jesus the Nazarene is going to stone. Because he practiced sorcery, incited people to idol worship, and led the people astray. Anyone who knows of a reason to acquit him to come forward and teach it on his behalf. And the court did not find a reason to acquit him, and so they stoned him
This sounds like a different guy.
on Passover Eve. Allah said, and how can you understand this proof? Was Jesus the Nazarene worthy of conducting a search for or a reason to acquit him? He was an insider to idol worship, and the merciful one states, with regard to an insider to idol worship, neither shall you bear, neither shall you concede. Rather, Jesus was different. He had close ties with the government, and the Gentile authorities were interested in his acquittal.
Right.
Consequently, the court gave him every opportunity to clear himself, so that he could not claim that he was falsely convicted. Now, the onus on you, El Normo,
Is it true or false?
El Normo, is to find another character in history with the name Jesus the Nazarene, who was killed on the Eve of Passover, who the Gentile authorities did not want to kill, but the Jewish authorities wanted to
It
kill.
sounds like the name John. It sounds like there were lots of people with this name. And you said he was stoned to death, but you guys say that he was crucified. It sounds
That's
like
right.
a different
In
guy.
one ear or out the other.
It sounds like
Eddie,
a
what's
different
that
guy.
word that you were using before? Jash, is it?
Jahash.
Okay.
Jahash is a jahil as
So
well.
you said that this thing that you just read lied, right? Or was it true? Is the Talmud true or false now? What do you believe?
False.
It's false. So then why did you read something false to this room?
Because I told you what the lie was.
You're trying
The
to
lie
spread
doesn't
lies?
help you. No, the lie doesn't help you.
The lie doesn't
It makes
help
it
us?
worse. Yes.
Say again?
The lie in this case doesn't help you. It makes
Okay.
it worse.
So the whole thing is lies or only certain parts are lies?
I told you the specific part that was a lie.
How do you know which part is a lie and which isn't?
The stoning versus the crucifixion.
And how do you know that's the lying part? Not
Because of Josephus, Eusebius,
I
and other
see.
secular historians.
I see. So what does Josephus say?
Josephus said he was crucified.
Okay. So then why don't you read Josephus? Why are you
Please
reading
allow
something?
your Zionist buddy to speak, Megzed.
Okay.
I think we can have a conversation with Megzed.
Yeah, exactly that.
I was just trying to
Quiet down, Lomo. Quiet.
debate because
Puria, you finally piped up, Puria. Did you finish your doggy treat, Puria?
Come on, man, normal. Let Megzed speak.
Okay, sure.
Okay, I just wanted to
Did you
clarify.
finish your doggy treat, Korea?
Let Mexico quiet them.
Okay. Yum yum. Yum yum, Korea.
It's an order.
Very weird.
I understand. An order from the little doggy?
It's a comment.
Normal, sit. No barking. Sit down, please. Thank you.
Sit, Normal. Good boy.
I understand.
I think we need to take it for a walk, man. I think you need to take him out for a walk.
Yeah, we gotta put a leash on him and take him for a walk. He has too much pent-up
I
energy.
don't like dogs.
Huh?
I don't like dogs.
I love dogs.
Okay, he left. Go next time. Go next time.
Okay, so it introduces that it's a brisa, the Hatanya. The Erev HaPesach Telahu Liyeshu HaNotzri. Right? On the evening of Passover, they hung up Yeshu the Nazarene. Yeshu HaNotzri. V'karos Yotzi L'fanav Arba'im Yom. And they went out, a town crier, to go ask for clemency. Some reason people should not hang this guy up after killing him. Arba'im Yom, for 40 days. This is brought up as a question against the early part of the Gemara that says that you go for like 3 days or something before the death, or maybe just the day of. So then they have the further quote to say exactly what happened. Right, because that's just the introduction to what the brisa is. Yeshu HaNotzri from Nazarene. Yotze v'sakel al shekishiv behasis v'hidiach es Yisrael. So a town crier went out, and he said, "This is Yeshu the Notzri, the guy from Nazareth. He will be stoned on sorcery and what is this? This is incitement against the Jewish people. Period. Kol mi sheyodeh lo zchus yavo v'lamed alav. All who know of a merit should come out and let us know. Teach us why we should not be stoning this person." And then this is the end of the brisa, and I wanted to highlight something sort of interesting here. V'lo matzu lo zchus, and they didn't find any merit. No one came to his defense. U'shela'uhu be'erev HaPesach, and they hung him erev Pesach, right? Hanging after death penalty. Now, all I wanted to highlight is that Rabbi is interpreting the hanging, which is the word used, to mean that it's a hanging after a stoning. Technically, this is really only talking about a hanging that happened Erev Pesach, and it's saying they hung him Erev Pesach, and they did not find any merit to stop whatever caused the hanging over the 40 days. And I'll also highlight one little bit. In the next point, the Gemara questions this brisa, because the brisa is sort of clearly not the way the law is done. There is not usually a town crier going for 40 days asking for clemency. And they clarified that this brisa should not be taken for any legal merit, because it was a very special case, because Yeshu HaNotzri was politically connected to the government in some way. So the practices they did in that moment were based upon the government that they were dealing with.
Perfect. So you wasted everyone. Still admit that, yeah, we said that we killed Jesus the Christ, Jesus the Nazarene, and the only reason that we disagree with the Christians is because we want to frame it as our work and not the Romans.
He talks a lot, and I don't know more. You know.
I know, but this is a tactic they use. Like nothing he said in any of his technicalities refuted the main point.
I hate
You
that.
killed
Why are you
Jesus the
wasting
Nazarene.
our time, man? Time is so precious. It's so important.
But this is why they make great lawyers. The weak mind would fall for this sort of, yes. The weak mind would get distracted with all the bullshit in between. I mean, yeah, you can argue whether it was 3 days, 40 days, either way you agree you killed Jesus the Nazarene. It's not the fucking...
This makes sense. Why this guy, what's his name, Gaslight Hampton, is simping for the Jews because he wants to be famous. You guys, everybody knows that. If you want to be something in Hollywood, you should do something. You know, Hampton. I know.
I'm already famous.
You're not really famous.
He's got 30,000 followers, Adriana, on YouTube.
You should start with those
30,000 people. 31,000 people look up to
I don't know
Hampton.
who
Every day in, day out. They wait for his
That's not the
videos.
number of people.
He probably bought them, man.
I have 283.6 thousand people, unique viewers that view me in the past 28 days.
287,000 people look up to Hampton for the news and the sticky stuff. I mean, and the spicy stuff, right?
I've been recognized before. I'm not even joking.
He's been recognized. He's got an award. He's got an award as well.
Everyone knows Hampton. He's one of the most famous
we need.
on earth.
He's the legend. He's a legend. He's a YouTuber and he's a clubhouse legend.
Yeah, he's
I
worldwide.
should be proud that he follows me, man.
I told him, Adriana, we can do like pro Zio, pro non, pro Pali, back and forth debate on his channel. He's like, no, unless you pay him $1,000, then he'll go.
No, more than no. I would need at least.
Oh, so you're a little whore. Oh.
How much you got about you? How much?
So everybody has a price. You see, Hampton?
Yes.
You said $11.99, like Walmart does, $11.97.
What?
That's how Walmart prices the item. It's always fucking 97 in the end instead of 99. Is it $11.97?
You know why? It's like a psychological crime.
So it separates them from the other people.
So Gaslight, how much money? What are you talking about?
I'm not telling you my business. You're talking about how much.
No, not your money. No, I'm talking about how much money would you charge. No, would you charge to do this debate?
Yeah, I need 20 bands.
Holy fuck.
Buy his merch, y'all. He's got merch. Buy his merch, y'all.
Sarah did send you an invite if you want to come on up. Check your profile, accept speaker invite if you want to come on up. Let's have a conversation.
Hampton is still black culture.
Please do share the link on your Twitter if you haven't been there. I did share it a couple times. Let's see if something shows up.
Can you send me your fucking YouTube channel? I want to see that.
No, you can find it somewhere. I know a lot of people know it.
No, I'm not asking you. I said it to Amir. Nobody's talking to me.
Oh, okay. You want me to dox it?
I'm gonna
I
say
can't. I can't.
But you
I can't do that to Gaslight. Gaslight, would you change your position if I don't give her the link?
No.
So okay, so it doesn't matter if I give her the link or don't give her the link.
I don't really care, to be honest. It's not really a secret.
Oh my god, why don't you care?
I don't know. It was a long time ago. I had that.
Oh my god.
I'm not really interested. Today I'm
Thank God
very
that
interested.
normal left, he ran away. Thank God. By the way, I gotta
Now we got one more scum to get out of here.
Who's that scum?
Rabbi.
Oh,
Why Rabbi?
I'm sorry.
Rabbi's not a scum, he's a
I'll be quick. I'll be quick.
Rabbi,
He's gonna go there and play with his rabbis.
I hurt your feelings earlier, but
You didn't hurt my feelings at all. These are just my genuine opinions.
I know, I apologize. I know you like to troll, but first thing in the morning, I want to catch up on the news.
No, that's fine.
Rabbis or Zionists?
100%.
It don't matter, Zionist. Now, we allow you in here.
No, I just
You're worse
wanted
than a
to.
Zionist, Gaslight.
I just wanted to let you know he's a Zionist.
You're worse than a Zionist. We allow you in here.
Resistance, what did you do to get into prison?
Beat up one of you rabbis.
They opened their room with resistance today. I forgot about that. I got a thing.
You beat up a rabbi? Great man. You could have gone to Palestine and did it, no? Why'd you do it in America?
Because they don't let me in Palestine right now.
Oh, okay. Well, why did you go join your brothers on the other side of the Syrian border?
America don't let us go. America don't give us dual citizenship like they
Well,
do.
you just get a visa, dude. You're saying Giuliani wouldn't be able to flash something for you right now? No?
No American.
You know nothing about doing jihad. You find a lesson about doing jihad and becoming a shaheed in Nigeria. So, I mean, surely you should do it in Palestine, no?
You could actually take a flight to Lebanon, take a taxi into Syria, like. No.
Oh, he won't fight with Rafidis. The scum of the earth.
So, Rabbi, do you care about the Palestinians?
Me? I care even about the Jews.
No, I didn't ask you about the Jews.
He loves them like his own.
Yeah.
The Jewish folks is the one that he loves the most. Look at the pictures. So his hesitation is given he doesn't care about the Palestinians.
I told you, I love all people too. So yeah.
So
that would include the
guess
Muslims.
like, if one side the Christians are getting killed, right, on the other side the Christians are getting spat on, who do you think he's gonna love? Please, go on. Give us a logical answer, Gaslight, go on. In your opinion. Well, on one side, they're getting spat on and pushed around. On the other side, they're, freaking bombing the shit out of the churches, stealing the properties, setting the properties, the church properties. Please, tell us. Well, Christians in the Muslim world haven't really fared well recently. I'm talking about Israel and Palestine. Inside Israel, they get spat on. People spit on them. The proper Jewish people, they spit on Christians, right? Yes. There's a lot of every Jew in Israel spits on Christians. Whenever they see a Jew, they walk down Tel Aviv. Guess what? Gaslight. There was a soldier, IDF soldier, that lost his life during this so-called war. He was a Christian. Did you know they didn't allow his grave to be buried? Him to be buried in a army what is it called, cemetery, because he was Christian. That's understandable. That's not understandable because he was Christian. They did not allow them to put a Christian mark. Christian symbol on his grave. So the guy that served for Israel, he was a nationalist. He was the freedom fighter for Israel that got killed during fighting, for Israel, and he doesn't get the proper burial in the cemetery, in the IDF cemetery. You see what I'm saying? This is very disturbing. And he was a Christian, just because he was a Christian. So you got a lot of these things. You should think logically before you even open your mouth about Christian, man, for real. You are a disgrace to the Christians. When you were a Christian, you were evangelical, the biggest supporter of Zion.
You disgust me.
Yeah. See, this is the problem with Gaslight. He comes from evangelical background, right? Plus, he's in love with the Zionist buddies or whatever, and he hates Islam. So that's why he's pro-Israel. I think the Muslim world, the Arab world, they're backwards. It's a backward people. Do you know how much
They're
money
backwards because they don't like men sticking things up their anus. They're backwards. Really?
Gaslight, do you know how much money my dad used to make? Lots of money. Do you know he used to get paid summer vacation in Saudi Arabia, school fees for us, for me and my sister, and what do you call it? Even the what is it called? House rent from the job, car note coming directly from the. This is how good these jobs are when you work in Middle East and GCC countries. GCC is called Gulf countries. That's the exception, not the rule. Yeah, but in America, you work for fucking even a high position. They're not gonna pay your, school fees. They're not gonna pay your home mortgage. They're not gonna give you paid summer vacation. They're all garbage, shitty jobs in America. And when my dad came to Canada, he compared the two. He's like, bro, what is this? They make you work so hard in Canada and America. It's a highway robbery, and you don't even get the benefits. And guess what? We had free healthcare in Saudi Arabia. They have free healthcare in Canada. In America, did we get it? No. Okay. I'm not just talking about. I'm not just talking about economics. I'm talking about socially. Liberal democracies.
Your board is Hampton. Your board is
Hampton. There's a franchise called Al-Bake. It's similar to KFC, but KFC is shitty. It's nothing. Do you know who it's owned by? It's a chicken fried place. Do you know who it's owned by? No. Palestinian. But you just said it was shitty. You said it was really bad. No. I said KFC was shitty. It's KFC shitty. Al-Bake was the best chicken. Do you know who? You like his picture, his fake picture. I understand. Anyway, so Al-Bake is owned by a Palestinian. franchise. It has, and if you try the chicken, oh my god, one of the best chickens out there. And I wish that Al-Bake was available in America. I would be probably going to that place right now as we speak.
Israel,
I'm actually 70, but Hanafi, not 60, man. You forgot about my age.
Israel is an extension of the Western civilization, which is the best civilization that has ever existed.
Which is the most barbaric,
I dream about it.
most
I dream about it.
rapist, the most.
Thank you. How did you know I'm fat, by the way? Who told you I'm fat? Did you slide into my DM? Did you see my pictures? I think you're into guys. I didn't know that, man. I ain't gonna, bro. I'm straight. I'm not gay. He wants to see my pictures so he can call me out. Oh, I'm fat, skinny, this and that. But disgusting. And you respect this all that, Gaslight?
I respect his picture.
Gaslight
That's
likes
his
the
fake
Western
picture.
society because it's homosexual. That's what they brought to society. This Western society thing he's talking about.
Al-Bake is owned by a Palestinian, by the way, Chapati. I didn't know until I came on this app. Edward told me about it. And
It had a
There are more marriages ending in divorce than ever before. The trend of men and longevity and health and lifestyle is still there. And
I will refer to as values, and you can apply a value to anything you want to count, man. Yeah, but that's like once a value has been assigned, then sure, the number 2 is and always will be 2, and it's objectively 2. But like that is the value of something. But how you like assigning value to something is never going to be agreed upon. So I don't get it. You mean assigning economic value or subjective value? Yeah, correct. Yeah. So one is a quantity and another is a quality. Simon only thinks about morality in terms of quantity rather than quality.
How do you think about morality quantitatively?
I disagree. I don't think he does it.
Sounds kind of utilitarian, I think.
He doesn't need it. He doesn't do quantity and quality.
What did he do, Randy?
Nothing. It's a big nothing burger that you can't even chunk on.
It's bad. I mean,
it's like Mr. Edward. Do you know Mr. Edward?
The Christian?
Well, allegedly.
Today's the best day of my life.
Yeah. Today's the best day of his life. That's a huge, big bag of nothing. It's like, you know, when you buy chips and like 3/4 of the bag is just air.
Yeah. No, I agree with you.
He sells you chips that's like only air.
He's not a particularly compelling objectivist. Like there's people that do it much better.
All of them. The digital crowd is kind of retarded. Andre is hardcore retarded. God damn.
Hey, you have something against Andre?
Yeah, I don't like him at all. So stupid. So stupid.
He sounds smart with his accent.
There's nothing I hate more than an ignorant and arrogant guy. At the same time, ignorance and arrogance, it's not a nice mix.
Ooh.
Yeah, he just goes on for 30 minutes to say something you can say in 10 seconds, and it's just a big pile of nothingness.
Did you have another debate with Jay Dyer?
I never had a debate with Jay Dyer, dude.
That's how you can always claim a win.
I would like to have... No, I mean, I can't claim a win because we didn't even have an actual discussion. I would like to. I mean, I wrote it. I said I would like him or anyone else.
Diego got packed up by Jay Dyer.
Yeah, but he had like hour-long discussions, you know. I would like to have one more.
You need some time to let them, bake themselves.
No, but I agree with him on everything, dude. I agree with him on everything. For libertarianism, I don't understand why I believe he does not understand libertarianism.
Do you agree with his concept of the monad? His concept of numbers?
As far as I know, yes.
I think he got it from Father
Seraphim Rose. I think that's where he got that idea of the monad.
As far as I know from everything I've heard of him theologically, I agree with. And that's why I'm like, okay, I think you don't understand libertarianism. Because if you're saying libertarianism is in conflict with the theology, but I agree with every single thing you say theologically, I'm on board with you theologically, it must then be that you don't understand libertarianism. So in that discussion I had with him, I told him, like, my issue starts with 1648. That's when the modern state was born. That's my issue. So don't tell me about Paul or whatever, which came along, but he wasn't talking about the modern state. So, yeah, I'm not so sure. And then, the idea of, like, you have to obey the leaders, right? Because they are anointed by God. Which I agree with, but we always understood it to be you obey the leaders as long as they are in obedience to God. But
that's why.
Show me a leader who's in obedience to God. I mean, I haven't found one, so then do I need to obey him? No, you don't. That's not how it works. So, like, I have disagreements with him when it comes to his understanding of these things. So, but he didn't want to have a discussion, nigga.
Lou, resistance to tyranny is obedience to God.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. Because he's saying also that his critique of enlightenment, I'm not really on board with it. So I'm on board with his theology. I'm not on board with his political things. Like basically saying freedom. We don't want to.
The problem with
you don't want the human freedom.
The biggest problem I see with.
Well, just 1 second. So he doesn't want human freedom, right? Because that is a rebellion to God's will. Right, because you need to align your will with the will of God, which I agree with, but you need to willingly align your will with the will of God. So human will, that's why God gave us free will. So if God gave me free will, how can you say that you are doing the will of God by taking that free will away from me? I don't agree with that. But he's not willing to have a discussion.
Why? Because he's a dick.
No, if you want my honest opinion, it's because I will challenge him. He's not really well read on this matter. I know that for a fact from his answers. He doesn't.
Many people have called Jay Dyer not well read and not lived to, or they've had to eat their words, because that's a guy that reads a lot.
Well, he does. He's very well read on theology. It's not very well read on like economics and like I saw him post something earlier that like spending money doesn't create inflation. Inflation comes from printing money. Okay, but we print money to spend.
No.
we print money to spend.
If we just printed money and didn't actually spend it, there wouldn't be any inflation.
Correct. Correct. Exactly.
It's the demand part without increasing the supply that makes the price go up.
I don't care how many dollars you spend. If they remain in the bank but not in the system, then it doesn't do anything. So you have to spend it, correct? And that's why you have the Catalan effect.
Right. So now we can say he's not well read on economics.
Exactly. So that's my point. So he is very well read on theology and like the Bible and the church teachings and the church history and the church fathers, etc. And all this. He's very insanely well read on all documents. But when it comes to economics and political theory and things like that, it's not his thing. He's very good at philosophy.
So just to understand this correctly, he is against like the government making us poorer by fiat, and he doesn't like money printing.
Yeah, he does not like that, yes.
Okay.
Which I agree with that, but like it's just again his understanding is not necessarily on point. Because, like you said, if you don't spend the money, then it doesn't matter if you print it. No, spending money does create inflation.
So, you know what? Maybe you could make the argument that when they print money, a lot of times times it's not even physical printing anymore. What they do is they simply assign a balance to one of the Federal Reserve banks, and just by doing that, interest rates are affected. No?
Yeah, that's what they do. They don't print money. They don't actually print money.
So, I guess you could say if I assign a larger balance sheet to a bank,
you have it's like you're printing it because there's a serial code and everything. Sorry, it's just that the bill itself is not physically printed. But
what I mean is maybe a bank, by having more money given to them by the Fed, would modify their interest rates, even though no one has yet put a demand on anything to buy. And that would affect inflation in some way too.
As long as it's not in the system, then it's as if nothing happened.
I agree with that.
The system, you print the money, okay, you created it, but it doesn't have an effect until it leaves. So now it's in the system. You give it back or something.
If the market has knowledge that more money was created and hasn't entered the system, they may affect prices in anticipation.
Yeah, no, but no, say so much because we already anticipate that.
Okay, but what if you look at the opposite with like a coin burn? The market knows that there's going to be a coin burn. It hasn't actually happened yet, but it's still going to affect the price, would it not? Because it
will affect people's decisions in the present.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
A coin, like, so if you use a coin burn, like a scheduled coin burn, that they're going to burn off, X amount of Binance coin. It hasn't happened yet, but it's still going to affect, like, the overall valuation, would it not?
Yeah.
Because you know it's coming.
Yes, because you're taking money out of the system.
Right, but wouldn't the same thing apply in this case? Like, yeah, but you know the money's going to get put. You just said that you create money to spend when.
But you don't know when. You know that.
Okay, but you.
You know that we target a 3% inflation. You don't know when this will come. It's gradual. It's all the time. Money is being inflated every single second, basically. Whereas what you're saying, the coin burn is at a certain point in time.
But just because it hasn't happened yet doesn't mean you weren't going to do it.
Your argument would hold if we don't print money. We only print money on New Year's. That's when we inflate it by 3%. Then your argument holds. But
actually, if the market knew exactly how much money was being printed at a steady rate, if it was like very predictable, we could still argue we have a free market because all prices would adjust. No? It's that unpredictability thing.
Yes, yeah, but we don't want that. We want stability anyways. So we don't have an incentive to do such a system. We just print all the time. And every year, the inflation has to be 2.53%. That's the target. Regardless of when you printed most of it, when you destroyed most of it, because we do that also, by the way. In quantitative tightening.
Right.
It's not just quantitative easing, there's quantitative tightening. So it's so funny, because what's his name, the Yiddish guy? Mixed was saying these things are not economics. Nigga, it is monetary economics.
Well, he's a lawyer, so what the hell would he know about economics? But
funny enough, the lawyers are the ones in charge of central banking. It's just so retarded.
I was gonna ask you something about. What makes Jay Dyer say, yeah, with this particular subject, I don't have to read anything else?
Sorry?
What makes Jay Dyer, someone like Jay Dyer, so confident that, like, oh yeah, I don't have to read any more books about economics. Maybe he picked up one book or something. I know everything I need to know about how markets work. I'm done, and this is my position, that printing money creates inflation.
Yeah, but that is my position. Like, I mean, to me, you'll never change my mind. It's pretty damn quite obvious to me that is what it is. So if he reached that anyways, I just don't think if he read enough about it, he would know that no, printing money doesn't do anything. What spending that printed money for the first time. In other words, pumping it into the system. That is what makes changes.
Yeah. But I mean, like, why did he feel like comfortable like reading one thing and then being like, "That's it, I'm done. I don't have to keep exploring." I read the final thing on the subject. You know, I don't know. What makes someone comfortable in saying, "You know what? I've read all I need to read about this subject."
Sorry. One second. One second. This fagot's in here. Listen for a second.
I don't know. What's your answer to that?
I don't know, because like I've taught economics in the past, and I still read books about economics. I'm not completely satisfied that I know everything.
That is the main aspect of it. I would agree, but yeah, there's a lot more to it. Inflationary, but every now and then we see deflationary busts here and there. If you were that
An inflationary bust? Can you describe what happens in an inflationary bust?
A deflationary bust.
A deflationary
printing money.
Okay, so
we're in an infinite printing regime, and we have been so for decades. You could say 2-3 decades. But the deflationary busts are, for example, what we saw in 2020. I guess what we're seeing now in NASDAQ and certain housing markets.
Give me an example. Give me like something that happened in 2020.
Everybody sold assets. Credit contracted. There was.
But didn't prices of houses go up?
No, February. I'm talking about February, March of 2020, when Bitcoin corrected 80%. U.S. stock market corrected 30%. Housing market became illiquid for.
This was in March 2020?
Yeah, February, March.
Would you call that a bust? If it immediately rebounded?
I would.
That is kind of. Well, I would say.
If you're over levered, you got liquidated.
Yeah, but who would have leverage as Bitcoin though? That's like why would that one do that? Yeah, I'm not in favor of leveraging Bitcoin.
I mean, define leverage is 80%. 80% of your capital is that leverage. If you have 80% of your capital in it and it suffers a 80% correction, you're probably not going to survive it.
When you talk about
Can you explain to me what over leveraged is?
It means that you borrow too much.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I mean, when you say leverage, usually that's trading, and I just don't think Bitcoin is
just
trading.
Too large of a position. Too large of a position can be considered is a form of.
With money you don't.
Yeah, money you'd be uncomfortable in losing. I mean, even 2022, I saw a lot of people liquidate how many maxis could not handle 16,000.
Yeah, but that's because they fucked up. I mean, my philosophy is you don't trade Bitcoin, you just buy it. It's not a tradable thing. At the same time, you only put in it what you're willing to lose. It's always been like that. But when someone goes super long with ultra leverage, what are you doing? It's very volatile. So what are you doing?
Well, that's the key, right? How much of your capital do you buy in Bitcoin? I think it's a no-brainer to own some, but how much is that? 20, 30, 50, 100%? If you own 100% of your liquid capital, say you have, I don't know, you have your retirement when, let's call it 5 million. You're like, okay, I'm comfortable. I don't have to work again if I live within middle class means for the rest of my life, and this asset corrects 80. You're gonna sell, bro. There's no way you're not gonna sell. I think it's important to be
realistic.
Yeah.
Randy, did you drop the bag?
Because because I buy only what I'm willing to lose, so I don't care. Like what I do is I dollar cost average, and every time I get.
The question is how much you're willing to lose. Is it 50%? Is it 30%? Is it 70% of your liquid?
I don't care what it is because every time I get paid, I just put a percentage. I assume it's tax. I assume I'm paying more tax. I'm donating to the government. So I just put that money in Bitcoin. I don't care what the price is.
That's a terrible assumption.
But that number matters. That level. Is it 40, 50, or 80% of your liquid net worth that you put?
But that's not how I do it.
That's a no-brainer. Everybody with half a brain owns some Bitcoin. The question is how much of it.
Right, but I'm telling you, I don't do it this way because it's not like a percent of what I have.
That's the key. That's the only variable that matters. What percentage of your liquid net?
No, I do it with mine.
You own 10%. Look, you're just playing. You own 20%.
How about if you own 100% of your?
No,
that's serious conviction.
I do it with my income, not with my net worth. So my income and percentage.
Then you'll always be poor.
Whatever your income is, I put a percentage of my income in Bitcoin. It has nothing to do with my net worth, and part of how much of my net worth has to be in Bitcoin. It's more like how much of my income I put in Bitcoin. That's how I do it. So actually, my net worth. I mean, if we're gonna get real, it's 80-something% of my net worth is in Bitcoin, and I'm not able to get it down because I'm going super big on stocks, but Bitcoin pumped like crazy, so it's like I'm unable to lower down the share of my Bitcoin holdings.
It's a problem. It's a good problem.
It is a good problem, but yeah, I mean, I haven't been. I stopped buying Bitcoin anyways. I'm buying the Bitcoin ETF because in Canada I have a lot of Bitcoin already. BTC. I would rather buy the Bitcoin ETF because if I sell it, I don't pay tax. So this is how it's like in Canada. I don't pay tax. So why would I, So I keep my BTC. I forget about it. It doesn't exist. The Bitcoin ETF, I dollar cost average it. And when I want to sell that, I can trade it. Not a problem. I pay zero tax. As for my BTC, yeah, the IBIT. As for my Bitcoin BTC, I keep it. I forget about it. I don't have it. It's gone. And nobody cares.
Eat the big bone.
Diego, I will unblock you, but that doesn't mean that I think you have a backbone.
What'd you say, Diego?
I said keep the Bitcoin. Don't listen to this guy.
I invested. I think I told you I invested like 2,000 into Bitcoin the other day when it was plummeting. I think. Well, I have like I don't know. I don't have a lot. I have like I don't know $4,000 in Bitcoin or something like that.
No, that's nothing.
Well, fuck you, motherfucker.
Well, I mean, it's not gonna change your life. The $4,000 is not gonna change your life,
But no, I'm horrible with managing money, so I don't know. I like that. It's I'm not gonna sell it, so it's like it's a good way for me to like sort of discipline myself to just save money.
Dude, it's very simple. Every time you make money, put a percentage.
Well, I started doing that like a month ago. I have I think it's like 10% of my paycheck goes into Bitcoin.
It's extra.
Automatically.
It's extra tax. That's it.
Yeah.
You're a cut for the government, now you're a double cut for the government. Doesn't matter.
That's fine.
But why did the price fall?
It has a lot to do with the markets. Bitcoin generally follows the markets. So the markets are expected to crash in every possible way. At the same time, with the tariffs, they're also expected to crash. So there's that. Also, aside from that, North Korea did a hack to a certain blockchain thing apparently, and everyone freaked out.
Oh, what did they do?
The usual nigga, it's the same shit as always, the Korea side. But everything in the market is good. I'm getting slaughtered in the market the past today and yesterday. I'm getting slaughtered. Do you understand?
That's why you're on here with us. You're a broke conservative.
Well, just the past 2 days, yeah. I'm losing thousands, nigga. Every day. Yesterday I lost like a lot. I really lost a lot. I lost more. Doesn't matter. I lost a lot. And today I lost like 1/4 of what I lost yesterday. And it just keeps going.
How much can you handle to lose before you have to get out?
No, I'm still making a profit. It's just like my profits are going down. Like, look at MicroStrategy.
Robert, you don't do dance.
Yeah, maniac. Amos in the kibbutz.
I'm very fun dancing in the kibbutz. So you know, the people not only fighting, not only politics, people have fun.
I'm sorry, motherfucker. There's time to fight and there's time to fuck, Amos.
Exactly. When there is a time to dance, there is a time to sing. Also the time to have sex, yes.
That's right. Yesterday, Shuki from the market came in the room.
I go to look for Suki.
And he came to the room. And he was telling people that he wants to kill them. He wants to kill everybody. Shuki from the market. God damn you. Shit. Well, motherfucker, I gotta go. I'll see you next night now.
son kept grabbing shit as we going by, throwing shit in the cot, like grabbing little So I'm not looking. I grab them carts on the wheels.
No.
And I go look, nigga, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Bro. I go look and I'm like, bro, what the fuck? I'm like, nigga, by the time I noticed, this nigga got a whole fucking thing of like nails and all type of shit just sitting there.
Wow.
And I'm like, why the fuck this lady keep looking? I'm like, damn, this bitch probably think I'm using my son to steal or something.
Oh, God.
When we get to the front, I look in there, I'm like, boy, you just threw all this shit in this fucking cart. I ain't buying all this shit. I came here for a motherfucking curtain rod and the brackets. I keep saying curtain, a fucking closet rod and the brackets.
Never go.
And my closet collapsed on itself, y'all.
Oh, wow. I hate that, bro. Because they use them cheap-ass brackets and then they use little small nails, bro.
Man, listen.
Little ass nails, bro.
I almost got the shooting into my closet, bro. I'm asleep. Bro, I'm asleep. All I hear is...
thought somebody's coming through the roof.
I thought somebody was in my closet, gang, because I'm asleep. And all I hear is... I'm like, what the fuck? And I see the closet door shaking. So I'm like, bro, somebody in this bitch gang. So I'm gonna get your ass.
Funny, right? If you came home from work, your girl looks at sleeping, then that shit made that.
I would have slapped the shit out of her. I wouldn't even look at the closet first. She would have woke up getting choked.
Bitch, you in the closet. And then they go to bed, one hand on throat, other hand on gun, aimed at the closet.
I'll be like, as soon as that bitch swing up for whoever it is, then you better pray to God right now, because you're finna go see that nigga.
Paranoia is all time high. Yeah, you gotta move, bro. You gotta move from the
I opened up the door, when I see all the clothes on the floor and shit, I'm like, bro, I know this shit ain't just collapse on itself, dude.
Bro, I remember when, like right after this guy hit up, and you know I came out here, and this little chick, I forget, this little nursing chick was coming through, and gee, I forgot that I even gave her a key and everything, boy, she must have came in one day on me, boy, I blinked on her like, bitch, what the fuck? I'm like, oh shit, cause bro, they had me on hydrocodone, I was on a lot of pills, I ain't gonna lie. They had me on a lot of pills, bro. Oh, baby. Hell, I was selling most of them just to keep paying for them to keep them.
Who got a sex tape in Discord?
Yo, what?
A sex tape in Discord is crazy. Who they say have that?
There's somebody in the comment from an hour ago.
Somebody got Discord.
Y'all can't read or something.
They talking about Paris Hilton. Paris Hilton. They keep trying to say that's a woman, but...
Is it not?
You want me, you want his, Instagram, I'm gonna message you something in the back.
You talking about his Instagram?
I'm not lying, bro. I swear to God, even Penelope had to, we all sat there and analyzed this shit. And he, you know what I'm saying? That's a dude.
Fire for that.
Hurry up and
Fire for that.
tell me.
You gotta slow down all
You've
this
been around
videos.
too many nigga Jamaicans, T.
I'm saying though.
I swear.
Is you gonna tell me or not?
You was wrong, Trap.
You went and watched that nigga sex tape?
Why wouldn't I? Listen to yourself.
I'm talking about Trap.
What's that bitch name?
You keep on 18 and out. Like, what the fuck? It wasn't just doing that a second ago. On my life, slow down that dude thing. Talking about that's a woman. Man, check your back channel.
I ain't gonna lie, Trap, that's crazy.
Not you can
bro.
send
You
a
watch the nigga.
not you can send a picture through the what's her name?
Yeah,
They don't look like no man, she just ugly in that picture.
I think she was just an ugly girl and she got
She just ugly. She look like a
Sunny
petite
days.
man.
Click the link in the chat, y'all. Click the link in the
Just a
chat,
petite
y'all.
man.
I'm scared. I ain't gonna lie.
Let me see. Let me go on her Twitter. Let me see. She got her cat up there. Oh, I already seen her cat is pretty.
Yeah. she got a video of her getting fucked. Like, why is it so dry though?
So you telling me the little in the pink of the pink? That's a man. That looks like a little dick right there, but
Mirror.
yeah.
Mirror, please keep that.
Sunny days ahead.
Man, y'all got it, bro. I'm gonna let y'all say what y'all say. Well, I just say on porn. That shit is extra heavy.
What face she sitting on? That look the fuck good.
Whoever she using, you talking about whoever she using? Because that ain't her. Like, even in her PTR, that's a dark-skinned woman. That's a dark-skinned, listen, that's a dark-skinned woman walking up the stairs. Her PTR isn't even her vert. Let's talk about it. The PTR that's on this little thing that you shared, that's not her.
She got a dark-skinned woman on her PCR.
Thank you. That's what I said, it's not her.
So, is she not dark-skinned?
No.
She look like JT complexion from the PTR scene of her.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's a whole lot of cat.
Y'all see that video
fishing going on. No, bro. I don't see that ugly ass bitch.
Here, lay the fuck down.
That bitch from Atlanta, Georgia, boy.
Here, go to sleep. Cause you're finna blow me. Big ass heart. Go to sleep. Stop calling folks a man and you ain't show with your lying ass.
What? Oh, yeah, you right.
Hey.
White power. Wait, then why did you lie to him about supporting Trump?
I didn't vote for Trump.
Yeah, alright. Okay.
I've said that very clear.
So who did you vote for?
In 2016, I voted for my local officials. I didn't vote for the presidential election.
General.
Well, I voted for Trump just because I don't want more illegals coming in, and he may not deport as many people like he said he would, but at least we won't get several million more like we did under Biden.
That's true. There's Simon Theodore here, and a Kevin Cohen.
Must be real disappointing though when we were promised mass deportations and we're basically getting deportations continuing at the previous rate of deportations, even lower rate than what we got with Biden. With more ex posts is what you get. You get with Trump, you get more of the same with more fireworks and band music, I suppose.
But that's the same with all presidents.
I don't know. I think that if you're looking at Biden's administration, you actually got a substantial amount of policy through, and it was actually done through Congress, so it was more lasting. Whereas, basically with Trump, he's too scared to actually put anything to a vote, so he's going to do a bunch of executive orders that are going to get repealed by the next administration. It's really a joke. I'd be very upset if I was a Trump voter, honestly. But fell for it again. That's the meme.
I think it's just more laughable, right? I think you say what's funny is that both sides, right? The Trump side, they vote for it again, and then the other side literally had a senile guy run for president a second time.
I think you're in the Matrix or am I in the Matrix?
No, you're in the Matrix.
Can you hear me?
Made him drop out, right? And then ran a black woman in front of Trump and loud.
Can anyone else hear Keegan, or is it like?
I don't hear Keegan on here.
Yeah, I don't hear anyone now.
Yeah, it seems like I believe. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Is I hate when Kevin and other liberals come on. They're like, look how dumb you guys look for voting for Trump. You guys voted for Kamala Harris, and I'm not saying both sides are dumb for voting. We all knew this was gonna happen, but don't act like did you have some superior intelligence for voting for Kamala Harris, Joe Biden, and Hillary Clinton.
Oh yeah, no, I think it actually is that we would have gotten more or less the policies that were advocated for, as opposed to an immediate 180, where he says that he's going to bring down grocery prices, he's going to bring down all the prices, and basically you're getting what all of these promises, so many promises, deportations, all this stuff, and what are you going to get? You're going to get more tax cuts for rich people. Congratulations. Fantastic, You have the swampiest cabinet I've ever seen.
And you guys are gonna defund the police, and what you end up doing? You forgave the liberals' college debt.
No, it's not. You're saying Joe Biden ran on defunding the police? You're out your fucking mind. He was asked that question in particular, and he said no, that he didn't want to. He actually moved. You can go back to the 2020 election when he was asked about this. He condemned the rioting and said they would not be defunding the police.
And he did work for the black community.
I don't know. He didn't really run on identity politics, despite how much you guys wished he would. Despite how much you guys wished he would.
The Democrats did, in general.
Sure, but right now we're talking about presidential candidates. I mean, I actually think in the recent election, he's really moved away from that. But
it's too toxic.
Yeah, incredibly toxic. I'm happy to see my party move towards a more inclusive messaging.
I remember when Biden said that he was going to abolish the federal debt penalty. That never happened. I remember when he said that he was going to have free community college for everyone. That never happened.
So in terms of debt forgiveness,
I remember. No, I didn't say debt forgiveness. I said free community college for everyone and the debt penalty.
I think that you're
promised those, you never got them.
When you are running on a lot of policies, ultimately you have to choose. However, if you're looking at his presidency, getting through 4 or 5 major pieces of bipartisan legislation is, I guarantee you, substantially more than Trump will have accomplished in his total of 8 years. 100%.
Have to be. Those people that he didn't pardon, but he commuted their death row sentence. They commuted their death sentence. The federal prisoners. He did it to all of them except for like a couple of them because they were motivated by hate, because I guess they were racially motivated. But then, like, at the same time, he commuted the death sentence of like the people involved in 9/11, and I forget. Like whatever terrorists.
I just want to say that,
and it's like, how is that not motivated by hate? Like, it's so fucking retarded.
I just want to say that clearly Trump's current trajectory is so indefensible. All you guys can do is go back and say, "What about Biden?"
Well, you did for talking about promises that Trump has made during election. The idea that presidents make promises during campaign drill.
No, and you at least expect them to try. This is cope. This is unbelievable cope. When you're talking about doing.
Well, first of all, I didn't vote, but the idea that you are playing this whole my team didn't win, but your team sucks. It's just the dumbest trope. You're playing into both the hands of both parties and goes, my party didn't win, but your party's not doing a good job. When my party wins, they're gonna do a better job. But when they're not, when they're in office, well, your party actually undermined them the whole time. So that's why
they did do a better job. They did a substantially better job at actually pushing policies that benefited people. Expanded the tax credit, investing in domestic manufacturing. These were very, very good things. The caps on like Medicare and Medicaid costs, some of which were recently repealed by Trump.
Giving trainees surgeries in the armed forces, having the lowest enlistment rates that they've ever had.
So just all you guys can do is fall back on like the classic punching bags. Trans people, like
that's funny. They are the lowest hanging fruit.
Yeah, it is. It's incredibly low hanging fruit. It's easy to attack. Like Well, like, what about to talk to me about the child tax credit? Talk to me about what Trump is actually going to do to help increase domestic manufacturing capacity. Like, actually,
we'll have to see what he does. I mean, I'm not
gonna do shit.
I don't think I'm not somebody who's like you. Okay, everybody knows I'm like right leaning, but nobody sees me like saying like, yeah, Trump, woo. Like I'm not one of those people.
I don't consider you one of those people. Actually, based on what I've talked to, I don't consider you the
Kevin,
MAGA sycophant.
the woke shit has dominated the past 4 and arguably 10 years.
He knows this.
So that's why people fall back on the old punching bag of wokeness, because it's the current zeitgeist. It's the contemporary zeitgeist.
It's the zeitgeist.
Yeah, that's why.
It's the zeitgeist, but because Republicans make it the zeitgeist. I don't think that.
That's
I don't think that Kamala Harris. Wait. I don't think that Kamala Harris even mentioned transgender people once.
She doesn't have to. Everybody else is.
Yeah,
That's the point. It's not about Kamala Harris.
Yeah, because it's like if you look at even where the debate started, it was when South Carolina introduced their bathroom ban to cure a problem that was never a problem to begin with. It's the Democrats constantly being on defense.
That is true.
And I do think
the Chuds get
some of their best vigorous stuff.
The Chuds.
It doesn't need to be. We don't need to make it as easy for Republicans on some of these issues. Like we could just come out and say that like the sports stuff is stupid or whatever, and I would support that. And I think we should pivot.
Oh, so you are a transphobe.
I don't care. I mean, some people on my side would probably say that. According to polling, most Democrats agree that sports should be sex segregated. I think it's extremely low-hanging fruit, and it's not an issue I really care about. Like, oh, congratulations, we stopped one. Wait, stopped one? You stopped one fucking tranny.
Oh, that was good. That's me.
That is true, though. Like
basketball or whatever. Like, who cares? Like, why can't we talk about real issues in this country? Like fucking healthcare.
Yeah, but I think it's very funny. I think it's very funny.
I think it's funny that the liberals were trolling.
Forget what I think is funny. It's Pepe's.
They were like basically trolling you guys.
What's funny? Who thinks something's funny?
I think
Pepe's talking now.
Go ahead, Zach.
I'm sorry.
No, you go first. No, you go. You hang up first. No,
Stick Zach.
I'll hang up.
I just think it's funny that anytime I hear a leftist saying it's time to move on from attacking the woke issues, but when you guys were pushing the woke issues for several years, and we were saying we wanted you to move on and stop talking about this nonsense, you guys said, no, it's very important. George Floyd, the transgender, blah, blah, blah.
I mean, I think, I have my issues with a lot of the messaging.
Wokeness made me a
Republican. I know, but that's because you're very low common denominator types of thinking. Like people that are mean to you are actually able to push you to the other side. I can't tell you how many times I've been called a fascist. I've been called racist. I've been called lots of things by crazy people on this app who are technically.
Well, I'm very sensitive.
And I don't care. I know you're very sensitive. I can maybe get you a blanket and a bottle or a little cookie or something, and maybe
I'm very scared.
I'll rub your nose.
I'm scared to go outside.
That it's okay. I don't know how fucking weak do you have to be to have your opinions. I remember I actually asked you about this of what were the things that made you left to begin with, and you couldn't even articulate them. It was very sad.
Poor people in environment. Poor people in environment.
And you've now, and because you got canceled, some crazy socialists were mean to you, and now you no longer care about poor people in the environment.
No, I still care about poor people in the environment.
Then you shouldn't be a Republican. That's very clear.
It's like a true Scotsman. Who's the real Jew?
This is very, very.
What is Trump doing that's bad for the environment?
Certainly.
Why is drilling bad for the environment?
Certainly repealing a number of environmental regulations.
Maybe those regulations are stupid.
I don't know. Do you have evidence that they're stupid?
No, I don't. But I wonder if they might be.
It might be. This is real high IQ stuff. Somebody tells you the guy had fucking Rex Tillerson in his cabinet last go around, oil executives. You trust that these people are in the best interest of the environment? point to me a stupid regulation and say, let's get rid of it, and I'll agree with you, get rid of the dumb regulations. But you're falling for obvious fucking billionaire fodder of like, oh, we gotta deregulate, like Tea Party, libertarian, like American, like whatever, and then they like repeal a bunch of shit that lets you poison the fucking water. Like, it's actually so retarded. Like, I don't know how stupid you have to be to fall for this shit.
Well, I might have been stupid then, or I might be stupid now.
I guess we became a Democrat. Thank you, Kevin.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
So,
I don't know.
What do you think about Obamacare? What do you think about Obamacare? You think that's like...
The only reason why I'm not a Democrat is because I hate gay people. Until we make gay people illegal, I don't really care about any of this. That's my biggest fear.
No, I don't hate gay people.
No, I hate gay people.
I just hate trans people.
Marriage should only be between a man and a woman. Until we make that illegal. Like, gay people shouldn't even live together, in my opinion. Like, they could probably go off.
Who do you want them living with?
Just individually by themselves, or like...
No, I said put them all in one area.
Put them all in one area. San Francisco.
Their thing away from...
Yeah, we put them all in San Francisco, and we could call San Francisco, faggot town or something, you know.
Look, I think gay people have something to offer. It just shouldn't be anything, society. It shouldn't be anything sexual that should be offered.
I'm listening. You can shout over them.
I'm gonna shout over them. Yeah,
I don't care who you fuck.
I like Obamacare. Obamacare good.
Medicaid, you like these programs?
Medicaid,
you
good.
should not be a Republican, because Republicans would like to cut these programs.
Well, I think the program...
Wait. You want to know how I know? You want to know how I know? Because in 2017, I think, Trump attempted to repeal Obamacare without any sort of replacement. You think that would have been good for the 20 million people who are relying on Obamacare? Like, how stupid do you have to be? Like, you got so upset about transgender people, you totally lost the plot.
But those are losers anyways, Kevin. Shouldn't we just lose them anyways? Like, if they get sick and die, they get sick and die. They're losers. Those 20 million Americans on Obamacare are losers.
He's running away on a phone call.
He's running away to his other friends.
Listen, that's a good argument to make, though, is that those 20 million Americans on Obamacare, those are losers. Like, who cares? 20 million Americans are losers and don't deserve jobs, and should we even care about their health? They are fatty McFats anyways, eating fat McDonald's every day. You know? I think that if you're a
conservatives that are overweight, actually.
I think that if you are on... Well, I bet conservatives are on Obamacare. I bet a bunch of them are. If you are... Actually, they've done studies, and if you go... And they've done studies that people who go to the gym, and you're more likely to be right-leaning if you go to the gym than you are to be left-leaning.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that conservatives are huge for...
Yeah, on average, conservatives are in worse health. If you look at the most unhealthy states, they're all red states.
Well, that's because we're also putting a very older generation, right?
Yeah.
You know, the younger
dude,
generation.
All you gotta do is, like, I hate to be that guy, but, like, I was just in fucking Louisiana for the holidays. Holy shit! Oh my god! You see what these fucking people eat? These people have like 18 chins and 18 backs. It's actually incredible. I've always lived in like liberal like places where like most people are actually pretty skinny.
Have you been to downtown Chicago? You seen those
Vermont, these places? I was in Chicago. People in Chicago were a lot healthier than the people in New Orleans. I'll tell you that. Oh my god. But yeah, like so Zach, I just really want to point out that you're saying you support these programs, yet you're willing to throw.
I support the idea of the program, but that doesn't mean that
the idea of the program. Is it the idea of the program that gives people programs?
I know, but are you saying that it's impossible that... All right, fuck me. He asked me.
Zach, don't do it. Please, just
don't do it.
Zach, why when Republicans the previous term attempted to repeal Obamacare, why didn't they try to replace it with anything better? Why did they just want to repeal it?
All I'm saying is I don't think it's impossible.
Wait, can you just answer that question?
What was the question?
My question was, why do you
Look at how
think...
patient I am.
My question was, why do you think that previously they tried to just repeal it without replacing it with anything?
Because it's possibly mismanaged and not being effective, not used effectively.
So you think the solution is just like scrap the entire thing and just trust them that they come up with a supplementary program later on? You trust them that much? You trust the politicians? You trust the Republicans? You trust them?
I don't know anymore. I don't really trust anybody
If
anymore.
you have government insurance,
Now you're a libertarian?
Is that fucking bothers me more than all the Republicans on this app, actually?
Here's the thing, though. If you're on government insurance, you should.
I'm telling you, it's the mark of Cain, Diego. I bother people. The mark of Cain.
You bother me because you bother me because at least Republicans will tell me like I don't think
for 800 years or like never died or.
Kevin, Danny is talking now.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, it's me now.
Okay, so like Republicans will just say that they don't believe that man is contributing to climate change. They don't think it's a real problem. They'll say that really it's not the government's deal to take care of poor people who are unhealthy. They should probably just die. You're telling me that you allegedly care about these things, yet you've still somehow been duped into voting for the party that's so transparently and obviously against these things. That's why you bother me more than these other people.
Is it me who bothers you, or
you in particular? No, you in particular, actually. Genuinely, on a personal.
You're blaming me.
Kevin, you're being anti-Semitic.
You're blaming me. I think he's Jewish. You're blaming me. You're blaming me for being duped rather than blaming the people who duped me. I'm just that poor, hapless fool who's been duped. Have pity on me.
I'm just a poor boy. I need no sympathy.
Maybe I should have just.
Diego, I have a question for you, Diego. Have you been watching the show Severance? And if so, how do you like it?
No, I haven't watched it, unfortunately.
By you.
Is that with that comedian that has the soft brown hair?
Ben Stiller is the creator or the director, not the creator, but the director.
Is he the guy? Is he the brother in Step Brothers?
No.
No, you are thinking. Yeah. The main character is the guy who was the third brother, not the stepbrother of brothers, but I think he's the brother of. Well,
he's the one that his brother and the other brother is having sex with his wife.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. That guy bothers me. I don't like looking at his face. Isn't that why he was hired as that asshole brother?
Oh, I haven't seen this. I haven't. I keep thinking of that
have Apple
business one.
TV. You gotta have Apple TV.
It's very.
Zach and that guy have the same mark of Cain.
I actually recommend it to everyone. It's one of the best shows I've ever watched.
Is the mark of Cain from Ireland? Because that's where the name Cain is the most common.
Zach can explain what the mark of Cain is. It's a simple concept.
Okay.
He might be smoking right now.
Is it Cain enable? Yeah,
smoking.
Yes.
Degenerate. God bless.
I mean, I feel like it's Cain enable,
Yes, it's
Cain enable. This is what happened. That's why he voted Republican, because all of the weed melted his brain.
Should we? This is my thing though. If you're in government healthcare, you shouldn't be allowed to do drugs or smoke cigarettes or drink alcohol, because you're on government healthcare and you're a loser and you're poor and you're fat slob, and we shouldn't be advocating for anything other than you getting healthy and getting better.
Wait, what?
I mean, that's nice in theory, that's great, but I feel like America needs fat people, and I think that you're not realizing the multiplier effect, right? So these fat people and them costing money, it's going back into the economy. It's creating the Keynesian multiplier effect. So you don't have to worry about it too much as you're worrying about it. And these fat people, you have to just let them be fat. Let them be happy in their fatness, and you can
just give them all Ozempic. Just give them all Ozempic.
Danny,
no.
Let people die of heroin overdoses on the the street, let people murder each other with machetes in the homeless encampment besides the Trader Joe's, let people be fat as fuck, and then they go on Medicaid, and then it's all corrupted, and Kevin won't even admit that it's kind of possibly corrupted.
Just give them Adderall so they can lose weight and be productive.
Yes, I agree. Then, you know, the Nazis were on Adderall, so...
You know,
Nazis were pretty fit. They're pretty fit. They're pretty productive. They have a lot of accomplishments.
I don't know. People don't even like to own up to their biggest ones.
I mean, these guys, man.
Was those wait, Kevin, are you saying those were accomplishments?
To them, they were.
Oh, he's saying if you deny the Holocaust, then their accomplishments null and void.
Yeah, it's like the biggest thing. I mean, they didn't do it, but I mean, man, those numbers, you gotta tip your cap to those numbers if you're,
Yeah, if they didn't do it, though. That's the timeline I want to live on, is that it's a fake thing, you know?
Origins of where those numbers came from, 6 million.
Yeah, so I can tell you, so basically over the last 75 years of people studying, you have records from the Nazis themselves, you have census data of the time, and over the past 75 years, academics have been looking into these and providing their own estimates, and the estimates have tend to narrow around that plus or minus some amount.
Dude,
so you know,
I've listened to being around like people. You guys don't like. I've listened to people get BTFO'd so many times over and over and over. Like the whole like hollow hoax shit never adds up or stands up to scrutiny. So it's just like. And I'm like,
This is the
if you look
stuff
at like
that
the
you
smarter,
say that makes me think that you hate Jews, but continue.
but if you were to look at like the intelligent, I guess you could say neo-Nazis, or people who believe in that shit or otherwise share their ideology, even they think like literally. I don't know how many times I've heard them joke about how they would so love to Night of the Long Knives these people just because they make them look so fucking bad.
You know, I mean, Keegan, I could even send you. I sent this document to Diego. We have many primary source documents from the Nazis. One that was sent from someone who was a high-ranking administrator at Auschwitz, sending this memo to a high-ranking Nazi official in which she was describing the working capacity of their 8 active crematorium, exactly how many bodies it could burn. Each of them can burn in a 24-hour period with downtime. And if you extrapolate the numbers that they provided out, from then on, you get what people have roughly come to as how many people were killed at Auschwitz.
You know what's crazy about the...
What's crazy is you haven't looked into any of it. You're willing to question it, but you've done exactly zero research. That's what's crazy.
Kevin, I would love for you to send me that. I truly would love for you to send me that document, because what I read from actual historians...
Yeah, from fucking Irving. From Irving? You read some Irving? Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, cherry picking a widely disgraced person with horrible methodology, with footnotes that don't go anywhere.
Why can you not allow me to finish the thought?
It's just stupid. I'll let people finish thoughts if the thoughts are worth sharing. This is like,
Kevin, we have people from Auschwitz that said that those gas chambers were delousing chambers.
I don't care. We also have an overwhelming number of people who disagree with that. We have orders forms and memos, tons of projects.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. I don't even know. Hold on a second. Hold on. It's Pepe's turn. Keegan, but Keegan, you guys focus on the dumbest shit, though.
You guys ever hear like a Holocaust survivor speak? Because like I got to hear like maybe 5 or 6.
Yeah, they used to come every year to they used to every year when I was in high school. Now,
I think they skip their schools, you know.
Like I guess the other weird thing is like, okay, I'll be charitable. Let's just say it was like 3 million. I don't know. What we do know is that the final solution was eventually enacted, during the middle or the end of the war? I forget. But I just it happened. He definitely didn't like fucking Jews. His propaganda is all left over. And he was a eugenicist. He gassed the retards. He did it to those who were mentally unwell. He did it to the common persistent thieves and the people who couldn't hold down jobs. That's what he did. And he looked at Jews as not because of necessarily their culture, but because of their genes. as being a rat species that needed to be eradicated, and that's what he did.
Yeah, again, I would love for Kevin to send me the document that shows that they had 6 to 8 working plate furnaces that were burning, and they had the bath to. But again, we haven't seen that type of production to produce that type of numbers when cremating bodies.
But even like
never again.
Yeah, but even the general when he went to Dachau, he saw like how fucking sick they were and how emaciated and how all of the fucking dead people everywhere.
They were definitely not.
Click in the chat. No, they saw them killed. Click in the chat. Click in the chat. Just click the link in the chat. Yeah. No, there was. They
were malnourished. They definitely were.
Yeah, but they were also killed. Keegan, look in the fucking chat. Keegan, look in the chat. Look in the chat. Do an ounce of research. Do an ounce of research, please. You haven't done any research. You haven't done any research. You've done zero research into this. You've done zero research.
Put the link in the chat.
You have looked up a bunch of things.
Put the link in the chat.
Your pre-existing biases. There's an overwhelming amount of primary source documentation to support the mainstream narrative on this. You have a widely disgraced, historian on your side, where I bet you haven't even read one of his books. You've seen X posts about bullshit.
You sent me
Yes, look at this document. Okay, this document can be found in the Van Pelt report. Okay, now you can look at this document, and it outlines that approximately 2,700 bodies can be cremated per day in the Auschwitz at the time when these 8 crematoriums were up and running.
Well, yeah, but I mean, Holocaust denial on trial.com.
And the
I've seen the
document, and the document that they're citing can be found in the Van Pelt report.
I know, but I've seen those fake books in the museums in Israel. They can reproduce anything.
To answer your question, Zach, it's not that I dislike GC. I was fairly racist, and I'm not quite as like I used to be. I was angrier back then, but I would tolerate, there's a lot of people who are similar to me, and we would kind of tolerate the ones that hated Jews just because they were somewhat agree. There's overlapping agreement amongst other things, but we fought a lot, and we made fun of them quite a bit, and
Okay, so you're like a level 8 neo-Nazi, but you're not.
I was never a neo-Nazi. I just think it's I'm not a German, and I'm not gonna fucking.
Kevin,
I'm not living in the 1930s.
Thank you, Peppy. Let's go to Kevin next. Kevin, would you rather? Oh, he's gone. Oh, damn it. Never.
Keegan left too. What the fuck? No, the Jews like to bitch too much and kvetch and get trauma dump and get sympathy for what happened in the Holocaust, and that's my criticism of them. It's like, okay, I'm so sorry that happened to you, but 80 years later, you don't really have to make us feel sorry for you because we didn't do it.
That's right. You were in the Matrix this whole time.
You were, bro.
was kind of dozing off. But can you, Pepe, do you see the link I pinned to the top? She was in the chambers and she said it was for delousing.
Interesting.
Very interesting. You can never get Kevin to stay for more than a few minutes when this starts. He's gonna get upset and he's gonna leave.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think it's silly to down like. It's just it's not like a. We know that they like wanted to kill Jews at one point, and they kind of started doing it. I think the most effective way, if you really, I get really annoyed with the Jews, like the Holocaust. You know, it's just tell them like I go fuck yourself. Like we're not German, and this is 80 years like 90 happened like 90 years ago. Like go suck a fucking dick. You're not gonna guilt trip me for that shit. I mean, and you know you can say like, oh, but we can't allow this because of the Holocaust. Well, no. You just, once again, fuck you. Don't try to put limitations on how I'm supposed to think or what I'm supposed to fucking say because of something another group of fucking people did. You know, a couple generations ago. Like, it's just not. That is not cool. And Jews do that. Or at least the how do I put it? A lot of the vocal ones that like to bitch and scream about everything being anti-Semitic. Which is just like the biggest beta bitch energy in the world.
Yep.
Well, the other day I heard you saying that you didn't criticize the Jews too much.
Well, I mean,
he doesn't.
When it comes to like a mayor,
you just said the Jews whining about the Holocaust can go suck a fucking dick.
If they're trying to guilt Americans with it, oh yeah, of course. Like
I don't think anybody's trying to guilt anybody.
They do it all the time.
I don't think they do.
What the fuck do you mean? Yes, I did.
Well, you're at the Matrix.
Like a lot of right wing Jews will get angry at the especially the left wing Jews that do this kind of shit online because they're like, dude, you faggots make everything so much worse for us. But you know, just like when it comes to, for example, your attitude on the war.
I gotta go. Thankfully.
He's gotta go. I actually have to go for about 30 minutes.
Oh, damn.
Should I kill the room and just start one?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well,
like that actually.
Your guys group is like kind of trash if you don't have the broke guy who can't pay for shit and you hang around. You still have him because of the jokes and the experiences back in the past. The extreme and blatant racist with no filter, which you're perpetually afraid will meet your other friends that are in friend group.
Yeah, you can't.
You will be guilty by association. Yeah, you can never do that. Yeah. Group C, the guy who like gets chicks and like is cool. Then the guy who can't get any chicks, and then the finance bro. And then that right there, that's the complete squad. That's the setup. That's the golden ratio right there.
Wait. Ethan, you forgot one more part because guys, I'm going to tell you this. Your woman, when she goes out for ladies' night, look at the ladies. If the ladies are all dressed to the nines, they look like a dime, and they're all beautiful and gorgeous, your woman's not cheating on you. They're actually going out for guys' night. But if your woman is all done up to the nines and you look out there and there's Broomhilda with the fucking wart on her nose and the herpaciphilates like dripping out, you know she's cheating because she's going to use the ugly girl to be the cock blocker. And you know that.
Yeah. The fucking linebacker fridge that stopped. Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. And also the this is why you call it the linebacker fridge, right? Fridge, because of its appearance, and the linebackers because their goal is to stop you from getting the chick they're hanging out with. They don't want to go home alone yet again and be reminded of that. So they just play defense. They just stop you from getting that, right? Which is why you need the guy who's willing to talk. You need the guy who's willing to talk to a linebacker fridge and make them believe. So she can go to like a distraction. That's nuts. No.
But sometimes there's awesome babes, and you show up, and one of them sounds like, "Hey, how you doing? You want to play with my titties?" And the other ones are like, "What happened?"
Yo, do y'all think I is successful with the ladies with all the pussy paintings?
No.
The creepy vibes.
I think.
You don't think so? You don't think the ladies have like that?
This is what he does. He puts some special. He puts some special powder on the paintings. So when they walk by, he's like, "Hey, you want to look at this?" And when he hands it to him, he blows on it and blows this powder in his face. And then they faint, and then he drags them into
Bill Cosby up in the janitor's closet.
It's like the smell my flower, like a Gaga, the flower they put right there. You guess, titty.
Powder?
Oh yeah, they do.
That turns them on and knocks them out. And then
Bill kind of vibe. And I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a cachet of kind of like Diddy. There's like 900 bottles of nail polish remover with like 900 bottles of bleach.
Unfortunately, I haven't had to use that ever. And I still have a lineup. But I'm also in practice because you guys got married off, and I could never. I mean, I tried a couple times. I could never get to the I do's, right? So I never got married, right? And because of that, I have been a fucking active wildcat, tomcat my whole life, and so I do have a lineup. I do have.
It's not anybody else's fault. It's no one's fault but your own.
I don't disagree at all.
All right, so listen. If you all don't know, you gotta learn. If you're from the hood, you would know this. Ike is the style. He has the voice and the charisma of a trick that drives around the hood looking for prostitutes like crackhead prostitutes.
I've been going to high schools all day. No, that's a quote from Revenge of the Nerds is what that's called.
Lambda.
Who the hell is saying that? Who's doing with me this whole time?
Monica's never been married.
That dude.
Monica's never.
Go ahead.
White genocide.
Dude, I'm in Alabama, and like the stickers people have here, like I don't care about just. I'm in Alabama, the like the car stickers people have here, like I don't care about just a big family. What?
Yeah, we now know that you named a white kid Stanley. Yo.
It's the name of a vacuum cleaner. Suck my listen.
I don't want to say. I don't want to say this. I don't want to say this because actually this is not directed towards you. It just reminded me. It reminded me of Sixth Sense. Unless he stutters, then they'll call him Stuttering Stanley.
Seriously, if he start writing letters to Eminem, you know what I'm saying, I'd be a little worried. Nobody knows reference,
See, nobody liked your Stan reference. Stuttering Stanley was better.
That was a good one, Fanny. I don't know any white Stanleys. They've always been black dudes.
All I meant was Stanley is a vacuum cleaner. Stanley
tools. It's like literally the
Stanley cleaner is your carpet cleaner. Yeah, but it's got to make your suction right, and that's
Dear
Slim.
Your home cleaner.
Yo, I can't talk shit. I got a white ass name, bro. I can't even talk shit. I got a white ass name.
Quick question for the married fellas.
That was Inkin's way of having someone ask him what his name is.
I would never give y'all my name. Y'all are psychopaths on this app.
You sound like
Lying to you, I'm good.
He's a fucking Joshua.
It's probably Patrick. It's either Patrick, Peter, or Donald. Daniel.
You know what? I don't have a white name. Actually, the lady
You know what
I don't have a white name.
Like Julio.
Did you say Riley or Ryan?
The next thing you told me is Tracy. No, actually.
His name is Brantley.
No, Bradley is pretty white.
What is it? Jaguar?
Wait, that's fucking crazy. You know what, Line? You probably still managed to spell that shit with Y-H.
Sheep. No,
Yeah, you know that.
The name of the black man is named Brad. Once you find a black Brad, racism is done over because there is no whiter name than fucking Brad.
His name
I
is
know
Ken Block.
I know two black Bradleys. I do. I know two black Bradleys.
Yo, Brad is the white, at least in the red pill circles. Brad is the white Tyrone, fam. Or no, the white Pookie. The white Pookie.
Isn't it like Kyle?
Nah, it's Brad.
Kyle is like Ray Ray.
Oh, no, I take it back. No, it's Chad. It's Chad. Never mind. It's Chad. My fault.
Us white guys are gonna make a big kind of knockoff of Fat Albert with just white dudes in the hood.
Chad is a white
And
Pookie.
Brad will be.
Chad is somebody that's got everything going for him. Pookie is someone that's got nothing going.
Except women.
Bradley is from the 80s. He has a mullet. He literally drives a dirt bike everywhere, even on public streets. He has cut off T-shirts where it just shows his arm. He's got a tattoo of a rebel flag on his right arm.
First off, no, I don't have a Confederate flag tattoo. That's fucking retarded. And I don't buy cutoffs.
That's and he wears a jean jacket. He wears a jean jacket, and he's probably got some sort of ankle monitor.
Ain't nothing wrong with a jean jacket. Ain't nothing wrong with a jean jacket, alright? Put that out there.
That's the name of a Bradley. When you think of Bradley,
Where are you,
what do you think of that?
And them jackets are fire, bro.
You don't talk to me.
Jean jackets are fire.
Yo, Mike's name is Owen Wilson. Swear to God, that's Owen Wilson.
I gave up the leather jackets. You got a white name, Incan.
Huh?
Yeah, I got it. I gave up the leather jackets.
Abdel, don't say my name, but don't I have a white ass name?
Yo, don't ask your name, but I'm going to shake Slim's.
Alright, bye.
You have an Aztec name. I have a whiter name. Incan looks like a Miles.
Incan, what's your name?
Is it Miles?
Sergio.
Incan, what's your name? Driving truck? Aren't you like Native American?
Incan looks like Pocahontas' daddy. What we talking about?
That's fucked up. Yo, Philly, well, what did you say? What'd you say, Philly?
Your name driving.
With your alhamdulillah head ass motherfucker?
Yo, it looks like a wandering foot. This nigga named
Wandering foot's fucked up.
Little Feather.
Damn.
That's his name. Little Feather.
Oh, fuck y'all.
Because you have the spirit of a young Barbie, you will be named Pink Jaguar.
Two squirrels fucking. That's fucked up.
His name is Two Dogs Fucking. His name is Roman Buffalo. Let's talk about
His name is Josh Salmon. It's salmon. It's not
a child is born. It's mountain lion with no ass.
His name is
Also with camel toe.
Wheel it, Big Rig.
His name is an LGBTQ parade. On this day, a child is born.
That shit's way down there. Way
Glitter spark. One day, AJ's name is so low. Let's talk. His name shall be runs with refrigerators.
We were sitting on a pub and we were making fun of names because one of the guys we came across out of our unit was like fucking named Ziggy, and we were just kind of laughing at it. We started going down stupid names that parents named their kids, and someone said, "Oh, I know this guy Blair," and I was like, "Blair? Someone named a boy Blair?" It's a chick name. It's not a chick name because right
It's a
next
fact,
to the side,
There's an actor named Blair. Blair do it.
yeah. He this guy stood up. He was like 6'8" and like 300 pounds, and I'm sitting there going, "Oh, this is gonna fucking hurt." And he's like, "My name's Blair," and it was literally Blair. He's from fucking Wisconsin.
Yeah, I put a leash on him and
Blair's
got
not
it.
a fucking bird.
Blair's a male and female name. I know a couple of Blairs, man.
I do too. One's an actor and one is my wife's friend.
Yeah.
There's more than a friend.
Blair works as a female and male name, so.
I know, but so does Kelly. There's boys named Kelly.
Kelly less so. I would say Kelly less so.
I know, bro. I know boys named
I'm not even
It's a
arguing that.
woman, goofball.
I knew a boy named Pussy. Who said that? Which one of you fucking faggots said that? Which one of y'all?
Whoa, hey!
I think Taylor is more unisex. It's like, alright, Taylor's like, okay.
Taylor?
I've seen too much porn to think Taylor is a good name for any child.
Taylor screams white girl.
We'll spend a Joe screams white girl.
I've never met a guy named Taylor.
What other names are
You
you?
know what's a fucked up name? Is Dana.
Every Taylor I met is a white girl.
Dana. Bobby.
Yeah.
He named Dana's pretty
Joe, Bobby, Danny. Danny is a unisex name.
Danny?
Shirley.
I've never met a girl. Not unless it's Danielle.
Danny is a unisex abbreviation.
Tony is unisex.
What female you know is Tony, bro?
Tony Braxton. What you talking about? What you talking about, kid? Tony Braxton.
Right, Tony.
Joe, right? Joe from Facts of Life. I love that from Facts of Life.
Joe
was that girl's name? You know.
No,
Yeah, it's way. Wait. No, Joe is a chick from way back.
Oh yeah, that's that show with Tootie.
Tootie. Blair being a fat girl's name.
Yeah, that's Blair.
Tootie.
But Joey is definitely a female male. It can be used for either. I know two female Joeys.
If you're a Joey, you're a guy, you just have to be the funny guy.
Okay, did you know both at the same
My
time?
name's Joey.
No.
I'm glad you caught that one, bro.
That was a good one.
No matter what, his job is mechanic.
I was just screwing Kelly and Joe.
Yeah, we know you doing that,
He's got dirt grime all under his nails, and he's usually like kind of like
Sex name too.
and white.
Shirley's a unisex name because you got guys that are like in Europe, where's it, Scotland? They'll be named Shirley. You got some Northeasterns.
That's true, because Joey Buttafuoco, he was a mechanic. He owned the auto shop.
Taylor's also kind of.
It wasn't Shirley Buttafuoco.
Yeah, you know about Joey Buttafuoco. Joey Buttafuoco like them young girls.
Whoa. Okay, so here we go, guys. Some modern trending unisex names: Avery, Jordan, Riley, Skylar, Taylor, Morgan, Cameron, Peyton, Quinn, Emerson,
These names suck shit.
Jamie, Drew, Ryan, Sam, Devin, Sean, Jesse, Blake, River, Sage, Rowan, Oakley, Aspen, Phoenix, Willow, Indigo, Ocean, Lake.
Indigo!
Gone for the hippies.
You name half of, look, you name half of the Smith kids,
Wait a minute, Sage? You said Sage?
These ones are unique and rare. Reese, Sloan, Lennox, Arden, Hollis, Place, Ellis, Remy, and Tatum.
Remy?
I've heard Remy, and I've heard Sloan.
Yeah, Remy just wanted to be an engineer.
So those are all like the names. Those are all the names.
I hope good, clean black names come back like Shartanisha, James. Daquan Davis. Oh man, those are the good names, man.
Concretia.
Lady, you want violence?
Alex
No, sir, I'm sorry.
Casey is a good name. Casey and Alex.
I'm just gonna say
I know female Alex. So.
I'm just gonna say the most beautiful name of black women, and I've yet to meet an ugly one. I'm just saying me is Yolanda. Every black woman named Yolanda.
She always fine. Yeah, Yolanda is always fine. Yolanda just freaky with
Every Yolanda that I've met has always been, she's always been some big burly woman with serious.
Yo, lady.
Let me tell you, I gotta describe her to me.
Oh, you are slandering Yolanda right now.
My mother had a friend when we was in Hawaii. Her name was Yolanda. Yolanda was very full-figured, and when I say full-figured, I mean that was a big woman. And she wore bright red lipstick. She always had a crunchy updo, and y'all know what I'm talking about, that updo that is so stiff and it crunch. Yeah. And then when we moved to St. Louis, she worked with a lady. She worked with a lady at the hospital, and her name was Yolanda, and they call her Yo-Yo for short. And she tried to holler at my daddy, and my mama threatened to whoop her ass.
Oh shit.
I'm talking about my generation. Not your mom and them generation. I'm not talking about the St. Louis Yolandas that's violent. And,
That's St. Louis Yolanda.
That's a fake Yolanda. She made that Yolanda up. That Yolanda don't even exist.
That's right, Congressman.
You don't want to know.
Let him know, concrete.
The name Yolanda Philly is from that one track. You remember Freaky? How you like it? You remember that track that old boy made back in the day? He was like from North Carolina. Yeah. You remember in that Freaky song, he said the name Yolanda. He said Yolanda, and that's right.
I'm telling you, man,
Yolanda is very serious. She don't play no games, but she fine as hell. Fine. You can tell she's freaky.
And then she got a friend. Then she got the one loose friend that's got a slick mouth named Keisha.
Listen, Keisha,
Love Keisha, Nub Keisha, Shark Keisha,
American Keisha.
And they all listen. Yolandas are always overweight. It is true. They are very promiscuous.
He named her in the track. Hold on, let me get this.
Hold on, they might be. You know what it is, Philly? They might be thinking about like northern Yolandas.
Right.
We talking about a different region of Yolanda.
Right. We talking about the southern Yolanda.
We talking about Midwest and northern Yolandas. That's a different whole type of different type of Yolanda.
If Concrete gets married and adopts two boys, he's gonna name one Yolanda and one like Kayla. It'll be like weird because he's gonna.
Wow,
not too much on Kayla.
Got the kids. They're unisex names.
I got your name. He says the name Yolanda. It's Petey Pablo. Yeah, that's his name. Petey Pablo. Y'all don't remember Petey Pablo?
You didn't hear me say Petey Pablo. You didn't hear me say Petey Pablo.
I didn't hear you say it.
Yeah, it's Petey Pablo. He's from North Carolina. He's
Okay, I didn't hear you say it.
You know, take the shirt off, twist it around, feel like a helicopter.
Right. So he said Yolanda in that Freaky Week
You know he went to jail for back child support.
I did not know that. That's sad.
That sounds about right.
Wait, did it ruin his career, lady? Is that why she never popped
No.
Still making songs.
All grown North Carolina.
He just flopped, but I mean, people in North Carolina still like him.
Yeah,
He had a day. We champion J. Cole. These days we don't chant like
he has his own lane.
He ain't really messing with his career. He's still making songs from jail. He good.
They'll make his songs for them. Yeah.
Hey, but listen, universally speaking, if you want to have daughters and you want your daughters to be seen as classy, beautiful young women, you name them Tiffany. Tiffany.
No, Tiffany is bad.
Nah, bro, you wrong, bro. Tiffany's are the worst, bro. Uptight, people around, bro.
Yo, Concrete, remember that attorney I told you about?
Not a good name.
Which one that's still single? The one that's still single? That I told you about that I talked to you for a little bit in law school?
Yeah.
That's her name is Tiffany, fam. That's her name.
There you go.
Her name is Tiffany.
Yeah.
And she lives in she lives in Chicago.
No.
She lives in Chicago. Yes, she lives in Chicago.
Where's she at?
Where exactly in Chicago she stays, I don't know.
Tiffany's got the finest twats. I think it's Allstate where Tiffany lived.
When we did it, she lived in where's the improv that city?
Oh yeah. Wait, you talking about improv here in Chicago?
Yeah, what? It's north of Chicago.
It's right there on it's right there. What the fuck is the street?
It's north of there. No, I'm saying it's in like a suburb north of there.
Oh no, okay, you talking about a different location.
Dang, I can't think of the name of it. Is it Schaumburg? Is it Schaumburg?
Schaumburg is a suburb. Yeah.
Is that north?
Schaumburg is where all the Indians are at.
Yeah, she lived north. She lived near. She didn't live far from the improv. It was north of Chicago. Is all I remember.
No, the improv is in Chicago.
I don't blame her. I blame you. You fucked that up.
I didn't mess that up. She messed with what?
Whoa,
I walked away from her. What are you talking about, right? She's still single today.
Billy made a great choice. And she's still single today.
That girl attitude is garbage.
Yeah.
Even today is still garbage.
She looked back good though.
Who she look like? Yeah, what does she look like?
I should PTR. I should PTR, but I ain't gonna do it. I can't do it.
She looked like Philly. Now we need to know.
She still look good. Her attitude is trash.
We gonna change that attitude.
No, she got that light skin. She brown skin. She about my complexion.
I love chocolate.
Got chocolate nice.
She got chocolate. Her attitude, I'm telling you, within the first conversation, she gonna throw her accolades on the table. Or if you piss her off, she gonna throw her accolades on the table. No BS.
That should be
She throwing them on the table.
When women look so good and yet they have shitty attitude.
You said what? Line?
He's riding behind me and he his nose.
That's because she's better than you, Brandon.
Why is it, Bob?
How is she better than me?
I just want to ask, like, okay, so in those moments where when she's disappointed for whatever reason about the dynamic between the two of you, and she rests on the knowledge that she has a self outside of you, why is that so troubling?
So if you get mad about something, you throw your accolades on the table. That doesn't make any sense. What the hell does your accolades have to do with the price of tea in China?
You didn't hear me at all. You didn't hear me. And that's okay.
What she said, we're a big titty
Alexa, volume 10.
You said what, Tyler?
It sounds like it's so loud.
Alright. She knew that she was better than you and you were beneath her.
How does that work out?
Like, she wanted to let you know that, hey, look, I can do so much better than you, Flanders.
Okay, that's why she's right. You're right, Lion. That's why she's still single.
Yeah, no, she's single by choice, Flanders.
Yeah, by choice. Yeah, by choice.
Your name is Tiffany.
also an only child too. There's that problem.
It's just sounding more and more like Tiffany Pollard, aka New York.
Who is New York?
Let me find out. You know who she is.
I don't know who she is.
Her name is Tiffany Pollard. You know who New York is.
You talking to chick? Oh, yeah. You talking to they go that chick? Chick way older than me. Ain't she?
Tiffany Twin Peaks.
Ain't that chick like 50?
She in her 40s.
Oh, she older than me. This chick is like.
Somebody off the mic. But now check this.
She an attorney, lady?
You guys hear me?
No.
Now we can.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, this chick is attorney.
First time I heard you.
What do you guys think about the name Naomi?
Naomi's always a pretty name.
She exotic. Chloe, that's her name.
Always a pretty name.
You got a Nigerian father. That's the name. The main character in my anime, that's his girl. So
what you saying, King? Concrete, right?
that's my wife.
She got a Nigerian father.
That's real. Yeah, that's right. Louis, so Naomi is a biblical character. She's the woman who's opposite of her.
She's the mother-in-law.
Oh, that's right. She's with Ruth.
Yeah, she is. And if you read her story is so unique because she wants to be. My bad, Louis. You can tell the story.
I'm listening. I'm just agreeing. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, absolutely. Naomi when you read her story in the scriptures, she doesn't realize her position and how important it's going to be, and she's always asking God for, to bless me, do this for me. She's always so insecure, right, about her life, and God is trying to show her, look, you don't know how much I've given it and how much you're going to be well known in this world. Just continue to be faithful, and I promise you, everything you ask for, you're gonna get.
That is just like my life. That is
such a big character, because she's part of why Ruth was able to, produce the line of King David, and all of that stuff. So
Very strong, powerful matriarchal figure in the scripture, and I want to keep the spirit of like what my parents did.
Yeah.
And all me and my siblings, they gave us biblical names, and for a daughter, I think the name is beautiful.
Amen, I agree.
It's like,
Naomi's are always very sweet, kind. They give you the pinnacle of what a true feminine woman is.
Everybody loves Naomi Campbell. That's true.
I agree.
Except for those that work with her.
No. Everything you said, mine, is the reason why Naomi in my anime is who she is. Her and Ruth, they're both there. They play the same role, just in that fantasy world. So she's the feminine one. She's almost like the epitome of what a woman should be. So that's what she represents in that story.
Now watch this. I wanted to contrast that with Jackie.
Yeah, that's my aunt's name.
No, you should have did Nikki.
Now Jackie, what kind of woman little girl grows up to be a Jackie?
That's my and she, lady as she is. But to be fair, my mom's side of the fence very loud.
Hey, she smokes Virginia Slim. She drinks Heineken.
She don't drink though. She don't drink. None of my mama's siblings drink.
She sits on the front porch instead of the back.
Except my uncle.
She got that sneaking in that drink.
My uncle drink like a sailor. But he was a pimp though, so there's that.
She got those dark rings around her eyes from all of the alcohol, and she hasn't quite taken a.
Who is Maya looking at right now, right?
Listen,
just thinking about.
Line looking at the truck stop. Line looking at the truckers, the female truckers. You know, a female trucker named Jackie.
No. Jackies have always been on this few whores. I'm sorry, bro. They always fuck up their life. They smell like alcohol everywhere that they go. They stink. They just a rotten, evil person. But
Jackie Jordan McCursey.
Hey, but when they see some guy that they interested in,
That's a sweet
like a Frankie, and a Frankie like a Jackie. They're like the high-end trash. They're not low-end. Like, maybe you're right. Maybe sell your father high. Maybe you're right.
Shut the fuck up, Mike.
Whoa, hey, we're making comparisons. Whoa, hey.
We're making some intelligible.
Here's another one. This is related to me, but I mean, I'm just basing it off of the personality. The name Sharon. Sharon.
Yo, you need my family members out. Why is that up there?
He's studying plans.
You're lying. You're lying.
I got a cousin named Sharon.
Yeah.
She on my daddy's side. She good people.
Hey, well, go ahead.
Like, so, like, I'm saying, listen, man, it's based upon a name, you could place characteristics. And so I hear like Caribbean names like Naomi. They get these more like naturalistic expressions in terms of category. Let me finish the point. I haven't. You didn't even. I don't know what I said to you. Nigga lie, bro. So.
I really want to get on Sharon.
What's wrong with you, brother? You're emotional, brother. Come on, slow down, man.
Go ahead.
Yeah, stop fucking lying, Mark.
Get on Sharon.
Yeah. So, like I said, if names are, based.
What did you say?
Based upon categorizing someone,
Naomi is a Caribbean name. You want to know how?
Let him get it out.
He's got a stereotype joke.
Go ahead, Mark.
Nah. I'm not gonna waste my energy.
No, waste your energy, nigga. What's up?
Well, man, this is irrelevant, man. We actually culturally bonded.
You're Sharon and Sagittarius. That's amazing. There's so much about you.
One mic on Mark. Damn, shut up. There ain't no meat on them ankles. He a man. Shit, go ahead, Mark.
Yeah. So
Me ain't a woman as well, lady.
So we base characteristics based upon naming an individual. The reason why I said Naomi may be a Caribbean and may not be like American, analyzed in terms of like placing a name and placing characteristics towards like Naomi. No, America isn't that. That's why I said that name is it's overseas basically. But the point is like lying. Do you think every categorism of like how we name even a black or a white, it doesn't give any substance.
All right, so I'll tell you what I've noticed, and I actually do truly believe. I believe that when you are born, and I know there's a lot of African cultures that also believe this. I believe that when you are born and your parents decide to give you a particular name, you're going to fit whatever that stereotype is for that name. So, as I was saying, Sharon, the name Sharon, she usually grows up to be somebody's mother, but she's usually single because she's the type that she's cynical and she gets divorced. So she's married, she's the type that gets married, but she's also the one that pretty much nags the shit out of her fucking husband to the point where he walks out.
That was my grandma neighbor.
That's
That was my grandma neighbor. She had 4 kids, and her husband got divorced because she was evil and an alcoholic.
That was
She was
my
an
cousin.
evil alcoholic.
My cousin, she just buried her husband.
She gave it all to God, though. She's a genuine woman. She's in the church now.
Yo, Mark, I'm sorry, man. You remind me and sound like the character, Damon Wayans' character on Living Color is always talking about the conspiracies, fam. That's the vibe you give me, fam.
Yeah, sorry, brother.
Size of emoji. Sorry, Mark. Go ahead, Mark.
Sorry, I didn't try to, make a conspiracy or anything. I just was asking a question towards client. In terms of basing, having an analysis of, culture cultural difference in terms of naming individuals and how we categorize them. Sorry that you misunderstand that, man.
Brother, don't you know that if you meet a Sharon on the street,
Realistically,
she will have some beef pies and bow
And if
ties.
she's Sagittarius, she's got a turtleneck on.
realistically, to Auntie's point in the chat, a lot of these names that we're naming are old. People are naming their daughters things nowadays like Ladasha and Alita, and they naming up Lakeishiana and Naima and Alizé and Ashante, Denise, Mariana, Lakeisha, Marie.
You know the character I'm talking about?
You got some old aunties.
Tell me you don't sound like Mark, don't sound like dude. Tell me you don't sound like the character.
Look, you do.
Like, for example,
So yes, Tally made a good point. Every mixed girl that I've ever known, her name is Nevaeh, and her daddy always black and her mama white. Absolutely. And then her mama can never do her hair, so she always got that spriggy ass ponytail with all the sprigs just hanging all over the place because her mama can't do her.
Look at that say this.
let's try to see you guys real quick. What kind of person is named Dexter? Dexter.
Probably a serial killer.
Nerd.
A serial killer that kills other serial killers.
Yep.
Shut your ass up, Ashley. Shut your ass up.
That's I.
So you guys understand what I'm saying? You all get it. That's not confusing. So when this baby is
Now, Mr. Philly.
Yeah, but when this baby is born, when this baby is born, keep that in mind when you decide to name your daughter Candy. You know what she's gonna grow up to be, right?
Be a stripper, bro.
My cousin Sharon has a daughter named Candy. That's what they call her, Candy.
Wait, when you think of Dexter,
So that's funny. But she a good girl. She ain't got no kids, none of that.
wait, you guys, when you hear the name Dexter, think of serial killer?
Yeah, like the show Dexter.
You don't think of Martin Luther King's firstborn son?
No, I think so.
Wasn't he also a serial killer? I was just wondering about
Mr. Bitch's firstborn son. Mr. Bitch's little kid.
These tallywhackers. Those are more done in town.
Or even Dexter Howard? Like, I mean...
I'm trying to give you a reason.
No. Like, Poindexter? Like,
Poindexter.
The blues? The famous blues guitarist? None of those things?
No, we're just thinking about serial killers. We're just thinking about serial killers. Yeah, we are.
Like Tallywhacker.
Cameo. Yeah. Yo, Solomon, come on, man.
What?
What's wrong with you?
What, nigga? The fuck?
Play the track.
Yo. In my anime, we got bitches in there. No
That track is
bitches.
dope, too, bro. It's a classic. It's a fucking classic, bro.
Yo, I used to coach rich white kids in soccer, and
Sounds like you made a lot of money.
yeah, I used to make them Kelly fucking COVID fuck everything up though. But yo, one name I used to get a lot that used to make me cringe is when these fucking white people call their little fucking son Jackson. Oh my god.
I hate that name. I hate that fucking name. I hate that name.
I hate
Jackson Avery.
I was gonna say Hunter line. I also hate Jaeger.
Hunter.
I hate Hunter and I hate Jackson.
Which ancestor
They call him Jackson.
Why are you so bent on Jackson? Why is everyone...
Yo, Jackson is the character for the black chick in Hulu.
Aiden is a terrible fucking...
Aiden, I'll agree to that.
They're little shitheads. Oh yeah, Aiden too. Little shitheads.
Aiden is a bad little boy.
Aiden is the fucking kid that says, fuck you, mom.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
You know what the fuck?
and Tina met in St. Louis. You don't tell me all y'all know that Tina was really beating up Ike, and
my granny used to babysit my granny and her best friend.
Like something he was
My granny and her best friend Jean, they used to babysit their kids.
Okay.
That's not even like that's true story.
I know,
When
he told me that. He told me that.
When they used to do the shows in St. Louis, my granny used to babysit their kids.
Okay, but he said that Tina was beating up Ike. Is that true?
Oh shit! I don't listen.
You might be lying.
Her name is Anime Below.
Tina obviously
The
deserves.
thing that my granny said, and she said this. She think that the movie was a little too outlandish because they would both drink, and my granny used to say there was times outside her house that they both would be going at it, and Tina had a swing on it. That's all she said.
Tina's a big old
That's
bitch.
how-
She would
Tina had a swing on it, and that's all my granny would say. So she said, but they was always fighting because they would fight on the block. So
That sounds more realistic because it's always the couple fighting all the time. They drinking a can of liquor, they just violent. But you know, we gotta spin it and make it seem like the guy's an abusive bastard that's just coming off for no reason.
Don't get me wrong. When I got on that coke, I got on that coke, he was whooping her ass a little bit more than
That's what I told Lion. I said he didn't stop on that.
They would get into it because my granny said now that part where the first wife shot herself, that did happen. But Tina was jealous, and my granny said that Tina would accuse him of cheating, and they be outside fighting outside the clubs or outside of my granny friend Jean house.
That's right.
And Tina would, like I said, she had a man swing on it. But it was usually because she felt like Ike was doing something, but Ike was known to have a bunch of women, so.
Yo, lady, but listen, but again, that sounds more realistic, right? I learned.
Anything different than what I said?
But that sounds more realistic because the narrative that we get is that this dude just putting his hands on her, and that's a lot of narratives, right? I know a lot of dudes who women, you know what I'm saying, are gonna swing on him because they think they cheating or something like that, and then after about the fourth swing, you know what I'm saying, he knocked her down, and then all of a sudden he's a big abusive person.
It's like, I didn't fucking cheat on you, you wild fucking bitch.
Oh my goodness.
What the point was that Tina wasn't no punk. She was the type that's gonna get up and whoop your ass back. You hit her, she hitting you. You come
But see, remember, but to Lion's point though, remember y'all, Tina did come from a household where she watched her mama and daddy fight all the time. That's why her mama left. Our mama and daddy fought all the time.
So
she probably was stubborn.
would you consider cheating a form of abuse?
No.
Yes, it's mental abuse.
No.
It's fucking emotional abuse.
So now we justify putting your hands on somebody.
No.
Domestic abuse is always bad.
Let's pause. Let me get this nigga together real quick. Okay, so what the point was, if you consider cheating emotional abuse, and you are familiar with the concept of reactive abuse, then it's possible that though hitting is never the answer, that's if you drive a person crazy, they're gonna do some crazy shit. That's all.
So when a dude insecure like that, and he putting his hands on a woman, he just gotta be like, let's reactive abuse.
Spotify. Thank you, girl.
Look, Tina Turner or fucking son, I can't get in here, right? Look, it starts off with you must understand through the touch of your hand makes my pulse react that it's only the thrill of boy meets girl, opposites attract. It's physical, logical. Hang on, no, this is Tina Turner's fucking What's Love Got to Do with It. I'm just giving you the fucking first because, you know, she's telling something.
Whoa, hey!
Lady, it's only logical. And you must try to ignore that it means more than that. Oh no, what's love got to do with it? Right? So I just think...
Hey, bullshit!
sure.
Yeah, we like to send this to you because if you're not a coach, I'm sending it to the president. Obviously, she was a masochist.
Everybody just chat it up. Can I take my apology now or later? Or I mean, because I didn't lie.
Lady says she don't know.
Apologize to that man right now.
So as I was explaining to Tally,
I told you from my father's perspective, where she lived in Virginia Place. That's where the rich black people was living at in East St. Louis.
Lady said that rich black people don't live in East St. Louis.
Not now, but at the time. Think of like a black community or a white community, and it's still.
It's before I thought of.
Oh yeah, that was like the 1940s, 50s. You're right.
Yeah, that was the doo-wop. That was the doo-wop time.
And that's what they was living in. They was living in a house over there. And that's where the shit went down. My father also was watching this woman's kids, and everybody in the neighborhood was watching them fighting all the time. My father told me,
I'm sorry, Lion. But I still think when they moved to California, I'm sorry, Lion, but I still think when they moved to California and he got on that coke, he started beating the shit out of her.
But he had to because she couldn't beat the fuck out of him. She was a fucking crazy. He needed the
Peace out.
It was reactive abuse.
It's your turn. Have you ever seen them movie? You ever seen them actual like girl fights where you see like one girl is literally dragging another girl by her hair across the grass or something? My dad said that that's what she was doing to him.
See, that's what I'm tired.
When he got in the coke
was fucking everyone in East St. Louis.
He thought he was cheating. He thought she was cheating. And so he's putting hands on her.
The point is they're two masochists. They love this shit. They wanted to beat the fuck out of each other. That's why Tolly's not married yet, because she needs a dude that she can beat the fuck out of, and it'll have to be okay.
That's why she like you.
What? I'm just projecting.
That's why she like you.
Come on, Tally. You want to be able to like take a punch and jump?
I'm Jewish.
Because she can whoop their fucking ass. That's facts.
It's weird as fuck for you to project that onto me. Although I am capable of defending myself, it's not my intention to resolve conflicts that way.
I'm just saying, if I was your matchmaker,
as I have maintained, hitting is never the answer. I also don't like liars. You know, that's the problem with me. You're fucking liar.
That's why you kick the shit out of someone, is if you found out they were lying.
The problem is, no, I leave niggas. I leave.
No, come on. I'm just saying, secretly, you need like a...
I don't really.
And
when I say niggas, I mean that race neutral. I will leave a nigga. Okay, I will leave a man. Leave him.
Physically combatant hoes get only one chance for a bite.
I wanted to say that we've seen these kind of relationships before, and at first you might get the sympathy, but after a while of watching how the woman reacts and behaves toward this man that she keeps claiming is hurting her, and she's fighting back, and she's been caught busting him in the face with a brick or some shit like that. You remember what was that girl, the blue diamond, the blue face, blue dolphin? Yeah, her and that other crackhead nigga that she
That boy, now see, don't you know what? That one hurts my heart. Now that one hurts my heart, babe, because she's too damn young, and that boy had her ass drugged out and everything. But go ahead.
See, this is those relationships. Some of y'all been in them. They make a lot of songs about it. You remember that Eminem and what's the name song? They talk about that. Some relationships they only thrive due to the
charges. But it's that thing where they think all that fussing and fighting and being toxic over a person because of what you think that they may or may not be doing, or because they may not want to just be with just you, baby. Move on. That ain't gonna be the last person that you be with. Clearly.
They ain't got no daddies.
It's like that. Well, no, some of these people that got parents, that white girl, she got her mom and her daddy. Her daddy is a cop. But it really don't have anything to do with absentee parenting. It's really what society and social media is glorifying. These kids have no direction, and I really think that
they ain't got no parents. They just there.
Well, I think it's sad that they think toxicity means that you are in a healthy, thriving relationship, or that because somebody says that they're going out with you, that they belong to you. They don't belong to you. Hell, there are some people that don't even honor the guidelines of marriage, and they don't even belong to your damn ass. That's how their mindset is. But the fact of the matter is that we need to. Okay, baby, we're gonna go home and eat right now. What we need to do is bring back centering healthy relationships and just letting people know that if somebody treating you like you don't matter, okay, screw them. Somebody will make you feel like you matter. Fuck them.
Lady, is he a fat baby?
We need to get him off the internet.
Asking for food. I think he's a fat baby.
Okay, listen. She-Wolf. I had to remember who I was talking to. She-Wolf. He is almost 4 foot tall. He just turned 4. He weighs 39.8 pounds.
That boy eat.
He is skinny.
Because he's tall.
He is skinny.
Because he grown.
Yes, but when you pick him up, he is solid as hell. But you hear him always talking about he hungry.
He growing.
That boy burns. That's why he almost 4 feet tall.
Right, he's like that boy.
And as soon as he eats She-Wolf, I kid you not, he will go run up and down the stairs. That's how all the kids are. They eat and then they burn it right off. This one, he's so active, he always climbing on something. He literally ran into the wall twice yesterday. Oh my head, and then goes and does it again. When we first moved in the house, She-Wolf this child gave me my thing. They play with my exercise ball, right? Because it's super bouncy. I used it during my pregnancies, right? And he bounced his ass down the stairs and then rolled with the ball down the downstairs. All we heard was boom, boom, boom. He laying down there flat on the floor. He was fine because he bounced on the ball, but it was. Everybody has officially fell down the stairs in our house. Everybody.
Fell down the what, lady? Say it again.
Stairs.
Yeah, upstairs. Shut up. Upstairs, yeah.
I can't wait to have kids.
You know what? Now, he got in trouble, and this is the last thing. This is the last thing. Let me go back on mute. This is the last thing. Let me go back on mute. He got in trouble today at daycare. I had to call because he told his teacher, "I don't care. Leave me alone. I don't care. Leave me alone." And that doesn't come from nobody. But I don't care.
That's you.
No, because it is because when he'll say, like, we'll be at the house and all the kids will be like, they'll say something like, "I'm mad," or I don't care. Care about none of that. You gonna go clean that room down? And then now my 4-year-old is like, "I don't care. I don't care. I'm mad." And that's what he told his teacher today. He said, "I don't care. Leave me alone." So I had to politely call and tell him if he don't get it together, he gonna get a pop-out. And he told the teacher sorry, so I gotta watch my mouth.
Yeah, that's proper violence. That's a good threat, a proper pop-out.
Pop-out. Just a quick pop-out.
We say pop-out. We say pop-out.
I say pop-out.
It was called a potch and the tookus. That's what my mom, a potch and the tookus. I'm gonna give you a potch and the tookus, and that meant.
My mother used to always. My mother called it a pop-out.
life, part of the state, is still Pop Pop.
But yeah, so he is not a fatty. He eats like a fatty though. He is actually the only one besides him and the oldest are the two that at the table we don't have to say eat your food because Moo eats his food, no problem, and he'll tell you he wants his broccoli. Moo, yeah, I call him Moo.
That's such a black mama nickname. Moo Moo.
It was Smooch, but he couldn't say Smooch, and he would say Moo Smooch, Moo Moo, Moo Moo, and so I started calling him Moo Moo. So
y'all and these nicknames, and please, for the love of God, when that boy get grown, stop calling that. My mama still call me the same thing she been calling me since I was a little boy.
It's probably Pooh.
Man, it ain't Pooh, but I'll never repeat it. But she called me it to this day. I'm like, I know, man.
My mother still called me.
I know what your name was, nigga. I know what it was.
It's Tinky Man.
It's Stinky.
It ain't Stinky.
Tinky Man.
It's one of the made up mama names like Moo Moo. And it's like, oh my gosh.
Did she call you a bird?
I play high school football and basketball, and at the games you hear this freaking voice yelling at the top of her lungs. I'm like, oh my gosh. Stop that.
My granny still calls everybody boo boo. Hey, boo boo. That's what she say. Boo boo. Hey, boo boo.
Hey, Stinky. You got that on the back of
Finley, I will forever call Moo 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 Moo. He will be Moo Moo when he 40.
Imagine being in front of the whole church congregation, right? You just graduated high school. You go through your little accolades of schools that accepted you, right? You know what I'm saying? Because my mama's a preacher now, and accepted you, and you go through all the things. Not to mention, in said audience is all the little crushes that you got. You know what I'm saying? You try to be your manliest of selves, and your mama announces this freaking nickname. That is freaking soul crushing, and embarrassing.
She's like, get in here, Peter. She's like, hey, Peter. Get on.
So I love childhood nicknames except for mine because one of my friends to this day still calls me Jolly Rancher.
Jolly Rancher. Is that your nickname?
Because no. One of my friends calls me that. It's a play on my nickname that my mother always called me.
Because you look like you're always getting off of a horse, like, hey, Jolly Rancher, and you'd be like, oh.
No.
Hi. Oh my God.
No. But anyway, I hated my nickname just for that reason. But only that reason. When my mother called me that, whatever. But I think mommy nicknames are cute and they're special and they're a term of endearment. And here's the thing with your nicknames, right? As long as you was getting called by that nickname, you knew you wasn't in trouble. As soon as you hear that name, you be like, oh shit.
Yeah, my mama called me my government. I know I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
My mama got a nickname for me, and my daddy got a nickname for me.
I know what your daddy nickname for you was.
Lion know when he in trouble when I call him by his name.
Your nickname was Little Shit.
My daddy don't even cuss you.
Hey, little shit, get over here.
I bet you his nickname was Fin Fin.
Fan.
Finny. Come here, Finny.
That's mama.
Nah, but you know what's crazy, lady? Everybody calls me by my last name. This is my actual last name. Everybody calls me by this name. Everybody. Professionally.
Your name is
Yes, love. Yes, baby.
Yeah, I just think more significantly, how we utilize, name calling. I think Lion brought a more American, analysis of how, we call people different names, and like I said, that's the reason why I brought up Naomi. But ultimately, I kind of want to spread this conversation more abroad.
You don't have the range.
I mean, try. I mean, go for it. I mean, how do you want to spread it? I mean, we went from little shit to bird turd.
Exactly. That's the thing. But I think that is the subjectivity.
That's the notion
in those boxes that not allow each individual to spread abroad.
Alright, so you saying like some from another place, like someone by the name of Stephen or some shit like that?
No, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. So the point is that the way that you are categorizing lying, it is right. Any person that will be international looking in, they will be able to say, okay, yeah, this brother here is expressing some sort of like insight in terms of categorizing names, a person by their name.
That's why it's also important.
Why? Hold on. Why is it that American interpretation of an analysis is only based upon like some sort of like subjective like racialism or like it's wrong. Hold on. I want to say this. Let me finish this point. It's wrong when you have like. I categorize Naomi as some sort of like Caribbean or whatever. It's international.
I didn't say it was a Caribbean name. I said that what the name it represents. It represents.
Why do we get these?
Mark, you already said it better. You said categorism. It's a categorism. That was excellent. You know.
It is. But the point is that I think we are subjected to those categorisms, you know, of like Americanized, you know.
Everybody is.
Right.
Stereotype people with like green crush.
I didn't realize that Mark had the range to do this.
Look, Mark, everybody is. Not just here in America, but every single person who has a name on planet Earth.
But Americans are only subjected to people in America.
No, that's not necessarily true. No. A lot of these things.
Okay, Lion. You won't get these Lion. You won't get these categorizations. You don't get these categories outside of America in terms of how.
Categorization. Let me categorization. But America's a melting pot, though, dude. America has a large variety. So naturally, you're gonna contrast. You're gonna contrast
a certain subject in terms of making an analysis. It's always an analysis between like Americans that it's always either black or white, and not some sort of naturalistic explanation like a Naomi that has a different context on their name.
Indians or something for everyone.
I don't know what he means by anything.
Well, no, but if Finley went over to Ireland, right, you got James Joyce's book, Finn, right? Finn is one, and then you got Huck Finn. So you got all these Finley connections, both in Ireland and in America around Finn. And I mean, you can categorize it, and I mean, I guess all you're saying is it's in an echo chamber. But in other places, your name might entirely mean something else and have a different echo, if you will, of meaning. And you know, I've experienced that, and so I'm just saying, like, I don't think it's just the U.S., but yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, when it comes from Lion, he's like the pinnacle U.S. bullshitter, you know, like stereotype.
I get it.
Especially about being an Hebrew Israelite. He's never even been over there to piss on the land yet, and yet he knows all about it.
It's biblical prophecy that we would never know our land or our language or our heritage. Like,
I'm glad somebody.
That's a
yeah, but it doesn't mean you can't fly over there anyway. He's just afraid, right?
It's crazy, bro.
Yo, what up, Simone? He's categorized as an afraid. He's an afraid.
Alright, so look, let me here's so you know who's on the Golden Liberty coin, right? That we have in America.
Sacagawea?
Donald Trump.
Sacagawea. Her name means, this is American. Her name means of birth. She who carries the burden. All names mean something. They don't necessarily mean good or bad or.
No, to lead a couple honkies is
Mine means she's a cunt.
So
If you're looking for like certain data to back up what you're saying about names, there is. It's called the Dave Malfoy effect, right? In which people that are named, like certain names, will have characteristics that are similar to those that have that similar name, right? It's called it's the Malfoy effect. Go look it up. It shows that like naming people certain names does have an effect on like even the face of their shape. Like, sorry, the shape of their face.
my mom called my nuts Julian, so
Don't say there you go, freaking biblical prophecy, like oh my god.
Hey, listen, I know what you're saying. You want to move the conversation to the Bible. We're not even talking outside of the biblical. Yeah, but what's wrong with these birds? Hey, what is wrong with these birds?
Sir, yeah, I didn't hear you. Yeah.
Your mic is terrible. You gotta switch back, fam.
Is your name he who has a shitty mic?
Switch mics, Mike. Lion, your mic is terrible.
It says that her birth tribe says that Sacagawea means she who carries a burden. However, they borrowed it from a tribe from another tribe.
What is wrong with you, her birds? I don't really understand. You're trying so bad to get back at me. And you know what my name actually means? My name means he who stomps on little worms.
All right, cool. Do you know when it changed from birth?
Your name Timberland?
That's exactly the child behavior I would expect. Exactly the child behavior I'd expect.
Bird woman.
You're so angry about it.
Florida, you'll have to type it out, you know.
And then my nickname is
Florida is emotional right now. Let Lion go, man. Florida's emotional.
What are you talking about, Mark?
Florida's incapable.
You guys are just about to hurt niggas, man.
Yo, Florida man, you trying to be funny and not ask that, you bitch
I'm asking a question just to
ask me the fuck back.
have curiosity about Sacagawea and the Native
Add
Americans.
me back.
Ignor's real name is he who fucked his sister.
It was Sacagawea.
Go ahead, Lion.
Alright, so Ignor's real name is interpreted he who had sex with his sister.
It's okay, Mark.
Hey, when that nigga said wandering foot earlier, bro, I fell out, bro. I fucking fell out, bro.
No, wandering eye. That's the one who wandering eye.
Who said that?
Suck my dick.
Oh, running water. That's
That was
crazy,
king, bro. I ain't gonna forgive him for that shit.
I said that nigga. Your name is running water. Crazy.
His name is Vagabond.
Samoa, I'll PTR it in a second. I picked up a box of Samoa cookies, and they said 25 cents of each box will go to a fund to feed you daily, okay? One box at a time, we're going to get you out of poverty, Samoa, one box at a time.
Have you seen Samoa? It's gonna take a lot of boxes to feed them big bastards, boy. They're some big people, boy.
So I don't want to burst your bubble. I don't want to burn out your flame. I don't want to. I heard
He says he wants to leave your boat right where it is.
all have like extremely high levels of soft metals and things.
Yeah, I just read that thing. Yeah.
I was just kidding. I actually don't eat them. I don't eat them for real. I'm always kidding.
But I did hear this.
Yes, I'm on the strict diet. I can't eat no snacks.
Yeah, but if you name your kid Durka, that means they got a lot of metal in their blood.
Oh,
That's the one.
so I hear.
CIA black project that are actually designed to get people hooked on soft metals.
Hey, what if basically, hey, hold up, Florida, what if, just saying, what if the people that are pushing this information about Girl Scout cookies, the people who run the Girl Scout cookies failed to make some sort of payment, and now they're pushing all this false information, talking about they're loaded with all of these software.
Vengeful trans girls is what it is. I don't know.
They try to hurt their organization because they haven't paid up, for getting
Girls Scout kickbacks.
Why does it have to be gangs racketeering with you all the time? Fucking lying. Why does it be like gangs racketeering scheme?
It's the mob. It's the mob.
Guy's got a dream, and Lion's got a dream this way.
Weight loss, 40 pounds, yeah.
Well, that's good for you, lady. That's good. It's not easy.
I'm so awesome.
And I bet it ain't you, fat ass nigga.
Chill out, Lion.
You got that lady front to feel down about yourself, nigga.
You just push it, Lion.
You got that lady front to feel down about yourself. You got low self-esteem.
You need to get that.
Let me go ahead and get this lace front. I'm gonna feel so much better about myself.
I bet you got them skinny arms and them thin wrists, bro.
You were thinking all the niggas is gonna start looking your way now.
I bet you the only thing that sticks out of your arm is your elbow.
Why you worried about my arms and my elbow? I mean, I'm not getting
bro, you are here every day talking about my hair without a phone, bro. That's the first thing you say, man.
Hey, do you guys want to
And pull your pants up.
The way that I look.
Pull your pants up.
You know who's interested in the way that I look consistently? Women. And you. And maybe they're the same thing.
Look like a man.
Here's my friend, Frank impression.
Hey, stand up.
You
Look
guys
like a
all
man.
want to bang?
Nigga, you're not a rocker. You're not a metal. You're not a heavy metal artist. Why do you have the long hair? What do you
monster.
Do you think the long hair gets girls or some shit?
Hey, you sound like that huge dad. You sound like one of the
Every day I gotta hear you talk Ronald Reagan talking points.
I'm telling you.
It's like I took you from the fucking Reagan era, put you here, and gave you a mic with a couple of rights. Lion is just somebody we took out of the Reagan era and gave you rights. That's it. That's it.
And clean yourself up, look like a man. Look presentable.
You drink peach cognac. You drink peach cognac. Peach cognac detected, opinion projected. Sorry, I don't make the rules. I just work here, bro.
You're a truck driver now. It sounds like you got some money, man.
I ain't gonna fucking dress like truck drivers. Truck drivers be dressing crappy. You'll be walking around in pilots with sandals and shit. It look disgusting. You'll have one white shirt on, and I can tell everything you ate in the past 2 days. What are you talking about?
You look like the inside of your truck.
What are you talking about? The inside of my truck smells great. Number one. Number two, I clean that bitch out daily.
It smells like tacos and fart in there.
I don't eat tacos, Lion. Chill out.
And urine. Piles and piles of urine. And don't forget tampons. And that's not for drugs.
He said, I don't eat tacos, but he did deny the fart.
Overtaxed for your carbon input.
Lion should be a little bit bothered about being
Now, in his defense, if it does smell like Umpale, if it does smell like gas, it's only because of the Mucinex. Well, Finiston will give you that.
I got over that. I appreciate that, lady. I got over that cold.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you always getting sick because you live that fucked up life. Stop looking like a little boy and stand up and be recognized as a man.
Hey, Lion, it doesn't speak about you. Third men start balding around your age. It's alright. It ain't my fault Rogaine failed you.
Dude, you're 30 years old.
You should massage your scalp, Lion. Massage your scalp with like the oils. With the oils, you know? Do that. Stop using it.
The punk rock shit died. You're like, just like you stuck in the 90s.
I'm low-key listening, what you say about massage scalp?
It's crazy. Lion is the type of trucker to go to the shower and just use the hand soap you have in the shower, bro.
Cut that shit off before I call ice. I call it ice.
Lion, you got an obsession with my hair, bro. You've been talking about my hair ever since I put a PTR up.
I'm calling
It's
ice.
like,
we're gonna get rid of
I've never once heard Lion say, lady has beautiful hair. Never have I heard that. Every day he
shit, and these niggas is still
cares, man?
Yeah, I know. He is just simply mad because he got a lace front. He looked like a little ass boy driving a truck, and he needs to finally fucking grow up. Show that woman that you got something to respect.
Okay, Lion, I know the problem. Have you tried? I know the respect.
As a member of the,
No, I think Lion's going too far right here. Talking about some of these booster seat, bro. That's
fucking crazy. That's wild. I'm just gonna say this line. Have you thought of switching to raspberry cognac? That would really fix everything.
Sell that piece of shit car that you got for scraps. Maybe you can get some return back.
Jealousy is just a green-eyed monster line. It's like everything that you don't have. It's like you hate that, bro. It's like you come up against it.
Maybe you can put a down payment on a house. Maybe you can finally put it, instead of riding this woman around looking all homeless like a dirty ass vagabond Mexican, you can probably put her in a decent home and somewhere
I
respectable.
don't know how you dress, Line, but I dress like decent, Line. I don't know if you're like, oh, I'm at work.
No, you don't.
Yeah, bro, yeah, I have jeans on, I have a nice fucking hoodie on, you know, a nice one, I don't have dirt on it, I don't have food stains like you probably do.
I've seen your beautiful.
I'm willing to bet $50 that your outfit is a white shirt that I've been between for the past 2 days.
Buy yourself a nice little timepiece, get your hair cut.
Whatever, he looks like Fabio, man. He's very fabulous in person.
Yeah, I'm talking about a watch.
Why would I buy a watch? I already have an watch.
It's a sign that you care about your time. Your time is important to you.
And just you can get sweat underneath it, right? And then you can get that mold on your wrist. Some dudes like that mold on the wrist. Like makes you feel like a man.
You know, if I was about watches, this motherfucker would say get a car, right? If I was about like drinking, he was like, go get something good to drink. But because I have all those things and I like those things, he thinks I don't have a timepiece. I do like watches, Lion. What type of watches do you have?
The kind that go on your forehead.
Y'all the same person, man. Y'all the same person. Y'all just fighting over petty shit.
Yeah, listen to you guys. Idiots arguing about watches. Jesus, thinking, hey, always falling for the bait.
I'm telling you, envy is a green-eyed monster. Maybe it's one of his curses. I don't know.
Alright, we just gonna let that little dry snitching shit go by like that? Like, you knew lady was in here. You brought
I didn't. Honestly, didn't know. Didn't know. Honestly, didn't.
Alright, okay.
Didn't know.
Yo, Smo, he knew, fam.
I didn't know.
Engaged in this conversation.
I'm walking back to the truck and I'm snapping too.
Hey, right when you said that shit, I had to look down. I said, oh shit, she's here.
Oh shit.
Well, let's get back to the categorism of him not having any stains on his hoodie versus Lion possibly more likely having stains on his hoodie. That's a different category. It's a categorism, and I think we need to obviously put Lion. You're Lion. See, I'm like Trump now.
I know it's true. I know that most of these truckers are disgusting. They get down to the pilots with sandals and shit. They drive around with sandals. They have a white shirt on. They don't change their days. No, I'm not saying that's true. I know it's true. One word line. One word. Somali's line. Tell me a line.
Of course, those motherfuckers are dirty. Well, we're all
This is the criminalities, man. What the fuck y'all arguing, man? Nobody gives a fuck about your damn trucker experience.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Molly right now. I know he had this shit on.
Go ahead.
I'm waiting for him to boost on.
Big ass forehead.
Small man.
Little skinny, long
limbs, looking like Slender Man. Yeah.
But he got one thing that you ain't. He at least looks like a man.
Nah, man. You see the teeth? Yeah, you can take that right back. Thank you.
I don't give a fuck about somebody's teeth. At least look like a
Yeah,
man.
but you give a fuck about their hair, though.
Yeah, hey, listen. If I saw you from a distance and you're like very clear, I don't know.
He would hit on you.
Man or female.
Yeah, I know. I think he's just bad because he's been tricked by people with long hair before. He sees them as disingenuous.
You got all
he was let down.
You got all that girly ass hair, nigga.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. That's not even supported biblically, Lion. That's not even supported biblically.
Typically, men who got long, yeah, actually it is. Typically, men who got long hair like women don't affect.
Okay, I got you, Lion. All right.
I bet you got the earrings.
I got you, Lion.
Wait, what is the story about Samson again?
Oh yeah. So God decides that strongest man in the Bible, right? Very a pinnacle of masculinity, strong in the Bible. You know. Yep. So the strongest man, and God's like, because in His infinite wisdom, and we understand how people long hair are fags. He tells us to have long hair because that makes sense. Time to cut this hair. He feels God, right? But obviously, God hates people with long hair. So when He decides to make the most masculine man, strength-wise, He tells him to have long hair because it's a nonsensical God. Isn't that right, Lion? Is that right?
There, okay, gotcha. Weaker. Think about it. God is a fucking moron. Did I say that? God is a moron.
Man, watch your mouth. What's wrong with you, Norman?
What? Come on. Let's all just fucking. Well, where is Lucifer? When we need him?
Smo, we know I can't get in, fam. Alright. We know he. We gonna be back.
Samoa, where are you, bro? Didn't them Samoans have long hair too?
Getting in what?
He's not powerful.
Samoans have the long hair, bro. Their hair be longer than their titties, bro.
I go get to the gate and they gonna start laughing, man.
He just trying to tag me in. Leave me out of this one.
Hey, listen.
Out of this one. All right. I bet you.
Get that first before you get
All right. Go ahead, Lion. Let it out, Lion. I'm here. I'm listening.
1 Corinthians 11:14. Do not even nature yourself teach you that if a man have long hair, it is a shame unto him. But if a woman have long hair, it is a glory to her. For her hair is given her for a covering.
Damn, Lion.
Yeah. That's 1 Corinthians 11:14.
Yeah, but that's the white man's religion.
So why did God have Samson just be ashamed?
Samson was a Nazarene. There's a lot of things that the Nazarenes were not to do. It wasn't just the hair, stupid.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, obviously, right? Obviously, I know there was a list of things he couldn't do, right? He couldn't drink alcohol, he couldn't sleep with a woman, right? I mean,
that's not what it said. You don't know what it is.
All right, so there are the requirements. Yeah, well, I'm asking you something really simple, right? One of the requirements is not to cut your hair, right? So I'm asking you something really simple. It's like, okay, God has infinite wisdom, right? He has standards, right?
Wait.
He's not. Okay, gotcha. All right.
Stop. Here's the thing. Number one, you're not Samson. All right, that's obvious. Number one, and number two, that you're not a Nazarene, nor have you ever taken a Nazarene vow. This is for him from since birth, since the time he came out of the womb. Lion. That's obvious, Lion. He was prophesied well before he was
There we go. There's like the phone call over the voice asking you to donate to their ministry voice. There we go.
Well, over the time that he was born, and he was going to lead the battle against the Canaanites.
Yeah, Lion. That's not anything that's news to you, right?
You're not leading anything. You're a bitch.
Yeah. Lion. Just calm down. Just take deep breaths, Lion. Just take deep breaths, Lion. You know exactly what I'm saying. It's okay. Yo, Lion. I don't speak about your mom, Lion. I don't speak about your mom, Lion. No, I don't want to, Lion. I'm just telling you. I don't speak about your mom, so calm down, Lion. Lion. Don't you think it's a little bit unhealthy for you to get this mad and worked up over things? Don't you think that just points out to lack of social interaction with people? Right?
It helps me get the traffic. I love it, actually. I'm in traffic right now.
Gotcha. All right. So just walk with me. Okay, calm down. All right, tell me when you're done, Lion. Yeah.
Don't name your new kid Protozoa. That's just some advice.
Okay.
Send her money, and if you want, send me the money, and I'll send it to her.
I sent you $1, so give her 50 cents and keep the grift going today.
So, like I was saying,
celebration of life.
It's crazy. Anyway, it seems like God. You see, I let you ramble on, bro.
That was actually very ruthless. That was ruthless, but funny ruthless. She kind of deserved it. That's what I think. Shay deserves everything she's got coming to her. And she loves it. She loves the beating. Keep having at it. It turns her on. She loves this.
Shay deserves all the thousands she's gonna get for her birthday.
I deserve all the money I'm gonna get for my birthday. That's
Spoken like a non-OnlyFans model that knows how to grift on it. Good job. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. You got 50 cents coming. Yes.
Thank you, Ike. I'll take whatever you send.
I should be less mean to a young pup like you.
Did he just call you a young pup?
It's actually my birthday tomorrow. People think I'm lying. It is my birthday tomorrow. I'm gonna be 30 years
It's like one of
old.
those going out of business sales, and they never really go out of business.
Yo, Lion, what the fuck, you piece of shit? Calm down.
What are you talking about?
What you mean? Wake up, autist.
Did you hear that little kid?
He's like, what? I'm saying some mean shit to this woman for no reason. What?
And in the
I can't figure it out. She didn't say shit to me, but I'm gonna say some mean shit on her eve of her birthday.
For the record, all donations will go to her. All donations will go to her.
Yes.
Shasha, you see how I defended you? Shasha, you see how I defended you against this St. Louis pimp?
Yeah, you need to defend me by sending me money.
And she's a Pisces, so she's dreaming. She's got fish in the head chasing.
I was just saying mean shit.
I was wondering.
Last couple of niggas and gave up a few $1,000. What you gonna do?
Goddamn, nice chill, you faggot ass nigga.
Gonna send her a sink and a lock of fucking inconsiderate.
He on demon time today, bro.
Lion's gonna spill bacon.
Can't you be nice on my future birthday? It's the day.
I don't even tell him.
If we were being mean to you, he'd be nice. If you were being nice to you, he'd be mean.
That's true.
There's a necessity to be a contrarian, to feel different, to feel validated.
He's right. Let's step on back. So here's the point. Number one, everybody else is giving this chick $1,000. What you gonna do, Concrete?
I'm gonna continue to love her for the bodega queen that she is, obviously, because we know love is more precious than any diamond or gold.
Hey now, Shasha, I implore you to sing a song. What's love got to do with it?
Those lyrics up again.
Well, you know what? I was thinking about it earlier. I was like, damn, now that I think about it, when I said Shasha, I picked me up in the airport. You know what she told me? She said, fuck no.
Oh my god.
Then you'll see you get the bag out
And
like
the type of traffic, the type of like crazy drivers.
Just say in hours. How long would it take?
Go to LaGuardia instead.
In hours, how long would it
It
take?
would take like
A Mexican up for
45
That's
minutes.
Let them take the train. What's the closest train? Get them a train.
He didn't want to be like my brother.
I can't believe, yo.
Whatever, man. I know New York.
Yo, what fucking nudist colony fucking sex cult should I go to so that he can commune with his people? Like, get the fuck away from here. Somebody in the chat, somebody put a nudist sex cult. Somebody put a sex cult in the chat for Ike so he can go find his people.
Ike would fit in the villages down here in Florida.
I told Mike I'm going to Cali. He said, yo, I'm there. I told Florida I'm going to Texas. Like, yo, I'm there. I told Shasha, yo, I'm going to New York. She said, fuck no. She said, leave me the fuck out of that.
Damn. Dave, anybody plan to go to Mardi Gras this year? Don't.
Fuck no.
Yeah, that shit's horrible. Exactly, man. It's 80 something this year.
I went one time and it wasn't even Mardi Gras. I'm not going.
Mardi into beads and all of that. You know, it's just a fucking parade in New Orleans with fucking, you know, some decent music. Decent music.
I wasn't there during Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras would have been a shit show, would have been disgusting, would have been crowded, would have been hot. Absolutely.
Yeah, concrete. Have you ever went to Mardi Gras? It's like really shit. Yeah. Pretty on. Did you like it?
It was. I just told you it was like underwhelming. It's like, this is Mardi Gras. All right, cool.
People playing trumpets going up and down the street. It's like, didn't we see that shit in high school, like band, like at the football games?
Is that when they do that?
Not a one. Yeah, Essence is also in New Orleans.
I would
Not a one thing.
go to that.
Not a one thing. Not a one thing. Not a one thing. Not a one thing. Not one thing. I wanted that bell pepper to stop, bell pepper. I will rebuke you. Anyway, now the one thing, I will say is an experience that I think all men should have is carnival on an island. Cosign. On an island. I've not done it myself. I've only seen the pictures. You know, only pray tell.
Do it now, Concrete. Don't get married and try to go. Don't do that.
Yeah. If you're gonna go to that kind of rave or something, check this.
You know, end up like
Getting an immunoglobulin shot beforehand.
What's your obsession with me, fam? What's
I got a question to the anti-Trump. I got a question to the anti-Trump. I got a question to the anti-Trump first. So I'll be halfway. I agree that I'm starting to think that maybe the full files will not be released. I think so. But I'm starting to see, I'm starting to agree.
Yeah.
I'm in the middle right now. But can we at least say that, at least to bring light to it? Because for the last 4 years, no one was talking about them on their side. No one was talking about releasing them. It was completely quiet. Now the conversation is up. Now one party is speaking about it. Now, if they do get released, that's a different discussion.
Knowledge.
Knowledge. Check this knowledge.
A heavily redacted freaking file that doesn't tell us anything.
Exactly.
It's one of those moves to freaking placate voters, fam.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's
dog and pony show. It's like that's what you're reading.
I don't think we're going to be getting action.
Yeah, but I think it's actually
you saw those coming around on my side now. I'm telling you, nothing is not getting released, bro.
Listen, the Epstein files.
Major pause.
I'm gonna go after knowledge.
I am seeing Louis' side. I'm like, damn, I see it now. I don't think it's gonna get released. I think it's gonna be heavily redacted, me personally. And
redacted, maybe.
It's gonna be heavily released. Sorry, heavily released.
The only word that's not gonna be redacted is gonna be the word the.
You're gonna be lucky to even get 3 pages.
Although, I wanna go. I'm gonna let knowledge finish, guys.
I think personally, my personal opinion, I think it's gonna be heavily redacted. If it's not, then I'm wrong. I'll say right now I was wrong. But I think it's gonna be heavily redacted. And once again, I'm still gonna give credence either way. Call me biased, but the fact that it's being discussed now, I think it's good.
That on its own is different enough. Yeah.
All right. Knowledge. Do you think it's gonna be heavily redacted?
I think so. Personally, yes.
So check this out. I was listening to a YouTube attorney guy read the letter that Pam Bondi sent to Cass Patel, right? And she's saying, hey, look, tomorrow we want the full fucking thing. And basically what they're going to do is they're going to fucking launch an investigation within the FBI to fucking find out, within, the chain of command, not the chain of command, what do you call it, where, the chain in which the chain of custody was, chain of custody, thank you, right? And those people are gonna get fucking punished. They might be breaking the law, and that's fucking my conspiracy. That's what I was like, dude. They're gonna smoke this shit out to see who does what. So the redaction,
so what that sounds like
the redaction.
Hey, I'm at the mic.
Yeah, the redactions are gonna be legally required, right? But I think what they did was they killed 2 birds with 1 stone. They fucking smoked out, a few bad apples in the sense of people trying to fucking purposely fucking withhold this information. And now it creates more stress on the Attorney General to say, hey, look, we're going to show you fucking everything. So it just added more fucking significance to this thing. So
Yeah, what if it's like
Wait, oh, go ahead.
No, I'm just thinking like worst case scenario, best case scenario. Folks commenting on this can just say what they think, or worst, like, you know what I mean. Just if you could add that mic before the next person speaks, like what your expectation is.
Sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. Say it again.
Like I mean, like so worst case scenario for me is like Israel's implicated. Best case.
Oh, I think we're gonna be satisfied in what we see.
Oh, that would be the best case.
I think that people are gonna be in trouble within the FBI. I think it's gonna make it a lot easier for Cass Patel to fire a bunch of fucking people, bro. Right? You're fucking fired. Get the fuck out. You're arrested. Get the fuck out. I think that's what's gonna happen.
Okay.
It's an easy way to do that.
Yeah.
That's my.
I think worst case is Adam. What is it? Schiff? Whatever is implicated. Some senator. That's the worst.
Go ahead, Simone. I want to hear what you got to say.
I would just point out just a couple of things. So if Bondi and Patel and all these guys, if they wanted to just kind of just make this thing go away, they could be very, generic about it, and they could just be like, look, this is all the documents that we actually have. But the fact that they're actually being transparent and saying that there is an obstruction that's happening in New York, and that by 8 a.m. these things have to be able to be brought forward. We know that they exist, so on and so forth. That just makes people like not look the other way, but look at them even more. Like now there's a higher expectation of something coming out. And when she talked about the redaction, she only spoke about the redacting the personal information of all the victims, the 250. I think you guys should look at Marsha Blackburn. She's a senator as well. And in her interview, she said she's working with those two. She's talking about this being a international, sex trafficking ring that made over $150 billion a year. And she's talking about it. And she's talking about it dropping by phases. Like phase 1 is what they're doing right now with that stuff. Phase 2, phase 3, and then ultimately they're going to get the whole ring out there because she's the one that's been pushing it from that part in the Senate, right? So. I don't know what else they would be able to justifiably be saying that they're redacting for what? For what?
Redacting because the government used pedophilia to extort other leaders, I think.
Yeah, like okay, so Epstein died on 2019, right? August 17th. The president was Donald Trump, right? And the circumstances of which he died are extremely, let's call them fishy, right? No one thinks here that he killed himself, but someone had access to that. So clearly there's people in power that have access to whatever resources to silence that person. That sounds like somebody really powerful, right? Doesn't seem like if you just have money, that happens, right? So it's not, we can take out C-list celebrities or whatever, right? Will Smith didn't pay to get a hit on Epstein, right? We can all agree to that. So people that are on that list, yeah, they're really powerful. What is the likelihood of that list coming out? Yeah, not very high. Like, not very high. Like, think about the amount of people in power. I don't want a list with C-list celebrities. Because, like, that's stupid. Like, look, we just like
happen, though. France, Russia, come on.
I'm saying, like, not for C-list celebrities, man. Not for C-list celebrities.
Right.
That's the thing. Like,
why do you see this administration as revolutionary?
Transparency, one word.
Like, why don't you think?
The proof will be in the proof right now, right?
What you guys are telling me is that a heavily redacted list could come out, or files could come out, and you guys would be satisfied?
Yes.
No.
Sounds crazy to me.
No. What I think today was super redacted because that's all the personal information and so on.
That was already out, bro. That's not new information.
That's the point that I'm making. The stuff that they released today has already been out since 2016.
And there was a reason why. It's
right,
because...
But the redacted portions that they're talking about is the personal information that she's referencing. So if something else comes out heavily redacted, I don't expect Bonnie to say again, well, this is personal information again. I think that bullet's already been shot. So the rest of the shit should be able to be trotted out.
We're going to see right now. Look, she's putting the attention on the FBI, right?
Yeah.
They're showing that there's an internal fucking shit in there. Yeah. And guess what? That's a good thing, right? So she made her fucking letter public to Cass Patel. So we all got to read it.
word for word. Cass Patel, we know, is a fucking savage, right? So is she. So now, look, dude, I think I think it does two things, like I said before, and I fucking called it, and I think I'm gonna be right. I think it's gonna give this fucking Cass Patel motherfucker a reason to go in and get a lot of people in trouble. And then when people start getting in trouble, they start telling, I'm gonna tell on you. And then that's gonna fucking take you higher.
Yeah, everybody's weird.
It's gonna be a good way to find bad apples.
Especially senators.
Destroy the entire FBI.
Did you guys see that statement from General Mike Finley? Or what was his name again? The guy that was charged, was part of Donald. Yeah, Flynn. Yeah, General Flynn. Did you guys? This dude basically made a claim that James Comey and them try to X this dude out.
He probably did.
Yeah, it was like you guys tried to kill me.
Just like a spreadsheet, probably like 50 to 100 names long that they create as a flight list. They said they were going to release, even though they've already released some documents related to like who was flying on Epstein's planes and whatnot. So like there are court documents that have already been released, but I think with that list wasn't satisfactory for Republicans before the election when they did come out. So I think what they're going to come up with is a list of like people's names like Bill Clinton, Barack Obama, George Clooney, Ellen DeGeneres.
Bill Clinton's never going to show up.
Left.
Dr. Clinton or Obama ain't going to never be on that other list.
Yeah, even if they were on that plane, they're not going to be on that list.
You're not going to see any Republicans on it.
Look, I think the list is dog shit because anybody can forge an itinerary.
That's right. Elon's great at that shit.
There you go. Yo, by the way, my telephone.
What does that mean? That if you see something there, you're not going to believe it? Is that what it is?
No, it means Trump is going to put Vladimir in front.
I don't believe it because anybody can do this. Come on.
Wait, Mike, don't you think that Pam Bondi already has that list?
No, like, look, what would be
You
more
don't-
instead of a flight list?
I don't. No, I don't.
You don't think that she already has access to that list? You don't think
I
this
just
is like...
said no. I don't. I think that there are fucking shitty people that they need to get fucking rid of, bro. Look at the first administration, bro. The first Trump administration, bro. They fucking sabotaged that motherfucker, bro. I don't trust any of these people. I'm so glad things are moving the way they're moving. I'm so glad. The focus right now to me is with the most interesting. Fuck this Epstein list, bro.
What?
It's like, hey, within the FBI, they're gonna get rid of a lot of fucking people, bro.
There's a lot of double.
Yeah, but that's not a consolation prize for like the Epstein list. Like the Epstein list is its own goal.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay, that's cool. But like many Republicans would rather have that. I'm just saying.
The Epstein list could be one of many operations. What you gotta do is
No, but I want the Epstein list exposed.
And what Mike
me too, but like
FBI, when you can start auditing the FBI, like what's happening now, that's a good thing. Remember that the CIA and the FBI all have the KKK as members, right? So it's not unheard of for conspiracies to exist.
Yeah, but look,
I don't think he's just saying like, I'd rather see the list.
Yeah, like I want.
That's reasonable. Everyone can fucking. I'm just
Like we all know government. Like the only reason we care about this list is not because like we all dislike pedophiles here, right? But the only reason we really care about these pedophiles is because they're in power, right? A lot of them people voted for them. They're living a hidden life. And they're using their power, right? Yeah, that's why we care about them so much.
Don't you think the people like the FBI that fucking should
fucking release it? They shouldn't play politics.
And if you see that if those people are hiding it on behalf of the people on the list,
Yeah, what could happen to them?
they're like, that's like, you see, we know there's going to be people that break the law, but who's supposed to uphold the law when it's broken? The police.
You know, it's not Pam Bondi. It's not Pam Bondi urged U.S. Attorney Daniel Sesson of the Southern District, funny enough, the same Southern District, to drop the charges against Eric Adams. And he refused and resigned in protest. Right, so like, there's 56 going on.
But
you're talking, you're saying justice to be carried out, right?
What are you
Somebody
talking
was
about?
brought up.
What are you talking about? A fireman versus a fucking
justice. Stop saying it. You don't want that.
What was the crime he committed? What was the crime he committed? Some fucking Turkish fucking delight with a fucking door, a building code. Is that what you're talking about? Is that what you're talking about? Hey, you know what? Look.
You're fucking cosplaying and saying, look, you're just.
Yeah, no. Here's what it is. I'll tell you why. I don't care. No, look, I don't care. No, look. You are acting like you care about justice. No, this is where you're wrong. This is where me and you differ. If you expose the worst potential thing about this fucking Turkish thing, it has to do with what, a building code, right? Right? Hello? That was a question, right?
It's like consenting adults, bribery.
I don't care about a fucking building code violation. Get the fuck out of here. This guy's gonna make that. I don't give a fuck.
You're talking about building code.
What's at like if you want to investigate why this fucking guy? What's the problem with what he was doing?
Wait, so
the corruption?
Yeah, what's the corruption? What's the corruption? Hold on, no.
I think the Pfizer, there's a Pfizer, some shit, Pfizer or something, Pfizer.
So you don't know really, do you?
No, he's a.
Do you know, yes or no? Are you gonna just say something like that? You know?
You're so retarded, bro.
What are you talking about, bro? I'm asking you a question. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm asking you to clarify what you're talking about.
They just did a president of the era where he was really corrupt with these.
Look, I might agree with you. I might agree with you. I'm asking you, what are you talking about? Air it out right now. What are you talking about? No, hold on. Let Louis talk. Go. Let Louis talk. What are you
talking about? Justice.
Now, what am I talking about? What are you talking about? What did he do wrong? What did he do wrong? What did he do wrong? She dropped the charges on him. What did he do wrong?
This is terrible.
That's a cop out right there. Cop out number 1. Go ahead. What did he do wrong? I don't even know. I wonder what he's talking about. Eric Adams is talking about, right?
Oh, Eric Adams. Yeah.
What did he do wrong? What did he do wrong?
Corruption?
Yeah, corruption of what? In what sense? Taking money?
No.
Yeah, from Turkey, right? And taking money from Turkey for what? For what? What did Turkey want from him? Hold up, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Political influence.
Look, you see how Louis just went quiet right now? You see how Louis went quiet right now? You just went quiet because all I asked you was what you were talking about. All I asked you right now was what you were talking about. If you want to Google it, you could have just said, hey, hold on, I'm going to Google it. You said, hold on, I'm going to Google it, right? So what was the corruption with Turkey? What was the corruption with Turkey?
Bro, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
So shut the fuck up then.
Okay, go ahead.
You're performing for this thing like we didn't tell you this how many days ago?
Okay, now you're just rambling, which means that you don't know. Because all I've done so far is ask you, what are you talking about? What did he do wrong? And all you're going to do right now is say, I said it a few days ago. Instead of saying the words, I said it a few days ago, what you could do is you could tell me what he actually did wrong. But earlier you're like, I think it was, I was talking about Pfizer, and I think it was, which tells me, look, you know what? There are times where I don't know what I'm talking about, and I can recognize like when somebody doesn't know what they're talking about. And clearly, you didn't know what you're talking about, right? Now, I'll tell you what I do. I think my understanding, which can be wrong. He did potentially have some fucking unethical fucking relationship with Turkey, right? And the reason why is because it had something to do with like a building code of some degree, right? That's what I was made aware of. Do you hear anything different?
There's something about a holiday.
A holiday and what? Okay.
Wire fraud.
Okay, wire fraud is what? For what?
Undeclared donation.
Undeclared donation. Okay, so these are all. Okay, we got wire fraud. We got undeclared. Okay, we got undeclared donation. Look, here's the thing.
Mike, let me explain what happened though, because you're curious. Let me just explain it, because Louis couldn't. He was accepting straw donations from foreign actors. So what these foreign actors were doing were dishing him money. 5,000, 2,000, 3,000, here and there. And then they were donating that to like public Americans. And then
for what though? What was he getting? What were they getting out of it?
Listen, they were pooling that money together and giving it to Eric Adams. So
for what though? What was Eric Adams giving them that?
Over the course of a decade, Eric.
What was he giving to them? I don't care. What was he giving to them?
He was giving them more influence in New York City.
Okay, that's exactly what I was insinuating. I just specified it to a fucking building code. Look, I get it. Now I'm gonna say what I was meant to say. Now I'm gonna say what I originally said. Look, I don't
about that stuff. Honestly, like if I took a lie detector test, I don't give a fuck about that shit. When you want to talk about a fucking P list, that's a little different. So if you want to contest, hey, she dropped the charges to a Democrat, might I add, right? Yeah, that's fucking cool. Now you want to bring this stupid thing up, right? This whataboutism that really means nothing, which is why no one talks about it. No one cares. You're so desperate, Louis, to find something wrong that you have to talk about something that no one cares about. Now let's go back to the point of the P list, right? That's your favorite letter, too, P, right? The idea is this, bro. That is far more fucking consequential, way dramatic to the people. To the people. So to me, when we're talking about that, and then all of a sudden you want to talk about the fact that they dropped the charges on something that no one cares about, bro, it just sounds like you're desperate. And then on top of that, I'm gonna say this, bro. Look, if you want to start talking shit on people, make sure you know what you're talking about. Because right now, Florida's gonna fucking arrest you.
Someone please just confirm to me that Mike is not just yelling to me and like, can you guys hear me?
He's just. You keep acting like no one can hear you, bro.
Louis, straight up, your mic is sucked all day. So.
God, man.
Okay, so let's say Barack Obama is punished for Fast and the Furious, right? Because Louis not gonna answer. Mike's fucking going. Let's just drive over this shit.
You're doing it now.
We all gotta get
I can't hear you, Louis. I think you might have.
You don't know anything anyway, bro. Exactly. Can you hear me as I Google it? Can you hear me? I'm Googling.
Hey, go ahead, bro. Like, we'll give you 1 minute, bro, so we can. I'm gonna go on mute. What?
Yo, y'all are. Oh my
That's
fucking
much better
God.
now.
It's better because you're all on mute now.
Well, that's good.
60 seconds.
Is that a good time just to say
No,
if you're
straight up,
great?
Louis. I don't mean to piss you off. I'm just trying to tell you, man. Like, your mic is not working now. It's working. I can't hear you.
Up and listen to an argument for more than
You
2
don't have
seconds.
an argument, bro.
Before he throws a fucking tantrum.
Bro, you got saved by Florida. A
Louis,
Republican
Louis,
state.
one strategy, Louis, I would recommend is just
State.
turn down the volume and keep
Bro, I can't fucking get it out.
They stay near you. Bro, come on, dude.
It's like imagine a bunch of
speaker.
people are outside your
I'm
toilet.
just saying, bro.
And you're
Alright,
trying to
it's
take it
gonna sound like you knew what you were talking about, bro. Florida.
Quite frankly, Mike, black guys need an intro. They need to spell intros.
I don't know. I think Florida got it out. Florida was able to do
I
it.
know, but he's a honky. Let this black man speak at the he wants.
Go ahead, Louis.
You're all pieces of shit. I hope you all fucking die.
Yeah, Mr. Fire.
I told you, Louis.
Except you're hoping on something that's gonna happen.
Yeah,
Like,
all of us are gonna die.
yeah, exactly.
Everybody dies.
I hope you think of thoughts. Like, so what?
You feel my pain now, Louis. You feel it.
No, alright, so then, Louis, like, you brought up the Pfizer
Shut
court.
the fuck up.
Yes, Samoa.
Samoa is giving you love.
Louis wants 45 seconds of silence, and then
It's all for me. Hey, it's all on me. He's really
No, the
talking to
last
me.
thing I heard him say was Pfizer. The Pfizer.
No, he's a Pfizer. I think fucking Pfizer.
Yeah, Pfizer. Right.
Pfizer.
The foreign into whatever the hell court, the secret court.
The secret court, yeah, the bullshit secret court.
But why did he bring that up? To
That's why
suggest that Pam Bondi is some like person that's not going to deliver justice. Ooh, does anyone give a fuck? I mean, seriously, does anyone give a fuck?
Yeah, form and law, structure.
I don't. Okay, I mean, we got one. Anyone else? Going once, going twice.
No. His point that he's trying to say is that he's making his position based off of so-called justice in an absolute perspective. Like, oh, you only want justice for this shit that's happening with the pedos, but you don't want justice for every single instance. And
That's what I was talking about.
right, and your position is, which is by the way what I agree upon, is the equivalent of somebody failing to pay a parking ticket versus someone robbing the bank. Where should the attention be put first? The person robbing the bank or somebody failure to pay a parking ticket?
On top of that, like if you listen to what's his name? What's that Jewish attorney? He's fucking pretty famous.
They're all Jewish. Which one?
No. This guy's
talking about
what's his fucking?
Yeah,
Yeah, bro. He's fucking spoken of it. He goes, bro, look, quid pro quos are fucking fundamental when it comes to law, bro. It's how they operate. If you give me this, I'll give you that, right? That's what plea
plea bargains are, right? So who's to say that they didn't get something out from this guy, right? Like the immigration shit and so on. Who knows, right? There's a series of things. They're not just gonna let somebody go just to fucking let him go, right? But if he cooperates, which happens very often, right? And hey, you cooperate this way, we'll let this go. You give it, yeah, that's how it fucking works. Now you gotta listen, bro, because it's like, I was like, oh, I thought about that on my own. I'm like, okay, cool. Dershowitz fucking sped it out a lot more eloquently than I did. But the fact that a dumb guy like me can think of it, and then a fucking high-profile attorney can say it, and then we're wondering why it's happening, or at least we, quote-unquote we, means to tell me, look, either people are fucking dumb, they've never been in trouble before, or they just don't want to see it for the way it is, dude.
Yeah, he wanted the attorneys that actually,
as going out for the right thing.
he represented
Trump.
This
right?
is really weird.
Hey, go ahead, Lloyd.
This is weird. Hey, this is weird. Now they're trying to go to that vice president fucking candidate. This is weird.
Bro, from now on, can you guys just recognize that my phone is fucked up? And if you're fancying over my argument, everything gets found out.
What?
Like, for something, I don't know how to fix it. I
I think you gotta go on. Oh, are you on an iPhone or Android?
Dude, just
stay on mute, bro. Like, we can hear him.
Bro, I can't. If when I'm talking, please just shut up, bro. I do this. I give you guys the same fucking courtesy, bro. But I'm like, come on, bro. You're getting me tight, bro. Just let me talk.
All right. I'm sorry. I'll go on mute. Instead of saying this, just say your point.
60 seconds. Louis, go.
Bro, I'm just gonna get it from that bro. You always do that shit, dog. And my shit gets drowned out, and then Florida comes off my phone about, oh, Louis couldn't explain this. But you couldn't even fucking hear me.
All right, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
He fucking accepted about $100,000 in fucking fraudulent campaign funds. And we talked about this before. So the fact that you're pretending like, oh, wait, what do you mean when Eric Adams gets fired for? It's like, bro, he got fucking corrupted, illegal campaign funds. He accepted luxury hotels, flights from like foreign contributors, bro, like without like reporting that shit. But that's okay with you guys, because Eric Adams is a tool. You need Eric Adams to the mayor of New York, and he's going to whip the State Department, the Southern Department, Southern District of New York, and state, right? As long as he has them, but they have him in his pocket for something. They have him on the hook for this corruption charge. Because it's not like they dismissed it without prejudice. It's not like they dismissed it without prejudice, so they could always retry him if he fucking gets out of line. That's a tool. That's fucking political tool. They're blackmailing him. Anyway, it's like, hey, you're free, but you're gonna carry out our agenda. And that's okay to you guys, and that's justice to you guys for some reason, but the guys caught up on actual corruption charges.
So what they were doing, they were building a consulate in New York City, right? And they were investing in Eric Adams to get that consulate going quickly and in a way that it can be effective in influencing politics and business in a matter that it can return investment money to Turkish people, Turkish billionaires and investors rapidly, right? So in order to do that, that's why they were financing these flights and hotels, and beautiful, extravagant hotels and the nicest suites, right? They were financing a very lavish lifestyle for Eric Adams, and in return, Eric Adams was trying to beeline the fucking speed at which this consulate can open, and it was over $10 million in these straw donations that these Turkish officials and business people were giving the New York City slush fund, which ultimately ended up dishing the money out in bulk to Eric Adams, right? So this is a massive deal, and you can't sit here and say that you're conservative and principled and have some moral position that makes you a decent person while also saying that corruption is fair game and anybody should be allowed to buy their way into American politics and business, and they're allowed to do it through an elected politician, which is totally fine.
right? It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but then why can they fucking add the charge and take it away, quid pro quo to him, right? Fucking Bondi's sitting here dangling and pulling it, like they said, trying to get him to do something. And so, and to me, that's as corrupt as dealing with the politician. Like, if he's got the corruption charges and you know it, you file the fucking charges, you don't make a deal with them, but they made some deal with them, probably for sanctuary cities, right? We're not going to run that because the government wants to streamline something, and if they fucking file a case against him, it's going to clog a bunch of shit up.
Actually, Matt knows more about this than anybody, but or rather more insight than anybody, because he said he's followed him since the beginning. But he also said that these people thought that this dude was on track to be governor and or president, so they were looking to make it basically a down payment for future favors.
But why are you guys acting as if he's guilty already, bro? These is
I didn't say anything. It's not that he's guilty. I think. Oh no, I was gonna say. I think Louis'
Florida made it as these is concrete evidence that he's guilty as charged.
Well, no, I think Louis' point is that if you're gonna talk about justice, then we need to be consistent. I think that.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I'm just trying to still my Louis' point.
I don't give a fuck, right? There are certain things I care about. I think that people get in trouble for fucking shit.
You just don't give a shit.
I don't. Hey, look, I don't. Motherfucker. I don't care. So here's. So when you want to talk like that, when you're talking to me and you want to say you can't do this, you shouldn't do that. First of all, I don't give a fuck about what you say specifically, right? I've heard the way you live your fucking life. You don't sound like anybody I would ever want to fucking listen to. You sound like an unhealthy fucking bum that can't even keep his shit together. Motherfuckers on mushrooms the other fucking day trying to fucking talk about fucking Jewish people and shit. Now you're here, would you do fucking drinking beer or smoke? Now you want to talk about people fucking following the law? Get the fuck out of here, bro. You're a fucking weirdo on the internet. That's what the fuck you are, bro. So I'll say this. Look, I'm just straight up, bro. I don't care. If that person feels like you can if you can sacrifice a fucking a pawn for a fucking bishop, you know what? Guess what? Take the motherfucker. At the end of the day, as long as you come up and it benefits the side, I'm gonna say go do that shit. It's not some weird shit. Now keep in mind what we're talking about now, right? We went from a fucking P list to now talking about fucking Pam Bondi letting some guy go because you got money. Oh, well, if you want to be consistent, hold on, let me take a hit of my joint. Hold on, let me take another shot. You want to be a good person, hold on, let me eat some mushrooms. Then what you need to do, now he's trying to sound like fucking Barney from the fucking Simpsons. Get the fuck out of here, bro. It's one thing if you want to fucking talk about what you feel, but don't start saying you should, or don't start recommending shit, bro. You are a fucking internet loser, bro. That's what the fuck you are. Remember that shit, bro. You're fucking probably unhealthy, overweight, and you're nasty, dog. That's what the fuck you are, bro. That's what you are. So go ahead, get on a fucking diet. Go ahead and fucking go on some fucking like deep detox or other things you put in your body, and then start recommending shit, right? Otherwise, you know what? Speak for yourself when it comes to shit. Stupid motherfucker. That's how I see you. That's how I see you, bro. That's how I see you. Fucking, we got a loser right here trying to give recommendation, bro. Like, listen to a fucking bum trying to tell you how to get rich. Fuck off, bro. You're a fucking lawbreaker yourself, bro. That's what the fuck you are. I don't break the fucking law, right? But when it comes down to law being broken, you know what? I'm gonna say, hey, look, this is not worth that. That is not worth this. And I'll tell you another thing, bro. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I go to bed early. I fucking take my vitamins. I fucking drink my water. I'm a fucking straight role model citizen, dog. I don't hurt people. I'm not like you, bro. I'm not like you, dog. I'm not like you. I'm clear-minded, motherfucker. You know what I mean? You're a fucking weirdo. Remember that. You're a weirdo. So remember that next time you want to recommend shit. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Now go do some fucking sit-ups. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
real quick, and then you can go right after me, Nick? Is that cool? Or do you want to go first?
Florida is
Hey, you go first, and I'll go after you. Go ahead.
Real quick, I just want to point time and time again, we've had this conversation. We broke down that Eric Adams is acting incredibly charged with corruption. And these are serious charges that are being held because your president's attorney general is holding like the fucking holding on the hook so they can get their fucking immigration agenda with sanctuary cities and things. Like I said. But Mike's fucking response to that will always be, oh, I don't give a fuck, instead of saying, oh yeah. Because he knows that, oh yeah, like this, that fucking shitty, it looks fishy. Instead of saying that, it's, I don't give a fuck. And I'm happy to, like, we're going to do this all the time because we've had this conversation before, and now he's pretending like he doesn't know, oh, what do you mean, Eric Adams? Like, pretending like he doesn't know exactly what he's being charged for. That's ridiculous.
All right.
And, we kicked your ass on this topic before, Mike. We'd be happy to kick your ass time and time again, as long as we have.
Yeah, but I don't think you guys are going to win this one. So, Nick, did you want to go first when I go to you?
No, I was just going to say, as a person who's actually a constituent of this person, I think it's really weird to say that this doesn't matter. The grand jury said that there's enough probable cause that he should be indicted. And I think it is unfair to his constituents, who most of whom now want him to be removed, and we're waiting for Uncle to get some balls and remove him, that this is important to us, that this matters, that this nigga, since before he was the mayor, since he was Brooklyn Borough president, was scheming and scamming, and that is a fucking problem as a person who has to live here. That's an issue for me, and I don't think it's okay for the federal government to say that when we, the citizens of the city, decided, hey, this is not right, that they can just say, nah, change our mind, it's okay, because we got other plans. That's fucked up, and I don't think that that's okay.
Yeah, so
if I can play devil's advocate real quick, small 30 seconds.
Yeah.
So to play devil's advocate, right? You have a Democratic governor that can remove, right? If she really believed it was that big of a deal, she could actually remove him.
She's threatening sanctions right now.
Yeah, threats and actually doing it are two different things, right? But let me just say this. This is my prediction, right? I don't think she's gonna do anything because one, she's playing politics, and it's not gonna look good if she cuts the throat of a fellow Democrat. This is my prediction.
So I just want to.
I mean, I don't think sorry, 1 second, Simone, one last thing. I don't think she's gonna do it because we're in the middle of a mayoral race. I feel like what a lot of people are waiting on is for like if the people are just gonna vote him out as opposed to taking political action. But the polling and everything, the people are protesting. They want his ass the fuck out of here. I don't think she's gonna do it either. But he should be the fuck gone, and I hope he loses.
He ought to be gone, but she's not gonna do it.
Nah, bro, come on, bro.
But yo, shut the fuck up, you idiot.
So I think that. So if you guys follow this from the very beginning, the question is, who had this leverage over him in the first place, and when did they decide to act on the leverage that they had on him? So if we're putting our foil hats on right now, they knew about this all this time. But as long as he played the part and he allowed the Roosevelt Hotel and all these migrants to get flooded into his city, he would be okay. If you look at the timeline, when he started to speak against the administration at that point in time, all of a sudden here comes these charges that get dropped on his head. So from the very beginning, they said this dude's being targeted right now because of the stance that he's taking. It's anti the Biden administration. So then you can say, okay, cool, he's being targeted at this very moment. If you carry that same energy, you would say, all of these things are allegations, the same allegations that they had against Donald Trump. And if anybody really looked into the cases of Donald Trump, you'll see that it was full of gas. So I would say what Eric was just saying there, people are speaking as if what is being alleged is actually factual. When there hasn't been a fact of evidence hearing or anything of us for us to be able to check the integrity of it at all, it's all just gas. So if the attorney general comes in or the prosecution comes in and says, hey, we'll give you a plea bargain. Nobody ever had a plea bargain, problem with plea bargain before. So we'll say, you do this, we'll do that. This is a plea bargain. And Eric, as long as you're able to carry out your duties as the mayor, we're not going to prosecute you. But this is going to be like, so we're going to dismiss without prejudice. That means at a further time, right, if people think that they got enough evidence or whatever this is, they can push it on them later on. I don't see the problem with that at all.
That's a great point. That's what I was going to say, but I'm going to add something extra because what Nick said is that if you guys think that Donald Trump and his administration is like interfering with, the process of justice being served. If he was really supposed to be like this most corrupt mayor and like they have concrete proof, even if the federal government dropped the charges, you guys can try him in state court. Like literally, if the fucking governor is threatening to remove him because he's corrupt, why don't you just have the district attorney or the attorney general of the state charge him? And that way, Donald Trump and no other fucking somebody else can interfere. Like just how we didn't interfere with the Donald Trump trial, nobody's gonna be able to interfere with this. But apparently, they don't have enough fucking evidence to charge him in state court.
No, it's not that. It's political. It's all freaking political. They don't want to be the ones to be going like they don't want to put a hit on every Democrat in the state of New York again from the Trump administration. If Kathy Hochul, forces him out, or if the state, Letitia James, anybody does decide to press charges against him and go against the Trump administration's obvious efforts to keep him not only in power, but also compliant with their will, like, you can see how that would be an absolutely horrible move in her own self-interest, quite frankly. It's political, it's wrong. They should be removing him from power and charging him.
Wait, why don't we have political?
And I wanted to say,
from power?
I don't have an opinion. Sorry, I don't have an opinion about guilt or innocence either way. He's allowed to have his day in court. What I don't like is the idea that they get to dismiss the charges so that they get what they want. They got him sitting on TV, and the man next to him is telling him, "Well, if you don't do what we want, I'm going to be in your office and on your ass." That makes it seem like my mayor is now not caring about his citizens. He's caring about what the federal government wants. That is a bad sign to me as his constituent. I wouldn't want my mayor being his freedom being dangled so that he's going to do whatever. And I feel like he wouldn't move in the best interest of New Yorkers. He's going to move in the best interest of himself, as he already has proven to be doing.
Hold on, Nick. Him doing what he's supposed to do as a mayor by adhering to federal statutes and laws, how is that anti-New Yorker?
That's not what I said. I didn't say that was a problem. I said...
You said in the interest of the New Yorkers.
I'm saying that he's not going to... I don't believe, as his constituent, that he is going to move in the best interest of New Yorkers. He is going to move in the best interest of himself. He was on Fox News with Tom Holland, I think his name? Whomever was sitting next to him telling him, like, if you don't do what we're saying, if you don't do what we've agreed to, I'm going to be back in your office and on your ass. That's
so if you remove all the illegal immigrants from New York, how is that not in favor of the New Yorker?
Are you? So why aren't you dealing with my point, not about getting rid of the immigrants? Because that's not my point. I don't understand.
You're saying that Eric Adams, because he's compromised in some way, carrying out this federal removal of all these illegal immigrants is somewhat anti-New Yorker?
It's not just the immigrants, it's anything. I feel like anything that they would want him to do, he is going to do. And it doesn't matter if it's in the interest of New Yorkers. I'm not saying what is in the interest of New Yorkers. I'm saying that he's not, if it aligns with New Yorkers' interest, sure. But I don't think that that's the play. The play is what is in the interest of himself to stay out of jail.
Why can't those two things be aligned, though?
The minute he doesn't do what they want him to do, I bet you the charges is going to be brought back up.
Right, but so the initial charges is one he wanted not to do what the Biden administration wanted him to do. That's why.
That's your theory, though, Samoa. Be fair. That's your theory. That's your theory, Samoa. Be fair. I'm not listening, Samoa. I'm not saying it's a bad theory. I'm just saying that's your theory.
No, bro. Just let me finish what I'm saying. This is what he said out of his mouth when he came out with the statement the day that the indictment dropped.
Of course he's gonna say that.
It's not my theory, then, right?
Well, that's fair. So that theory, okay, that's fair, Samoa. But that's a theory, right? And you're gonna believe somebody that's accused by saying, well, they're only doing this because X, Y, and Z.
Wait. The reason why I'm saying that it looks a bit skeptic, like why I'm a skeptic here.
I know why. The timing.
Hold on. The DOJ had all this information on him, and they didn't bring this charge against him until he was well off in his mayoral duties, right? When he started to speak negatively about the immigration issue. So
I just said the timing. That's what I said. The timing.
Just charge him.
I just said the timing. You're questioning the timing.
I'm saying that my view is that he was actually being leveraged before he was even charged.
and because he broke ranks, the indictment dropped. But they were already blackmailing him at that point in time.
But let me ask you.
But now,
that's a fair point.
Hold on, let me finish this. Now people are fast forwarding to Donald Trump's administration, and they're saying, no, it's Donald Trump's administration with the Attorney General Bondi that's actually blackmailing him right now.
So that's a fair point.
If you go back, if all this information is relevant and everybody believes that he's guilty, then that means that they were already leveraging this guy.
It's not a fair point.
No. This is why it's a fair point, because I'm trying to be fair. This is why it's a fair point, right? It's a fair point to say that y'all knew. Let me finish.
Sometimes the middle line is the wrong.
But let me finish what I'm saying, Louis, and then you can hear my point, or then you can understand where I'm coming from. On one hand, he's saying that y'all knew about this, y'all didn't say anything, and so now that I'm not playing ball, and then when I stopped playing ball, you held it over my head. And then the other team is saying, you know what, if you play along our rules, we'll kind of move it out the way. So long, you know what I'm saying? They're both using leverage. That's what I'm gonna say. That doesn't mean that this dude ain't doing shady stuff. That actually points to him doing shady stuff.
Yo, I'm eating Wagyu meatballs while you motherfuckers have this fucking crazy ass. Wagyu meatballs, nigga.
Man, why would you do that?
I think you're supposed to eat Wagyu in a full piece. You shouldn't be eating it in a
Why are you damaging the meat, bro?
Hey, King, how many,
My God, I think
how much meat you got? Like you said, what?
Now
my meat is real.
I can't hear you.
Eric wanna know how much meat you got on your plate. He interested in how much meat on that plate.
I think Tim had a story for it.
I'm sorry, Eric.
Yeah, apparently somebody don't want me to get my joke out. That's all right.
Excuse me? Rule 4 is dead. It's dead. It's dead. Tim, if you want to...
I'm about to put him
So you want to overtalk me in my note to say Tim talk. Go ahead, Tim. You must got something important to say. Go ahead, Tim.
No, maybe it's important. So, it's way past the conversation now, but we were talking about the Epstein list about 10 minutes ago, and then it got crazy. But,
exactly.
A lot of people were pissed off today. I don't know, it's still up on their X or Twitter account, whatever you want to see, but you guys should go check out from 3 hours ago. The House Judiciary Committee, the Republicans, released a tweet, and people are extremely upset. If you guys haven't seen it, I don't expect you to see it because it's a real, who's going to look at the Judiciary GOP? But 3 hours ago, they said, breaking news, here is the Epstein files. It's still up right now, you can go check it out. And the link brings you to the Rickroll video. So they Rickrolled a bunch of people, and people are very upset about it. If you don't know what Rickroll means, it's the never gonna give you up music video when you try to go to a link.
Yeah, we know it.
Wait, a State Department did that? Wait,
Yes.
You can look it up, it's still there, they didn't take it down. It's crazy that.
It's like they're trolling people about pedophilia. You know, shout out to the deep state. What the fuck?
Yeah, I just feel like this whole rollout is like in poor taste. Like I feel like they're acting like this is not
Whose
about
team is that? Is it the left or the right?
It's the House
Like the middle. It's the middle.
It's the right side poking at like the
in the chest. Why are these men speaking over me? Oh my God.
I need to hear more male voices.
I don't want to hear more male voices. Defund men with mics.
Also, you want to hear female voices?
I just hate podcasters. Anyway, Tim, I was just saying, I think this whole rollout is in like poor taste because even the influencers they invited were like smiling with the files, and I'm like, are we forgetting what the subject matter is? Like, is this not about the victims anymore?
Oh, that woman in the white dress? You see the woman in the white dress?
It's disgusting.
No, this is not about the victims.
Did you see the woman in the white?
If you thought this was about the victims, then you're sadly mistaken.
Yeah, this isn't about the victims at all.
It has nothing to do with the victims. This has everything to do with the deep state.
It's about knowing who's being offended.
Even still, why are you smiling and dancing and joking about it? Like, it's still not funny. Like, what's funny? What's the difference?
Oh, man, why y'all insurgents and they've
We can't have an opinion about it, bro.
Can't be happy that man.
Well, I'll go when Lee lands, as he's already explained his mic is on some weird time. Did you land, Louis?
Louis,
Okay,
this
so
is
for
follow this
me,
one on,
oh,
by
of
the way.
course.
Now go ahead,
Thank you, Finley.
Because you're a woman.
Of course it is. I'm aware of that. So, one, I saw that, what are they, the Taint brothers were on their ice in the Taint.
Now you disrespecting the great man. Seriously. Those black.
And so they, apparently the Trump administration, not necessarily Trump, lobbied for Romania to release, well, not release, but lift the travel ban that had been placed on them.
His brother.
Yes, sir.
He said taint.
It's taint. Yeah, he was being disingenuous, bro. Come on, finish your statement.
Okay, so that I thought was weird. Why? So they had not been allowed to travel because their case hasn't made it through the court system yet. But anywho, allegedly the Trump administration lobbied for Romania to lift the ban on travel for them while they're during the court proceedings. I find that to be hella fucking weird. And also, I brought up yesterday Trump's comments about a nice new law, or the potential for one, forcing some journalists to reveal their what's it called?
Anonymous source.
Their anonymous sources. I don't like that. I do not fucking like that.
Yeah,
so
that ain't gonna happen.
But why do you think it's weird that happened?
No, let her finish because
yeah, that's it.
Why is it weird? So when you're looking at the journalist,
not in position to like bring American citizens home from a foreign country while they're awaiting trial in a foreign country. That seems reasonable for an American diplomat to do. These are American citizens. You know that, right?
They're American citizens who committed crimes abroad and are awaiting.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. But what's up with y'all not giving people?
Yeah, I don't know. If you're facing trial here, you can't travel.
I would say
because you're
that's not true at all.
That's not true. The lift of the travel ban, because Romania didn't have to abide by that, but I'm sure they're also playing nice and friendly right now with the Trump administration, considering what they've seen on display. Romania is certainly not in a position to test Trump's power, right? So like
when they're paying the Biden
they've been on a fucking in a holding cell practically in Romania and on like house arrest in Romania for the last 2 or 3 years now anyways while this has been going down. Like, fuck it. If they're still not indicted, or I'm sorry, if they're still not convicted, sure, bring them the fuck home. And because I'm assuming when they do not show up for their final court hearings, that they will probably not end up going back to Romania under arrest warrant either.
All right, so I would say this about the anonymous sources. I think that there should be some sort of a judicial process where a person's able to give their anonymous sources, especially in adjudication, to the courts, where they could, basically blank out their identity so that they can be vetted to see if the actual source information was grounded in some sort of a standard. If it's just a fallacious or a salacious accusation, they should be held accountable immediately. And what you've watched is, over the past 10 years, networks being able to walk loose with the truth just to smear somebody. And in the day and age of information gathering, an allegation in itself can just be 1,000 times worse than a conviction. So you don't even have to get due process anymore. Just an allegation can take your reputation for the rest of your life.
I'm glad you said that because I was gonna hit. I think when I heard that he was speaking about this came about for the reason you remember, like, what was it, like the 500 or 200 intelligence agents or something that they had something about Trump. Yeah, the 51 intelligence agents released a report, and then the news reported on won't be released publicly, but they will be. They would have to find if these people are credible, like in their claims are factual, right, in a private setting.
But reporters are going to scream out, and they're going to conflate these two instances to say journalism and the First Amendment are under attack. And there's certain exceptions to like attorney-client privileges, and it's like if a lawyer is involved in a crime or knows of a crime, that there's certain ways of disclosing it to protect oneself, and it actually forgot the term, but it pierces all privilege. So they should be held to the same standard. If you have anonymous sources, they should be brought to a court. And if you're found of malicious intent, you should be able to count.
But your lawyer can file lawsuits on your behalf or civil suits on your behalf anonymously for you as well, right? So like the idea that you're bringing up attorney-client privilege as like some sort of analogous relationship with, after lack of a better word, whistleblower to an extent, and a reporter is bizarre because there's not even any sort of
If you speak to your lawyer and you disclose there being of a crime, this lawyer is held to the ethics to disclose that information immediately. They can't.
That's not true. That is not true.
The way that it works. Wait, let me say it one more time. Let me say it one more time. If the lawyer knows that you've committed a crime, and this person,
tell on you.
No, hold on. So there's an ethical standard where an attorney, and I'll actually put the link in the chat, where if there is a crime that this, like, let's say the person says, hey, I need you to go pick this up. And then the lawyer goes and picks up the bag and there's the murder weapon and everything in there. And then the guy says, hey, I need you to throw that bag away because there's I just shot somebody and the gun's in the bag. At that very point, he is a part of this crime and this attorney needs to go to the authorities immediately. And you're not.
That's an entirely different situation.
Wait, so let me align it then, right? Let me align it.
Because the reason why he would have to turn it in is because he's in the process of committing a crime, or he knows that a crime is being committed. That's when you have to tell. But if your client comes to you, hold on. If your client comes to you and just barely says, yeah, I was the one that killed this person, or I did this, no, you can't tell.
Absolutely. So then,
Samoa said the freaking attorney's hiding evidence, but the attorney can't do that. That's a whole different scenario. That's a crime, right?
All right. So now here goes the parallel, right? So the reporter says I had two anonymous sources, but the sources aren't credible sources at all. The reporter knows it, but the reporter doesn't actually have to divulge the identity of the actual anonymous. The people that are anonymous with the storyline. So then they say this or that. Somebody, if they vet this, they'll see that the anonymous person, source, and the reporter were in cahoots, right? And what I'm saying is that the identity would have to be revealed immediately if that's what was revealed.
Okay, got it. But to counter that, alternatively, the same can be true such that like somebody use their name as a identifiable source. They are used as a named source, but the named source is explicitly lying to the reporter and isn't bound to any sort of honesty, integrity to tell the reporter the truth whatsoever because they're not in the court of law. They're not under oath. They don't have that ethical responsibility if they're not bound by that. You can then just have anybody lying to a reporter or a false identity made up, and then third-hand accounts of a story being told. Like, banning anonymous sources doesn't solve anything.
Also, if you're going to ban anonymous sources, then how the hell do you have whistleblowers then?
No, whistleblowers is not. That's not the same thing as anonymous.
It's not the same thing, but you get. I know it's not the same thing, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
right. And I thought the media when they report stuff. Also, I thought that when media reports stuff, they got to get multiple sources. You can't just get one source.
And the law that he's referencing and the way he laid it out is not banning anonymous sources, bro. I don't know what we keep making it up. All he said was that the sources would have to be verified through, an independent party to see if it's credible, right? Instead of just having people make claims based off anonymous sources, not knowing if the claims are actually credible or not.
So you said it has to be vetted by an independent party.
Who would be the third party? It would be an independent party. I don't know. The law isn't there yet. I don't know. It would be brought forth through some sort of sanctioning body, like for example,
more government.
No, so just real quick. Now, so this is the adjudication process, like 2 lawsuits and things like that for defamation. So when a person says, "Hey, I have 2 anonymous sources," because a lot of the standards that are set to these networks or these journalists is that they get 2 reputable sources before they run a story. If it's one and then another source is conflicting or whatever that is, the majority of them would just throw the story away because it could be, pretty damaging to their own credibility.
It could also be intentional misinformation by the agencies or the politicians.
Correct. And they're not.
You can't do it, but you can sue for that now.
I know that's the whole point. Yeah, keep going.
The point is that like making it difficult, not even banning. I'll stop using that word because I haven't really read what they plan to do in detail. But even making it like more burdensome or like more difficult for reporters to like just use somebody who is credible and has significant amounts of experience and knowledge on whatever the subject matter may be. The idea that this person choose to remain anonymous and tell it to the reporter, the reporter is the independent third party. You can't just have the government, specifically the executive branch, creating an independent third party that the reporters must go through to verify the claim.
How is the reporter independent and they're part of the process? I don't even know what he's talking about. That's retarded.
In the case.
And why would the executive branch believe
it? It's important for the reporter to vet out what they're telling people so that their own reputation is.
But the executive branch wouldn't be responsible for any of this.
Over and over and over.
So what part of the executive branch would be responsible for this, like in your scenario?
Well, apparently this is all being done by executive order.
No, that's not real. He's gonna fucking law.
Like I said, I didn't really read through much of the thing.
No, it's not me.
The idea is.
We're talking about like an adjudication process where.
Extreme limitational.
Here we go again with the conflation shit. So we've seen so many different retractions of storylines, like for the New York Times with the January 6th, where the person got hit in the head with the fire extinguisher. When they put the retraction, because it was an absolute fucking lie, they put it on the 19th page where nobody would see it, right? And it's like,
but it's done. So you wanted it on
page 57 of the fire is done.
Dude, Samar,
Wait through 19 pages.
Samar, right?
Nobody did.
Right, it's done because dude, but here's
listen to my point. We don't waste this time.
And that's how you know. That's what they do.
So, dude,
I have a question.
Dude, when you post,
Hold on, gentlemen. I have a question because I don't know the legal part of this, but like, is the press required by law to tell the truth? Like, because I feel like the way
they are held to a different standard. They are.
Wait. Just let me finish my question in full. I was just saying that because the way that some people are arguing is almost like this is not court. So it doesn't have to be like, so I feel like the burden of proof or the standard is not exactly the same. And I'm confused as to why they would have to like be adjudicated or go before another body. Like this is not a court of law.
No, because there's nothing called defamation, right?
They can sue for defamation, but that has nothing to do with anonymous sources.
Or false information. Story.
Hold on real quick, man. All right, thank you. So a reporter does a story on Neek. Neek says, hey, this is defamation. This is absolutely some bullshit, has no actual ground in any type of reality or fact. Then Neek sues the journalist. They go to court. Then there's the preponderance of evidence that's being offered. The only thing that's
more likely than not.
Hold on. The only thing that's going to vindicate this journalist is when he provides the receipts. Doesn't have to provide the identity, but the receipts of some sort of correspondence that this was said about Neek at this certain time, and these are the steps that the person took.
Immediately, the case gets dismissed. Immediately.
What? Say it again, Smoke.
Fuck, bro. All right, so a journalist writes a story about Neek, right? It's inflammatory. It's absolutely bullshit. Neek says, you know what? That's fucked up. It's fucked up my reputation. I'm going to take this person to court. I'm going to sue them for defamation, right? The only defense that the journalist has is by showing the receipts, the correspondence on what the actual storyline was grounded in.
Yeah, like the
doesn't have to divulge the identity of the journal or of the source, though, but has to be able to provide these receipts because the only thing that is going to basically win him the case is it being that he did it ethically, right?
Yeah,
and he's gonna win.
Yeah. So that's why newspapers have lawyers and they consult with judges all the time. So a judge will ask, "Hey, what kind of backup do you have?" And they'll say, "I have a source that is a witness, first-hand witness, right?" And that sometimes will be like, "Okay, well, we're willing to listen. Bring in the witness." And then, so the newspapers have a process of dealing with this. The problem is social media has no safeguards, unlike classical journal.
Yeah, I don't think it's just as simple as the journalist laying out the storyline. I don't think it's that simple. I've never been a part of said suit, but it ain't that simple. It is not that simple.
Watched Judge Judy?
Judge Judy is television, so that's
No, Judge Judy is paid actors, actually. But
what
so
the fuck?
my follow-up question would be,
I'm
not a lawyer, so my follow-up question would be like,
that is the dumbest.
If a defamation lawsuit actually comes up or a libel lawsuit, wouldn't that already be the case that they have to prove what they were talking about so that they have to prove it's not defamation because it's true?
You don't
It's not defamation.
Exactly.
So I don't understand the idea of like him saying that. From what I'm reading on this article, is saying that he wants to sue them for using anonymous sources at all. It doesn't say for like speaking wrong. It's just saying that they shouldn't be using anonymous sources at all because they could be made up. But I feel like that is going a step too far. Because if you believe it's defamation, you can sue, and then you would then have to prove, the person would have to prove that it's not and that it is fact in court. That is not to say that nobody should use anonymous sources, which is what it seems like this is alluding to.
And the preponderance of guilt in a freaking civil trial is more likely than not. So the freaking bar is much lower. So this idea that news people are out here just wanting to willingly make mistakes. Let me be fair. They make mistakes all the freaking time. They retract it all the freaking time, right? And part of the problem is that we have this freaking 24-hour news cycle and social media trying to freaking break these stories. So everyone's moving too quickly to try to break freaking stories. And so I understand it because there's this freaking profit motive that they want to get. But this idea that now we need to freaking remove the cloak of anonymity with respect to like certain people when they give information to journalists, it's nonsense.
No, I think we should allow it.
It's nonsense. Donald Trump's winning in court right now. Like when
just more respectfully, you're complaining. You're complaining, dude. Just because I win 2 defamation cases does not mean that the entire system is freaking corrupt. And that's the entire system.
Who the fuck said the entire system is corrupt? Who said that? Who said that, Finley?
That's what you're implying through. That's what you're implying.
No, sorry about that. So when Neek talks about anonymous sources, if you contextualize what he's talking about the last 9 years, and it goes into his defamation claims of these networks, how they put out these salacious ass storylines, and then when they're proven wrong, they just disappear and they're not held accountable for it. So he's not talking about actual journalism where people are breaking fucking news. If you break it, you break it. Good shit. You found out that Donald Trump and some sort of a journalist were playing hanky-panky in the back of Air Force One. Whatever. Break your storyline.
You would effectively be throwing the baby out with the bathwater because this being able to report reporters anonymously, like, it's actually beneficial. It's like, sure, you could say, like, oh, there are some bad apples who use this for, like, nefarious reasons, so we should be able to uncover who told you this information. But, like, that doesn't work all across the board. If you're making policy, if you want to make rules, that, like, where like, the positive impact outweighs the negative impact. And, like,
so out of 100 journalists, if one journalist is basically lying out of their teeth just to get clicks, right? that person should be held accountable, and they shouldn't be able to taint the other 99.
But they will be.
They are held accountable.
Eventually, the free market decides. When they realize the information that this journalist is giving is dog shit, they get fired.
But that's
What a fucking dummy, bro.
That's why I asked before, though, if they are required
This dude
to
is
tell
weird,
the truth.
though.
Because if they're not required to tell the truth, because the news, again, is not court. So that's why I asked before, do they have to tell the truth? Because it implies that the press has to be truthful, and I don't know if that's the case.
So they're held to
they're held to it.
So you guys are seeing all these guys leaving right now. Rachel Maddow.
Rachel Maddow ain't leaving.
Not Rachel Maddow. What was her name again?
Joy Reid got fired.
Joy Reid, Chris.
She not leaving. Chris Paul got. Did he get fired for a country for interest with his brother?
Right. Well, Smith bill allows the government to lie through the
I'm saying you're crazy, dude. I gotta give you credit. I gotta give you freaking credit.
Can I just finish?
Go ahead.
Yeah, all right. So you're looking at all of these networks. They're firing Lester Holt. All these people are being removed. CNN had their own.
Lester Holt didn't get fired.
Yo, fucking go on mute, bro. Did Lester Holt just announce that they're ending his show?
4 people.
No, he resigned.
All right, quick. Point. Go ahead.
NBC Nightly News ain't going nowhere.
Just hold on, man. Just. I don't know what's
Go
wrong.
ahead, Simone.
Right.
Go ahead, finish.
This is dumb. So, like, main centerpieces, the talking heads for these networks are now leaving, regardless if they're resigning or if they're being fired. Is that fair? They're leaving. The problem the point I'm making is that the damage has already been done. And the guy that said that Donald Trump was a rapist, right? Like, that network had to pay a healthy penny. Fox News had to pay a healthy penny. These networks had to pay a hell of a lot of money. The Nick Salmon case, all these cases, because these talking heads were perpetuating this idea of some reality that existed, and it was all built on lies. So when Florida says, well, they were held accountable, they're dismissed. Yeah, but the damage has already been done to the person, and the person needs to be able to recoup. Yeah, damages.
So I just want wait, real quick, Florida, real quick.
So Donald Trump win the election, proving that their impact wasn't enough to tarnish his reputation, but they also paid him $25 million, I believe, as a civil reimbursement for their misactions. So you can't say that justice didn't serve Donald Trump.
So I also want to point out some more that you're doing this correlation equal causation thing, right? Lester Holt wasn't fired. He resigned. It has nothing to do with what you're saying. The Joy Reid situation was probably a ratings thing because MSNBC is trying to do freaking strike up because they're getting freaking killed in the ratings, right? Like this. But to Louis' point and to I think it was Neek's point that if they get enough lawsuits because of the trash reporting, they got to make changes.
I don't know what you're saying, Finley. How does the person that they damage get their just?
But listen. I'm not saying that the system is perfect.
No,
I'm the last one to defend the institutions. But that's the system that we got.
All right,
I'm the biggest screamer. I'm the biggest.
That's my question, bro.
That's the question, man. They don't, some more. They don't.
All right.
Of course they don't.
Donald Trump is offering a way where they do.
You said what?
Now, Donald Trump is offering a way to the legislature on how they do.
Because he was allegedly the victim.
No, he was This is fucking dumb, bro. Did you not hear Florida just say that they settled out with him, and now there's a $20 billion CBS one?
Yeah, the $20 billion CBS one ain't going to work. CBS is not.
So if he got paid $20 billion, is he a victim?
Billion. I don't.
Especially if I'm doing.
Let me be clear when I say this. All right, y'all know how I feel about freaking oligarchs. They are not victims. I don't give a damn what happened to them. They're not victims.
So answer my question. It went from $10 billion to $20 billion. How did that happen?
Dude, I don't care if they do. You can raise it, dude. Freaking Warren Sapp is suing the freaking South Florida Sheriff's Department for $20 million for violating his constitutional rights and they got arrested. I'm just saying, the money. Just because here's the thing I understand about civil lawsuits. Just because you raise the amount don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. It's a fucking civil lawsuit.
adjudicated. No one's been in court yet. No one's testified anything.
Wait, Samoa,
You haven't even been following it, bro. Yeah, because there's more people that entered into the case for damages. Because not only did it affect Donald Trump, but it affected more people, so they upped it all the way to $20 billion. The higher the number goes up, the higher the settlement's going to be.
Yeah, if you think that there's going to be a settlement.
Bro, can you follow this stuff?
I'm following everything. Just because you sued don't mean nothing. He freaking sued Bill Maher for $100 million and didn't get nothing.
When? When did he sue Bill Maher?
He sued Bill Maher a few years ago. And didn't get nothing.
No,
Mr. Finley,
My point, the reason I brought up the Bill Maher lawsuit, is because just because you sue somebody for a big number,
money from Bill Maher. He got
no,
money.
he didn't get it. He did
got money.
not.
You want me to pull up the fucking
No, he
clip?
didn't.
You want me to pull up the fucking clip?
He didn't get any money from Bill Maher.
No. He got an apology on the air.
He didn't get any money from Bill Maher. Say it
The
again.
lawsuit is libel. You either correct it or you stand by the falsehood, right? That's what this is. So let's talk about it.
The argument. Listen. I recognize y'all gonna circle jerk down the front. I recognize y'all gonna circle jerk. Monica, move it out. I understand y'all gonna circle jerk down the front.
Yes or no?
Will you hear what I'm saying? I'm telling you that the number on the lawsuit does not mean anything. It don't mean nothing. That's what I'm arguing. That's what I'm arguing with Samoa about, fam. He said that it went from 10 billion to 20 billion, so it must be more serious. The number on the paper don't mean nothing.
It means I got bigger,
It doesn't mean anything, Io. It don't mean nothing.
Yeah, it does. It makes you
No, it don't.
Io, can you tell us?
You can put any amount on the lawsuit. I can sue you right now. I can sue you right now for hurting my feelings for $1 million, and then say, you know what? My feelings were really hurt for $2 million. It doesn't mean that my feelings.
Family, you gotta stop yelling for one. Please. You are yelling. Stop.
Tell the Trumpers to stop jumping in.
But you guys
wasn't talking to you at all.
Yeah, you weren't even in the conversation, Monica, and you jumped in it.
But you also keep cutting people off when they trying to finish too.
I wasn't. They don't
yelling.
Respectfully, lady, they don't let me land before 4 people jump into the conversation. So when they do that, when they do that, I did let them land. I absolutely did.
Why you lying, bro? Come on.
Why did Bill
Billy's just saying,
Absolutely did let them land.
deflecting, family. Stop deflecting, bro.
Anybody's deflecting. You can't follow the conversation for it, so move out the way.
You can't follow the conversation. You can't answer one question.
Ford, you were asked a regular question, fam. You're allowed to
Eric, you're a lawyer, right?
You haven't answered one yet. You made up something about
You're a lawyer, right? Okay, so
it's true that he
for
did.
defamation, you can either show up to court and apologize and then make a public statement, or stand your ground and continue with the trial, right?
Yeah.
Usually is how it works, right?
Yes.
Exactly, and that's what happened with Bill Maher.
So I.O., which is more
Go on air, he made a joke about getting sued by Trump, and then he said, I was wrong to say this and blah, 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 and the guy fucking sued me, what a little bitch, but whatever, I'm a comedian, and so he said, it was my opinion. If it's an opinion, it's fine, but you have to state it as such, and that's the whole point of defamation.
Yeah, I'm aware how defamation
Thank you,
works, but I'm
just trying to make it accessible for the audience. You're
oh my gosh, this is annoying.
Team
This is
Io.
annoying. So y'all do this thing, right, where the argument is about A and B, right, and then you'll throw in C and say C is the third letter after A and B. See, I was right. That has nothing to do with what me and Timon were talking about. Absolutely nothing. Samoa said and implied that because the amount of the lawsuit is bigger, that adds credibility to the lawsuit. And I'm saying that's not true.
I don't think that's what he said.
That's exactly what he said. He said it went from 10 billion. He said it went from 10 billion.
Not what I said.
What did you say, Samoa? I would move out of the way and let him conclude.
I said 10 billion went to 20 billion. Somebody asked why. I said because more people got added to the case. The bigger the number, the bigger the settlement.
And that is also not true. The number has nothing to do with if there's gonna. You don't even know if there's gonna be a settlement.
If I was going in there,
when you put a case together, don't you try to apply for the highest amount? Something that's different.
Watch how Ford just throws in this random.
Oh, talk about random, nigga. You've been random the whole time.
Bro.
Yeah, real quick. If you have 10 billion and you have 20 billion and you get 20% for a settlement, which number is larger?
C.
What if the judgment is not in your favor?
That is 200. I'm sorry. Next to
Then you get nothing. Or the suit is thrown out for frivolity. Then you get nothing.
That's not the point he's making, Mr. Fair.
Just because you raise the amount does not mean you're gonna get
Finley, if we're settling, we're not going to a judgment.
So what he's
the
saying,
settlement is not going to necessarily be a percentage either.
I could say, you're assuming. It doesn't make you right when you yell over me. All right, look.
I was talking to trying to talk to Samoa.
Yeah, but still.
I understood what he said.
So, like, damn, you done fucked up my point, bro. I forgot it.
Look at God. Just because the settlement may not even. You're assuming the settlement's going to be a percentage.
Like, no, fuck
You're assuming the settlement's going to be a percentage, right? When the settlement could be like in Bill Maher's case. Instead of wasting my attorney's time and going to court, I'll just make a freaking apology. It cost me nothing. I could say, this is BS. It ain't going anywhere, and I'll give you $100,000 to make this go away.
And see, that's Trump's style. He makes you bend a knee or pay the piper.
Yeah, I'm not here to circle jerk Trump, and I'm not even talking about Donald Trump.
That's not even the case either, entirely. Even if the dude apologizes, the person that's still suing you for defamation still can continue to push the case forward.
Of course.
And make the claim that you damaged their reputation.
Right, but there's no...
economical harm.
Right, but there's no... This idea...
The point that someone was making is that, right, if you raise the amount you want in this case, that when it comes to negotiate before the trial, right, aka litigation, that you have a leverage, right, on how much money.
What if it's frivolous, Eric? What if it's frivolous?
You got to show that loss, too. That is not loss.
Eric, answer the question. What if it's frivolous?
You're not going to get anything.
Exactly. That's my point, Eric. You're assuming... No. Follow me, Eric. And there's an attorney. You know this, right?
Oh my God.
You know this. I am not.
Do you know what they have?
Move out of the way, Ford. Move out of the way, Ford. Move out of the way, Ford. Move out of the way, Ford.
Do you know what
type of evidence they have? Move out of the way, Ford.
No. Do you know what type of evidence they have?
Eric, that's.
Do you know what type of evidence they have?
None of us do.
What type of exactly. So you don't even know how far they're going to push this case.
And so I'm not.
What the basis is of why they went from 10 billion to 20. So if you don't even know that, so how could you even have an opinion on this point of this conversation? You're just now scrambling because you don't like what Samoa's pushing down your throat because you don't like the fact that it can be true. Because that's the point.
You want to
it's true.
Pause. You want to pause? Yeah. I don't know if it's true, and so he is drawing conclusions that you can't draw because nobody knows any of the evidence. Nobody knows any of that stuff. And so I'm basically saying you can't draw that conclusion. That's what I'm saying. And Eric knows that.
This is one viewpoint of it. Look, I don't know how we got all the way to there. We're originally talking about the anonymous sources thing. Now we're talking about Donald Trump and Bill Maher. I just wanted to say, because Nika asked a question earlier, but I wasn't able to chime in. Media companies, like anybody that like broadcasts to the public, has to follow certain laws that's regulated by FCC, I believe. They're not necessarily legally bound to tell the truth, but there's certain requirements under their federal license that they have to abide by.
Well, there's also ethics codes for journalism, thanks to like collectives of journalists who have like created these bodies that kind of govern themselves. themselves, much like most free industries, create these agencies of authority to an extent that come up with standards, guidelines, like just basic ethical and legal.
You're about to order it.
Yeah, those aren't legally binding. The journalistic ethics. Yeah, those aren't. It's not like the medical board or like the bar or anything like that. It's not this.
Y'all talking about that Jake Tapper book that's about to come out?
No, I ain't heard about that. What was it?
It's supposed to be called The Original Sin, and he's talking about the decline that was going on with Biden the whole time he was in office and leading up to him pulling out of the race based on his mental decline. So it's kind of ironic Jake Tapper was the one that wants to write this book, given the fact he was one of the main people in the media defending Joe Biden's lack of mental decline. So it's kind of ironic.
That's why it has no credibility. Like Jake Tapper. The guy has no credibility. I'm not sure I'm going to take. I'm not sure I'm going to take that guy seriously. Jake Tapper's kind of a piece of shit. He's a shill.
Well, because these guys were talking about journalists and columnists and things of that nature, like, is Jake Tapper considered a journalist?
I forgot what the nigga
He's more of an opinion journalist. He's one of these political opinion journalists. And Lester Holt is stepping down from nightly news. He's actually going to Dateline. Yeah, he's stepping out. He was the main anchor at NBC.
Total douchebag.
Yeah,
Lester Holt is not a douchebag.
All these like news anchors and political pundits are not getting fired.
There's only one that was fired. That was Joy Reid.
Oh, there was one. SNBC dropped more people.
There's been a lot that have been sacked this year, man. Joy Berry.
These are all opinions. These are all opinions. These are all opinions.
There's a lot of
These are all opinions.
Ask for the people.
These are all opinions.
Just said it was 4 of them.
These are all opinion people.
Even worse than if you got fired for your opinion, that's even fucking worse, bro.
Exactly.
Opinion is all about
your opinion, which gives you more leeway to fucking express yourself, and even they got fired, bro.
Yes, because opinion is about money. If you ain't bringing in the money, they won't get rid of you.
Blind, homie. If you don't see a trend, you're blind, bro.
I see a trend of opinion
right
and
now,
people are making money.
Can't switch either. Right now, bro, the country's moving to the right, bro. I'm telling you. And keep those men in the girl sports. It's gonna fucking keep going that way too.
My point of bringing this up was that we see a pattern of people for the last, 15, 20 years who's been pushing, this left-wing media, they're all of a sudden after the election and,
Since
all the recent developments, they're all starting to get dropped from the networks, right? And now they're crying on social media talking about their shows were good, they actually helped people. I don't know why they were fired. I don't know. That was funny watching our show.
You guys are talking about if Rachel Maddow got fired, right? Or some of the big left-wing pundits got fired. If Rachel Maddow got fired, or some of the big left-wing pundits got fired, it'd be a different conversation.
Joy Reid is big, bro.
No, she's not. No, she's not.
What?
She's not that big.
Yeah, she was definitely big. That's crazy. Yes, she was.
So let me say this again. It's a money game. Right. Joy Reid ain't drawing the audiences that freaking Rachel Maddow is. If she were,
she might not have been number 1, but she was like number 5.
She was on a news station, on a news network that has a sectarian news audience on the left side. Right. The left is very much fragmented. Right. MSNBC, CNN, and what's what's the other one? MSNBC, CNN, whatever the other one is on the left side. They all have half of the country, all kind of divvying up those between those networks, and so all the audiences are smaller. On the right side, Fox News has everybody on the right side, or most of the people on the right side, right? Maybe it shares with what is that? America One, and I forget the other one, right? And so it's a small, right? So it's a smaller audience, and so in order to keep people watching, your opinions have to draw. And so in order to keep people watching, your opinions have to be making the network money. And if it ain't, they're going to axe you. That's why these people are being axed.
So
Throwing Lester Holt in there when he stepped down and is just going to, he doesn't want to do the nightly anchor thing. He wants to do the Dateline thing. It's just a correlation that's not equal to the.
So I just read that Rachel Maddox and her staff is about to be fired. Well, they already fired her staff, but they're about to fire.
Post that Rachel Maddow being fired.
What you got to say about that?
Post Rachel Maddow being fired.
Okay, but let's just say if what he's saying is true, then what does that mean, Mr. Finley? If.
Now, Mike, I just said, I literally just said, hold on, Mom, move out the way. Mike, I literally just said that if a big name like Rachel Maddow is getting fired, that is a different conversation. Jordan Reed is not in the same.
What does that mean to you, though?
That means that would add credibility to the narrative that there's messaging and there's a trend here on the left with the left.
Okay, fair enough. So you're saying it would add credibility to what's being stated today by certain
Absolutely.
people. And if it is adding credibility, does that mean that you have a blind spot?
No. That means that my theory is wrong.
I know, but your theory is wrong based off of your observation in regards to your world, right? And I'm saying, does that mean that you have a blind spot? Because how do you not see it and other people see it?
Because again, if that evidence is there, because I didn't see that evidence.
You don't see it as evidence.
I'm saying I didn't. Here's the thing. I did not see that evidence. I didn't see evidence.
Here's what I'm saying. Look, if today you're hearing some people cite certain things, you're like, dude, those are opinion people. And then from that, we're saying, look, there's a trend moving in this direction where they're fucking letting these people go. And you're like, well, look, if they let that person go, then I have to kind of go back and I gotta fucking, reassess my fucking way of thinking or way of observing, right? And I'm saying, if it is the case, would you agree that you have somewhat of a blind spot?
No, I don't. Here's the thing. No, I don't, because I go off of the evidence presented, right?
An inference is made based off of certain evidence, right? So people can make an inference based off of certain things. It means that they're able to see certain things that apparently you don't see or you don't accept, right? Like the election was one of them. This is one takeaway that I'm like, you know what? I feel really good about my fucking radar because I was spot on. I was listening to better sources and so on, arguing with certain people and shit like that, right? So this is another one of those things where I'm gonna make the claim that it seems that fucking the country's moving to the right, and not only that, you can see it because what we didn't talk about it are like fucking YouTube, like these little fucking not mainstream media, but these little fucking kind of grassroots type people, like the Tim Pool people, which actually attracts a lot of people, louder, prouder, right? These people are bigger than fucking ever, bro. How? It's because people are looking that way. These other leftists, what was that one guy's name? He was crying because he got some followers dropped or some shit like that.
You guys should actually read the article that Eric posted.
Yeah,
it explains everything.
People don't trust media, man. That's the real.
You guys should just read the article.
Yeah,
so with the article,
CNN, they don't trust Fox News. They're firing most of her staff.
She's not getting fired.
Hold on, bro. I'm making a conclusion that if they're firing all of her staff, that
it says why in the article, bro. It says why.
I wanted to answer Eric before you go. I wanted to answer Mike's question. I would actually no. Mike was talking, and then somebody else jumped in. I was gonna respond to Mike.
Yo, brother, you've been off of that motherfucking mic, bro.
Shut the hell up and go get shit on too, fam. Move out of the way. Go ahead, Eric.
The way that I'm looking at it is if following a recent string of mass layoffs for left-wing outlets. If they're going to get fired, most of her staff, right? I'm saying that she's next on the chopping block, right? It's only a matter of time before she fucks up and says the wrong thing, and she loses a certain number of viewership that she's next on the chopping block, bro.
It says right in the article. You didn't read the article.
I did read the article. You didn't hear what I just said? It's due to the recent overhauls, nigga. Didn't I just say?
So Mike,
there's more detail in that.
So Mike, to answer your question, when people make
wait, I forgot what I asked you. What was my question?
you were saying that maybe that they're saying something that I don't, right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
And so this is how I sum that up. A lot of people make inferences based on circumstantial evidence. I don't do that, or I try not to do it, right? So unless I see some concrete evidence, I need to see a murder weapon, fam. I need to, you know what I'm saying? I need to see a murder weapon. I need to get some DNA testing. Simply saying that they were at the party and that they had beef with the person doesn't mean that they murdered them. And so in this instance, again, Jordan Reed is not a major player on the left. She's just not, right? Rachel Maddow is. Now, if Rachel Maddow gets axed, that's, to me, that's concrete evidence to support what people are saying. That's how I roll.
I was just telling Mike that that the reason why like all these podcasts are taken off is just young people don't take the media seriously. You tell somebody who's under 30 that you get your news exclusively from CNN or exclusively from Fox, they'll look at you like you're stupid, right?
No, I'm one of those people. I'm not even 30, and you know what really fucking hit it on was what was it, Nevada, about the first election. Like Fox never fucking they still never fucking said the shit was fucking stolen. Jesse Waters wanted to, right? And it was like, yeah, and then it started switching and shit. So after that, I was like, oh, fuck this bullshit. So then I started listening to, what's his name? You know, Sticks and Hammer? Sticks?
Sticks is awesome. I love Sticks.
He is awesome. Isn't he awesome? Yeah, that guy was way ahead of COVID too, bro.
He's smart as fuck.
He is, dude.
I've been subscribed to him, dude, for like 10 years. He's a very smart dude.
Yeah, I'm more of a Destiny guy myself.
You probably know your shit. I'm like 5 years, 6 years in the game with him. But yeah, he is very smart. Tim Pool I like Latimer Crowder. He's more comedic, but he's more of the extremist. And I still listen to Bill O'Reilly.
Mark Dice.
I listen to Rasmus.
Mark Dice is good. Check out Mark Dice.
What'd you say, Eric?
Rasmussen is one of the best sources around.
They are, bro. They fucking got
the polls down pat, bro. Like, the only
they
people
did.
that have polls.
Yeah, if I can say though real quick. Go ahead, say. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro.
I was just trying to say, man, like it's not just those. I mean, so we got. I mean, people have been recently. You know, we got Lester Holt, Joy Reid, we got Chuck Todd from. Was he from NBC? Remember Chuck Todd? Jim Acosta from CNN. Nora O'Donnell. We got Hoda Kotz. You know that Hoda Kotz, that chick. Neil Cavuto. Allison Camerata. Because Neil Cavuto was a Fox News guy, and he was really anti-Trump, and they let him go too. And then also Chris Wallace. Remember he got pretty much let go. Andrea Mitchell. George Ramos, remember that fucker? Really hated Trump. So there's been a lot of anti-Trump people that go, even on Fox, like that. There's definitely, some Neil Cavuto did not like Trump.
Did Tucker Carlson hate Trump?
Let his ass go. No, Tucker Carlson likes Trump.
Okay, but he got let go.
Alex Jones also.
Well, he got let go because they just were all.
He didn't get let go. He left.
Yeah, he did. He got fired.
He got fired.
Nah, he got fired, but
he got.
That's fine. That's one. That's
But I'm saying that now you see that
network of
But his was based on
right.
lawsuit.
But I'm saying that you see why I don't always follow this causation equals causation.
Look, that's a one-off thing. Tucker Carlson's a fucking weirdo too. When you listen to that guy speak to Joe Rogan, that one was weird, dog. He's talking about like aliens and miracles.
I said that, but that nigga is weird.
I think he's smart as fuck myself. He's really smart, honestly. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but had he not cost the network nearly $1 billion, he'd still have a job.
Yeah, but who cares, man?
Who
Who cares?
They don't do the job.
I'm not arguing if he needs a job or not. I'm not arguing if he needs a job. I can say
Jordan cost him the job. Because he has his own company now.
Okay,
So
fine.
they're
Then
working
I
on
can say Joy Reid is worth $5 million. He didn't need a job. I can make that same argument.
And guess what? Can Joy Reid go out and start her own streaming service like Tucker Carlson?
She's got $5 million. Ain't nothing stopping her.
Yeah, she's not pulling the audience.
That's not the point. We're arguing separate.
That is the whole point. Because when
point.
Candace did it, when Tucker Carlson did it, they went on and they're successful.
Yeah, you don't think Joy Reid? You don't think Joy Reid?
Trash. Chris Cuomo tried to do it. Trash.
And they both.
Let's see what Joy Reid does. I guarantee you should be just like them. Trash.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion, and they both have millions of followers. Now, what are you talking about?
Tucker Carlson is way more
The amount of eyes that they get,
he kept on mentioning immigration, remember?
Because that's what gets them the money.
That's not the argument. The argument is
that is the whole argument.
You said can they go on and start their own, do their own thing, and
be successful, just as successful as they were. They're not based on what they were making.
And Candace Owens ain't making what she was making.
Yeah, she's doing better.
But she knows she's not.
Yeah, you're moving the goalposts right
there.
You're absolutely moving the goalposts. This is what he does. This is what Ford does.
That's what she's making.
She ain't making what she was making.
Can you estimate?
How do you know that?
I follow these celebrities' networks.
Nah. Those are not real. First of all.
Okay, fine. Then they're not real then.
Exactly.
She's making way more money than she was. She's a freaking multi-billionaire.
Everybody is making the same amount they were making before.
Exactly. There you go.
Rumble is not.
How do you know? How do y'all know she's making more then? Okay, fine. Fair. That's fair. How do y'all know she's making more?
The Daily Wire is not a big network fan of that.
How do you know she's making more though?
Because she has her own shit now.
How do you know she's making less than what Daily Wire? How do you know?
She doesn't gotta give a.
How do you know?
She doesn't gotta give a percentage for things.
I'm just gonna ask you one more time, Eric. How do you know that she's making less than?
All right, if you be quiet, I can explain it to you. But hold on, be real quick. So, right, it lets just a pure business perspective. If you're in a partnership with somebody, and all the revenue that comes in, you have to split it with your business partner, right? You're making less money than if you're by yourself, and all the money goes to you. That's just common sense.
So if I'm working with Jeff Bezos and I'm making $10 million, let's say I'm making $10 million a year with Jeff Bezos. I'm using a fictional example. Follow me. And me and Jeff Bezos, I'm making $10 million a year. I decided I don't want to work with him, so I'm gonna go start my own thing, right? So I get my own check and they gotta split it. But my cut now is only $1 million. Am I doing better or worse?
Well, no, that's not a correct analogy.
No. It is a correct analogy because you're assuming. You are assuming.
It's not that big, bro.
You're assuming. You don't know what she was making that Daily Wire, fam. You don't know.
Not more than she's making.
You're speculating. How do you know?
Because
I keep asking. How do you know?
She said that herself.
Okay. Post what she said that because I think you're just making it up.
Get up.
Yep. Yeah. Look up what? Because celebrity works on the internet are not real.
And it's understand how much she made and why she left Daily Wire.
If you said that she's making more, right, and you can substantiate it, I want to see you substantiate it.
I want you
You're
to
not.
hear
All you done.
Words out of your own mouth. You can look it up.
Like I said, I don't believe she said that. I think you're just making it up to start trying to say.
Nah, bro, it's alright. I'm not dependent on celebrity net worth. That's just like a dumb source.
Yeah, that's fair. Hey, look, that's fair. I also read Forbes, but that's fair.
Forbes is self-reported, so same thing.
Nah, Forbes is actually factual. They require tax returns and like to verify what tax return.
I'm not gonna lie, I know I've been saying this for days, but somebody tried to play the Vienna against me. They got smoked. I mean, smoked.
I can't believe Louis lost to Florida, bro. That's crazy.
Florida's not bad. I played against Florida. Florida's good.
Florida sucks.
I just want to say y'all are not objective. Y'all are not objective when it comes to the right and the left, and y'all are not objective at all. Y'all ain't trying to be.
Let's go, Eric. Because when I beat you, I want to tell you.
Bro, I ain't trying to play you, bro.
Yeah, you don't want to lose to someone that sucks. Admittedly.
This ain't the smoke you want, bro. This is not the smoke you want.
You want to play college football instead? I'll beat you at that.
How many times have you beat me in college football, Florida?
I'm ready today. I'm ready to take you down today. You know how many times I had beat Louis before today?
Oh my God!
So Eric, what I hear is you tired of beating up on Florida?
Yeah, bro. The man ain't beat you that one time.
Twice.
bro.
Let's go. I'm logging.
Which one of y'all put it on? Posted on the Discord.
Nah, you can watch it. We want to play chess, bro. You can watch it. Just look on my name.
We're not playing football, we're playing chess?
Nah, I don't want to do you that bad. I already know you're going to lose. I give you a chance to win at chess, bro.
What'd you say, Ike?
So you never learned how to play chess fourth?
I guess I need to, because as much as I hear you guys talk about it, it just sounds
They didn't have chess.
I know, just the funny.
They didn't have chess boards.
I've been looking for you all day, bro. I wanted to tell you how you feel about your baby daddy trying to put his wife as governor, man.
Oh wait, let me roast Ford real quick. They didn't have chess boards in Louisville.
You don't play chess. Stop it.
I think she would be a better
You don't even have checkers.
I do play chess. I'm just not that good.
Then that black dude.
Honestly, she'd be a better governor than Monopoly anyone.
That black dude is crazy. He has a name, bro. Don't do him like that.
No, what's his name? Donald?
Byron Donald.
Byron Donald running for governor here in Florida?
Yes.
Trash.
Like him.
No, my point is,
I hate Byron Donald. He might win though. He might win though.
You can say he's trash. That's not my point. My point is that Florida's baby daddy is trying to put up his wife as governor, and he thinks that, and he's dissing Byron Donald.
You mean DeSantis wants to design his wife?
I support her over.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and I think that's
He called his baby mama.
a case of
you said Florida's baby daddy.
Well, look at it this way.
That's just a case of nepotism, right? And then conservatives are being hypocritical because when all the other politicians were doing it, they had saying, oh, yeah, they have these dynasties going on, and you have these career politicians and term limits, but now you want your fucking wife to run, and you want to be governor for the next couple of years through proxy.
She ain't gonna win. She don't got the charisma her husband has.
Tomorrow. Don't worry about the load.
No, she's got more charisma than her husband.
No, she don't.
Yeah, she does.
No, she don't.
She's taller, right?
I mean, he's like 5'6".
All right, did you set this game up yet, Eric?
For real though, does she have any previous governing experience or anything?
Yeah, throw her
I don't know. Donald Trump didn't have any previous governing experience.
No,
Be really careful where you walk.
We're talking about the governor.
That's a good point.
Oh yeah,
This is through
you're right. It's totally different.
the wife.
Much easier.
Governor, you have experience.
Listen,
I forgot.
listen.
So easy, man. Anybody can do it.
Because I want to ask the question, you can't give me the answer. You just want to talk about Trump. Like, why do y'all got Trump in your damn minds? Get away from Trump.
Well, you asked, who asked if she had governing experience?
Except the everybody in Florida.
I did.
Okay, and then I said no to her husband, and then you were basically saying she needs to have.
I didn't hear that. All I heard was.
No, she doesn't have any governing experience.
Okay, that's all I want to know.
Why'd you ask? Why is it back?
What did she do then? Did she have any previous business experience?
I mean, I think she ran winning once.
It's earning billions of dollars. Because if she's making money, maybe she could be a good governor. So let's run with that. How about that?
I know a dude that turned a drug business and went legit. He makes a couple $1 million a year now. Would he be a good governor?
He knows how to work over the law and under the law. Knows how to get it done effectively. That seems like we want less bureaucracy and more effectiveness.
Is that like the mayor that got
he who saves the country does not break any laws. Ain't that the point?
His own constituent's house and smoking crack? Is that like that same guy?
Who was smoking crack?
Or is it like Andrew Gillum that was caught in the hotel getting it over?
He lost.
Taking drugs.
He lost.
I don't know. My only concern is if this woman, in fact, grabs other women by the pussy. That'd be my concern right there. And if there's a recording of her, I think that should be like, come on, man. Really, is that what we're doing with, like, positions of power nowadays? That'd be my concern. But, to each their own. I get it.
You know what? If you want power, grab a body.
What the fuck? Whoa. That's haram. Damn. Keep on talking like that, Ford, and you're gonna have a bunch of Christian fundamentalists voting for you.
I just want to remind everyone that tomorrow is Shai Shai's birthday. I just wanted to remind everyone of that. Very important information. That's all.
Yeah, they told us.
What you getting at?
None of your business.
Howard.
That's what I'm on.
I'm currently shopping.
What are you watching?
What?
Mr. and Mrs. Smith. I never watched this movie.
The old
Same.
one or the new one?
The one with
Both of them suck.
Brad Pitt.
Oh, nice. Okay. I haven't seen the new one. But
They're
yeah.
horrible. They're trashy movies.
Has anyone
King,
seen
I'm
the
packing.
new one?
No.
The new one isn't a movie, it's a show.
Oh,
It's a
really?
show? Oh my god, yeah.
Well, it's quiet on today's events of nonsensical bullshit that happened at work. I had a 13-month pregnant woman come in with an addiction
Excuse
to
me, 13
fentanyl.
months? 13 months
13
she's been
weeks,
pregnant?
sorry, 13 weeks.
Okay, I was like, is this fucking Bonnie from fucking Family Guy? What the fuck?
13-week pregnant woman come in. She smoked fentanyl yesterday. She's been still drinking while she's been pregnant, and she's also addicted to opioids. And I had a coworker who wanted to challenge me and my expertise, and I told her that she should just release it under her license, then release the information because I didn't want to release it. And she ended up doing it and got in trouble because I told her not to do it, but she did it anyways because she wanted to be an asshole to me. But yeah, so that's what happened. That was my day.
Gotcha. What? Car almost ran me off the road, so I decided to keep it a straight line, and he almost ran the other car next to him off the road, so that was the extent of my day.
Nice. Tali, did you listen to the song? Did you listen to Nissan Altima by
I did. It's aggressive.
Isn't it so good?
It's aggressive. Maybe I did not find the edited version for my sensibilities. But I like the vibe. I think it would be like a good
Nissan Altima song.
workout. I think it would be a good workout song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good waking up in the morning when you're about to go to work, getting you like pumped up type of song, you know.
Bro, I hate Nissan Altimas, bro. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Nissan Altimas.
They don't know what they're doing.
They don't know what they're doing at all.
Okay, but why the fuck is like today the first day that I ever heard All the Stars Are Closer? Like, where? I want to know where I be at. Where's my mind always that I miss? But I miss these like cultural resets that happen in the community of Black music.
You've been turning up too much bell pepper energy and not enough cool energy. So
No, I really like country music. Like it.
Really, Tally? Really?
There's some. Yeah. I'm a country bitch. I'm a country bitch. I don't know why. I don't know how many ways I can tell y'all. But like the essential theme, like songs around like missing your dad, Americana, and like wanting to go home, injected in my veins, put it in my body, put it in my ears. I love that shit. I eat that shit up.
I like Americana, like, you know, like Freebird, like, the Scorpions, but, I just could never do country music, man. I like, when I lived in America when I was a kid, I lived in Louisiana, and I just never got a twang. I just couldn't do it. They have like a lot of people here, and a lot of Hispanics also like country music. I just never got it. It just never clicked for me.
Well, I still have the playlist. It was suicidal girls or some shit. No, you sent me a domestic abuse playlist, I think. Shit goes hard.
Wait, me? I sent you that?
I think so.
No, I sent you I sent you I think some Russian stuff. I'm just making that.
Let me look. Oh no, abusive relationships. Does that sound
Wait, I
familiar?
sent you that? I don't know. I sent you like depresso espresso music. I sent you
Okay.
Russian, yeah, like some Russian. It's called post funk.
I love a good playlist. Someone sent me one yesterday. That one's really good.
There's a playlist. Love you too. There's a playlist called Serotonin on Spotify. So good. It's so good.
I'm gonna start dropping like songs that I hear, but like I feel like I'm gonna be judged.
So what's the topics been today? What are you guys talking about? Are you guys talking about like
the lack of fourth culture?
Oh, I'm not gonna bother fourth anymore because every time I get into it with fourth, I end up yelling.
Can we talk about how women get jealous of other women?
Okay, so I'm looking at the serotonin playlist and also injected in my fucking veins. Put it in there. I want it in there. So it's Novocaine. I just downloaded it. Novocaine, Motivation, Ungodly Hour, Love on Top, Good Days, All the Stars, Telephone, Make You Feel, S&M, Take My Time, Hello, Put it in my ear holes. Latch is one of my all-time favorites. I love it.
Disclosure? Latch?
Disclosure. I'd have to hear it. I don't know. Oh, it's Goodie Bag. Goodie Bag is why, by Still Woozy, is why the person sent me the playlist, because I really liked, I was in a music room. I really liked that song, and he sent me a whole playlist of like vibe. That's the vibe. I love that.
I will say that, like, every time I have my friends in my car and we're going somewhere, they're like, why are your playlists always so fucking cracking? I'm like, you know what? I don't know. Like, my musical taste is just top tier, and there's nothing, there's nothing I've done. It's just, I'm just a whole vibe over it.
So this is like, I have like different playlists for driving, but this is like more aggressive driving thing, like a song. Tell me if you don't like that type of music, because I have like shitload of like playlists about it.
This Evil Person.
Evil Man is great shit, great music.
Yeah, I'm more of like, I'll listen to it because I love music, but I'm more of like a deep house vibe in the background while you clean your house.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Then maybe
I have that too for driving. It's called Rallycore. Like, here's one, Marlboro, what's it called? Marlboro Club here. I'll post it right now. It's like rally car music, but it's kind of like what you're referring to.
I have this gay guy at my job who sings Britney Spears all the time. I don't know why they have to mention that he's gay, but I just felt like I just had to do it.
I would have assumed.
Right. And I hate it. Not because I hate Britney Spears, but I just don't like him. And he sings it really loud to where, like, when I'm on the other side of the lab, I can hear him singing. Like, I don't understand what's wrong with people. Why do people need to invade other people's spaces?
I don't know, but I, at one point, was guilty of singing in my cubicle. I'm no longer in a cubicle. But not loud, not crazy, considerate. But also, we would sometimes take dance breaks in the aisles. So I really like getting along with my coworkers. It's nice when that happens. But if someone expressed, hey, this is annoying, I would have definitely stopped.
What about random yelling? Does that count? Like at the computer?
No, that's fine. No, that's fine.
Oh, okay.
No, get out, girl.
Yeah.
Get it out.
You gotta get the transitioning period for lunch.
But I agree. I agree with Callie. I think when you can coexist with coworkers and it's fun, it makes work a little less miserable. Or being in the office a little less miserable.
So here's a question. Here's a really good question. Do Asians not like black people? Because
They do not.
What in ladies' night is going on?
Dude,
Why are there
that's not
3
about-
female mods and no
it's
male
okay,
mods?
It's okay
Just to make your life hell. That's it.
I was sitting in there, and when I woke up, I had a green bean.
Sexist
Just wait until I convince Nathan that feminist Fridays is gonna be a thing.
I
It's
feel
not
my
my vote.
testosterone levels
I'll be a feminist for the
plummeted
day.
precipitously.
So do they not like black people? Just because sometimes I'm the only black person at my job, and I notice that like I have a lot of Filipinos, I have a lot of all of the different Asians, and one of my managers was sitting there, and I walked up, and he started speaking Tagalog to one of my coworkers, and I made a joke, and I was like, "What'd you just say about me?" And like I have a very friendly face, and so he's like, "I didn't say anything," but then he kind of like self-regulated, like, "Why are you speaking another language when I walk up to you?" And then like the Asian girls, they're not nice. They're not nice. Like they try to do this whole like, you can't sit with me thing, but I don't really give a shit. But I've just noticed it. I've just clocked it. I'm like, damn, like they was kiki and what concrete? What's the
I was going to tell you that there is a TikTok of a black girl who got hired at a beauty product place, happened to be owned by Koreans, and she had a really horrible time. And it sounds like what you're describing. So,
Yep.
yeah.
This is why I buy Samsung products. Koreans complain about their government being owned by Samsung and them controlling the government, even when they're corrupted, it's obvious, and they get exposed for it. They get pardoned by other people who, also are part of the Samsung corporation, right? And this is why I buy Samsung products. I support their oppression. I have an iPhone now, but I'm going to buy Samsung earbuds because I want to put my piece into oppressing those people, because those people are the worst. They're racist. They're horrible people.
Yo, Gene.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Support Samsung.
Gene.
Support North Korea, best
Yeah,
Korea. I love Pyongyang. I want that on a shirt. And I want to walk through like Ching Chong Tong and just like have that right there.
Okay, Forrest, what'd you say?
I'm gonna say that was hilarious.
Forrest, what did you say? Yeah, I don't have it voice recorded right now, but I can definitely record them. But I don't want to be like an asshole. Like,
What is such a fed? Did you have a voice recorder? You're such a fed for it. Such a side one. Such a fed,
So I can flip it back on them and then say the shit back to them in their language.
Yeah, all right.
That's what I'm saying.
and then like the meanest, and to answer concrete, I think someone asked a question: why are women jealous of other women? The meanest Asian girl. The meanest Asian girl at my job, you guys, her breath smells so bad. I literally don't even
It's her teeth, Jane. They have that.
I was gonna get to her teeth. I don't know why her teeth look like that. Like, her teeth look like she didn't brush her teeth when she had braces.
She brushed her teeth with tweed. They brush their teeth with tweed.
If she ever gets those braces off, she's gonna have that white square.
She has it.
For the rest of her.
She has it. She has it right now.
That means she did not brush her teeth.
I ripped my braces off with a flathead screwdriver, sorry. My bottom row at least, and it looks like it. So I don't
Yeah, like, and I think, because every day I go to work, I do my makeup, and I do my hair. And a lot of the people, all of them, none of them, like, none of them do their makeup, none of them do their hair. I do it because I'm like, I want to feel good in the mornings, like, the fuck. So maybe it's, like, a weird, I hate even using the word jealous with, like, other women, just because it's, like, I don't know what they're thinking. But it's, like, I am definitely the only black girl there, and I am relatively intelligent by U.S. standards, and I'm also not hard on the eyes. So I wonder, like, if it's just an unfamiliarity with black women being in this space that makes them not.
No, they're racist. They really
Are they racist? I don't want to say that.
Oh, okay. So
Maybe they are.
They're racist. I'll explain why, right? Just like in America, when you hear people quoting about these skulls, and that's how you know that's little racist science that is actually false, right? They have a lot of those beliefs too. I'll give you an example. They believe in a lot of these countries they separate them by blood type. They have a belief that, certain blood types are this, and they have a lot of this information, right? Where they're like, it's misconstrued, right? So as here in the U.S., you might have like a view on intelligence, by bell distribution and whatnot. They really do think that some races are dumber than others or more propense to crime. I'm telling you, because I have a Korean friend. He's really honest with me. We're chill. We sing around races jokes all the time with each other. We don't mean it. But he's like, yeah, that's like the thought of a lot of people. It's a lot of people. There's a lot of nuance when it comes to those countries. But yeah, a lot of them do think that. And they associate themselves more with white people than anything else.
So I did think it was weird that when they would profile a character from any anime, they would give their fucking blood type. So that explains a lot. Thank you.
Yep, because they believe in all that fucked up science. They really do. And they're also, some of them, like, the whole skull thing, right? So they think that, you're just not equal to them, genetically. So,
that's why I don't want them ever helping me. Like, they'll try to help me with stuff, and I'm like, no, thank you. Like, no, thank you. No, thank you.
Okay, so they're used to being the smartest in the class, right? They're used to that, so it may be something like they're intimidated a bit by you, right? Because you're intelligent and you're beautiful and they don't do shit for themselves, right?
That's what I'm thinking, but I always try to be really nice. Like, for an example, today that we were, like, I was listening to you guys because I'm essentially off at 4:30. That's when I clock out, but I stopped working at 4. And usually I come in, I listen to you guys just because I get excited to come in here and just hear whatever in the fuck you guys are talking about. Jesus Christ. And I have my headphones in listening to you guys, and there was only one chair left in the break room while we all just chill and wait for 4:30 to come. And I sat at the table with them, and although I work with these bitches every single day, no one said a word to me. Not that I wanted them to, because I was listening to you guys and I don't really care to have a conversation with them. But I was just like, dang. Right? Like, I don't know. I never really thought that Asians can be like that racist or like weird like that. But I guess I do go to the nail salons and they do be talking about my feet. I know they be talking about my feet. I know they do. But yeah, I don't know.
Why don't you take it upon yourself to initiate conversation?
I do all the time. I'm a very friendly person. Like, I'm the type of person that if you walk past me and I haven't seen you, I'm going to say good morning. Like, I'm not going to have, like, this intense conversation with you, but I'm going to say good morning. And if I accidentally bump into you, I'm going to say, oops, sorry, excuse me. And if I need you to do something, I'm going to say please. And then I'll say thank you. Like, I'm a very, politically correct person. So I've done that, but they're just, I don't know. And my boss wants me to apply for a
rule, treating others as you would treat yourself. Why would you not step it up to the platinum rule, treat others as they would like to be treated?
No, I don't know. Maybe you're right. Sorry, I wanted to come in here after I get off work and just take the room away from everything. I'm so sorry.
Because it sounds like that there are a bunch of the people that you're surrounded with are a bunch of, what do you call it? Not very social people in general.
They socialize with each other.
They're a bunch of racist biatches. That's what they are. They're the Korean mean girls. That's what they are.
I just got to make a quick announcement, ladies. Sorry to interrupt the fingernail session, but Eric did beat me at chess. Meanwhile, I think it's the first time I've ever broken like a 7 or an 800 in that fucking game. I scored 1,000. So I don't know how the fuck I played so great, but Eric.
It's our nail polish. It's our nail polish talk. You're welcome.
I was surprised he scored that high.
How the fuck do you want a congratulations when you're like sorry to like disrupt this? Like
I don't need congratulations or a pat on my back. I was just giving Eric his well due, acknowledging that he beat me, but also acknowledging.
Yeah, well, congratulations, and take that whiteness out of your voice next time you talk to me, okay?
What?
He's like, I was just telling Eric.
Yeah, and then.
Yeah, okay.
Paul, is the general corporate experience tormenting to you over your?
No, it's not. Like, when I worked at the VA, I had like a couple of like mean people, but they were all gays, like gay guys, and they're always kind of bitchy when you first meet them. Gay guys are not friendly. They're not, unless they're ugly. When they're cute, like attractive, they are.
No, they just don't like you. They're pretty nice to me.
Yeah, they're not trying to suck my dick. Right. So like, but then after they meet me and they see like the person that I am, then they're like, oh my god, we love you, blah blah blah, and then we end up becoming great friends. But it's just weird. I don't really know how to navigate this whole Asian persuasion, and I'm not sure if it's even worth my time to be honest. But
Is she your supervisor or you work with her?
No, I just work with them, but my boss wants me to apply for a supervisory role, but I don't really think I want to stay here because Los Angeles is too expensive and I can't, even though all the money I make, I just can't see myself. Huh?
And then leave whenever you're ready to leave.
No, because I make a lot of money right now being a contractor versus actually being an employee. So if I become an employee, then I'll make less. But like, I want to move out of Los Angeles. I can't afford the house that I want here. The house that I want here is like $1.6 million, and if I just go down the freeway a little bit more towards the beach, then I can get more bang for my buck. So I think
How cheap is burned up California real estate gonna be for the next 4 years?
You mean the Palisades?
Yeah, is that gonna be like
Altadena?
cheap land to buy?
I have no idea.
It got cheaper because of that? No.
I wouldn't.
It got expensive.
What?
Because they're handing out new bill permits.
No, I mean buying the actual damaged.
Yeah, they're handing out new bill permits, and if you've ever been in California trying to build a house, you would know that it takes a lot of money and time to get a bill permit in California.
Okay. Concrete, what do you think? You think that damaged land would be cheaper?
The land itself is going to be encumbered by lawsuits and insurance claims and people not being in communication. The land itself, but the surrounding properties are definitely going to go up because you just eliminated thousands and thousands and thousands of supply units.
Yeah, like my room right now for a 2-bedroom, 2-bath, I think there's 1,500 square feet in here, is 3,600. And around us just went up like $700 more a month because those people that were living there are like, well, some of them in Altadena more specifically, the other fire, not the Palisades, but the other one, they're looking for places to live. So it went up significantly.
I guess what I'm referring to, though, is like land that's now been damaged from the fires. If it had stuff on it before, those people largely are not going to be able to rebuild their lands. We'll get settlement checks from banks and insurance companies if they get paid at all, or if they get fucked, they get fucked. But someone's going to come in, BlackRock most plausibly, and buy a ton of this and then redevelop it, or at least like rebuild it in some manner. But I gotta imagine whoever that buyer is, whatever their intention or intended use case of the land is, it ought to be cheaper after these fires than it was before. That's all.
Land is gonna be cheaper?
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking.
Those people, Florida, those people are so fucking rich. They're gonna rebuild. I think they are gonna rebuild. Those people have so much fucking money. Like, I mean, they can, if their only options, if they want to get the same vibe that they were living in, is Santa Monica, but that's still not even quite like the Palisades. I think that those people will rebuild on their land, to be honest with you. Do you think that those people in the Palisades are going to rebuild, or do you think that that land can be sold for cheaper now because it has all of the fire stuff on it? The land specifically, not like us surrounding it.
I think those rich people, I think the majority of them will probably rebuild.
Yeah, they're going to rebuild.
If they got the money, why wouldn't they?
Bro, that's a blessing for them that their house got burnt down, bro. And then they can just build whatever they want. Yeah, good luck.
That's
I got
greedy outlook on them.
No, you gotta think about it.
Not greedy, it's just
No,
short-sighted.
you gotta put yourself in a rich person's shoes in California, right? In order to make any changes to your house, or like you want to like remodel or rebuild your house, you have to go through the lengthy process of getting all this approved, because they're very strict because of the environment, and especially where the Pacific Palisades are, right? And I wanted you when you heard the press conference with Trump and Bass and some of the other people in California, they were saying that they're going to hand people permits without all the hassle, right? So they're just going to approve it without, all the bureaucracy. So, like, to them, that they just build whatever they want, bro.
Well, there was like a handful of people that wanted to do major renovations to their homes, and this just fast passes and expedites their process to rebuild their entire house from the ground up. Great, but the hundreds of other people or thousands of other people that didn't really plan on doing any major renovations or even minor ones are now just burdened.
No, I'm not talking about those people. I said the rich people. I'm not talking about the people.
But even those rich people, hundreds of them, they maybe didn't plan on rebuilding their home. You think the majority of these people were like wanted to just rebuild their entire houses?
At the cost of losing all of their priceless, prized possessions.
Yeah, they got insurance for them, yeah.
Did you see how I did that? Priceless, prized possessions.
Crisis of its own.
No, I'm saying, did you see what I just did? I think that's called an alliteration.
Yes, priceless prized possessions. That is alliteration.
Can we think of a different P? Can we think of a different P for the fourth?
Penis.
Nah, boo.
What did you say at first? I'm trying to think of the fourth P. What did you say?
Priceless, prized possession.
Why did you say priceless, precious, prized possessions?
Oh, that's a good one.
Anyone with a fifth?
Proud.
No.
No, not another adjective.
Prideful.
Try a noun.
Pink possession.
No.
Fuck you.
Nice possessions. I don't know why pyro just came through my head, because obviously it's like burning, but.
Anyways, Jinx, what Roscoe, do you know anything more about like what the insurance situation over there is like as a result? Because I remember when it was happening, obviously there was a big fiasco. Oh, the insurance is in a crisis. No one's going to get paid out. What's the aftermath?
Oh, dude, I don't fucking know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Ask your white
I'm so
husband.
sorry. He doesn't. Babe, do you know what's going on with the insurance stuff that's happening over in the Palisades?
Well, I guess the rich people had good insurance, and the people over in
Altadena.
did it.
Yeah.
In the rich part, but less so in the poor part.
Oh yeah, because Altadena was a predominantly like a not a historical black area, but the people that bought their homes there were like predominantly like older black people, like generations ago that were like working class people that happened to just luck up on these great phenomenal areas. So they're gonna be screwed. But the rich people, I don't even. My best friend's a real estate agent, and she just sold a house for $11 million on a fucking cliff. And she told the buyer that the house is gonna be underwater in 15 years, and he didn't give a fuck. He still bought it. These people have so much money they don't care. Like, I don't think they're not like.
She's
Yeah,
lying.
they're not
She
like
would
us.
never tell anybody that. She's under no obligation to tell somebody that. She has no verifiable, like, legitimate proof that would justify telling a client that at the behest of losing a deal. She's lying.
That's not true. In California, you do. Yeah, you have to you have to do surveys, and they have to be presented before you sell the house.
Yeah, and the guy still bought it. He was like a TikToker or something.
Yes. I think what they have to do if the buyer asks something like, "Hey, is there fire damage to this property? Is it in a flood zone?" These questions have to be answered legitimately, right? I suppose if the buyer goes as far as to ask, "Hey, is this house going to be underwater in 15 years?" then the real estate agent might be under some law to like break out a study that says, in fact, yes, the odds are high it will be. But like otherwise, why the fuck would a real estate agent ever divulge that information?
No,
you don't have to divulge information about a ghost being inside a house unless they ask.
It's the report, not her directly saying it, right? Like I told you, when you sell a house in California,
it's called a disclosure.
It's unstable. Right, you have to do environmental assessments and surveys, right? And then this all has to be presented in the deal when you're like selling your house.
But in Florida, it's
that's not
no. Disclosures are requirements. The one with the dead bodies is like the property's been stigmatized. You definitely have to disclose that unless I believe it's an as-is sale. But I gotta double check.
My first house had disclosures of fire damage in the basement and also a lot of criminal activity. And it was just they had to disclose it, and it was just there on as we were looking at the house.
The question is, as is sales.
You have to go through the California Coastal Commission, so there's also more.
That's what I was telling them, bro.
But I think the issue is, do as-is sales require disclosures? I think ChatGPT is the proper tool.
He's like, I think ChatGPT.
From a warranted sale?
Yeah, warranties, just think about, warranty on your refrigerator. If anything goes bad.
Exactly. How does
warranty land sale? Probably if you had like a sinkhole and it wasn't disclosed, but it's insured against. I don't check.
Yeah,
I think we were in Huntington Beach for a bit, and we bought there, and I think that was as is, but they still had to tell us whether or not we were in like an area. Do you remember that? Like if we were on the floodplain, right? So I think there's just like a certain rule and regulations that you have to go through. Maybe here. I don't know.
And you do have to disclose it, even if it is as is. So.
But when you say, what are you talking about? The stigmatized?
Well, it says anything. I'll just read the whole thing.
Material.
Property sales, Sellers are still legally required to disclose any known material defects or issues that could affect the property's value or desirability.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then it includes says transfer disclosure statements, natural hazard disclosures, such as fire zones, earthquakes, fault zones, flood zones, a whole bunch of other stuff. So I think falling off the cliff would be under that.
I mean, it's just interesting. That's a good question, though. That is a good question, Florida, because maybe I would just buy some dirt on the Palisades and have a house overlooking a cliff.
So, question. In the state of California, you've got your own court system and consumer protection agencies, right? But with the Trump administration getting rid of the Federal Consumer Protection Bureau, and therefore setting a trend for other Republican governors to also start cutting some of this same shit in their states if their supporters deem them to want to. This is a situation where you can get into these real estate agents, brokers, not telling you these things. And are we...
Do you really think he's going to be able to do some shit like that?
Not here. Not here. We don't, you guys live in America. We live in California.
It's like a dumb idea. Like you said, no federal judge or Congress will allow them to do it.
Didn't he scrap 60 or 70% of the workforce?
That doesn't correlate to what I just said.
What did you say?
Destroying and getting rid of an entire agency is not the same thing as firing people from said agency.
That's true, but they're also cutting the funding to it as well. So
you can't do that. You legally can't do that.
Wait, what?
You legally can't cut funding that's already allocated by Congress.
What?
Yeah, what do you think all the court cases is about, bro? You don't pay attention to these things?
Wait, didn't okay, wait, hold on. I could have sworn, and this is I saw about the halting monies to I don't remember which agency, okay? But it reached the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court said, no, you can't halt this. I'm sorry, you can't block his block of the money.
No, that's not what they said. No. What they did was they allowed they basically reversed or overrided the smaller courts.
That's along the federal.
Yeah, pause on it on Trump's executive order.
Right, and the Supreme Court says no, you can't pause Trump's executive order. Therefore, Trump can pause federal.
No, that's not the same thing. So that is foreign federal funding. What I'm talking about is funding that goes to U.S. agencies. Like, so when he tried to, I think it was like his first couple of days in his presidency, where he tried to like fund all grants and money's going to like the Department of Education, Medicaid, Medicare, and what was the research agencies or something like that? They turned that down. They said you can't do it, and there's already federal laws that says you can't do it.
Ask Hagab. Hagab might have some really good, interesting point of views too. So, well, I'll ask him. So, Hagab, basically, Florida wants to know that the land in the Palisades and the land in Altadena, do you think that the land that has been burned down would essentially be cheaper? And a second question on top of that is, what's going on with the insurance? Have you heard anything new about the insurance? Are people getting their insurance? Yeah.
What's up, y'all? If you look at like the market and not to like click on the spot or anything in case you're busy.
Speak up.
Get my coffee before the gym.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put you on the
I had so many
spot.
fucking meetings today, and I yelled at
one of my VPs because he pissed me the fuck off because he's a fucking moron. And yeah, I love that. Work today. Anyway, you would assume that the prices would be cheaper because you know that land's all fucked up.
Your mic sucks balls. Pause.
Because I don't think. But it's not. The properties aren't cheaper in the Palisades anymore. The properties in Pasadena and Altadena are actually more expensive than they were before.
Wait, really?
Bad real estate economics.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
If
sorry.
you do the math, like you buy a lot for $400,000 to $600,000, and then you have to build a house on it. And the cheapest it's going to cost you to build a house in LA is going to be $600,000 to $800,000 if you want a nice fucking decent like project and house. So yeah, the overall price is going to end up being like 1.2, 1.3. Might as well go get a finished product where you leave your house, you look next door, it's not a fucking burnt lot, but it's another fucking house.
Yeah, look up. I'm moving back to Long Beach as soon as humanly possible. Cause this is fucking ridiculous. Like this housing price, this market is absolutely insane. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. So if you say that Altadena, sorry, the E is in balance in the E. Altadena is gonna be even more expensive after the fire, that means that they're really trying to price gouge. Because a lot of those people that bought those homes were not paying, that much money. So they're trying to make sure they get the most rich. They're trying to gentrify it, essentially.
Yep.
Right? Yeah. Damn. See, California is I'm gonna be priced out of California. Gotta start an OnlyFans. Maybe I'll show my toes. And then people will be grossed out. And then they'll pay to see my toes because they're so gross.
I joke like that with my husband. I say that I'm just going to show up naked and people pay for me to put clothes back on.
Yeah.
And I don't get to laugh.
Not to encourage your OnlyFans dreams. I think that's debauchery. But I heard, is it true that an OnlyFans person became a billionaire off of that? Somebody said that. Is that true?
Maybe the creator.
They're talking about one of the acts.
My cousin literally rollerblades all fucking day. Hair, I don't like dread, to be honest with you. I think dreads on women are just like I don't like them for me. Maybe for me. She has dreads. Smells like patchouli. That's what my husband said. I don't even know what patchouli is, but she smells like patchouli. And she just rollerblades in Venice all day long, and she makes so much money, but she does it with pasties on her nipples, and she's like an A cup. Meanwhile, I'm slaving away at the hospital. I'm gonna do an OnlyFans, maybe. Yeah, I have long toes. That's why my toes are ugly, because they're long. I pick up things with my toes because that's how long they are.
You'll make more money. People like the weird shit.
I know, even the new dog. I don't know, I feel like I really want to get behind the internet fad. I don't want to fall behind, this whole, movement of just people making side cash on the internet. I just don't have the, momentum to just be oh my god, I have to post. Because I did it for a while when I was, not working, and it was good, and I had got a couple...
Wait, what? Sorry. I'm reading the list of top OnlyFans earners, and Tyga is number 6.
But we don't care about that. We want to hear about the normal people.
What? Why would Tyga be? Oh my god!
Rapper?
Yeah. Of course he would. He gets money every single time somebody sees him on Instagram.
What the? So Black China is number 1 at 20 million a month. 20 million a month?
That's nasty.
The internet is paying.
Nah, this is crazy.
Who's paying to see Black China? That's disgusting.
You seen her mom?
But it's not Tokyo Tony. Is she crazy? But no, it's not even. I don't even think it's really to see them in any vulnerable position. I think if OnlyFans would have launched itself in the way that it it could have really worked out. It could have just been people paying to see celebrities, and we would have had the celebrity come back more, rather than us just seeing them like online all the time. It could have really made that exclusive, but then it turned into a hoe.
I used to subscribe to a couple of Patreons, and I think that maybe that's the vibe that some of the celebrities have, in that you give your customers, your patrons, paid content that isn't necessarily X-rated or R-rated or whatever. Like I used to subscribe to Issa Rae's Patreon, and she would do a lot of creator content, like how to build a brand and how to network on your level. And she subscribes to the Ava DuVernay model of lift as you climb. But a lot of the times, creators forget that there are other people who don't have a name yet, who have the skill set, but not the branding. And you can get together with people on your level. You don't have to like necessarily reach up to get what you need. So yeah, Patreon over OnlyFans every day.
I mean, obviously.
Hey, Concrete, is that white girl on that list?
Right?
Is that white girl on that list? Because I remember like a year or two ago, when she turned 18, she set like a record or something. Like in the first year, she made $100 million.
Right? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
The cash man outside bitch.
There's I'll tell you the list that I found. It says
top 10. That's
Black China #1.
Okay.
She said they say she's at 240 million.
Okay.
That's surprising, bro. Who the fuck wants to see Black China naked?
Well, she's on a sobriety journey now, and she got rid of all of her lipo and all of her.
That's still nasty. I don't care.
Yeah, but no, people are interested in how people are interested in.
Okay, maybe I don't.
Yeah, you know what I mean? For like, oh my God, how did she do it? Who's next?
Bella Thorne.
It tells she smells like shit. These are all like the weird.
Exactly. Whose fantasy is?
Who's Bella Thorne? Is she an actress?
The girl from Disney.
Yeah, she was a Disney Channel actress that like stopped shaving her legs and her armpits.
Ew. Oh yeah.
She's like, she thinks she's cool. She's with dirty fucking smelly hip.
You know what's really
sad?
sad?
My toes are in there.
How far apart that her and Zendaya drifted apart.
Cardi B, #3. $9 million.
Yep.
How much does two-ton Tony make? Is he even on the list?
I'm doing a top 10 list.
We're doing a top
4, Iggy Azalea.
Hell.
That's understandable. I'll pay this.
Niggas don't have standards.
That's crazy.
#5.
They're like no Black China, but you want to see Iggy Azalea?
Yeah,
oh my God, you guys are so embarrassing.
#5 is Coco Austin, the wife of rapper Ice-T.
Ice-T.
Oh yeah. It's like a.
Sorry. 65. Should he be retired by now?
That could be a mom vibe too. Like moms are interested. We don't know what she feels for her own.
I know it's not okay to talk about kids generally, but I'm gonna just say that girl looked just like her daddy. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Why we gotta say daddy like that?
Tyga is #6 at $7 million a month.
Okay.
#7 is Mia Khalifa. I don't know. She looks Indian.
Yeah.
She's at
She is Arab. She's Middle Eastern of some sort.
She's really pretty.
Yeah, Mia Khalifa's understandable.
Yeah, for sure.
Ladies don't have standards.
No, I like Mia Khalifa. Isn't that like she's really dark
we
skin?
go way back.
Like she has that really nice.
She's got
She has like that really dark jet black hair, and like she just effortlessly looks amazing. I'm just kidding. No, I like her. Yeah, I love her. Okay, next.
#8 is Danielle Bergoli, also known as
My God.
Oh, okay. So
how about that?
She's at $4.3 million a month.
Can I talk disgusting.
Really?
Yeah.
You guys,
That
And
and
she made like $10 million the day she turned 18. She launched her OnlyFans.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
I vomit.
I want to talk about her dating choices and how the father of her child is beating her to fuck up, and she keeps going back to him.
Who is he? Who is he?
Girl, why? Girl, why? Leave, run. Some no-name rapper, but you know how them, you know how they are.
He fucked her up, but her eyes was like.
She has cancer.
Allegedly.
She literally has cancer.
And now she's in like a. She's in like
But now she's beefing with Alabama.
Yeah, she's in a
so
rap
sorry.
with that girl.
Another. I'll start calling it hood washing for these suburban white girls who go. I'll say dark.
Yeah, it's weird. It's so fucking weird.
Number 9 is Tana Mongo. Don't know who
Okay, we don't know who that is. Can we get 5 more minutes on
No, it's Tana Mongo.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Mongo.
Can we get, okay, just 5 more minutes, please. Can we just talk about the last one? Then you go to the
Go
next
ahead.
one.
Back to Bad Batty.
Tali, I think that's so fucking weird how all these white girls, like, they get these long acrylic nails, especially Alabama Barker.
Yes!
Girl, your dad is a fucking legend.
You're a loser.
Daughter of a fucking legend.
Okay, so one, I liked her mom when they did that reality show. She's a really nice lady. And then she's hanging out with these blacks, saying the N-word, making trash. Saying the black slur, and like, you just chose to be trash. But, we watched Miley do her thing.
Yeah.
Alabama will be making country music in less than 2 years. Guaranteed. She's gonna get sick of you niggas. No, she's gonna get sick of you niggas.
Respect. She grew up in that environment, though. She is black adjacent.
I don't give a fuck. Listen.
She has the right to say it.
And this is why I don't listen to black men.
Miley literally, she never used the N-word. She just went through, like, I think she just, I know, the whole,
okay,
the women. I love to believe that.
Here's how it's anti-black, right? So she is a Disney princess, and she.
I know. Girl.
Okay, because some people need to be walked down.
Okay, say it for them then. Go ahead.
Okay, so she goes through she's a Disney princess. She has all of these restrictions on how she gets to present herself because she has to maintain the brand. And in this era, I find her very relatable because, as I've said, growing up, there's a term, grits, girls raised in the South, that there's all this emphasis on the way that you present yourself publicly. And for some of us, it feels like fucking oppression. I just want to be myself. I get it, Miley. I fucking get it. So before she leaves Disney, she releases I Can't Be Tamed. Also, here for it. Love it. Niggas try to tame me every day. It's never gonna happen. And then
every time. Go ahead.
Yes, and then she leaves Disney on that note and hooks up with these black male producers. As I said, the Negroes don't have standards ever.
Yes, she did.
Yes. And suddenly, this girl, Billy Ray Cyrus, is still her father. Trisha is still her mother. She still grew up on Disney sets. Who the fuck are you telling? You with your got my J's on, girl. Get out of my face. It's as unnatural to her as it is unnatural to. I'm speaking. May I? No. May I?
She's cooking.
Okay, so.
Walk down.
Okay, so. It's as unnatural to her, maybe even more so, as it would be for me to put on a jersey dress and like fake twerk.
Oh my god.
And fake invent twerking.
And Melissa's.
Yes.
Tell me what Melissa's are.
I know what they are. I have been part of the culture always, despite how people try to whitewash me online. Anyway.
I love this.
Yeah, so she puts on her little J's, whatever. She twerking on niggas, doing nigga shit. Not, and when I say nigga, in this context, I'm referring to a certain subset of niggas, not necessarily all niggas, because I too am a nigga. She then meets a Hemsworth, marries a Hemsworth.
Oh, hell
Correct.
yeah.
She gets the good ring, and and she's like, okay, well, I'm gonna put those blacks in that rebellion to the side because the blacks are rebellious in a counterculture that I can buy in and buy out of. I'm white again. I'm gonna release a country album. I'm gonna go back to my actual roots, to my actual culture, to my actual upbringing. And she left you blacks in the dirt. I love that. Love to see it. And yeah, that's the story of Miley. Love her.
First of all, I didn't know that she made a country album. I'm so sorry. I think country's like, oh my god, it just reminds me of sadness and black people suffering. My mom loves the song Tennessee Whiskey. She plays it all the time, and I want to.
It's so good. It's so good.
No, I literally want to fucking cut her head off. I swear to God. But anyways.
Who's responsible for this shit? Is this Lupe Live?
I'm sorry, are you scared? Are you guys scared?
Now they got deported, Nathan ran off with a white woman, and now it's Italian and their homegirls talk about hair and nails all fucking day.
We're not even talking about hair, no nails.
Actually, Toxic, it started yesterday. It started yesterday, so I was sexualized. By a man.
You guys talk about bullshit. You guys yell all the time.
Okay, so
literally. Sorry.
I blame you.
So it started yesterday. I was sexualized by a man, and I responded by PTRing a picture of myself fully clothed. I am then told by several men that I am a whore. And I should be a better person. Then I get attacked by a white woman telling me that I am not black enough. Think Miley in the way I described her, but she's never left the era. So today I did not do the doom scroll. I did not check in on the news. I stayed muted all day. And I just
for that. We really do.
Yeah. So anyway,
am I still?
Now I'm just vibing. Now the room's already dead because you niggas don't like holding conversations or sustaining mental conversations. Now, what's that, Toxic?
We're perfectly white when I left you. What happened?
Wait a minute. Why didn't you bring up a subject? If you're going to interrupt the conversation that's actually happening, that's fluid, why don't you bring something that's conducive to what's going on in the room? This is chillism.
We got 2 days left in the Black History Month. I'm sitting here like, oh shit, I haven't said nothing to the black people in a while. I better go check up on them. You guys
do your shit, Toxic. Do your thing.
Is he white?
Where's the fucking house at? First of all.
You know, I made assumptions about Toxic's upbringing, and I think that I am mostly correct. And I'll say that he is an Irish, and
like red hair,
like a potato nigga. And I think he's done well. I think he's done well in life, but like some other people, he didn't necessarily shake his rough upbringing. He kind of takes it around with him. Anyway, do your thing, Toxic.
Just want to say the trauma dump thing and the white woman hate is just killing the room.
Because I could do nigga hate.
It's annoying.
I could do hate nigga all day as well. Is your
interrupted me. I didn't interrupt you. I went on mute.
Should I hear that you're speaking?
I went on mute when you were speaking.
That's why she dropped the white woman at
You've been wanting to fight all day. I've seen you in
So the trauma dumping needs to stop because it's annoying.
What's going on, bro?
But anyways, look. I'm saying
I've seen you in the Discord. You've been on one all day. What's going on, bro?
No, you guys been on one all day.
What's going on? What?
What somebody's trying to do is paint black culture as like this exclusive club, which is really not. There's no such
It
thing.
is. Are you kidding me? It is an exclusive club.
Even if it was, the way you described it is not even how it is, right?
Our nails, our hair, our bodies.
You tried to paint wearing J's as Black culture, which is the most retarded thing I've ever heard somebody say.
Have you not seen Air Force? Have you not seen Air One?
That is not Black culture.
The movie? Have you not seen Air One, the movie, and why his mom made him get that shoe?
That's American culture. The shoe was literally made about a Black guy playing a white sport.
No, you just don't know the depths of the reason why he has that shoe. His black ass mama told him to make sure he has a shoe. His black mother told him when all these men were trying to throw him deals, he listened to his mama and got that damn shoe.
No, that's not true, bro.
Okay, so I would say that the version of Black culture that white people who want to rebel against whiteness buy into is very specific, and it can be identified by people who wear J's.
I mean, Frank Jordan's is not in this right now.
That's not there,
Yo,
bro.
that's like, this is so ignorant. Like,
Exactly.
What's ignorant, Louis? What's ignorant about it?
it's so ignorant, like, to say that, like, if, like, white people, you know, like Black culture, or they, like, how do I say, not assimilate.
Our vibe, our culture, our energy.
If they like to, if they like to, like, appreciate certain aspects of culture, like, it's always going to be the negative, like, kind of, like, streetish aspect. And I also just, like, I'm a country girl, and, like, all you city slickers are, like, a lesser form of Blackness. Like, that's, like, kind of, like, a theme I've noticed with the Italian. It's just, like, it's just so ignorant.
That's a fact, bro.
It's just ignorant.
That's not even what she said, though. That's what she didn't even say that.
You know, chill out.
Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, God, I'm trying to clean. I'm cleaning my house.
So generally, yeah, I don't get, like, I'm not. I'll say that the only images of the city that I grew up with were the ones that were broadcast on the news, and it was always something burning, always some crime. So I didn't really get a good impression. I do live in a, like, mid-sized city now, but I live in the cut. Like, you can see deer running occasionally, and wildlife even then. But I don't. I would say, as an adult, it's more response to the city people telling me that my form of Black isn't Black at all.
It's not.
Enough.
So what's your form of Black?
Yeah, there we go.
How are you gonna
Just like,
what makes you say that, Eric?
Continue.
Because
Well, okay.
No,
Quickly. 10 seconds, because Louis wants to go, and I love Louis, obviously. And, like, quick, 10 seconds, and then, because I want you to be very specific. What about Tali makes you think that she's not Black?
I'm gonna let Louis go first. It's gonna take longer than 10 seconds.
Talia, were you pretending to be white for Nathan?
Yo, this nigga crazy, yo. Yo, Toxic, you're Irish, right?
That's impossible.
You're Irish, right? Toxic. What language do the Irish speak? Nah, I'm fucking with him. But anyways,
That's impossible. I'm Irish.
but what's it called? Yeah, you said like you're in adulthood, like your kind of resentment towards a certain demographic of Black folks. It's actually like reactionary, just because they like disparage your version of Blackness. I was asking, like, what does that mean? Like, how do you, I guess, characterize your version of Blackness?
okay, so I was they do that. They tried to do that thing to me where I would have to go to, like, balls and wear dresses and play with dolls and stuff, and it wasn't really what I wanted to do. I was either in the library or, climbing trees or playing basketball, or just there was a stream in the woods behind our house. you're never far from a patch of woods. So there were cows, there were horses, I was black through all of it. My neighborhood is black. It has been for generations. My experience was that of a black child, and because I didn't get like mugged on a subway or something as a formative memory, they try to tell me that I'm somehow not black enough, or that I didn't watch a bunch of those movies. I tried, but they're all about drug dealing and whores, and I'm just like, I don't want to see it. But yeah, so because in black pop culture, they are more visible, they sort of frame it as if other black experiences are somehow lesser. And I take issue with that because I'm as black as the next.
What if I tell you, like, can I say something? Eric, please.
No, hold on, let me get this out because I have to say it. Because I had this yesterday. I sat back and I thought about it.
Write it down.
And I realized that some people in the stream yesterday had a point. Like, I think Tallie's only black in skin color, bro. She's not black in culture. Because she never had that experience to live that life of, the inner city or urban black. She never had to go through that. She grew up in a white farm, or should I say plantation, where she, lived a white lifestyle. She didn't have to worry about anything. She had a family that cared. She wasn't doing no government assistance or nothing like that. She wasn't getting shot at. She wasn't struggling. So I think that, she's the only black in skin color. So we should do, and I think B Master and some other white women who grew up in that environment in the urban cities, they're more black in culture than Tally is.
My culture is very black. Very fucking black.
Oh my God. Hold on, wait, can I please?
Yeah.
I don't think there's one.
I can only talk until 7. So, because I don't want to be on here all night. I get tired. So, listen, I cannot believe you literally just said that Tali lives in, or her experience in life has been the blackest experience of this country. I feel like that's so bizarre for you to say that. I think that's weird. Fuck, and then I had another point, but you fucked me up. Eric, God. Anyways, I think that you guys are giving Tully really a hard time, and it's bullshit.
So my black experience is, I had a stay-at-home mom. She's a black woman. She would wake up every morning and every fucking day she would call me her pretty black baby, because what I didn't know at the time is that she knew what was coming in terms of how the world perceives people with features such as mine. I had a black ass stepdaddy who was the reason she could be a stay-at-home mom, who would tell me about the evils of racism and the perils of choosing to be in community with white people. I didn't believe them because, in school, I was typically the only black girl in my classes, and I'm like, Emily's my friend. Why would she be racist? And then we grew up, and Emily opted into the version of whiteness that would be perceived as racist as fuck, despite our shared experiences. So, black as fuck, been that, always have been, always will be. All day.
I used to break it to you, bro, but I didn't hear anything.
The world is gonna
black
remind
about that.
you every single day.
Culture.
I'm just gonna start speaking.
And that's not at all
The Sunday fucking dinners. The Sunday dinners. I had the collard greens and the
culture where the men are completely against you all the motherfucking time. Because I've met a lot of different people. Yeah. Because I live in Los Angeles. So I've met a lot of motherfuckers, okay? And there is no other race, no fucking other fucking race, none, zero, of the man that will literally shit talk black women as much as y'all do. And it's so fucked up because as soon as shit gets hard for you guys, you're gonna have to go to your mothers. And guess who's black? Your mom. It's so fucking weird. Why are you guys like this?
Because I was a baby girl, I refused babysitters. I would literally cry if she just tried to leave me at the babysitter. So she would take me to the function. Okay, I was at the fucking cookouts. I was at, like, when they were girl, you better say I was there when the spades were being played. I was there, okay? Okay?
I don't give a fuck. They said a white woman was more black than you. They're just so fucking motherfuckers.
She is, bro. She grew up in that environment.
You guys just have no sense of loyalty, and you can tell that's why you guys are in gangs and not in mafias or mobs or these really like governmental impactful fucking organizations.
You know, black people are in gangs and mobs.
Yeah, you guys are Crip and Blood. You guys are not mobsters. They're from the mafia.
They have black gangsters.
There's no loyalty. You guys are horrible.
I'll say about the mafia. So the mafia, if I may,
to a black woman, are you fucking crazy?
So the mafia.
Yes. Respect their women up. Like, what are you talking about?
God, here he goes again.
Respect that.
Let me tell you something.
I know. They have an issue, but this is what happens with the
Let me tell you, you guys are so fucking embarrassing. Do you think?
You were so fucking embarrassed to talk about the
Oh, really? I'm embarrassing? Do you really want to fucking go there? Are you sure?
Yes.
Let's fucking go. What's your highest degree of education that you have? And what do you do for a fucking living? Are you married? Are you married?
That means
Don't
nothing.
play with me. I'm fucking phenomenal, bro. Chill. I'm trying to fucking make a point. What?
Being more educated is more work.
No, being more educated pushes you further in society. It's not about being white. It's not about being white. It's about being an educated person.
My grandmother telling me about the stories of the fucking South from the Civil Rights era. Her brother, my uncle being a person who participated in Civil Rights era marches and shit like that. Get the fuck out of my face. And my grandmother telling me about her fucking brother who was lynched. Nigga, I am a nigga. Like, I don't know who the fuck. Why the fuck do you think? I'm rude. It's fucking rude. You think I'm gonna tell Florida that he's more black than y'all? Do you think I'm that motherfucking disrespectful?
No, Florida didn't grow up in that.
Some of y'all let him say nigga, right? And y'all let him back in this space, yes or no? Okay, right? Yes, he's still here. I just wanted to make sure.
Who controls the space?
I just want to be honest.
That's on them.
You guys are telling a white woman that she is a black woman and you're looking at a black woman. Tell us, how does she
a white adjacent black woman.
Oh my God.
And for the record, like, people who we all like and we all fuck with.
Let them have it. Excuse me, I'm talking. I'm talking. Hello? Yeah, hello.
She just got to the stage. Let her say her piece, and then we gotta mute up because Luke's mic is doing that weird thing. Go on, Abe.
Let them have it. You know what I'm saying? Because we know what it is. We know what it is.
How many of you think? Okay, I'm gonna give you the mic, Louis, but I just want to say that that black ass experience of your parents telling you do that new dance. That was me in the fucking black ass function doing the butterfly. Okay, get the fuck out of my black ass face. Go ahead, Louis.
But that doesn't make sense.
The butterfly is great.
There are black experiences of other regions other than the South that are just like credible, and it's just like to say that that's like a lower form of blackness. I don't know. Like there were civil rights movements up in New York and
Yeah, that is true, sir. I don't mean to cut you off, but what matters is what happened in the fucking South.
All right, and it's the
what happened? What happened?
You gotta let him. You gotta. I don't know if you were here the past couple of days, but his. No, I'm trying to tell. But his mic does a thing where it completely cuts out when other people speak. So you gotta let him land first before coming off mic. But also, it is not. I'm not saying that other people aren't black. I'm just saying you niggas need to recognize me as black as well.
Don't forget the accent, Italian. So it sounds like it comes from like a resentment of like your like adherence to like what people would call like respectability. Is like other people like criticize you from like why do you think you're like a better sort of black because you're like educated and you went to school and this that and the third, and you feel like those folks who like kind of point at you and say like you're like not really black. But like I feel like there's some like resentment for those folks, and so it's like retaliatory. But I feel like in retaliation, you're saying things that are also wrong. Like I think it's wrong for those people to say, like you're black, you're not black, you're any less of a black person because you do, to fall in line with respectability or whatever. Just like for lack of a better term, like they call what I hear like in these circles they call it a respectability politics. Like, well, like why do I have to talk proper and this and that? I think it's ridiculous too. I think it's another stupid extreme. But I feel like then you go to another extreme to say like, and then it's like a jab at like like Jordans and like hip hop and like this is like these are bad blacks. But it's like nah, like I think these are all like really like being black isn't just one thing to me. It's not like that's why like this when I kind of cringe when like from either side when I talk about who's more black. I feel like as long as you like blackness, and this is from an outsider looking in, it just seems to be like a shared experience based on like not a collective struggle but a collective kind of experience that like all people born of slaves in this country have gone through over a certain period of time up to now. So I don't think it's more than that. I think like black people are pigeonholed into this like I don't know, it's like a whole bunch of different like black people are only this or they can only be that, or if you're not this you're not black, or these are the bad blacks and those are the good blacks. It just all feels like misguided and like it's cringy to say the least. And I'm not saying like hey like you don't have the right to feel a way about how those folks disparage you for how you choose to conduct yourself, but I would say they were wrong then, and I think you're wrong now when you make all these like broad sweeping like statements, especially about black men. It's just like damn. Like,
oh my god.
But I'm just keeping it a step.
Yeah, respect that.
Okay, so I'm going to hand the mic to Jinx, but the other day when I said I looked at Kendrick's halftime performance the next day and said, I recognize this as very fucking black, but it is distinctively a West Coast black. And I said, there are some references that I don't get, but I know what I'm looking at broadly. And when I said, and it's just as black, Jinx was like, what do you mean by that? And I said, it's because some black people act like there aren't regional and layered experiences of blackness. Like I pointed out, I do that. But as far as the way that I speak about black men, it's Do I have to say not all, every damn time?
No, you can speak, because like there are guys in here that come in now and they'll speak in broad sweeping generalizations about black women. So it's just like whatever, tit for tat. I can recognize that, but like I'll snap and say crazy shit, but then if it's me and you in a conversation, I'll tell you what I really feel. And I just want sometimes it's hard to see if it's just like a retaliation, like in the heat of the moment, or like if it's what you really feel. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll say, dangle this, dangle that. But when the other pulls me to the side, I'll call I'll to shame off something like, oh, dangle this, dangle that. You're wop, move, all this, and curse them out. And I said that to Melissa once, but when she pulled me to the side and says, yo, like, that's fucked up, I can tell her, yo, like, I don't have anything against Italians. I'm just like snapping because I'm being snapped at, and that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just, is it that, like, these are real feelings, or is it just like, all right, like, you have
She unfollowed me for saying that shit. She didn't unfollow you?
No, we spoke. We spoke briefly after like I apologized. I think I should apologize. I went pretty hard on it, and it was kind of unwarranted too. But yeah, like I just if it's just about like because I understand there's a bunch of guys who come in here with like their inflammatory beliefs about women and the black women as a whole, and they make a lot of broad sweeping characterizations as well. So like. I'm not going to be the one to stand in between and say, hey, like, don't fight back or whatever. Like, yeah, fight back, you know what I'm saying? But like, I don't know. It'd be more comforting to know that, like, hey, like, you don't really feel like, oh, like black men as a whole are X or Y or Z. It's like,
Yeah, I think any population, it would be difficult to. I would say it would be impossible to pigeonhole entire groups. So yeah, it's tit for tat. It's they go low, I go to hell with gasoline thumbs on.
Not a thumb.
But I will say, regardless of what the fuck people say on this app about who they think I am, I am still the daughter of a black man who said, you gotta be with you gotta stay black. We gotta stay black.
Took a long time for you to get that out.
Because she not black.
Yeah, it definitely did take a long time for her to say it out. I know.
Because how I'm gonna say it is also part of how it is ingested, and I try to consider that while I'm speaking or before I'm speaking if given the chance. Now, also consider the duality of my experience that I grew up in a black neighborhood, but in school, like I said, I was often the only little black child among only little black girl, a group of little fucking white kids always. And it never really dawned on me that I was a minority until because I was normal. And then I come here and I want desperately to connect with other people like me, and we just don't connect. We are both black, but we have such different views of what it means to be black in America that I often find that I can't connect with city blacks. Anyway, Jinx has been waiting patiently.
I'll be really quick. So, like, I just was curious because I would say the same thing. Like, I would make, like, a passive joke about, like, Jordans and, like, bamboo earrings. Like, I would make that same joke because it was a time where, like, I feel like our generation, we were all doing the same thing. Like, buying Jordans was a vibe back in the day. Like, that was a thing, and why can't we understand that? Am I, like, thinking, why can't we understand that as something that was a part of our culture? That was a shared experience that, so Anyway, so buying Jordans was like a huge thing for us. And yes, definitely, that was a West Coast tribute. His entire energy was he's from Compton, and like right adjacent is Long Beach, and that's where I'm from. And so like his entire energy was so nice for me to see. Like, cause it's like very like kind of, I don't know. It was good. I really enjoyed the halftime performance, and I also enjoyed Kendrick for his ability to relate stories. But I hate the way his voice starts to sound over like maybe like 8 songs. His voice starts to like really hurt my ears. But other than that, he's very good lyrically. I don't think that you should have to say not all every fucking time, because that's exhausting to have to be like not all, because they don't do that. You guys are like crazy statements, and saying that a white girl is more black than a black girl who lives in Ohio. I don't know if this is true, but this is true for me in my situation. But like being a black girl with a whole bunch of white people is exhausting. It is so fucking exhausting. And I'm 30, I'll be 34 this year. So I was in the 90s, and it was exhausting. It was crazy. Like, it was just like we were the original learners of how you can have frenemies, have friends that are fucking enemies. And it was horrible navigating that space. And even to be a black woman now and have your own shit. Your own shit. You got your own shit. You pay your own bills. You got your own job. Like, you're making it by yourself without your counterpart that people in this fucking country think that you should just be handed to you and you should just be navigating with. You should be navigating with a fucking counterpart. When a lot of people don't have them. And it's just crazy that you guys really think that you can compare a Caucasian woman and her life experiences and try to say that she's more black than a black woman. I find that disgusting. Sorry, I'm not really yelling that loud.
Hell yeah, and on my back channel, I got your picture, and with my beer goggles, I can say you're probably like a 7 or an 8. That's with beer goggles. Hey, who did your hair?
Did this nigga say with beer goggles?
Yeah, sober, she's 10 out of 10 in my book, but I think it's my turn to speak. I want to get liberal academia on everybody's ass right now. These are all, like, these conversations, both of them, both topics you guys are speaking about are the machinations of the supremacist, oppressive state that pushes you to segregate, essentially. These are the machinations of segregation that are constantly part of the lived experience, right? The reason why the community wants to identify a certain way versus another way, where someone is black enough or not black enough, is just perpetrating the plot that is part of the separation that segregation puts on your community. These are like 100% the machinations of a segregated state, where you have to argue your identity, which is completely constructed by the same supremacist social structure, right? And when you get into the gender versus gender stuff, the reason why the man, i.e. the black man, has to push against this narrative that's been around for the past 100 years. Sorry, I just answered my own statement. The reason why they speak out against it is because they've been marginalized for the past 100 years, 150 years in media, literature, in popular culture, where the black father is always this or that, or the black man is always this or that, and there's no social commentary on the woman up until the last 30 years, right? When you compare the literatures of person to like her male antagonist characters and compare them to the female supporting characters that are in Native Son, The Invisible Man, and a lot of like Wright and Ellison's writings, it's stark, like drastically different. binary sort of idea. Bigger Thomas and Native Son has to act the way he is. He gets his name Bigger Thomas because of supremacist ideology and segregated ideology, which makes him act the way he does. His violence is not based off of his inherent nature, but rather is based off of what white society forces him to do. And in The Invisible Man, the fucking narrator, the protagonist, has no name because there is no true identity. His identity is the whole narrative is based around him trying to find out who he is. And even till the very end of the book, he just calls himself invisible because he cannot fit with this group of black people, and he cannot fit with that group of black people, and he cannot fit with, the city folk or the country folk or the educated folk or the non-educated folk. He just doesn't fit in. So the writer doesn't even give him a name. Ellison doesn't name his protagonist, and he's always invisible. And he realizes that society, and a society that is based in racist ideologies, is expecting this or that from him. But he cannot ever portray who he is. The book starts off with him being sexualized in a ring, in a boxing ring, as a black bull. And it goes to him being looked at as a thug when he's in the city. And then him looked at as the idiot of the group when he's around academics. And this is Ellison talking about himself, if you look at Ellison's life. Ellison was consistently shunned by black academia because he was too thought-provoking and provocative in a lot of his short stories. He was shunned by the white academics because he was, surprise, surprise, black. Writes this book, they burn his fucking house down. Because this internal competition of my blackness is more black versus your blackness is more black. Every ethnic group in the United States has this. Every ethnic group has this because it's part of this fucked up racial segregation that happens in this country, and it's based off of how this country was founded. The ideologies that it only applied to this group but not to everybody. Are you white enough? Is the same question as are you black enough? It's just this cancer that consistently repeats itself and perpetrates its machinations of a segregated state. And it's sad that 99% of this room is educated people, and we fall into this trap all the time. Red Rum can tell you Armenians do this shit all the fucking time. Armenians, you're not fucking Armenian enough. It's such a stupid conversation to have.
That's a fact. And it's the division that causes this. No, and it's the division that causes this, right? Because our people have went through a genocide and have been forced out of their lands and have grown up and had children and all this in different lands in Syria, Lebanon, some in Turkey, some stayed in Armenia, some in Russia, everywhere across the world, right? And we have obviously been influenced by those countries that they were born in and grew up in, but they still learned Armenian because they are Armenian, right? But for some reason, there's still in some people that division where they turn around and go, oh, you're an Armenian from this country. Oh, you're Lebanese Armenian. Oh, you're Russian Armenian. Oh, you're this Armenian. You're not Armenian. Who are you? What is this? What is this division? We're all
you guys are talking about a nationality. Hang on. You guys are talking about a nationality. When it comes to black Americans, hang on, you just spoke. Because when it comes to black Americans, that's how they're viewing things slightly different. What you're talking about is a nationality. You're trying to conflate just because you're black, you should just be widely accepted. But there's black Americans that want their ancestry and generations to be recognized. Hence why there's people that are fighting for this black American thing, the FBAs or whatever. So it's not the same.
Wait,
we've been here the whole time.
No, it is the same because it's this proximity to whiteness. The same way that we have this term called colorism in our community. I don't understand why this isn't hidden. It's very similar, and I didn't even know this about about the Armenian community because I really don't know a lot about them, but I didn't know they had this, like, who's more this, who's more that. And
that's fine, but again,
it's the same.
Black Americans are going through. It's not.
Who's smarter?
We
Who
consider
this?
ourselves
Who
a
that?
racial group too, but today I'm not making a one-for-one comparison. But if you want to make a one-for-one comparison, yeah, who's the city black versus who's the country black? Who's the city Armenian versus the country Armenian? Every group has that same argument. The difficulty and difference is that your experience, specifically in America, is completely overtaken by the structure as me being racist completely. Like,
no, it's not been overtaken. It's just not recognized by the
No,
very
it's
black
just, no,
Americans that are here.
No,
Because there's many black Americans that did many things in this country that aren't being recognized. So it's not the same. They just don't talk about the people that should be getting recognized.
I think that what he's
literally what I'm saying for it.
I think that's what he's saying.
So I think you guys are confused on my argument. I'm not saying that Tally's not black. I'm saying culturally she's not black, right?
She said
hold on, that's a different.
Oh my God. You really want to argue today? Go ahead, Eric. Eric Khan. I can't. I'm sorry.
You guys are
Go ahead.
talking about a race or nationality, right? We're not disputing it here. We're talking about how close are you to the culture that black people have created for themselves. And she's not. She's more closer to white culture than she is to black culture. Like I would consider her a white adjacent, bro. Like, that's what she is. And then we were having a debate about whether B Master is blacker, and I would say B Master is black adjacent because she actually grew up in. She grew up.
Oh my God.
Hold on. She grew up in that black culture, bro.
So our culture and our experience is linear. We have a linear experience of black culture in this country. Sorry about. Go ahead.
No, exactly. That's the point. Is there one specific? Is black culture a singular thing?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it is.
I don't think so.
Black American culture is.
No, but it's like saying.
Yeah, but you can't compare like somebody that grew up in the South to somebody that grew up in the
Yes, you can. No,
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Because it's Black American culture. It's still Black American culture.
No, so you guys ever seen that quote? That quote? You guys ever seen the interview with? That's not the point, bro, that we're making. No, that's not.
No, wait. So a black man who grew up in a black family and went to work for corporate America and is working with, let's say, majority of people that are not black, compared to a white man who went and who was raised and grew up and went and played football and is around black people. That white man is more black because he's around black, quote unquote, black culture than the black man who actually went to corporate America and is working. Is that what the comparison is?
That's fucking.
So like guys like Tyler Hero, basketball player.
Can I answer the question? I don't know if you're staying in the room, but like we asked you a question, then like when they go to answer, you overtalk them. Look, so he would be more culturally black. I wouldn't say he's black. That's just nonsense. I don't know what you guys like conflating that. And I wanted to say, you guys ever seen that interview with Morgan Freeman? I think that's who it was. And he was talking about, no, it wasn't Morgan Freeman. It was, what's the other nigga name?
They say black adjacent. Damn, nigga.
The fuck is the nigga name that was in
Denzel?
Denzel Washington. There we go. Where they was asking about the difference in films, why black Americans couldn't do like a Goodfellas or like a Schindler's List. And he was talking about like there's just certain experiences that all black Americans will recognize culturally, right? And and when it comes to different cultures, they would recognize their own cultures, no matter the different variations and subcultures that we have. If you ask any black American anywhere in the United States, they will have some things in common culturally.
Shut up, Eric.
Why do we have to either vibe?
So,
guys, like, coming up now. You know your dad. You gotta buy you something.
Just remember that deadlift more than you, Eric.
So it's like saying guys like Tyler Hero, who's on the Miami Heat, basketball player, white, who when you hear him talk, he sounds like, I don't want to judge, but he sounds like he's grew up in a certain neighborhood, right? Doesn't sound like a typical white
racist,
man,
bro.
right?
That's you're racist.
Why is that racist? I'm talking about his voice.
I don't care.
You're the one making racist. I'm talking about you're saying
no, you said he grew up in a certain neighborhood. You know what you're trying to say.
So because I'm using what you're using, all of a sudden
no, I'm not using that. And then if I'm
you were, because you said the black man's not black.
Shut up, Louis. Shut up.
Colloquialism, that's how we speak.
Oh, we can't even hear you.
Louis, the problem is, hold on. That Louis, the problem is he tried to tie it to a specific race. He was about to say a nigga, but see that.
No, I wasn't.
He realized.
Never once seen that word in my head, so don't even do that. No, you're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that. Keep talking. I can talk over you, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm not gonna fold like the other white women that do. Yeah, I'm gonna crash out. I'm not crashing up. I'm just gonna stop your racism. Stop.
He's mad because he was
I'm mad. Tyler Hero's more white than Will Smith, y'all. Man. White boy Tyler Hero is more black.
That's bad. That's alright, bro. Anyway.
No, I'm just talking. It's funny how you talk shit about your own people and
he
you're accusing me of being racist. You're talking shit about your own people and you're calling me the racist. That's what it is. Yeah. Because he's been around black athletes and he's teamed up with them, and because of that he's more black. According to you, because of that he's more black. This is crazy.
I didn't say black.
White adjacent, so the Will Smiths are white adjacent, while this Tyler Hero is more black because he's around black people.
He's culturally more black, yes.
Oh.
I don't know why you're mad. It's not your culture.
I'm not mad. You're the one you're the one accusing me that I'm about to say the N-word when I never was.
Bro. It's alright.
This was an idiot.
I think it's worse that
if you really thought that I was gonna say it, you're an idiot.
It's alright, bro.
It's alright, bro. Yeah. Ask Pablo. Pablo, do I ever use that word?
Now you gotta have somebody else back you up.
Someone who's in real life with me that knows that I take.
Let's go, Haitian. Let's go. Wake that up. Wake that up, Eric.
But
hey, people on the internet can say whatever they want. Apparently, he acted like he knows me that I was gonna say that word. I ever used that word out here.
Bro, my nigga.
You heard it? You heard it? Who else heard it? Who else in here heard it? Yeah, that's what I thought. You're delusional, Eric.
I didn't say use that word, bro.
I think I heard it. Or if you're conservative like me, don't do that for
Hey guys, hold on. I gotta go get my.
Somebody's mad because I called him out for about to say that. It's alright, bro.
I'm not mad. You're the one who's mad.
Remember, he said a particular neighborhood. What neighborhood is that? What neighborhood is that particular neighborhood? Where would that neighborhood be, Red Ring?
We don't do that.
Where would that neighborhood be at?
So what were the highest Jordans that you bought? What Jordans did you guys have on the black people in the room?
What? That neighborhood.
Did you guys have Jordans?
What question is that?
Did you have any Jordans or no?
You see how you done that question
That
for me?
makes me black adjacent for me, Eric.
That was
You want to answer that question?
Stay in California, man. Don't come over here, man. Stay in California.
You didn't have no.
Stay in Cali, man. That's where you
The Jordans, bro, that makes me black adjacent according to some people. Is this?
No, bro. He had Timberlands.
Yeah, Jordan.
Dane Evans, we can't hear what Rican is saying. Dane Evans, we can't hear what Louis is saying.
Jordan.
Listen up, you little faggot. I'm sorry, man. I'm spinning my headphones. I'm going on DoorDash. Everybody's talking. I just want to throw out there that my real issue is the narrowing and singular and monolithic. Correct. These people who latch on to air quotes, black identity only ever want the version that is shoot 'em up, wear Jordans, fuck niggas. And I just don't. I know that blackness is so much more than that.
It's so get out of here. We know what you want to be.
No, I think it's more so like about you know what your black culture is. Like you know the things that we all experienced in the 90s.
No, we don't. We don't all agree on Jordans. Get that bullshit out of black culture.
You can be like, okay, you didn't wear Jordans. Okay, did you have Melissa's? Okay, did you have bamboo earrings? Okay, did you wear barrettes in your hair?
Jinx, you gotta chill.
Not the motherfucking Bobos. I know that bitch didn't have Bobos. Get the fuck out of my black eye.
Oh my god.
Yo, you got it.
I think James been living too long in California, bro. Cause I think it's kind of like racist to boil down like shoe culture as black culture. That's not black culture.
You got to go like, did you drink Kool-Aid?
No, I don't drink Kool-Aid.
She about to ask us that question, bro.
Kool-Aid has way too much sugar, and oatmeal is boring.
If you knew what Kool-Aid, see what I'm saying?
See? They can't even handle themselves.
Kool-Aid don't have no sugar in it. It's a powder.
I know, but in order to make it taste good, you have to add some sort of sugar, and I just don't want
Jinx is cooked. Jinx, you gotta. Jinx, come on home. Jinx, come on home. Leave that white man alone. Repeat after me. Repeat after me. Come on home.
So also, part of my...
Leave that white man. Come on home.
Big shut up. Don't fucking talk about her husband. You know that. I know you know the rules. I know you know the rules. That's one of the rules. Don't do that. That's your warning.
Wait,
okay, now also...
talking about her husband. What are you talking about?
You said that... You know what? Shut up. Anyway, so even the fact that we didn't really do Kool-Aid all like that. We didn't do all that pork. We didn't do all that. But not because I didn't have a black experience, but because like a whole lot of other black motherfucking families, heart disease runs all up and through our shit. So my mother.
And you still don't do no cardio.
She changed our dietary regimen. So instead of fucking ham hocks and the collard greens, it was turkey necks. Nigga, I'm gonna tell you again, I'm black as fuck and I'm tired. I'm tired of internet blacks. I'm tired of internet blacks telling me who the fuck I am.
When the last time you did a run?
That would be me.
When the last time you jumped some rope, Talia?
What the fuck are you talking about?
When the last time you did it?
Aren't you in midterms right now? You literally should be studying.
What is Jinx talking about? Jinx just don't know.
Aren't you in school? Go study. Get off of here.
Jinx.
Anyway.
Repeat after me. Come on home. Come on, look.
I passed my midterms. I passed mine.
What is Rihan saying? Get out of here.
I said, you silly little baby, I passed my midterms.
Oh, that's nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Wait, you're in school?
Hell yeah. Girl.
Yeah, I work full time and I am in school.
Oh, you wow.
I heard that. Wow.
I'm sorry, Vig. So something I don't think you have experience with is I don't have parents to support me through school.
Rican, I never. Wait. You think that working full time is the only way to make money, Rican?
Yeah, so go with it. I don't know. Yeah, that's real for me.
That's the only way to make money, Rican. You see, this is the
problem with
Southerners. See, this is the problem with Southerners. Just say you guys not like that. That's all.
I pay for
we have to make you guys cultured. When us from the
north. So tell me then how I'm supposed to pay for my schooling without working full time. Tell me. No. Come on then, tell me what I'm supposed to do. I already used up all my FAFSA. I did. I used it the first time I went to school. No, tell me. You capping. You capping.
Like you said.
You capping. So because I'm trying to make my way in the world the way that I see fit, now you're trying to make fun of me for doing it. No. Just say it. No, just say it. Just say it. You want to be a little bit? You think that you're a little badass.
Come on, Billy Badass. Tell me all about how. No. Come on. Actually, what's your major? Let's talk about your major. What are you majoring in?
I think he
What
said.
you going to school for?
He said communications.
Hold on, Jinx, hold on 1 second. Wait, no, I'm not in
No,
communication.
tell me what you going to school for. Tell me what you going to school for. Right now. No. Come on, you little tutored up faggot. Let's go right now. I'm going to bend you over. Now we're gonna do this. Yeah, you got parents and I don't. So I don't have that support system that you do.
Where did that come from, Rican?
It came exactly, bro. We hear your mama in the background.
I don't live with your mother.
Yeah, you do. You live with your mama. It's okay. It's okay. You're young, babe. No one's mad at you for being young. It's okay.
I'm older than you. What are you talking about?
No, you're not.
24.
How old are you?
The fuck? I'm older than you.
How old are you?
You still 25.
Bro, your balls haven't ascended yet. What are you talking about?
Yo, it is crazy.
Wait,
Voice
so
correct.
let's talk about the midterm though. So you did good. That's great.
Oh yeah, no, I got 97 to 100 on most of my midterm.
Oh, that's why you've been missing. That's phenomenal. I love that.
Oh, no,
that's for you. It's good. That 97%. That's phenomenal. Are you kidding me?
I'm out here living my best life. Oh, Jinx, you and I gotta catch up, girl. It's been such a fun time. It has been a great time.
Oh, I love it. That's phenomenal. Yep.
Hanging out with my friends. I've been working. I've been taking day trips with the kids.
Yes, it is because he's Asian.
I went on some little girl dates and whatnot. It's been amazing.
Picked up on that.
Rican to talk.
I love that.
Yo, I picked up on what you've been saying too. I was just laughing on it.
Nah, it's good though. It's good.
Said, man.
I'm just glad that everyone's good in the room. Okay, everyone, did you guys? Yeah, everyone's good.
Yeah, everyone's good. Except for good old Vagisil, but that's normal. He's always got sand in his
Wait, hold on. Where did that come from? Whoa.
I'm throwing punches.
Down there. It's the problem.
What's the problem with you New Yorkers?
Yeah, we like.
Hold on now.
Oh, sorry, my bad. No other New Yorkers were meant to be harmed in this room. It's only big. It's only Vagisil. He's the only one that needs to be harmed.
Hold
on. Let me get my Doc Martens on real quick. Let me go get my cow boots. I'm gonna go get my bedazzled cow boots. Stomp your out. Yeah.
On Route 66.
Yeah, I'm about to do the square dance on your goofy looking face. Shut up with your moldy ass do-rag. Shut up, you freaking ashy headed motherfucker.
I know.
That's on Route 66 first of all.
Louis, you in the Matrix, man. I can tell you goofy ass. I'm like you underwater, nigga. I keep telling you, you don't listen.
Stuff you sideways. Word is born. Watch your mouth about New York and shit like that.
That's outside, bro.
Oh, shut up.
I still couldn't hear that.
Oh, wait, how many people are actually from New York? Because I only want to know I'm so sorry.
New York and shit like that. So
Word
is born.
Oh my God.
Texas has nothing on New Yorkers. Let me just remind everyone. There's nothing Texas can do to us.
Word is my mother. Like, y'all niggas is big brothers. Word is.
Like, how you guys gonna win? We got me, we got Jacobus and Eric. They ain't no winning, nigga.
We got
You're KO.
No, sorry, babe. Sorry.
No, Florida, Texas is the worst day in the world, girl.
I'm sorry, man. I be having a good time here. I really do.
How can the Californians say that?
I mean, here's the thing. Like, California is actually a really one. I think all the states are really great. It just depends on what you're looking for in the state. So honestly, for nursing and whatnot, it's actually.
Look at you.
It's true.
Amazing. We
Look
have
at you.
everything here. That's beautiful.
Yeah, it's just the nursing programs, and for example, California are a lot more competitive, and I'd have to do a lot more like hoop jumping to get in. Whereas here, it's easier and it's honestly a lot cheaper, and y'all can absolutely try to pack me for that. But I'm trying to go to school and not fuck myself in the ass and get into student debt. Okay.
Okay, but wait, really quick. But sort of listen to this though. If you do not go, I don't know what you're talking about, but the way that it worked for me was if I would have went to Texas, like a state like that, or like a lot of the other states, and I didn't complete my licensure, I can be a clinician and not even have my license. and just operate without it. And that's the reason why California is really hard when they have this whole bureaucracy, these loopholes that you have to jump through and figure this out, figure that out. But once you have whatever, like a state like this, I don't know the other states that are like this for your field, but once you get through this, you can work anywhere that you want to work. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, there's also, so it's a licensure compact thing. So like if I were to go to school in Washington and get licensed in Washington, they're not a part of the nurse compact, so I'd have to go through a bunch of shit to get licensed in other states. Whereas Texas is a part of the compact, so say I want to move to New York, I could probably go through the licensing process a lot easier, and the accreditation's a lot easier.
Thank you for picking us up again, telling us that we're the best again. Thank you.
You're a part of the compact, you dumbass. You are a part of the compact.
Eric, what was you saying again, Eric?
Oh my god, please. I just want to beat the living shit out of you. I really just want to reach into your mom's fucking uterus and rip it out. I want to stomp on your father's testicles, you faggot bitch. You dirty faggot. I want to beat the man who violated your great-great-great-great-grandmother. I cannot stand you. You are absolutely fucking horrible. How does it feel to know that you were probably the greatest disappointment to ever come out of your bloodline? Shut up. Your balls have not ascended yet. You are still prepubescent. You are a goddamn child. You don't do jack shit but come on the clubhouse and add on the entire day and no substance. You were an absolute fucking besmirchment to the culture you try so hard to represent. You are disgusting. You are foul. You are trash. You are disappointment. If I was your mother and I could hear you, I would be so fucking disgusted. You are so goddamn foul. Why you keep? Shut up, Batiman, shut up.
Yeah.
Somebody else give me some more Jamaican shit that I can call this banging.
Elementary school right here.
I know.
They fight each other.
Nah, man. Nah. Because we need a good, clean. Where's the good, clean Hispanic men? Where they at? Where they at? Because that's not it. That's not it.
I don't think you want.
Nah, man. I'd rather take a chorizo all the way down before I ever touched you.
I just said, go ahead. You supposed to. You Hispanic.
A what? A fussy hole?
You get tacos, your burritos, and your tamales.
Wait. The most important part of everything is Dick is terrible at chess.
Oh, is he?
No, Louis just mad because I beat him twice. 2-0. 2-0.
You suck at chess? Damn.
I just want the women to know that what's happening.
Fácil.
You gonna use the women
are trying to gather together and have a sport so that they can just come on stage and just be like, oh my god, I beat this guy in chess.
You use the women as a tactic because you bought her.
Yeah, it's like it's so crazy that someone fucking hacked the game.
Big don't play chess, bro.
No, he don't. He needs to be making sure that he gets it.
Yeah, Louis, I don't play chess, bro. Leave it alone, bro. I don't play chess, bro.
Yeah, you suck. You suck.
He doesn't have to bring the best.
Nigga using the women because they
Eric,
lost
what's
twice.
been going on today? Because you've been really, I feel like in the chat, you were trying to like come for me and my positiveness on this good, clean Black 27th of Black History Month.
No, I was just subbing it for Lion. So like, you know, a Lion is usually the one that shits on people's parades, but he wasn't here, so I had to sub in. So.
What the fuck?
What's wrong with y'all, yo?
What's wrong with people?
There's no such thing. Let me explain something to y'all real quick.
Oh my god, it better be quick because my patient just very thin.
Yeah. Go eat your salad. We know, California diet. Look.
No, I'm making some oxtails right now, you fucking fart sniffer.
Oxtails?
Huh? Yeah.
Bro, honestly, he does kind of strike me as a panty sniffer. He really do.
Nah,
what type of weeaboo joke was that? This is
not you was a panty sniffer. It's okay. It's okay. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. Listen.
This is not a
it's okay.
Niggas don't do that up in here.
Just admit it. It's okay. I know you want to suck the farts out of Jinx's ass, and that's why you're doing what you're doing. But she don't like you, and she don't want you. It's okay.
Didn't you just say
go get someone with your caliber? Go get someone. It's okay. It's okay. Stop trying to get at her. Don't come for her because she got a man who makes her happy. You can't make her happy. You ain't her tax bracket. Stop it. stop it. It's okay. It's okay.
So like
You
I was
ain't getting no
saying.
coochie. It's okay.
So like I was saying.
It's fine. I know. I get more coochie than you and you're mad about it.
Oh
Listen.
my God,
Listen.
freaking get off
Listen.
my back.
I run a class on how to find a clitoris. Maybe you should pay me and go join it. I'll teach you the ways.
Oh
Maybe
my
then you
God,
might get some
is it on
coochie. You
OnlyFans?
dry dick bastard. Or, better yet, embrace your inner bitchness and unclench some ass muscles, because that's the only other way you're gonna get something. I know you want something up in that buchachi, you motherfucking faggot. I see it, the way you talk to women. Use a faggot. Use a faggot. You're a faggot.
What is happening? Why is this so tense?
Chill
Why
out.
are you guys just arguing like this? What
She's
happened?
not. She was attacking me. I don't know what
Because
she's doing.
Vic doesn't
One
come
at
on
a time.
stage.
What
Vic
happened?
doesn't come on stage to have conversations. He
I'm
just
trying to have a
harmonizes.
conversation.
No, you're not trying to
now.
have a conversation. You've been a little
Oh
bitch ass
my God.
motherfucker since you got in here, and I'm more than happy to stomp on you. I do not mind. I know you like getting beat up by women on the internet because that's the only way they can feel some sort of sexual gratification. It's quite pathetic.
Oh
I can
my
only imagine
God.
what you're like when you're just out in the wild. Bro, does your voice go up like Nah, man, that's what you sound like. That's what you sound like. That's fucking disgusting. I can only imagine, like, just a normal woman ending up a freaking dry ass coochie fucking trying to talk to you. This is disgusting.
Be real, bro. Stop talking. Okay, so Jace.
You're being
Jace.
no, Vic, don't talk to me. Hold up.
Black History
I'm not
Month
saying that
shouldn't
to
be
her so
reduced
that you can talk.
to
It's
only a month.
Tali's about to talk.
Black
Tali.
History Month is
I
every
just
day.
don't want her to be yelling like
It's
that.
history.
Tali, go
That's
ahead.
the point.
I'm not
You was, of
stopping
course, you
her
had the
for you.
comment on.
To Akob's previous point, I was specifically describing Black girlhood and like living in Black skin. So yes, literature is important. I love that. Even though I spent a lot of time in the library, I grew up in a small conservative town, so they didn't have Black work. I just had to imagine everyone I was reading about was Black. It was, whatever. But I know that those are things that, because it is specific to living in Black skin with Black hair and having like Black genetics and genes and like Black ass family, I know that those are things that you can't purchase. And to the extent that literature even can be purchased, I would exclude that when I'm describing Black girlhood.
Translation for those who didn't understand.
Let Eric go.
Said that she grew
Stop
up
doing the
on
bullshit,
white
Jace, for real.
town,
Talia,
white
when you
folks.
said, when you read literature, you were imagining imagining them as Black? Is that what you just said?
My mom made meat patties, y'all.
Yeah, they were white.
Oh shit.
Talia, again, when you were reading literature, you were imagining them as Black? Is that what you just said?
Black literature to read?
That's what I'm saying. Like, you were imagining white people as Black.
I don't remember the name of the book, but there was one particular book. It was like a medical drama horror. And, I'm in middle school. I'm like looking up these medical terms so that I can like understand I collegiate level books, of course. But I like the characters when they would describe them. I would just, in my own vision of, because I imagine like what I'm reading, like almost like I'm looking at a movie. I'll say I cast all my characters as Black. That's what I would have to do in that.
Oh, no. Oh, man. Damn.
Your town was so white that you had to use your imagination to make people Black. It's crazy that.
That's super wild. Like, I had plenty of books to read from Booker T. Washington, the Buffalo Soldiers. It was countless.
You're cold. Holy shit.
Littleville is not a small town. Littleville is not a small town. Shut up.
Bro.
Nah, that is
There's
crazy.
a lot of people that came from small towns. They just gave them Black authors to read.
No, that's not true. That's not true. I actually learned a lot of Black history, but what I learned through my high school.
Black authors to read when you were?
No, just gay black authors in California. That's all they got.
Yeah, that's the problem.
No, I'm pretty sure that I read some black authors. There was Junie. Wait, was Junie B. Jones black?
I don't even know who that is, John.
Well, I'm just talking about books that I read when I was in high school.
I was gonna say, I think she was white.
No, I'm not white. I'm black.
No, I said Junie B. Jones was white.
Oh, so was she?
The little character, the little first grade girl, yeah.
I was really asking, yeah, I'm like, it was Junie B. Jones, that's what I read, when I was that age, and then of course we read To Kill a Mockingbird. I mean, I read what I was supposed to read.
Eric Dayton.
Everyone.
But what did you read on your own outside of school? Because, yeah, I read Huckleberry Finn in school, but that wasn't the shit I liked reading.
In high school? In high school?
I think I read that in, like, middle school.
Oh, that's crazy. I didn't read shit. I was out and about. I was in middle school. Are you kidding me? I wasn't thinking about reading. I just wanted to pass so I could get my car. When I got in high school, I wasn't thinking about reading any extra.
Cars in middle school?
Yeah, cars got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, what cars got it?
I love horror. I'm sorry, I love horror from a young age. I'll say there was no Octavia Spencer or something like that. There was none of that shit. Octavia Butler. There was none of that shit in the library. Okay.
And what was
I just wanted to say that my mom, instead of buying me gifts, she offered me money every year. That's how that worked. So instead of buying me a bunch of gifts and a bunch of shit that I didn't need, she would offer me money, which was so awesome. And she'd be like, Tyla, oops. Sorry.
Yeah.
Do you want the money?
Got her now.
Do you want the money or do you want the new crayon box or whatever? And I'm like, I want the money, and so I started saving. So that's how that happened.
Tyler's a money girl. Okay.
Yeah, this is shows you that these people is not black culturally. They didn't read any black literature, bro, and that's sad. Like, you guys can't even name like 5 black books if I ask you, and that's really sad.
So me experiencing white supremacy in a small town is not black.
It's not
You
my
conform.
you
You're
grew
cool.
up on the plantation.
Wow. So you believe the white folks is better than you?
She said she read The Little Mermaid and she imagined the character was black.
White
people curating.
Like, please don't tell me that blacks oppressed you. I mean, the whites oppressed you so much.
The people curating the library did not give black books to little black girls like me who loved the fucking library. But I still had a black ass experience. And I read those off. You know what? My first fucking year of college, that's where I got the black off. I mostly read black women, honestly. But that's where I got the fucking black authors in college. Okay? Toni Morrison, what's her name?
Oh my God, all this unusual. We didn't even get to that story.
Alice Walker. Black ass.
There's so many great authors. Danny Johnson. All black men from black women. Hell, you could have. God.
Like, this shit was so funny, bro. She was Cinderella. She thought she
Carter G. Woodson. I'm just thinking of some names, like just a few spitballs. I don't know.
What you gonna say next, Alan? What you gonna say? Bell hooks next?
Motherfucking know it. And you know what else? Bell Hooks ain't never told a motherfucking lie in her black ass life. Now what?
Life is Iceberg Slim has been more truthful and honest than Maya Angelou, Toni Morrison, and that chick you just mentioned.
Why you got like the freaking Hillary Clinton, Kamala Harris thing going on where they're trying to make yourself sound like more Southern? I don't know.
That's how she moved.
Code switching is also, well, it's not unique to black people, but the way that I do it is the black way.
That's sad that you gotta that code switch
It's
amongst
not
the people.
helping the
That's
kids
sad.
right now. I think it's like it's
That's sad.
more white.
Yeah, that's sad. Sounding like Monica right now.
It really did.
I'm telling y'all, man. Stop. Women is cooked, man. Cooked.
That's sad, bro.
Right.
A lot of these people going around here saying that they really black, but they not. And it's sad because they just gonna be bred out, like I said. Next couple of years, there's gonna be no black people.
I took myself out of the breeding pool. How about that?
We know. We can tell.
You niggas gonna be mad about that too?
We ain't mad about nothing. You can do what you want to do.
A statistic, bro.
But to be for real, all that shit, all that abstinence only shit they did in the South, shit fucked me up, bro. All that don't be a teen mom, and then I was like, when am I not a teenager? I'm about to be 40, and I'm still like, I don't want to be a teen mom.
Well, I thought the South had like the most teen pregnancies, bro. Is that another thing?
It is a thing. My graduating class was only 100 kids, and the one teen mom, her parents made her marry that grown-ass man that got her pregnant. I think that's called a shotgun wedding. Anyway, and she was a white.
She said a white.
Yeah, that's normal white culture. That's normal.
Well, that's normal in Hispanic culture too. It's very common for girls to get pregnant at like 16, 17. The baby daddy's like 24.
What?
Oh yeah, no, it's highly egregious, but it's true.
That is crazy.
No, I mean we're talking about like normal shit. Like shotgun weddings are common in their
I
culture.
ain't never heard that in a Hispanic family, bro.
Did you grow up around them? Did you grow up in that community?
No, Eric, she's
never seen it before?
Hispanic shit.
Yo, that's like I literally grew up in like the Hispanic mecca, bro. Like
No, Eric, it's because you have to understand when they come over here, they don't. If you were back in their country, they like give their daughters like 16. That's a real shit. The quinceañera shit. That's some real weird shit.
Yeah, do you understand like what the meaning is behind the quinceañera? Do you know what the coming of age is?
Yeah, she's like a woman now. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a woman. She's breedable now.
No, that's weird. Stop saying that. That's not.
They have that in black culture too, though. It's called debutante and botillions.
Yeah, but the thing is when they come.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is like, it switches up. But I mean, like, let me see. My dad's mom would have been. Yeah, my dad would have been 50, and she had him at. I want to say she had him at like 14 or so. Like she was young as fuck. She was young.
That's not cool, bro.
No, it's common though. Like, see, here's the thing: is you don't want to like have that conversation. Like, I'm here right now admitting that that's something in my culture. Like, we're moving away from it, but that's still a thing. That still happens. You just see, and you're part of the problem is that you don't want to acknowledge it.
No,
So, how many young girls are being victimized by this cultural mindset? And people are sitting here idly. No, you're doing it right now. You don't want to hear it. You don't want to acknowledge it. You just want to push under the rug and say, "Oh no, this is fine. This is okay. As long as I don't hear about it, it's not happening."
That's not what I said.
No. That's what you said.
No, I said
It's okay. No, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad. Eric, it's okay. I know it's an uncomfortable topic. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not mad at you.
I don't know, like you have such weird.
I'm not mad at you. No. I'm just taking your shit out of context. It's okay. I'm not mad at you. I'm not taking it out of context, though. I'm judging you. You don't care about the young Hispanic girls who are victimized by the social complex every single day.
Eric, you don't care about them, Eric.
Alright, we'll go with that.
Nah, you don't care about it. Nah, you don't care about it. It's okay, just say it. Just say it's okay. I don't care. I don't care when these young girls are victimized and they end up in these horrific relationships as fucking breeding cows.
That could be your daughter.
Okay.
With all due respect to cows.
Oh yeah, my bad, Faisal, my bad.
You got one
Also,
more time.
Yeah, Big. Also, please don't do that, Big. That's weird too. Don't try to like use Eric's kids if he has any kids as an example. What? Fucking disgusting. Nah, you nasty. You nasty. Why are you trying to put his kids in that situation? Why are you trying to word that? Why are you trying to will that? You disgust me.
Wait,
this
Eric
motherfucker.
has kids?
I don't know. Does he?
No.
Does he?
What are you talking about?
Nah, he might. He just might not talk about that. But you want to do that? You want to do that shit?
Ricky, wait for a second. Eric, you got kids?
No, see, now you're trying to get his information on the internet. You should be ashamed of yourself. Leave that man and his potential kids alone. gross way.
Yo,
Trying to say that his kids are being victimized. You disgust me. No, you are. Ew. Ew, you're gross. See, you're a part of the problem. You're basically. Hell yeah, I'll be the next one like sugar belly today. I'm down for it. Let's do it. Yeah. I'm gonna be sugar belly. I mean, that sounds articulate, but I speak shit.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
That is accurate.
Hell yeah.
You guys ganging up on her. I feel like it's very rude.
Somebody ganging up on
Oh
her.
my god, look, Samoa has another plate for us to look at and be like, that looks
Oh,
good.
Samoa. I should show you what I made yesterday.
Is it the salad? The salad looked really nice. Oh yeah, it's so salad.
Actually, I'll show you what I had for lunch today.
Salada.
So some of y'all was coming here posting your rabbit food and shit. Man, everybody wants to see.
Hey, that man's probably got excellent heart health. You leave him alone.
Man, Samoa don't do no cardio. That nigga like 6'9".
Don't live longer than me.
You don't do no cardio? Talking about
all the spam niggas.
Well, there's other things that go into cardiac health besides from, like, running and shit. Like, that's really important, but it's also about your diet.
Yeah, he eats spam.
It's almost like that common sense.
That's like cow nuts.
I don't know if you know what common sense is. I mean, you were just talking about Eric's potential kids being victims of essential pedophilia. I mean, you were totally fine with it when you were talking about the fact that someone spent fucking cinephiles. So you co-signed pedophilia. That's crazy. Can you imagine coming into a room and with your whole chest defending cinephilia? You are. You're making a joke of it. You're not taking it seriously.
I don't know these people. Anyway.
I mean, actually, don't Jamaicans kind of count as Latinos?
No, don't you ever do that in your life. No.
No, I know. You don't want to be Hispanic. You don't want an empanada. You don't want to be a part of the empanada gang. No. No. I mean, for all you know, you could be. You could be. There could have been some random
Latino, right?
No, they're not.
No, we're not.
They are Latinx.
They're not Latinx.
Welcome to the Latinx community.
They're not Latino. They're Latinx.
We're not. Stop.
Welcome to the Latinx community.
You guys gotta chill, man.
Kitover, get over here. We're gonna do the cumbia and drink micheladas. You're one of me now.
We know. We stay over there with that shit.
Oh yeah.
That's why we don't have three.
Big one.
That's why we don't have three different names for the same dish. A tamale, taco, burrito, the same shit. We don't do that over here, okay? Keep that shit to yourself.
Actually, no. So
the same shit.
Keep
that to yourself. I told you already.
That's masa flour. That's masa
It's the same shit. We don't want it.
A burrito is actually filled with rice, various other meats and cheeses. A taco in its natural form is usually a corn flour tortilla.
You niggas put cheese in your soup. We don't want to be a part of that. Stay over there. Stay over there. You niggas put cheese in your soup. Stay over there. Stay over there, bro.
I can do a little bit of con pollo, but it's usually like a little bit of onion, cilantro. Shut up and make me a beef patty then. I want beef patties.
What are we talking about? Oh, going to the beef patties. I'll tell you this though. A beef patty better than a damn taco.
Latino, bro.
Nah. If Big was a Latino, he'd be a fucking Dominican though.
Red flag on the plate. I'm not Latino. Red flag on the plate. Red flag.
Nah, you a Latinx wannabe ass mother. Nah, you a Latinx.
It's not about your race.
It's
not about your race. It's about the location.
Hey, I get it, but I'm not that. I'm not Latino,
bro. That's what.
Yeah, the Caribbeans.
Oh, is he trying to articulate being Latinx or race? Because now you're a fucking colorist and you encourage the caste system, Big. What the fuck? You already know the thing. No, hold on. You know this. You know this thing is fucked up. And when people try to acknowledge that Latinx can be just black and white and all this stuff, no, you just want to say that if you're black and not Latinx, and that's disgusting. I'm not gonna call my sister now and tell her she can't be Puerto Rican anymore. Shame on you.
Oh my gosh, who is this woman talking to?
You call my sister and tell her she can't be Puerto Rican no more. You go tell that Mexican Puerto Rican woman. Yeah, you fucking colorist.
I
You're a colorist. No, you're a colorist. You're a fucking colorist. Now, you're worse than Kitover. Niggas are racist and a pedophiliac. Listen to this. You are a racist, a colorist, and a pedophiliac.
It's about the location.
You're a pedophiliac. You're a cinephile apologist. You're a colorist. You're a racist.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
Thank you.
Damn it, Eric. Let me troll him. Let me have this. Let me have my.
Shit's crazy.
So what you stand for?
Oh, and cinephilia is actually so. You know, I'll go into that.
Yeah, mute up.
The Caribbean.
I'm sorry, cinephile. I'm sorry, cinephile apologetic.
And Latin American.
No, you call people from the former colonists of like France, like Francophone people, like Creole people. That would be the Haitians or like any other French colonies. Or then you got the English people that was under the English rule. They would be considered like was it Anglophones or something like that? So like those, that's what they call those people.
All right, so we good now. Look.
They just don't want to.
So like Cameroon, parts of Canada, these are francophone nations.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're francophones, yeah.
But no one identifies with that.
No, not really. They just identify with their country.
No, Canadians still identify with being francophones. Where's Jeremy? Ask Jeremy. Yeah, invite Jeremy.
I haven't heard it.
I'm gonna get Jeremy here. Because if you go besides Toronto,
identified as Latin American, it's fine. That's cool.
I'm not Spanish. Nigga, don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Don't disrespect me like that.
Hispanic is for Spanish-speaking people. Y'all don't speak Spanish, I don't think.
I'm not speaking people, bro.
Y'all are Latino, though. It's okay.
Nigga, we not Spanish-speaking people. Don't do that, bro. Don't disrespect me like that, nigga. I don't have the same dish with 3 different names.
You Americans typically come at us hard for not knowing and distinguishing Southern and Northern American countries and bullshit. You're all Latinx, so shut up.
Bro, is this an Indian or Arab, bro?
Nobody from the old
it's
world.
It's an Arab, bro.
He's definitely Arab.
Cares to know
nigga, Arab talking trash.
I can smell a goat pee on his.
You are Latinx.
Are you from Pakistan, bro?
Nah, he look Egyptian, bro.
How about this? Are all Hispanics Latino?
Or you can see the flag in my bio.
We don't care. B, are all Hispanics Latino?
Oh, you from Saudi Arabia, man. You can't talk, man. Come on, man. Chill out.
Yeah, Arab. Now, hey.
Yeah, so
here's my question.
Very simply, that's Afghanistan. So you should be Hispanic.
Falafel. Is it true?
Yo, don't disrespect the
Don't do that, Eric. Come on, man. Eric, don't do that. He being respectful, man. Don't hit him with the.
I don't know how to say his name, bro. That's how I think I say it. Is that not how you say it?
However you read it.
See, look, he said I was right. Look, falafel. Is it true in the Arab countries, you guys make love to goats?
All day, every day.
Wait, what? Say that again?
All day, every day.
Nah, yeah, that's wild, bro.
You've never heard him talk about that shit in this room?
He proud of that too, bro. He proud. That's good.
There's no shame in practicing, taking steps in practicing.
There's a whole lot of shame. You're supposed to kill the man and that goat. It's an abomination.
Yeah, I don't know. Am I hearing what I'm hearing, or like he trolling? I don't know. This guy said it's no shame.
I mean,
why would you have a bad intercourse with a person before you practice it with non-persons? You know.
Is that a part of the culture over there, Faisal? Being the Holy Land and everything? Don't go on mute, bro.
Yo, bull.
I mean, you over here advocating for Syria, right?
On mute.
Yeah. So is that like a rites of passage in Saudi Arabia?
Hey, yo, Taylor, I'm thinking that like.
Absolutely. So have you gotten down with a goat before?
Just now.
There you go.
Oh, you Arab too, bully?
Who's asking?
The American.
Look at this cretin right here, man. Don't you ever ask me nothing, bro.
He's not Arab.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Trying to sound African.
Yeah, he got that like a North African, that tether UK thing going on. You know, that's what that is. But I just want to say, man, your PTR is like amazing, bro. I'm gonna screenshot that and I'm taking it from you.
No, you're not. I got intellectual property on that one.
Yeah, good luck trying to comfort me after it.
Bro, you know what? Just take it and change your profile picture right away, and I'll be happy.
And I guess I don't have to say that I'm joking.
Yo, is that my boy Real Talk, bro? What's up, Real Talk?
Don't backtrack now. Why you acting like you're joking?
Now it sounds
the joke is on who?
She was, I told you got the tether, you get the thing on.
Back chat is like a Caribbean thing.
Say what now?
Yeah, like Caribbean say, like, don't chat back to me.
You sound Trinidadian. Bull.
Or they'll say, don't give me no back chat.
You know, Anchor Baby would know. She would know. She got ancestry.
Samoa, I just ate 7 meat pies today. Not all at once, but today.
What the hell? You do that? Oh, this is your cheat day then, huh? That shit is fire, though. There's this stuff called G. Hughes stir fry. That stuff is really good, man. Really, really healthy. But people should try that line. He does barbecue sauce. Melissa knows about him. He does barbecue sauce, hickory barbecue sauce, a lot of dipping sauces, marinades, stuff like that, sugar-free.
If you don't resign, I'm going to take every piece off the board and then checkmate.
Oh, why do you want him to resign?
I just watched a video. It was kind of a social experiment, and it got me thinking about feminists. And it was a woman that was breastfeeding, and how many people, like, just, there was like a hidden camera type thing. I'm not sure how much of a setup it was. And how many people told her she should do it in the bathroom or in private type thing. And it got me thinking, how many of these women actually identify as feminist? And they were shaming
why should a woman have to go? Yeah, women shouldn't have to go in the bathroom in a stinky, nasty, dirty ass bathroom just to fucking public restroom just to feed their baby. That's stupid.
And latching is hard enough. I remember those days.
Nor should you have to cover your baby's face. The baby might be hot.
Yeah, no, my baby wouldn't. My
with a blanket over?
No, she wouldn't. It was hard enough to get her to latch. I ended up having to switch to formula just because she wouldn't latch and I wasn't producing enough and she was losing weight.
Maybe I am a feminist because I've been in a restaurant eating and a lady just pulled her titty out and started feeding her baby and I didn't feel no type of way. And if somebody would have said something to her, they would have got cussed out.
The thing is that, like, even the most feminist, like, my stepmom is pretty feminist, but when they came over to my house, I was breastfeeding my daughter, and I was having trouble with it. Did you know she was the first one to say that I should go to my bedroom because my dad had come into my house? And she claims to be a feminist.
Yo, Louie, I just played a game where I blundered my queen, but I still won.
Wow. Did you get another one, or did you do it without a queen at all?
No, I literally he had a queen. I blundered my queen. He had a queen, and then I just, because of the position that I had, I set up really nice, and then eventually I was able to fork his queen with his king.
Did you get another queen?
No, I didn't get another queen. No, I did it just by connecting like the rooks. But
I had toxic queen traps, and I typed them in the chat. I'm about to take it.
No calling women bitches.
I was about to say, this is where you delegate the feeding.
Still a woman. What did you say, Faisal? About women breastfeeding?
And that's where you delegate the feeding to a goat.
To a goat? You still thinking about goats? Oh my God. We talking about women's titties. Look at these Arabs. We talking about women's titties. He thinking about goat titties. This is insane.
Okay, so even though
it's more yummy.
The company that I work for,
that's beyond a freak, Louie.
7 people in the C-suite, 3 of them are women. Still, the new building did not have a breastfeeding station. Still. So it doesn't even fucking matter if women are in leadership. It just has to be a thing that is at the forefront of the people who are in charge, even if that person is a man.
I don't think you need a breastfeeding station. You just need to make sure you have a space for them to do it. Like, it doesn't have to be a designated, okay, this is the breastfeeding station, right? As long as there's an area where they have privacy and they're able to pump or... Wait, you're talking about like a woman at work that needs to pump?
Yeah, we don't have space for that. All of our fucking
like if you guys have a conference room that you can make available to them, then that's fine.
Sorry, I work in a warehouse.
Well, now that I know.
We have lactation pods at my job for women.
You guys have lactation pods?
Yeah. We don't. We don't have that, but I would always give up my office whenever, like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. As long as you got somewhere where they have part.
They should have designated space. Like there's some Muslims I would give up my office for prayer time. Like I would give up. Also, I just like walking around the building and like chatting shit with people. So I never mind, but they should have like designated space so that.
Ben said, who's breastfeeding at work? Well, that's why I said pump. Yeah, it's pumping.
Yeah, pumping.
More so pumping if you need a pump.
Yeah, don't bring your kids to work. I don't want to see them. Please don't. I fucking hate when people do that. They could be stealing, like, sensitive information. You
hate children?
I don't hate children. I don't want children in the workplace.
Send your kid to corporate spy a day.
No, like when people bring in their toddlers or there's like 5, 6-year-olds. Look, that kid hopefully knows the alphabet and knows, at least how to count to 10. If there's some sensitive information hanging around, they could be stealing.
Does Vince have his hand up? Because he's saying bring me up. But
yeah, I've been trying to.
You gotta accept the invite. Yeah, you may have to go to your profile and accept the invite that I sent. And
someone just tried to scholar make me. Oh my god. What the fuck?
now every time I go to the office, one, they turn my office into a fucking storage unit. There's always random boxes and shit in there. But also, if I'm there more than a couple hours, I usually still have to give up my office for somebody to do whatever because they're used to nobody being in there because I've been at home working from home for a couple of years now and just occasionally have to go to the office for odds and ends.
Talia, why don't you pray yourself?
I pray in the morning and before I go to bed at night, and that's it.
That kind of segues into a different thing. Do you think that it would be better if women could bring, like, infants to work with them?
Fuck no.
Instead of leaving them at home?
No. I don't want you
Or are you gonna focus on the work?
Yeah. Or don't distract
childcare.
That's your choice. You chose that. So I do think also, but I do like when I worked for like that wretched bank that was soul crushing. What they did do that was good was they had maternity and paternity leave 6 months. I think that's good. But I don't want your fucking newborn screaming while I'm trying to, crank this report out. Get up.
Most of the time, newborns just sleep. Unless they have, like, colic or there's another issue going on. Mine were very good babies. They just slept mostly. Unless they were hungry or needed to be changed. They were awesome babies. And they also slept through the night really good. I had to wake both of them up to feed them.
I think paternity leave is now state mandated by some states, which is not.
But really, it's not long enough. It really isn't.
For a man, 4 months is enough for us. 3 months is enough.
But I mean, for the mother, especially if you're breastfeeding, like for that first year, it's really hard. And plus, you still have, the postpartum and stuff like that. And I mean, what is it, 8 weeks after you have a baby? Like, you're gonna leave an 8-week-old baby?
I feel like that. Especially, okay, so it's good to have the 6 months, but most people don't get the 6 months. I think it's more like 3 months. But then there are those, I don't want to call them unskilled workers, unskilled laborers, but that job market, they sometimes only get like maybe 3 weeks, and that's not enough. That's not enough. Like, I don't give a fuck what your job is. Your body. I don't think your body can heal in 3 weeks. And I don't think that you can, like, I would imagine it is a complete and utter, like, tragedy to leave, like, a 3-week-old baby in the hands of, like, a fucking daycare worker, especially with the horrid stories that appear frequently in the news about abuse at daycare center.
Your child's gonna be outside of the house by 3 weeks. That's fucking crazy.
Yo, hey, can you watch him this game?
I'm playing a game right now. Right now,
So this conversation based off like the dude not being in the house?
No, we're going off the social standard that men have jobs and are stay-at-home fathers, so they're going back to work.
No, I'm asking that because what about like alternate hours at work? Like he work mornings, you work nights, or vice versa. So it's like he was child. And just wouldn't it be like
let's say she has a C-section. How long is the downtime for that?
It took me 8 weeks to heal. Like, I still have nerve damage to this day. But I think something that's not taken into account is that we actually have hormones, like bonding hormones, and it's physically painful to be away from your baby. That soon.
Yeah, so it's not about the father not
communist excusing.
it's not about the father not being at home or not being available. I did mention paternity leave being a good thing just a few moments ago. But there are some physical restraints that come with, I would guess, because I don't know and I ain't gonna never do that shit, pushing a baby about your whole body.
Who the fuck was James? Yo, you watching this game, Huey? Yeah, he just gave you a free pizza. Why?
I think a lot of people like it.
That was horrible.
I never believed what they said about you. I never believed what they said about you, Huey.
Oh, because it wasn't true. What's the truth? But Louis, why'd you fumble it? That was a free night. Or I just forced this rook in his sleeve. If you had taken his knight, he would have forcibly have taken it with the bishop, right? And then you would have taken it with the rook. You would have had two pieces. But now he's just forced you with his knight, like nigga. Louis. Oh, who beat me the other day? I'm black.
Damn.
Oh, you're black. Oh shit. Not bad.
Huey, I just put my game in the chat too. You should check it out.
I was gonna say, in the world of feminism,
Huey, they're both in here, so just be careful.
What is feminism nowadays? Like, is it?
Oh my God, Huey, check out the checkmate that I have. Huey, you're gonna love that checkmate. Holy shit. Oh my God, he's so down for playing that. Holy shit. Oh my God.
Are we talking chess or like? Can we discuss the topic?
Yo, Huey, you have to look at my checkmate, Huey. Holy shit.
Wait, what was your
beautiful checkmate.
What was your thing?
I was gonna say, what's the definition of feminism nowadays? Because you know it changed like a billion times, so you know.
Well, my whole thing is, in the world where everybody wants to be feminist and pro-women, it still seems like it's kind of backwards when it comes to new mothers. You know, everybody touts how they're for women, but I don't see a lot of people fighting for policies that give new mothers at least the first year off for maternity leave and having their jobs protected. But yet, we want women in the
business owner.
The reason it is
that you need to pay for you to do this.
It depends on the job.
Do a business want to lose this amount of money? Like that's the risk, because this is a business. It's not.
And you know what?
Businesses can't afford to pay you a whole year without you working.
Yeah, I don't believe that maternity leave is.
Businesses can afford to pay you a whole year.
I don't think that maternity leave is paid. It would be nice if it was. That would be cool. But I think it falls under Family Medical Leave Act, which is unpaid. And it's just job protection. Like when you come back from this leave, we will have a job, your job, or something similar for you to come back to. And then to qualify, I believe, for FMLA, you have to work a certain amount of hours. So they would have to change the law around that to make way for maternity leave that is longer. But in that discussion, money being paid for that leave is not on the board as of yet.
Some people do get paid though for leave though.
Yeah, but if it's okay.
She got paid for her leave. Like she got paid when she went on leave and came back. So like I'm not understanding. Like I get it, if you don't work a certain amount of hours and you only just got there like a month ago, of course they're not gonna pay for you to go on leave. But if you've been there for like a year, they're going to pay your leave. But it wouldn't make sense for them to pay for like 6 months up to a year because they can, no matter how much people think these money, like how much money these businesses got, if they're doing it for millions of people, they're losing a lot of fucking money. Like that's a lot of money they're losing.
But is it a majority of jobs that offer paid maternity leave? Because from what I'm understanding, most of it is unpaid.
No,
yeah, but I'm talking overall.
So if it's unpaid,
it's hard to say overall. It's not an overall thing. It's specific based on your individual profession and what industry you're in. Because if you're in a certain industry within that profession, you're going to get more perks than others.
There's also gap insurances that you can purchase while you're employed.
So most of the people that do like paid is like state companies, at least in Oklahoma. So in Oklahoma, they do state jobs, they paid leave. I don't know how they run the state, but they do.
That's a federal norm from state to state. If you work for the public sector, you get it covered. But there's also private insurance companies that offer gap leave, maternity payments.
Yeah,
you pay while you're employed.
Though.
Well, you pay if you work for one whole year. You pay while you're employed. They'll cover your payments up to 80% or 70% for 6 months, and you're not paying that much monthly, right? So, like, if you're a woman that's in the workforce, it's something smart to look into. Like, Farmers offers it, Aflac offers it, like the big national insurance company.
See how I like that? Because that's what they should look at. Because I'm not getting what Ash is trying to say in terms of fighting to pass legislation. Like, what? Again, it depends on your job. If they're not paying you, then it depends on the job. If it's a competitive job, then they're not going to keep you around and wait for your job. You're not going to have job security for a whole year. Maybe a couple months, like I said, if they give you 6 months even, that's great. Because certain jobs are competitive, but if you're not in a competitive field, and if it's like a job where it's like, oh, of course, like they love you, and they're like, yeah, like, you know, like come back in 6 months, like there's always an opening, then that's what it is. So there's no fighting for no legislation. What Hardwip said, I think, is that one is important because like you guys, they can always go to that and see if they can get offered that because that's.
So if you're in a skilled field, right, where like let's say you're some sort of high-level admin director or whatever, they want to guarantee you to come back because you're not replaceable. Like you're somebody
if that's the case, then they will, right? Then they will.
Yeah, most of the time they do. Those skilled labor positions or positions that are on the higher end in corporate America, they offer maternity leave. One of my best friends, he just went back to work after 4 months. He just had a baby. His wife just had a baby, and he's a big wig at a big ad agency in LA, and they covered him for 4 months, 100% paid. As a man, 100% paid paternity leave.
And it's only 27% of careers offer paid maternity leave.
You said how many?
27% of all jobs. But I wanted to know why it couldn't be.
What your job is.
No, but that's 27% overall jobs.
What value? Yeah, because it's a value-based thing. Like what value?
But we want women to have more children, right? I mean, that's the goal. We want women to have more children,
that
correct?
means the husband needs to do more. That's not on the wife.
Yeah, I agree with
Get
you.
your husband
That's why the husband not being there.
I agree.
That's why I asked about the husband
Like
not
if you
being
try
there.
to push for women to work, wow. Make that nigga work 10 jobs if he needs to support 20 kids.
not ready. It's simple as that. Listen, I'm sick and tired of people. It is what it is. If you're not ready and you're not financially stable, don't have a kid. Don't. So whenever and then when you do have a kid, and then like you're like, oh, why doesn't the government help me? Like, bro, really? Like, if you're not ready, stop having a kid. Simple. It really is that simple. It really is. And I'm like, it's very annoying when people are like, well, we need people to help.
Hey, get married and have two incomes. Now you got two incomes to take care of the kids.
Yeah, but then you're only gonna have one after the baby comes.
Yeah,
Because
that's why I do.
Hey, but you always find another job. Guess what? There you go. Like, this is up to you. Because you two decide to bring a child in this world. It's not the other way around.
I'll say this on though, like this is where the ignorance come with me. I don't understand this ignorant topic because like at the end of the day, it's common sense. First off, if you have any health issues, it stands to reason that yeah, you may have to be down for 6 months up to a year. I get that. That's not the majority. On top of that, if you want to say like he said, if you can't afford to be down for 6 months on one income, then don't have the kids. And if that's the case, y'all both need to work. It sounds harsh, but that's reality. You can't live life off what it should be. We have to live life as what it is. That's why a lot of people struggle, because they want life to be different. What they say on the wire, you want it to be this way, but it ain't that way. It's this way. That's how it has to be. That's how it is. That's just the reality of it. Like, I went through that with my wife. Like, we have to make shit shake. If you can't make shit shake, then your kids going to be suffering because of that. We can't rely on the government because the government gonna do what the government do. Like they're proving that now, even with the EBT situation. People did what they had to do. Now the government doing what the government do. You can't rely on them to help us on situations we create.
And that goes back into the whole pro-choice talking thing. It's that, people claim pro-life, but then when it comes to supporting pro-life and making it easier for the people that choose life, they're like, no, you just gotta do it. You just gotta follow.
No, here's the thing. That's the thing.
Not how that works. No, we're saying be adults.
There's a difference.
We're saying be responsible. No one's saying you gotta suffer. What we're saying is so you won't suffer. Be an adult and be conscious of what you do, so you won't have to suffer. We're trying to give
you have organizations that help those young mothers, especially in those young age, and you can qualify for SNAP benefits, at least in Texas and other things.
But then she loses her job.
When do these women lose their
jobs? Ashley, she shouldn't have had a baby.
Yes, but people are getting pregnant.
That's unnecessary.
They're getting pregnant,
You
but
chose
that's
to lay down. This is a decision. This is a personal decision.
So you're arguing for abortion right now, right, Rob?
No, I'm not arguing for abortion. Did you hear what I just said?
That's absolutely what you're arguing for.
No, I'm not. You're not listening. You're not listening.
It's called
I said,
personal
Ford, hold on.
responsibility.
Ford, hold on. She's being so ignorant right now, so dumb. Did you hear what I said? You saying I'm just supporting abortion? I just said they're sleeping around. That's why they're getting pregnant. So how does that mean supporting abortion?
Stop yelling
Don't
at
sleep
her.
around.
Stop yelling
Don't
at
sleep
her.
around.
Because you're
I'm not yelling.
making
It's
the
just that
same
she's
argument.
purposely ignorant.
You're literally making the
I'm
argument
not making an argument for abortion. I'm making the argument don't have sex. I'm arguing the argument don't have sex. How about that? If you're not ready, don't have sex.
Wait, can I ask a question? So before we even get to the abortion part, what is the number one way to having sex? If you're having sex without protection, you're going to get pregnant. If you get pregnant, it's going to be harder to live life. Therefore, don't have sex willy-nilly. Like, sorry, fuck, I'm high as hell. Don't have sex with anybody without protection, and you won't get pregnant, not 100%. But if you ain't sleeping around, you ain't getting pregnant, you ain't having these problems. The problem is we're not telling women that. We're telling women they can have sex wherever they want to. And on top of that, they don't have to deal with their consequences for their actions. That's not how life works. If
Do the men have to suffer for the actions too?
Yes,
Because the woman doesn't get pregnant on her own.
Ashley, instead of getting offended, let's use logic. Men every day.
I'm not offended. I'm using logic.
Men every day get told about their bad decisions that we make on a daily basis. It is women that when they get told, I'm not saying all women do this shit, but this conversation here, once men start saying, all we gotta do is stop fucking, everybody start getting weird. No one's saying that John Kane don't have babies. No one's saying they're getting an abortion. All we're saying is if you ain't ready for it, don't do it. That is very simple. Me personally, I don't give a fuck if you get an abortion or not, because you're not my woman, so I can care less what these women do. We're just giving advice. It's called preemptive strike. You understand what I'm saying? You gotta get it for it's God. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like preemptive.
Not caring about babies being murdered just because it's not your woman is diabolical.
No, I never said I don't give a man.
You said you don't.
Okay, Anchor, let's talk about it then. So I say women should get abortions, then we're gonna talk about was her body, but I don't want to have these conversations. They're not necessary to have. I used to give a fuck at one point. But when you start trying to tell women to protect women and tell women don't have sex, you won't have to worry about the whole abortion conversation. And having an abortion is, in my eyes, is immoral, especially if you're doing it as a form of fucking birth control. Then we have a weird conversation. So I'd rather not have that conversation. That conversation has nothing to do with you just not fucking and being immature as a grown ass adult. That's all it is. It has nothing to do with it.
Right, Benz, did you hear whenever, because when I said it, and I think you explained it a little better because you like went more deeper, but when I said it, when they hear something like that, they automatically, it's like she automatically thought I'm supporting abortion over here. When I said don't have babies, she thinks, do you see the mentality of Americans, like how this can happen? Like, it's like, when I say don't have babies, it's like, oh, but I'm sleeping around, so if I get pregnant, therefore I should get an abortion. That's not what I said. What I said was you gotta be responsible. If you're not ready to have a baby, like, don't have sex or be more careful, right? Like you were saying.
See, I agree with that sentiment.
I was defending abortion, right?
No, I agree with that sentiment 100%. If you don't want to have babies, don't have sex. But then again, if all the women just go abstinent until they get married, what are you then gonna do? You're gonna have nobody.
Most men will wait. That's how much men love women. We'll fucking wait for that. That's what I don't understand. Like, dudes, if a dude give a fuck about you, he'll fucking wait until you get married. That's what y'all keep fucking not understanding.
I hope that women do learn that. I hope that women do learn that.
Ashley, the answer to this question has been proven time and time again throughout lifetime, throughout centuries, decades, millennia, whatever the fuck. It's been proven.
Just women make bad choices because they go for particular type of dudes.
That's what I'm saying. For a man,
that's why 70% of single women go for like 20-35% of men. That's why they got all the babies.
Majority of dudes ain't even honest to have sex. If we're being honest, they did a study on most on all these dating websites, and majority of men ain't getting no play, ain't having no sex, none of that. It ain't majority of men don't control sex. That's the women that control that.
That's not
so we have this conversation of what are the men doing? The men ain't got no choice but to sit and wait unless they walk around raping bitches.
What he said was right.
No, stop it. I'm right. Stop. As women, stop. As women stop.
Aiken, it's true. The women have the power when it comes to that. He's right.
If a woman stop opening her legs, the only way a dude can
Aiken wants to know about that perspective that you are
You're arguing for something you don't be arguing for. If you're not listening to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Majority of men are just out here fucking, bro. This is a fact.
Yeah, the study.
Yeah, Incan. I will get to that. Let me make my point, bro. I will post it and everything, bro. It's no issue. It's no problem with me. I'm not here to argue. I'm here to state facts. Chill. The fact is, women control sex. Women control sex. Unless we have a bunch of dudes out here just raping bitches, which ain't happening. Women control sex. That's a fact, bro. You can't deny that, my nigga. Once you start denying that, you start getting into some weird shit, bro. Women control that. So if women stop fucking these dudes, they ain't got no choice but to not fuck unless they gonna start doing gay shit like they do in prison. But they ain't got no choice but to not fuck pussy if they ain't getting it. What are we talking about? There's no conspiracy. There's no big bang moment. There's nothing deep about this. If women, like Ashley said, just go abstinent, men ain't got no choice to wait. And the man that's for you will wait for you.
Right, so right? Go ahead, Incan.
Women will always give it up because women are yearning for companionship. Go ahead, Egan.
Yeah, so the studies, like, I don't disagree that, like, women control sex. I mean, what am I going to propose? Rape? We said most of men aren't fucking. So the the most charitable study that's like data is going to point to a year where 30% or 33% of men didn't fuck, right? Then you look at the same study. I've gone through this with Seamus, right? The next year, it's actually women who actually have had less sex than men, right? So this points out to like a secular society rather than being this gender war thing, right? Like we can all, like the data would show that, right? The way that we operate day to day is not conductive to a balanced lifestyle. You want women to have more kids? Yeah, well, just try to figure out why all these other countries where women are really submissive to men, like Japan, also have this problem, right? It's gonna say, oh, it's like we're not traditional anymore. They're traditional as fuck. They don't even accept foreigners. They don't even see them as people. That's how traditional they are, right? So when you say like, oh, like women control sex, I mean that's not really kind of the argument that you're making. You're making an argument that like we're just so at the mercy of women and most of us aren't even fucking and we're just like a camel just looking for like a drop of water of sex. And just that doesn't show that, man. Like just pull up the stats, bro. Pull up the stats. Like I'll pull up stats that like show what I'm saying. But I've already gone through this with Seamus, bro.
I wanted to say why I tied it to abortion because we talk a lot about, like abortion not being a thing, but until, women are not going to stop having sex. Men are not going to stop having sex. We're just, like we are a secular society. It's the reality of it, right or wrong. And if you want abortions to go down, you're going to have to make it easier for the women who do get pregnant. And that's just the nature of everything. And you can't just stop abortions and then not have another solution out there. That's why I tied those two together, because it is the pro-choice argument that about women, abortions, and the careers. It is literally the pro-choice argument all the time.
No, I think the most pro-life argument is what Benz and I were saying, Ashley.
Pro-life just don't have babies?
Pro-life doesn't mean, no. See, again, you're not listening. Pro-life does not mean that constantly have babies and it is whatever your situation, it is what it is. Because we're seeing what's happening with a lot of people who are very low income, and we're seeing what's happening. And then what, you're going to blame the government? That's the government's fault because they're not helping them? Or is it because they put themselves in that situation? Pro-life means you bring life to this world because you're like ready for it. We know like this is not back in the days anymore. Like we have to understand what it is to live in America and what's going on. Prices are going up, everything's going up. It's getting harder. Again, our generation, like, this is not the same as it was with our parents. It's not the same as it was for our grandparents. It's different. It's harder, as you can see. It's getting harder to live. Everything's getting expensive. So we got to be more aware of that, and we got to be smart with that. That's what pro-life is about. Not about you being in a very bad situation, having a kid, and then having no one that's going to help you. And then what, you're going to blame the government? You understand what I'm saying?
You gotta realize the majority of people don't give a fuck about that.
You wanna know what's the
Yeah, that is a problem.
The other day
You're right.
from a different kind of debate. And it's not a good argument, but it's great rhetoric though. So like, this conservative woman was debating a whole bunch of liberals, and she pointed out something interesting, which is that like the rapists in our society don't even get the death sentence, but the baby does. Isn't that funny?
That's crazy right there. That's a fact.
Because the person got to go through trial. He gets an appeal. Hell, he gets an appeal for even death sentence. After he's been convicted, just to get a chance. All you need is one person to decide and say whatever, even though it took two people to create it.
Nah, that shit crazy.
But the thing is like, we can sit here and say, be careful, but birth control fails. Condoms fail. All the time. It happens all the time. Even with whatever you call it.
I understand that.
Don't have sex at all then.
That's not an excuse.
Yeah, it's just like,
what do you do with the women when they do get
the same thing, but he gets
They do
it's
get
not
pretty
the same
sick.
thing.
It's like don't eat bad food.
What is
Self-control.
Enough of this.
Get pregnant?
Like, it's up to you to be disciplined.
Exactly,
It's
the
your choice.
discipline, yeah.
If you got women willing to, and you're the guy that's just willing to knock up all these women, like, that's whose the fault is it? It's those people's fault.
Right. If the dude got 9 baby mamas, it's his fault for having that many kids, bro. Like, this goes both ways. This should be a common sense conversation, to be honest.
But you know what's crazy to me?
The baby after doing taking the right precautions, then she have to do what she see fit. I'm not in control of what she do. I can say don't have an abortion because I don't agree with murdering babies, but that's just an opinion that I have. She's
You know what's crazy?
What she got to do.
What's crazy is like, I understand like the argument that people are making that it's a natural consequence of a natural act for women and it sucks for women. I totally get it. But here's the thing, right? If a soldier goes to war and gains PTSD by being shot at by other people, let's say Afghanis, he doesn't get to come back to America and then start shooting at random other people because he has PTSD and a terrible thing happened to him, right? And well, I'm not like I'm saying in the case of like rape, which is the most common one, like when we want to moralize abortion, like you don't get to simply just kill a baby just because something else happened to you by somebody else, right? Like, and it's like. That's not an accurate solution. Like the reality is, you know, as a woman, because I don't think there's any biology class that's teaching otherwise, right? That pregnancy is a risk for sex. So you kind of have to sort of like bear that in mind and bear the consequences of that. Now, is it fair? No, but nature isn't necessarily fair. And what's the solution to dealing with nature? To simply just kill human life? Like that's not how that works, right? And I understand what you're saying that, oh, okay, well, pro-lifers don't care about life, X, Y, and Z. It's like, no. That's a stupid argument. That's almost like saying, well, look, men are going to rape anyway, so we might as well just make it easier, right? If you don't want to see rape, make it easier and just have everyone consent. Technically, that eradicates rape. That's the type of argument you're employing, actually.
No, that's actually not my argument at all. My argument is that if a woman gets pregnant, her job should be safe for at least a year. After that first year, she should be able to get her job back. It doesn't even have to be paid. I don't think that's too much to ask if we want abortion.
Well, actually, I actually don't necessarily disagree with you. I'd also say that there should be more paternity leave, though, as a function. Right? I
agree with that, too. Not by the year.
Maternity and paternity leave.
The reason I'm more for maternity leave is because it's a proven scientific fact that the woman has more hormones. She has to deal with postpartum depression that can occur up to 7 years after she's had the child. There's more hormones, there's more body.
That's less likely to happen if she has spousal support. You know that, right?
Yes.
That's why paternity leave is important.
But for the whole first year.
All these arguments that are being posed already have answers to them. It's just that people don't like the answers that they're hearing, and that's the problem. All these issues, if you have a significant other there who's helpful, a lot of the issues wouldn't be an issue. The problem is there's a lot of single mothers who don't have any help, and they're the ones who are having all these troubles. That's just the reality of that. The women that have a loving husband, they're not the ones complaining. I don't hear none of them complaining.
But even that aside, let's assume that like a woman is in a relationship and she still goes through postpartum depression. It's probably better for the child to have a parent available there when the woman isn't, right? So that's kind of like the issue. Let's assume the woman's going to go through the depression anyway, despite having spousal support. At least the child has one reliable parent in that particular situation. This is why paternity leave is important. Paternity leave is also important to equalize some of these custody hearings and settlements that typically happen in the U.S. It's not that the court system is rigged against men just because they're men. It's rigged against men in the sense that like men are typically the primary breadwinners of a household and don't get to know all of the things that they should know before like contesting custody. So this makes it fair, right? Now that you're in your child's life from the very first year and onwards, right? Hopefully onwards, you should know who your child's primary physicians are, their pediatricians, their school teachers, and X, Y, and Z, and that should give you a fairer shake in court.
I agree. I was a stay-at-home mother. I'm still a stay-at-home mother. But, not everybody's financial situation can do that. Not everybody can do that, and I recognize that. And I think that, until we tackle, like, the job situation, I think that it's harder to talk about the abortion situation until you make it easier for the mothers trying to get back into work. Because leaving a 3-month-old baby in the care of strangers, it's not good for anybody. It's not good for the mother, it's not good for the father, it's not good for the child.
Majority, but wait. That makes no sense. Wait, that makes no sense. Wait, can I just explain the cognitive dissonance for me? We're saying that the type of woman that has to leave a 3-month-old baby in the care of strangers is going to be like adverse to leaving it to strangers because of the dangers that could have to the baby. But the solution for her would have been to just simply kill that same baby that she now apparently cares about. Like, that's crazy to me, right? Like, there's other options besides abortion, which is like adoption, or and I know that's a shitty solution, but like, I think it's a shittier solution to just end the life altogether. So it's like, I understand what you're saying. Leaving a 3-month-old baby just so that you can go back to work sucks, but I would assume that it's probably worse to just kill the baby. Right?
Oh, I'm pro-life all the way, Huey. I'm pro-life all the way, but I'm saying that, instead of just saying let's end abortion, you have to have solutions for people. You have to make it easier for people to actually raise the child that you want birthed into the world. You can't just be pro-life up until birth.
See, that's
the government has nothing to do with it. It's just protecting somebody's job and their position in their job. It's that simple.
More qualified? Okay, so what if someone most qualified comes for said job? Then what?
Well, what if you get into a horrendous car accident? Unfortunately, what if a man ends up in a horrendous car accident and he's got to take a year off?
I get replaced.
Most jobs are going to keep you short-term disability.
On an oil rig, they're going to replace me. Like, there's no year off of paid leave. They're going to drug test me, make sure I wasn't on anything. They're going to give me fucking workers' comp if that, or unemployment if that. And that is what that is. Like, I don't understand. Like, it's always going to go back to what the government is allowing to happen at the end of the day. Like, so to ask the government,
this is the beauty.
You got pregnant and you.
No, your job's going to still be there. If I'm not mistaken, your job would still be.
There's multiple nuances to that. You're talking about pregnant women in general, which now you have to get single mothers and married women in there. And it's be harder to convince people to want to pay women who are just having sex with anybody to keep their job versus a woman who actually is married and actually needs to keep her job. These are two things that have to be accounted for. And unfortunately, majority of these women aren't married. They're single mothers. That's hard for them to want to invest money into that when they know it's not going to be no return. Most of them never go back to that job after 12 months. Like, most women aren't going back to that job. It's just not. That's not the reality of it.
And the shitty thing is actually like the idea of you have to make it easier is part of the, I think, problem that people are facing today, because the more you progressively make some things easier, the less likely it is that people are going to do the right thing and become competent in other like capacities in general. So when you make it easier to simply just navigate via your smartphone through a city, you make it harder for somebody to become competent at using maps and being able to navigate without their phones, right? And when you make it easier to simply, keep all your contacts on a call log, you make it harder for people to necessarily have the incentive to learn to memorize phone numbers, right? And I know you're thinking, well, who needs to memorize phone numbers these days? What happens when like your smartphone dies, though? Right? Especially if you're into, and this is why one of the things I'm going to teach my kid is how to memorize fucking phone numbers, right? From back in the day, because not being able to know my number or XYZ is going to be detrimental. Like, I want my kid to be able to, if they're in a situation, go to a reliable, competent adult and say, please call this number, right? Shit like that, right? You would think that you're making life easier in one capacity, but you're actually making a huge trade-off. So it's like, you have to make it easier for women to do X, Y, and Z. Why? When did women become bitch ass niggas?
I'm just thinking for the health of both mother and child. Because we say that we want more people to have babies. We shame people for not having babies, but then again, we don't want to protect their jobs that they want to have in careers that they want to have. It doesn't. You can't have it both ways.
Exactly.
You can.
You can't have a career and have a child. You can't have it both ways. This is what they've been saying all the time. You can't do both. And we're trying to convince you of this. Like, that is the reality of it. You're asking for both.
You're saying this to a stay-at-home mother. I've been a stay-at-home mother.
You're advocating for women to get both while saying they cannot have it. You cannot have it.
Because it's the reality of today.
No, actually, there's an American, and I hate to criticize like American culture at all, but like generally speaking, there's an American cultural problem here, in general. Like this, so there's a saying that I come from, which is like if you can't build community, you can't be a parent, right? You shouldn't be a parent, nor should you be a wife or a spouse at that particular point, right? Because community matters, right? It used to be the case that like you could offshore some of the parental duties and responsibilities to pursue a career to some of the family members of the community around you that you establish. But the issue is, obviously, if you're going to do all of these particular things alone and you want to do it your way, you're going to take more responsibility, and then you're going to find yourself having to sacrifice either your career or your child. It's perfectly possible to have a career and to raise a child quite sufficiently if you establish the right community around you, right? You don't have to be a stay-at-home mom. Like if you had a deep network of competent family members that are also having children at different points that can also help with the rearing, that are also having like
oh my God,
network of their own. Who said that? Anyway, the point is, a sufficient network does a lot of the offloading of responsibility as a parent, in a way that allows you to be maximally efficient as both a parent and a career professional. You don't have to sacrifice your career to have a child. I disagree with that notion. You don't have to. You choose to.
Fucking room. Who killed the room? And I agree, Huey, but who killed the fucking room?
I think it's just late. I came in a little bit ago. There wasn't that many people here.
One thing I notice is something that doesn't get addressed is that there's a weird pride thing that sometimes happens, right? Like where, and I'm not saying this happens to a majority of women, but I have seen it happen to some women where it's like they want all of the pride of being a mother in some capacity, but they won't make sacrifices to be a good nurturer. So, like, sometimes what'll happen is, like, the title of mother or stay-at-home mom is more important than, like, the actual practicality of, like, raising the child sometimes. And so it's like, oh, I want to be the one that does all of the feeding. I want to be the one that does all of the cooking. I want to be the one that does all of the cleaning. And it's like, if I don't do all of the cleaning, then, like, I don't get to wear the badge of, like, I'm a complete competent mother. And it's like, that's not necessarily true, right? You can be a good mother and still offshore some of that responsibility to somebody else so that you can be a better mother by having a strong, professional foot forward to be able to show your child that that's competent. Like, all of those things are important, right? Sometimes, like I'm not gonna lie, sometimes, like, I've seen women make choices out of pure pride, right, of the motherhood title, that are counterintuitive to their own lives as well as the child's life, too.
I've done both, and I choose to work 100%.
So what do you think about that?
Fucking home stuff, and it's depressing, and it's a lot on your shoulders. Women need a fucking break. Any woman that wants to stay home, I respect it. Cool, good on you. But like, don't they have anxiety? Don't they have like the thought in the back of their mind that you're leaving a lot into your husband's hands, is all I'm saying. All it takes is for him to fucking divorce you and you're what? Stuff.
Oh, yeah.
No, like just keep it. I don't know.
Yeah, I'd be a shit creek without an animal.
I did it really, really young, and it was good. You know, it was good, but I'm still more comfortable having work, having my own income personally. Not shitting on the stay-at-home moms. Shout out to them. Good on them. But it can be dangerous. You know what I'm saying? It can
wasn't my first choice.
Into somebody's hands.
Oh, trust me, it wasn't my first choice. Like, I was all about the career. I was all about working. I worked doubles every time they were offered. Before he went to the boat, and then he wanted me to stay home because that 2 weeks he's home, he's like, I don't get to see you. Pretty much the whole time I'm home, you're working. So he asked me to stay home, and I did. And, you know, I get a few little jobs here and there, but, you know, for the most part, I stay home. But I miss working. I really do. I miss having a purpose, if that makes sense. But, you know, the whole argument was on maternity leave and should it be extended to the first year of a baby's life after a woman gives birth.
I mean, can most companies afford that? Is the problem. I don't
Simply just keep your job safe. 100% just keep your job safe, or it could even go into workman's comp insurance that you already pay into. They could raise it a little bit even.
I mean, it depends on the company too. Like my cousin.
You taking money out their pockets.
No, you're paying into that. You pay into workman's comp.
A premature baby, very premature, couple complications. She had 6 months maternity leave, and then her husband, right after her 6 months was up, had 6 months paternity leave. They work the same for the same company. They work for ACS, social work. So depends on your company. I think 6 months is decent.
Yes, like
I think that's reasonable. A year, I don't know. Like again, it depends on if your company can afford it or not. I don't think most can afford all these women and men to go on a year's leave, paid leave at that. Yeah, no. I think that's pretty unreasonable.
But even 6 months would be awesome. But most people only get most people only get maybe 3 months.
About 6 weeks to 3 months.
Yeah, and if you have a C-section, I know it took me a while to heal before I
got 3 months maternity leave at this point. So
I'm. Yeah, but I can kind of fill you in on my argument and why it went kind of into abortion and all that. It's that if we want to see abortion made to where it's not happening or illegal or shut down, we have to make it easier for the people that are having babies. That's been my argument.
Yes or no?
And the counter argument has been personal accountability. Don't produce children if you can't afford children.
Like is that the crazy shit is gonna happen regardless if we were to ban abortions and if we hired these moms. There's going to be an adaptation period where you're gonna find women struggling, you're gonna find babies dead and fucking garbage cans, but eventually, you know, women would adjust. Women will realize, hey, I need to be careful where I fling this pussy at because if I end up pregnant, it's over. You get what I mean? The crazy shit's gonna come regardless. If you understand what I'm saying, actually.
Yeah, I agree. And the personal accountability thing, and just don't do it, is kind of almost the same thing as pro-choice. But their solution, instead of, you know, having sex is, you know, in the pregnancy. don't have the baby. Pretty much both sides are saying don't have the baby, just in different ways.
Yeah, but
I
one
mean,
side isn't killing a baby, and on the other side
don't
is.
kill a baby. Like, what the fuck? Like,
I agree, but both sides are saying don't have the baby. In all reality, when you
Not
boil it down,
having
that's what both
sex.
sides are.
Yes.
No.
Not
One
putting
side
yourself
is,
to heaven.
let's be clear. One side is saying, don't enjoy or exercise a right if you can't handle the responsibility. The other side is saying, if you exercise the right and can't handle the responsibility, here's a way out.
But neither side's offering Well, honestly,
That is the
pro-choice is offering the solution.
No.
Yeah.
And so
But
is
if you
pro-life.
really think about it,
That
if
is the
something
solution.
happens,
That's a true solution, because then you're actually saving yourself for the one that actually could marry you and want to provide for you and your kids.
Okay, no, but hold on. I've got an interesting solution, a hypothetical solution, and it's going to sound crazy. Let's say if you're allowed one abortion in a lifetime as a woman, but that one abortion is going to come at the cost of being permanently sterilized, like a hysterectomy. Then what?
that's fair. I'm pro-life. Remember, I am pro-life, but I'm also saying you can't just, I'm just pointing out kind of like an obvious thing here is that, obviously, one's saying, in the life and one's not, but both sides' solutions is don't have a baby.
No.
When you boil it down, that's what both are saying, don't have a baby.
If you can't afford it, but even if you can't afford it, that doesn't speak to the value of the life of that baby, though, right? Like, and so the other side is saying, no, take responsibility. So if you do have a baby, take care of it, right? Because that's what you have to do, right? But if you can't afford it, don't do the things that create the baby that you're going to have to take care of. One side is saying don't have sex, right? That you can't afford.
Do you really think people are going to stop having sex? In all reality, has
I
that
don't
ever
think
worked
that's
in the
the
history of
pro-life
forever?
message either, though. I don't think the pro-life message necessarily is abstinence. I think it's more so just be careful, or you kind of reap what you sow.
It still happens, though, even if you're careful.
And it's reap what you sow.
Well,
Do you
then
understand what
you
reap what you sow
kind
means?
you kind of consent to pregnancy automatically if you're having sex.
I agree.
Like, I know it's
kind of like I don't want to feel bad about something, but I also don't want to have to deal with something. But I do want to have a say in what happens. It's kind of like that. It's like, hey, we should have more kids. So men should work more, right? And this is like what? It's not going to work for secular societies. Yeah, we don't want immigrants. We want, the U.S. people do it. But we don't want the government giving help. So can you just fucking work harder? This is that Reagan, pull yourself by your own bootstraps. Look, at the end of the day, the reason why there needs to be more, kids, and we need to have, more reproduction, is so this thing that we call a country can keep going round. It's not for your quality of life. Otherwise, you have a kid when you feel like it's right. And the birth replacement would be what it is, which is negative, right? So why should we have more kids for the country? Okay, then you're telling me that the country shouldn't have some help us in some way to do what it needs, right? Seems like its citizens want more kids that are from that country. Cool, for what? For the good of the country, right? It's not like you're like, hey, you know what I want for my life? Other people's kids, I want to see more of them, right? You think it's going to be good for the economic future of America, right? To keep it going around. Cool, me too. So maybe the country should invest in that, right? Invest into having more kids facilitated. You say that, and all of a sudden you're a fucking communist. Oh, no. Like, what? So you're telling me I'm supposed to have a kid to bump up these birth replacement rates to help the country, and the country shouldn't even consider helping me because that's socialist? Get the fuck out of here. Respectfully, get the fuck out of here.
I agree. Incan, I agree with you to the extent that there's a problem with that argument altogether, so I don't think encouraging people to have kids to help the country is a great idea. I actually think that generally speaking, you should encourage people to be economically sufficient so that they can actually have competent kids that they can afford to look after. I think it's better if people prioritize getting their shit together before having kids so that when they do have kids, right, and the people who do choose to have kids have the best kids rather than having spitting out 10 million useless kids just so that we can land on the one. But my thing is, I do believe that a country like America, though, has all of the infrastructure and facilities available to make that happen in general. I think the solution to, for example, the abortion problem is for the military to actually take legitimate responsibility for children. The military is a giant industrial machine that produces so much technology, so much research, so much academia in general that people like completely underestimate. It doesn't seem like unlogical for me for the military to have a function that actually, or an arm or a branch or division that looks specifically at taking care of like the foster care system. They've got the budget to do it. It makes the most sense to be patriotic citizens if you wanted to. And so I think people should think about alternative means like that.
Yeah, that's actually an awesome idea. Anyway, that is actually genius because it also opens up more jobs for women in the military. Because they're going to nurture the children that are there for foster care. And you can vet out the women better and not just have random people taking them into their home.
And this already is something the military does, right? Like, not take care of kids, but it's one of the biggest movers of social classes, right? So let's say you're in like lower middle class, which is lower class. There's not like, we don't call it like the lower class, just lower middle class, which means that you're poor, you're making less than 30,000. Going to the military is one of the easiest ways, right? To move up, right? You go, you get free education, you have benefits, you have access to like affordable housing because of like, all the benefits that they get, right? But like, you can't bring this up with this. You can't bring this up with the people, man. It's like, look, the U.S. is going to keep on doing what the U.S. is going to do, which is just get an influx of immigrants. Like, that's why no one's really gonna like slow down immigration, because we're not fucking. That's it. And it's easier to get other people that want to come to this country and fuck than pay for than pay us benefits to fuck. Like, that's the truth, right? So when you hear people say like, oh no, they should do it by their own bootstrap.
I would make a slight correction. I think the U.S. is fucking, but the problem is that the U.S. is also killing the products of what it's fucking.
That's true.
I think that's more so the problem.
Yeah, that's why I said like this whole abortion thing, like it didn't get like stopped, right? Like there's a reason why after Roe v. Wade, the person who did Roe v. Wade went around university saying, hey, this can be reversed at any time. We got this on a technicality. That's why it can happen. This can be reversed, right? And Democrats under Obama had so many chances to pass it. The reason they didn't is because of this moment, because we're not fucking. That's it.
And the only reason why I brought that up, Inkin, is just think about it this way. The immigrants that go to the U.S. where abortion is available are probably only just going to participate in that particular culture too. Because like, I know a lot of like African girls or whatnot that like get to the U.S. and have all of these freedoms and liberties and the access to abortion, and they're like, well, fuck the traditional ways. Like, why? Like, I made it out the hood, right? Like, so it's like, that's not gonna solve your problem. Like, just importing in more labor. Right?
No,
that's also going to do the same exact
sense. No, it makes perfect sense, Huey. I'll tell you why. Right? This is why it makes sense. Because if you're less likely to have kids, you're also less likely to pass along wealth, right? Which means it's going to get distributed, right? Either the state's going to own it. So what you need, right, from all these new people, right, is that you need them to be at the bottom of the pyramid, because we have to sustain the middle and the top. So like, what's actually ideal, Huey, is a bunch of poor kids to work all these 9-to-5s for like really low wages. That's the ideal. That's why we're cool with importing people that will work for these wages. That's why we get engineers. I think that's it. I think that the system would collapse if people weren't willing to work for lower wages. And I think that when you get people that will have maybe one kid in their life, right, and they want to set them up to go to school and all these other things, that's not that kid. That's not that kid who's going to be flipping fries. That's not that kid who's going to be working all these construction jobs. That's not that kid who's going to be going landscaping, man. And like statistics show that.
And it's my birthday.
Look at the.
He's a fucking good guy, even though he trolls and
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, Ashley.
Happy 30th. You're 30, 40, and thriving.
I'm 30 and I feel old.
Kidneys in the store failing.
Alright.
It only gets better.
Look at me. I thought you
were younger than me, Sunshine.
Wait, how old are you?
How old are you?
27.
Oh my god. Inkin, you're a fucking
baby.
What the fuck?
He's a baby. What the?
I'm 11 years older than you. No, that's old.
Inga, this is a stupid question, but I've never had a chance to ask you, and I'm sure everybody already knows. What are you? You're not Hispanic, right? You're
He's black.
Native American.
The original black.
Right?
So I'm actually from the tribe of Asher. So if you look in the Bible, when Solomon sent people to get wood
Shut up, Inkin.
from the land of Tyre, he sent an expedition to the east. Now, east is a direction, and it is big as fuck. But out of like wisdom, I've gathered that means that they landed directly in the Andes, and I can trace it back to that tribe because trust me, bro, sources. So
I'm so sorry. That's my fault. I was just in a room trolling people, and I brought the energy back with me. You can tell him about your indigenous, I think South American.
yeah, both of my parents are Andean. They actually grew up in like an Andean like where the indigenous people live in the Andes, like the Huasipungo, and then they moved towards the city and furthered their education and went to England, and actually that's where they met, actually in England. So it's pretty cool. They were both indigenous, and they met over there. Both made it out of the mountains, I guess.
So indigenous, so it'll be indigenous South American, right?
Yeah. So like,
I'm not gonna lie, the only ones I know from South America are the Mayans. So that's.
Well, that's like Central America. Like, technically the name is Amerindian is technically the term for it. Amerindians. But it's just the people that have like big torsos and short legs. That's pretty much it.
Oh, we do. It was Sunday night. Let's go.
Out of curiosity, Inkin, is your wife from the same culture?
No, she's like
They
she's
do
like,
Sunday
but
night.
she has like a lot of
She's what? Sorry.
She's Mexican, but she has like a lot of white ancestry, like Portuguese. Like her grandfather was from Portugal, like not like had a dad or a mom. They were actually from Portugal. Yeah.
Is it true that Portuguese is just deaf Spanish?
No, Portuguese. It sounds
Portuguese
kind of like
is
Spanish.
Brazilian.
No, no.
To be honest, I think Portuguese sounds like they have marbles in their mouth.
It sounds like Italian and Spanish mixed together in one to me.
But it's like Italian on drugs or something.
Yeah, it's like they're talking while they have their wisdom teeth removed, and their like gums are still like inflamed.
All right, not too much.
Yeah, just don't be Portuguese people.
Did you guys hear the news?
Not too much.
Well, I don't think you would have heard this news, but I guess I'm dropping it here. Candace Owens is doing a 6-part series, just like with the Macrons, about Harvey Weinstein, and she managed to get a phone call with the nigga. So I'm curious where she's gonna go with it. Did you guys see the other one?
Well, this guy's about to die and keel over, so maybe he'll give up some stuff in that call.
Wait, you said she managed to get a phone call with him?
Several phone calls with him, and she's doing an investigation about Harvey Weinstein, and she's pitching it, and this is crazy, okay? She's kind of angling the whole thing as if he's not guilty. This is about to get crazy. Yeah, y'all need to watch this.
Oh, this bitch is messy. That's one messy bitch right there.
I will watch just because it's something different.
No, the Macron show was good, and if that's anything to go by, I think she's getting way better at this shit. I'm not gonna lie, I have to give her mad props. I love to hate on her, but I can't hate on this shit. Like, she's legitimately good at fucking shit up, like asking the right questions, because she never really makes strong statements, but like she asks the right kind of questions that make you feel like the conclusion is obvious, right? And I think that's masterful, man.
Well, I saw as part of like the Epstein drop that I guess it's confirmed that Epstein was definitely an FBI informant, which I guess is not surprising, but nice to have the confirmation.
Oh, so they did the drop?
They did part of the drop.
Oh. Why was I expecting like I got no alerts. I got nothing.
Didn't somebody in this room make a bet about that? Like whether they was gonna drop the full thing or like a partial?
Mike probably. That feels like Mike.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna drop it. But in case they don't, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fucking paying 3 people though. Do that. It's too intimate in here.
It's true.
I don't fucking like it.
I don't think they're gonna release it. I mean, like, come on, dude. They just killed him in jail, bro. And they just killed him in jail just so they can have their name on a list. No. Doesn't make sense.
Okay, it's not hard to believe that he's an informant. I mean, probably.
That makes it more suspicious, right? Like, if he's an informant, why would he have killed himself? Couldn't he have negotiated? Like, you know what I mean?
Who didn't he want to roll over on? Is the question I'd be curious about.
When's the last time you
Or
seen
maybe, look, it could just be simple. This guy might just not have wanted to go to prison for the rest of his life. Why is that so difficult?
I know. I mean,
because I don't think
Well, maybe they told him, look, buddy, you're going to have to go down for the rest of us.
Yeah, also, like, it's weird. Like, if he had, wouldn't it be awesome to have, like, video proof of that? Wouldn't it be, like, so, like,
that's the crazy thing.
Hypothetical to have, like, the camera just go off.
Oh, that's true. Maybe the fact that he...
Good evening, Denise. This is John. Hope you had a lovely day. If you're free tomorrow and want to grab some dinner, just give me a text back, or if you want me to give you a ring, I can. But look forward to talking to you soon. Bye.
File, including records, documents, audio, video, all of that to Pat Bondi. They're meant to drop the full thing to her.
You know what? I thought when I saw those journalists leaving with their folders that maybe it would take them time to like parse through and maybe for journalistic integrity's source as much information as they could. But maybe it just, I don't know, maybe, you know what? I'm going to go check and see if there's anything. But with audio files, for sure, they would, even if they released it at 8 a.m., surely they would listen to the material first, the people who are releasing it to the public, right?
Well, they're going to release, what I think it means is the FBI or whatever is going to release it to Pam Bondi at 8 a.m. Now, when she releases it to the press, I don't know when that will be. And what she releases, I guess.
Yeah, if they're trying to protect, obscuring as much information about the victims as possible, I would think some manipulation of the audio would need to happen, right? So I don't expect that I don't think we're going to see anything substantial, at least not, maybe, I don't know, how long do you think this would take, making the information digestible for the public, whenever she releases it to the press?
I don't know. I mean, tomorrow's Friday, so maybe not Friday, maybe next week sometime.
I think the weekend would be perfect because this would give people something to bite on for, until Monday, because then they can ask questions then.
Yeah, but I suppose the thing is, does she know what she's gonna get? Like, would she have to go through it first, I guess?
Is Trump on the flight?
I don't, it might be on some on not the ones, I don't know. We'll see.
No, because I think that's what Tim was suggesting in the chat.
Well, the first phase did include some flight logs, phone numbers, names of victims, but there's a lot that wasn't included. And what's kind of coming out like online is not even like the full thing yet, I think.
Good evening, Lori. This is John. Hope you're having a great week. If you're free tomorrow or this weekend and you want to grab some dinner or do something, text me back, and or I'll give you a call. Look forward to talking to you. Bye.
Because then it's gonna overshadow my birthday.
No, your birthday is always gonna be the day that the Epstein files got released.
I don't want that to be a thing.
You got Farrah Fawcett. Thank you, man. No, man. You got Farrah Fawcett, so.
Look at that good Southern boy.
Also in the list, of course, because these people were underage, in the
Hey, Christine. This is John. Hope you're having a great week. I don't know if you're free this weekend and want to meet me down in Old Town or Gold Coast for a drink or a bite to eat. Hope you're having a great week. Take care. Bye.
So let's say that the U.S. government doesn't have their hands in killing Epstein, right? It's not, right? Cool. So I think we can all agree, right, that there's a very big likelihood that he didn't kill himself, right? That he was killed. So the U.S. government, right, could do a very easy cleanup and just be like, hey, we found the people that are actually responsible for doing this, right? We conduct an investigation. This third party wanted this to happen, or they're implicated in it, right? And if they are implicated in it, then this list is just going to be redacted about people in power because it's going to quote-unquote destabilize public confidence. It's going to be akin to terrorism and whatnot. Whatever way they excuse it, that's why we'll never see like real names on that list of people in power. You might see a C-list celebrity here, a C-list celebrity over there, people who like were compliant. Even the people that knew who really went with Epstein, right? Those people, they might be offered a deal, right? Their names might not even come out to make it more messy. The thing is, if you put people on that list, right? Those people might know other people that went there, right? And their testimony might be invalid. So,
Pinche güey, no mames, lo asesinaron. Pinche güey.
Can somebody explain this to me? That if you ended up on that list and you knew you were on that list, you could simply just turn around and say that you were a victim to get your name redacted from that list.
With my help, with Get the Ahmed, kill Agent K.
Imagine Prince Charles was a victim.
If Prince Charles just turned around and said, well, look, Epstein happened to have raped me, and they don't have any evidence, so they can't do anything about that, now they have to redact his name from the list. Is that possible?
I don't know. I don't know what's the protocol from hiding potential pedophiles from the American public. I tell you, I would love to fucking know, though. I would really like to know.
I think it's possible.
Doesn't that happen low-key with pedophiles already in the U.S., where there's some cases where you can't put out a pedophile's name because that pedophile also happens to be a victim?
No, I don't think so.
If so,
If they're a minor, possibly.
Because that'd be like a hack, right? Because it's not like the minor molested the pedophile, right? They'd be like, well, I got molested, so now I'm just free to do whatever I want to do, and I'm not going to get reported. Part of the downside of being a pedophile is
most pedophiles, that's exactly what happened to them.
So, quickly, if anybody wants to go through the drop themselves, you can on the justice.gov website with the link in the chat. Most of this part of the drop was stuff that had already been leaked, although there was some other stuff that wasn't, so you can go through that. I think supposedly most of what's meant to come out tomorrow or the weekend next week is supposed to be stuff that hasn't been leaked, but there you go.
So, the contact book, is that just a list of contacts he had written down, or are those people that were, like, for sure at the island fucking a bunch of kids?
I don't know. It just says, she received 200 pages of documents, which consisted of flight logs, Epstein's list of contacts. So it must,
It's
just
a
his list of
contact book,
contacts.
but don't bother. Like, it's the most redacted shit I have ever seen. Like 90. Yo, you can't read shit. Like, I don't know what the point was.
Louis,
It's the most
Well, look at
redacted
the
shit
flight
I have
log,
ever
though.
seen.
The flight log isn't redacted.
Hugh, I think that the word you're looking for is transparency from this administration. Just want to point that out.
So hold on, the flight logs are not redacted, really. Saw one redaction so far.
Can anybody think of any valid reason that the American public would accept for those names to stay redacted?
The contact list is very redacted, though. That's hilarious.
Well, you know what, Samoa is great at finding these nonsensical excuses. Samoa, can you find a reason why the American people would not have access to these names?
No, you're right. The names aren't redacted. It's just the contact information I think probably addresses.
It's the contact information.
Wait, we have
Yeah, I'm at the Soros part. I found that interesting. Peter Soros.
Where? What page?
Let's throw all their names and addresses and everything out.
It's page.
That's what we should do for
55.
Soros is on the list? Oh, damn.
He's circled for some reason. Peter Soros.
No, it's just contacts. This is the juicy list that's supposed to be popping out, but this is contacts.
No,
Trump's on here too.
I put the link in the chat to what dropped from the Justice.gov website today. So it's mostly flight logs.
Oh, wow, you're right.
contact
His
list.
name is circled.
Yeah.
You're the only one.
Like, I'm just curious why it's circled. I'm not saying it's suspicious, but the fact that it's circled, I'm wondering who did that. Was that Jeff or was that the FBI or
probably
Wait, hold on. I just came across Courtney Love. Courtney Love, and her name has a box around it. Why?
Yeah, and Chris Cuomo's wife is on there too.
Who?
Chris Cuomo.
She
Oh my
His
God.
wife.
she killed Kurt Cobain.
Oh, God, Joe.
Oh, shut up.
Thank you for the
she has the same
invite.
taste, so I'm not surprised.
Oh.
What were you saying again?
Samoa, if this administration does not release the redacted list of the juicy list, is there an excuse do you think would be?
No, I
You're
was
fucking
watching her interview.
relentless. You're relentless, Incan.
No, I was watching her interview today.
No. I heard about it. I'm asking you if it turns out right that they just give us the go around, which is not something new for politics, like, would you see that how would you excuse it, or would you just say, hey, they lied to us and they're protecting pedophiles? Or what would be your reason behind it?
I think this is kind of stupid, bro. Like this is what I'm expecting. Well, let me just point this. So this is what I'm expecting. So she's already pointed out what they are going to redact. They're going to redact the grand jury stuff. They're going to redact anything that has any type of legal ramifications, right? But as far as the people, she's saying that they're releasing it all. So she was speaking to Mark Nevin, and she said that they're stonewalling her. That the people in New York basically didn't give her everything, and now there's this whistleblower that came out and said they're sitting on over 1,000 pages of shit. So now they're opening up an investigation.
Gotcha. And you don't see this as you don't see this that there may be a possibility of a little bit of political theater because this is such a hot topic on here. I mean,
no, so I actually addressed this earlier.
Trump was president when Epstein died on Trump's watch, right? What I mean by Trump's watch is say the government wasn't in it somewhere, right? This person that has connections, to intelligence, right? We never found the person that, what happened, right? There was never an explanation on it. That kind of brushed under really quickly, right? Seems like the government may have had something to do with it, right? So I'm saying, hey, the current administration is going to have access to that. And
yes, so I disagree there. Okay. Yes, I disagree there. So I think that the first term, William Barr and the Attorney General, I think that they played Donald Trump. I think that James Comey, the FBI, and people that are in the trenches, they knew that he didn't really know what he was doing, so they kind of just pushed him aside.
Do any of you know the name Jean-Luc Brunel?
No, not sure.
Jean-Luc, is it a French guy? Typical French.
Yeah, French guy, but it literally says here on the very last page. So go to the very last page. He starred something. I don't know who wrote this. It says Jean-Luc Brunel, scout for young females. Kevin Models. Or what? Karen Models. Or what Kevin Models? But why do I feel like I've heard that name before? Did you guys remember it?
I've heard it too, but I don't know what from.
From Candace's
French
thing.
names that I know is like
Jean-Luc Brunel. Wasn't that tied to the Macrons? To the Macron documentary?
I was just reading something on X where they said that Disney would go by his Jameson's Island, the Caribbean island, that they would go there and there would be well, who knows about that type of stuff? But no, I've never heard these names before. But yeah, for Incan, I think that that Donald Trump has more of a hold of this executive branch than he ever did last executive branch. Like, it seemed like he was on his heels and they were stonewalling him the whole time.
I don't know why. I know this isn't funny, but isn't it crazy to have David Copperfield there, like highlighted, like for whatever reason? And it literally says magician, so it's like, why was David Copperfield?
I also saw Maria Shriver. Wasn't she Schwarzenegger's wife?
She's also
Kennedy. There's Alan Dershowitz is on there too. There's a lot of context because this dude bumped elbows with a lot of people.
No.
But then
I'm not knocking him for that.
Which ones? Wait, what?
I see Ivanka.
I'm not knocking him for that. I just find like the ones that are handwritten. All the handwritten stuff is the more interesting stuff. I won't lie to you.
Yeah.
Like just being a contact, I get it. Like, but the handwritten stuff, like this nigga took his time to write, like that you were special to him. You know what I mean? You don't find that?
How do you think Epstein asked for the digits? Yeah.
Here's the funny thing, though. He has Trump, Blaine and Robert, Trump, Ivana, Trump, Ivanka, Trump, Robert, and Blaine. That's it. There's no Donald on the contacts.
Yeah, I think Donald Trump's name pops up on the manifest or on the flight logs. But yeah, man, I think Trump has more of a hold of it now. But this kind of goes into the whole right-wing bureaucracy, deep state theory. That there's people that are.
I just can't imagine. I can't imagine people making excuses like this for Obama. Like, do you think he got played by the Attorney General?
Yeah, I don't think anybody's making an excuse. This is what they've said openly.
Yeah, I mean, like it's not incompetency. He was strict. He's a victim. You know, I mean, like, I thought the right didn't like victims, and apparently, you know,
I don't know if you noticed that, but there's people that just resigned because of the fact that they're protesting this administration. So they're saying, don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. But there are people that are in this bureaucracy, if you believe in it or not, that are going to do what it is. Look at the person that they fired. I forgot the guy's name. But they fired him, and then he sued so he can stay on. So it's like, these people aren't trustworthy.
Incan, when you say Obama, do you mean Barry Soetoro?
Sorry,
no,
Soetoro.
Barry.
I think the problem here is that, like, if I were to just do like a political theater, this is what I would have did. I would have took the political, diplomatic route by saying, look, these are all the documents that have been revealed through the investigation, Jeffrey Epstein is abhorrent. He should be cast to the flames of hell, and But this administration champions being transparent, and we have now just, promises kept, or promises made, promises kept, and then just rolled off in the sunset. They didn't have to do all of this phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, stonewalling, active investigation to New York,
I don't know about that, man. It seems like to me that you don't think that the administrations, both from the right or left, would keep on doing what they've done for years, which is somehow involve the other side or from the previous administration as responsible for whatever incompetency or lack of results that are happening. I think that's been the game plan.
No, it's not the other side. It's the backdrop of James Comey. It's the backdrop of Crossfire Hurricane. It's the backdrop of the transcript or the deposition of Lisa Page, or of all these FBI agents, of Kevin Kleinsmith, the attorney that changed a legal document from the CIA for Carter Page. So there's a lot of these people that are in these institutions that set Donald Trump up. Do you even know about the Horowitz report?
The what?
The Horowitz report about the FBI, about the FISA courts?
Give me one second, my bad, give me one second.
Maybe you don't know about it. There's a reporter by the name of Chris Wallace. He's interviewing James Comey, and it's pretty brutal, bro. You should go watch that interview. The FBI tried to blackmail Donald Trump.
Oh shit! No, yeah, I'm aware of the FBI like doing really shady.
And Samoa, you talking about the Jake Tapper stuff, and then that book he's about to release?
No, there's an interview about Chris Wallace and James Comey, the director that Donald Trump fired, and Chris Wallace is pushing on him pretty good. About the Horowitz, the IG and the Inspector General Horowitz report that basically said these guys did a whole bunch of just screwed up shit. That the Steele dossier, the FBI was saying that it wasn't even really important, and in the report it was essential. So it was the centerpiece that they built the probable cause on to even look into Carter Page for the first place. And then even when they knew that this dude was good, they still went and renewed 4 more applications to keep on, for the Crossfire Hurricane to keep them going. So they can tap Donald Trump's shit.
It's crazy.
Yeah, like, all this stuff is public record. Like, that's why people don't really talk about it. Like, when he says Russia, he's not lying, bro. When Bondi and Kash Patel, when they come out and they say there's people in the FBI, she made a request before Kash Patel got there. They said, here goes your documents. She said it's only about 200 pages. And then a source hits her and says, hey, they're in New York. They're sitting on thousands of pages. They're sitting on security cameras. They're sitting on this and sitting on that. So she gave up the deadline to 8 a.m. So I'm saying if they're doing what you're saying that they were doing, they should have did it a lot different than what they're doing now, because they're just making people more interested. They're just putting more pressure on themselves to provide something.
Oh, look at this. This is the end of the contact list, and it says, Mr. Barak Ehud, former Prime Minister of Israel, on Jeffrey Epstein plane, Secret Service personnel escorting.
Barry?
No, it's the former Prime Minister of Israel, Ehud Barak. EHUD BARAK. Let me look him up.
And Marsha Blackburn, bro, she's a battle axe. I don't know where she's a senator at, but...
Is it Virginia?
I don't know. But she doesn't seem like a pushover.
He was the Prime Minister of Israel from 1999 to 2001.
Man, so that means that this dude was seen with him a long time ago. Jeez.
Yeah, he was also Minister of Defense at some point. He was a military officer. He had a distinguished military career. He was Chief of Staff of the IDF. Blah, blah, blah. He was at at the 2000 Camp David summit with Bill Clinton to negotiate between the Palestinians and Syria for a peace deal. But the talks failed to produce an agreement, so his tenure ended as the second Intifada erupted. Yeah. And he was the defense minister under multiple governments, so he was involved, it seems, continuously for a long period. Oh, look at I see what you're seeing. Huey, the John Luke Burnell, Scout for Young Females. David Copperfield, magician. Eva Anderson, former model, mother of something picture. David Cook, Palm Beach witness, interacted and chat daily with underage girls. The hell? It was David Cook.
Damn, all the masseuses are blacklisted?
John Luke Brunel is what it says. He was a French modeling agent who co-founded Karen Models, later managed MC2 Model Management. He faced allegations of sexual misconduct and trafficking, which led to his arrest in France in 2020 as part of an investigation into Epstein's network. In February 2022, he was found dead in his prison cell in Paris in what was reported as a suicide. His death occurred before he could stand trial. Oh, funny how that works. That's why I remember him, Huey. So, he went out the same way.
So he died the same way Epstein did. And watch the list come out, and they're all like old, like leaders, because they keep talking about they're making 150 billion a year in this global sex trafficking ring.
Watch everybody that's been accused is going to end up dead the same way.
This is crazy. This guy, okay, the authorities reported he died by suicide, hanging himself with bed sheet.
We were actually just now talking about how if we started a fund, like a charity or something, to give free.
It was a pesticide. It was used in those concentration camps or those death camps to that was the gas, right? To kill
My boss and my coworkers really trust me, right? Because like sometimes he's like, well, we need to take a holistic 360-degree view on this. And it's like, no, when he gets talking to Kimmo, it's like, oh no, that's a different vibe. And I'm like, yeah, they don't trust, but I do my job and I raise funds. And guess what? I ask old white men to give money for a cause that's been around for 50 fucking years.
I can do every motherfucking thing I can behind this person. This person never ever decides to ever pay me no fucking attention. I would not be anything in their lives.
It's ever. Like a vampire. Yeah. Think of it like this, Ink. Think of it like about a child that's vulnerable.
Well,
medium-sized whale running around. I think that killed her food sources.
I would guess carnivorous whales would beat megalodon. Whales seem better than fish. Like great white sharks are like essentially candy for orcas.
Yeah, that is true.
Like they're literally candy. I mean, the orcas will kill them, just eat their livers, and then discard the rest of them.
Rude.
What a waste.
I wrote an essay about how fish are incompetent because
land animals keep taking over the ocean, but the ocean's only taken over the land once. Basically,
it is kind of surprising that mammals are better, aquatic mammals are better swimmers than fish, despite having hundreds of millions of years less time to adapt.
Yeah.
It's the same way that bats are better flyers than birds.
Yeah. Richard Dawkins thinks that bats hear in color. This hypothesis. He thinks Nago's wrong.
Yeah, you gotta subscribe.
And he wants to test this.
What kind of crazy sticks you even want?
Hearing color.
Because their wings technically have fingers, like they can move and they have like a greater range of movement in terms of flying than birds do, which just have this sort of like extremely simple wings that are just like two bones joined together.
I just googled, there's a freaking giant wombat, like a hero-sized wombat, like a mammal, like that. What about Megalania, Sam? You want those back?
What is that?
Just a giant lizard, basically. Like you think Komodo dragons are big, like they're way bigger than that. Well, I guess they're probably similar to Komodo dragons, I guess.
Big time loser, somebody wrote. I'm a big time loser.
I can't go out. Why are you panicking? I'm just going to the supermarket, not hell. Going.
Zhao Jing can be. The worst is one who is despised. If you don't trust the people, you make them untrustworthy. The master doesn't talk, he acts. When his work is done, the people say, amazing, we did it, all by ourselves. 18. When the great Tao is forgotten, goodness and piety appear. When the body's intelligence declines, cleverness and knowledge step forth. When there is no peace in the family, filial piety begins. When the country falls into chaos, patriotism is born. 19. Throw away holiness and wisdom, and people will be 100 times happier. Throw away morality and justice, and people will do the right thing. Throw away industry and profit, and there won't be any thieves. If these three aren't enough, just stay at the center of the circle and let all things take their course. 20. Stop thinking and end your problems. What difference between yes and no? What difference between success and failure? Must you value what others value? Avoid what others avoid? How ridiculous. Other people are excited, as though they were at a parade. I alone don't care. I alone am expressionless, like an infant before it can smile. Other people have what they need. I alone possess nothing. I alone drift about like someone without a home. I am like an idiot. My mind is so empty. Other people are bright. I alone am dark. Other people are sharp. I alone am dull. Other people have a purpose. I alone don't know. I drift like a wave on the ocean. I blow as aimless as the wind. I am different from ordinary people. I drink from the great mother's breasts. 21. The master keeps her mind always at one with the Tao. That is what gives her her radiance. The Tao is ungraspable. How can her mind be at one with it? Because she doesn't cling to ideas. The Tao is dark and unfathomable. How can it make her radiant? Because she lets it. Since before time and space were, the Tao is. It is beyond is and is not. How do I know this is true? I look inside myself and see. If you want to become whole, let yourself be partial. If you want to become straight, let yourself be crooked. If you want to become full, let yourself be empty. If you want to be reborn, let yourself die. If you want to be given everything, give everything up. The Master, by residing in the Tao, sets an example for all beings. Because he doesn't display himself, people can see his light. Because he has nothing to prove, people can trust his words. Because he doesn't know who he is, people recognize themselves in him. Because he has no goal in mind, everything he does succeeds. When the ancient masters said, if you want to be given everything, give everything up, they weren't using empty phrases. Only in being lived by the Tao can you be truly yourself. Express yourself completely, then keep quiet. Be like the forces of nature. When it blows, there is only wind. When it rains, there is only rain. When the clouds pass, the sun shines through. If you open yourself to the Tao, you are at one with the Tao, and you can embody it completely. If you open yourself to insight, you are at one with insight, and you can use it completely. If you open yourself to loss, you are at one with loss, and you can accept it completely. Open yourself to the Tao, then trust your natural responses, and everything will fall into place. 24. He who stands on tiptoe doesn't stand firm. He who rushes ahead doesn't go far. He who tries to shine dims his own light. He who defines himself can't know who he really is. He who has power over others can't empower himself. He who clings to his work will create nothing that endures. If you want to accord with the Tao, just do your job, then let go. 25. There was something formless and perfect before the universe was born. It is serene, empty, solitary, unchanging, infinite, eternally present. It is the mother of the universe. For lack of a better name, I call it the Tao. It flows through all things, inside and outside, and returns to the origin of all things. The Tao is great. The universe is great. Earth is great. Man is great. These are the four great powers. Man follows the earth. Earth follows the universe. The universe follows the Tao. The Tao follows only itself. 26. The heavy is the root of the light. The unmoved is the source of all movement. Thus the master travels all day without leaving home. However splendid the views, she stays serenely in herself. Why should the lord of the country flit about like a fool? If you let yourself be blown to and fro, you lose touch with your root. If you let restlessness move you, you lose touch with who you are. "27. A good traveler has no fixed plans and is not intent upon arriving. A good artist lets his intuition lead him wherever it wants. A good scientist has freed himself of concept.
Exactly. We're trying to put 10 pounds of shit in a 2-pound bag, alright? That's what we're doing.
I gotcha.
It's gonna be messy.
Sounds like.
When doves cry, do. Oh, we're not doing Prince right now, alright? We're gonna play basketball with our basketball blouses. Remember that, dude? That's that fucking Dave Chappelle shit. You know, Little Johnny's in therapy. Little Johnny's in therapy because David Chappelle ruined his fucking life with that fucking. Yup.
Roman, are you aware that we are sending $40 million a week to the Taliban? Yes, sir. Can you name other instances of foreign aid going to terrorist organizations?
We have assisted Al-Shabaab in Somalia. There's been instances of the Hamzi.
Jesus. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, joy and peace. Oh, freedom for done. Dinner date.
Cash App, or I'm kicking you.
Alright, we can leave off on that. Alright, ending on zero diverging. I mean, you know, you can click it if you want, but you can click things. I'll give you something to click. You can click it if you want. You can leave your friends behind.
Give me something to click.
Click your turtles together. Yeah, it sounds like cruelty.
Like Exodus.
Doesn't sound
Put them on your fingers.
very nice to the turtles. Go click a couple of turtles.
They've been clicking a lot in the aquarium.
You know, I think my narwhal is evolving, by the way, Nana. I think I'm a frog now.
You're copycat is what you are.
Are you a frog?
No frog.
Who else was a
You
frog?
know what? You are not attentive. You have no.
I do remember someone saying something
I
about
just
frogs.
showed you a photo with the woman with the frogs. I told you with my relationship with the reptile since the combo. Oh, combo! Add that to my words. And
I haven't done any of your words.
Kambo.
And frogs are amphibians.